warship's data.
I'll raise my finger too. Why not? Okay, we're live.
All right, there it is.
Yo.
Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, warshippers of all ages, for the final day of Warship Masters 2026. How you doing, my friend?
I am doing wonderful, waking up at 3 a.m. again for the fourth time, for the fourth weekend day in a row. Ladies and gentlemen, this is how legends are made. Or
I have
illness,
good news
one
for
of the
you.
two.
I have good news for you, Zath. I have seen light in the east. Once again, the sun is coming. Don't worry.
Would you
we are
hurry up and
sending
send it my way,
we are-
please?
We are sending it to you. It will be there by the time the stream ends. I guarantee it. I guarantee it.
All right. I'll have to trust you
All right.
on this.
You're gonna have to trust me on this one. You're just gonna have to go with me on it. Well, good
Yeah.
morning, everybody, or presumably good morning. If you're on NA, at least good morning. If you're on EU, good afternoon. If you're in Asia, enjoy your evening drink, I suppose.
Yes. Because Asia, you are the story. If you don't know, everybody, you can see Raptor holding up two fingers to symbolize China making their way, two Chinese teams in the finals today. There are 4 teams overall remaining. 2 of them are Chinese, 1 is Asian, 1 is North American, and notably, none are European.
The big zero, Zath. We haven't seen much of that out of the EU competition scene.
No, but we're playing it during their time, so we all feel good about this.
I mean, maybe some of us do. I feel less good about it than apparently you do. So here we are.
Of course.
Of
Now,
course.
I want to get something out in the open right now. Many of you guys are looking for your drop. The drops are not on this channel. Unfortunately, they are not on Sea Raptor's channel either. They are only on the main World of Warships Twitch channel. If you don't have it yet, you can get the St. Vincent camouflage by watching over on the twitch.tv/World of Warships channel. Now, I have a workaround for all of you guys. And that workaround is simple. Have one tab open with twitch.tv/World of Warships. Have another tab open with either my or Raptor's multi-stream channel. Multi-stream channel, not our Twitch channel, multi-stream channel.
I mean,
YouTube, for me, I also do Kick. No, there's a reason for this, Raptor. There's a reason. Because Twitch drops are extremely finicky. And if you have multiple tabs open...
No. I
right?
agree. I agree.
That's
My point
why.
is simply, we don't care what venue you watch us on. We just would prefer that you stayed here. That's all.
Pitch a tent, get over here, grab a seat by the fire, and enjoy the cast. That's it.
That's all we ask. That's all we ask, ladies and gentlemen. We're simple men with simple tastes and a simple request. But yes, drops today are not available here. If you disagree with this, if you think this is bad policy, don't tell us. Go write Wargaming an email, because it's not something we can fix. This is the first time that I think I've ever seen it done this way, Zath. Ordinarily, when we stream the whole tournament, and there's drops, everybody gets it. Have we ever seen them do this and I've just forgotten?
I want to say yes, we have.
Probably have. I've just forgotten.
It's easy to forget, and unfortunately, there's a little bit of drama around all of this. But hey, we're here. We were planning to be here no matter what, and that's all we need to say about that.
That is true. That is true. Well, we are going to be bringing you guys the first of 2 simultaneous semifinal events this morning. Right, the aforementioned Chinese server teams, that's CL and TSYMQ, are playing in the top half of the bracket, and we're gonna be bringing you guys Resin and Hybro, which is the bottom half of the bracket. Of course, Resin, our last surviving North American team, Hybro, the last surviving team from the Asia server.
That's right. That's right. So that should be pretty fun to watch.
I'm hoping so. It's gonna be, we've talked about this many times over the course of the events, right? How the competitive style of play in World of Warships evolved over the years, how the EU teams have historically favored more stationary, almost chess-like kind of styles of play, very, I don't want to say immobile, but let's just say very control-oriented, whereas the Asia teams, whether it's China server or Asia server, the RU teams have tended to favor more mobility strategies, right? Strats and ideas. And so with 3 of the 4 teams in the top of the bracket here being from that part of the world, I'm expecting this to be absolute chaos and pure hilarity all day. I'm looking forward to this a lot.
Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. And we haven't actually had a chance to catch Hybro at all.
We haven't. No.
This tournament. So they stand for Hybro. Let's go fight. They are a Chinese team on the Asia server.
Oh, okay. I was like, wait a minute, what? They're an Asia server team. Okay.
Yeah. They have 1 Singaporean. This is the one with that flag we were trying to figure out. Remember, it's the flag of Macau, and then the rest are all Chinese. And their goal is RIP GHS 2015, who is playing. So I don't know what that's all about, but,
Is he playing, or is he simply on the roster?
I don't know. Maybe they're on the roster but not playing. I don't know. Somebody said something about there was a potential death, that was a player that passed or something. That's know.
That's what I'm saying. It could be that that's someone that's on their roster that they are honoring, right? As a thing. It certainly wouldn't be the first time we've seen something like that in the game. Blessedly, we don't see a lot of it, but it has happened before. So yeah,
that's right. Okay. Chad is asking for a scorpion update. No scorpions this morning, though I did have a grasshopper that scared the bejesus out of me because I'm going around with my UV blacklight and I see a dark spot on the carpet. I'm like, oh no, not again. What the hell is this? And it freaking jumps in the sky and comes right at me. My God.
This guy.
My
a grasshopper.
God.
Really?
Dude, it's 3 freaking in the morning.
Crickets got you freaked out too, buddy?
No. I don't care about crickets. These grasshoppers jump. My God, they jump. It's crazy.
Yeah. Okay.
You try getting a grasshopper out of your room when you've got other things to do in your life. I'm just saying. That takes a while. I'm just saying.
Clearly, you need to import more lizards into your little casita there, my friend, and they can just take care of this problem for you. If you let 2 or 3 of those guys run around, they are going to solve this issue, and you won't have any more problems.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Consequently, I also know what I'm bringing to your house next time I visit.
What, lizards?
No.
Grasshoppers?
Anyway.
What?
Yes, grasshoppers. We're going to have some fun.
Oh. Whatever. Okay, sure. No big deal. We're here. We're ready.
We're ready.
Chat is saying in the training room, we are waiting on official. That would never happen.
Y'all, we woke up. I woke up. I looked at the sign-up sheet. I saw official was here. I messaged Raptor and I said, do we want to go do the other one?
And I told you the exact And I said, of course not, because you knew exactly where they were going to be when you signed off last night.
I'm surprised the official China stream isn't there, but maybe they just forgot to check the box. That would be my guess.
Well, why would they be here when there's 2 China teams on the other half of the bracket?
I agree with you. I agree with you. So we've got CLTSYMQ on the other side of the semifinals as we are dropping, y'all.
Indeed.
Pitch attend has become, yes, wows and chill. Let's wows and chill.
There we go. All right. Are we ready, Zath?
Shall we get into
this today?
We shall.
We need the regular one, I think. Yeah. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, warshippers of all ages. Welcome back to Northern Waters as we spawn into the first game of this semifinal match in Warship Masters 2026 between Resin, the last surviving North American team in the bracket, and Hybro, the last surviving Asia team in the bracket. In the green here on the top end of the map, we're looking at Resin. We've got 2 destroyers. This is Mad Dog in a Delny and Eagle Lance in a unique upgrade Holland. It's a 4 cruiser lineup. Pregnant in a Sevilla. We're looking at Boomdiara in a Castilla. This is Mabuki in a Brennus. And Triarch in an Utrecht. And then last but not least, their battleship player, Peyton the Rockhider. This is a unique upgrade, Republique. I'll get it out in a minute. Zath, our first look at Hybro for this whole tournament. What do we got going on in red?
All right, Team AMD, Hybro has Assaz Marceau heading towards the A cap at high speed with Poplitz Cassard backing him up. And then we got Pachulis Khabarovsk with that's heel, heading into the middle of the map to get some early spotting advantage for Resin. Let's see, we've got ADXF FXF in the Salem with radar. Yep, heading towards probably the safe spot there, the H1 position. There's your Rhode Island, Chiaya Sakiko, with interesting build. They're looking for a little bit more utility with a couple extra 1-point and an extra 2-point skill. And heading to the other side is we've got Salsace's Zhao with unique upgrade. And the Suzuya, or not Suzuya, what's their name? I'll remember it later. The special captain. And then we've got defense, that's Peter Love. Heading towards the sea cap. So they're going to be the hold side.
Yeah, indeed, it's a 5-2 split here for Resin. And more of kind of a, I would almost call it a 3-3-1 split for Hybro. They're holding the Rhode Island in mid right now. He's got his engine boost ticking, but he's basically cut to about probably half speed as he trolls here in mid, either looking for a target or making a decision which way he's going to deploy. Early Svea radar going up at A, mostly informational. They do not have shots to stop Pablitz Cassard from picking up this cap. I say that as the Castilla gets his little funny button off, but I don't think these shells are going to arrive in time.
They just barely don't.
They don't by about a half second.
However, I will say, if they see a Castilla, they see a Svea, they already know this is the kite side for Resin.
Yeah, your ship choices do telegraph some of that information to your opponents. One thing I wanted to point out, Zath, we've seen a lot of Khabarovsk builds over the course of the tournament. Pachulis is actually somewhat interesting. He has gone absolutely full stealth rig Haba. Sometimes you see guys will avoid in that 5th upgrade slot. They will use the rudder shift mod, right, to pick up, to try and correct one of Haba's main weaknesses, which is the slow rudder shift. But he's gone full stealth for this particular build.
Yeah, so a lot of people forget that the concealment module in slot 5 also has a debuff to dispersion from enemy shells approaching. So there is that as well if you're planning on being shot at a lot. And you'll note that he's got the range upgrade as well for the 4-point skill there. So he's planning to play as far away as possible where that dispersion debuff will have a bigger impact.
Well, the beauty of the destroyer lineup that Hybro has brought is that it's allowing them to quickly redeploy. Marceau and Cassard headed over to A, grab the cap. Cassard stays there with his Salem and Rhode Island friends. The Marceau cuts back across mid. Take a look around. Still no glimpse, so they know there's nothing close aboard, nothing on the 7 line. I still don't know that they've actually, I don't think they've spotted any of these ship. Okay, no, they can see the Repub. That's all they can see back there. Peyton's ship. Nothing else has gotten spotted just yet.
Well, that's going to change shortly as Mad Dog's Delny is going to probably make contact in a little bit. At least he'll see the Haba. He's probably going to smoke once that happens for Triarch, his Utrecht buddy.
The Delny Utrecht stream here, although there's torpedoes coming in, but they don't quite have the range. We've got a Marceau Svea engagement in the middle of the board.
There we go.
Svea catches the Marceau out here all alone in the middle, where even the Rhode Island can't support.
Yeah, that's important. The other thing is nobody else for Resin can support Pregnant, so it's going to be just a standard little fight for a sec.
Yeah, but the Svea has that cute little smoke trick you see there. It can disengage right away rather than having to deal with any sustained fire.
And here comes the push from the A-cap.
Already some good damage on Pachuli's Habarovsk as he chews through his first heal over here along the 9 line.
Look at all those shells being vomited by Triarch.
You know, Zach, I say this on my own stream commonly, right? The Dutch light cruiser line and I don't generally get along, but the more I watch players play Utrecht in this event, the more I think maybe the top of the line might be worth it.
You know, I was just watching Trendlast. He was doing the Cerberus video. He was talking about that ship. That's a ship that I just simply never played because I hated so much the rest of the grind. I'm like, F this line from orbit. I'm done with it, you know? Whereas my understanding is Cerberus is fantastic.
Yeah.
Defense taking a bit.
Defense.
Yeah, that's the Repub.
Yep. Eagle Lance's Holland about to step onto sea, so it's taken about 6 minutes now. But Resin's pushed to the sea cap, about to materialize. They can also see, there's the Marceau. We're about to see Marceau on Holland action here as the Utrecht flips his guns around.
That's an easy kill for Utrecht. Should be, in theory.
We're going to find out. Eagle Lance taking one of those critical Holland heals, but coming under tremendous focus fire, as you would expect. Not using his guns.
Wow.
Oh, they do pick him up. Wow. Brilliant focus fire. It's going to cost them the Marceau. Asa's 100% going to go down here.
Yeah, but Mad Dog is spotted too.
Well, and it leaves, more importantly, it leaves Hybro in control of the sea cap when they really needed the Holland to pick it up. I think, Zap, what you saw right there is kind of the power of, okay, we're only going to have this guy for a few seconds. Eagle Lance did not fire his guns, right?
Yeah.
That was purely just spotting on the surface as he tried to break contact. But the Zhao probably got one good salvo into him, but man, a Zhao salvo on a destroyer is like getting hit in the head with a 2x4.
Well, the key to that, though, was bringing the Cassard back so that there was no chance at all for Eagle Lance to go dark. At that point, he might as well have opened up. Take a look at the Rhode Island.
Yep, he's in mid, getting focused. Rhode Island, as good as it is, and a fabulous utility ship, it is quite soft, and Chahaya has put it out here in the middle of the map, and Resin is taking full advantage of it, trying to get him off the board. He has gone dark now as the Svea takes a torpedo in smoke back there.
And more importantly, also, the Rhode Island is healing as well.
Yep. Chahaya is going to sneak away. 230-point lead here for Hybro. Everybody tied up on ships. Both teams on a single kill. Mad Dog's Delny trying to break into the sea cap with smoke.
Yeah, he's going to smoke up and try to grab it, looks like, yep.
The Haba and the defense and the Zhao shells all falling in, and he's going to be backed up at close range by the Utrecht here in a minute. The Delny's, what is his detection bubble? 7.4. So yeah, that's rough, right? They lost their one stealth destroyer in the Holland with Eagle Lance. And so now they're trying to tag team this cap. put 2 ships in here and pick it up very quickly, as quick as they possibly can, so they can get out of it and then try and defend it.
Yep. The only way to defeat that concealment issue is to have Mad Dog charge the Cassard, which obviously he doesn't want to do. Fortunately, their Cassard did open up and get spotted. Here come the Torps.
He did indeed. Torps coming in, Mad Dog having to adjust his rudder and find a gap, and he does. I think the Svea is going to take one in here. I thought they were tag teaming this cap. They're not. The Utrecht is actually sitting just outside the circle, and the French radar is continuing to keep them from capping right now. The Haberov's just vomiting shells in there.
Yep. They do pick it up.
They do indeed. That actually doesn't flip the timer. Hybro has gotten such a lead now, 220-ish points, that Resin is going to have to pick up a kill somewhere. Now, they've got lots of possibilities. Plenty of Hybro ships have taken damage, but none of them immediately under threat here, as the Svea is going to use his little smoke trick here in the middle of the board. This is a dangerous position Pregnant has put this ship in.
I think it speaks to the importance, though, of taking position. There's the radar. They're trying to take out a ship, as you said. It's going to have to be the defense.
I think so.
Because the Rhode Island continues to kite away.
Yep. Rhode Island's not going to give him the shot. He's taking blind shots into the smoke right now. Coming up with at least an overpin or... Yep, couple overpins, I think. Nothing catastrophic. The Repub salvo coming in on the defense, not landing anything useful.
And unfortunately, that radar has expired.
Yep, Pregnant reversing now. Interestingly enough, the Svea should spot the defense on the surface, I think. Nope, they spot each other. Dangerous moment here. Pregnant just flat out reversing. Hybro knows that is an easy pick kill they must have. They might get it with the Rhode Island shells here.
Nope.
It's the Salem shells that are going to do it from the north, though. That cuts the timer to 30 seconds. Resin must have a kill. The defense is trying to smoke and survive that long.
He DCPs, though, so no sticky fire for the defense.
They get
dies
it.
Anyway.
All right. It's a time extension for Resin, one they had to have, and they got it. But now they must pursue. Oh, no.
Yep,
oh,
that's
no.
it.
Disaster.
That's it. The Cassard. Beautiful torpedoes.
Beautiful. And just like that, the must-have kill turns into must-have 2 kills, and Hybro's not going to give it to him. They are falling back, retreating, and at the moment, Resin can't spot anything. That's going to do it for game 1, Zath.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. 100%. In position for my death pick. And update the score. Hybro with game 1.
Well, yeah, Hybro taking game 1 here. Really good game from both teams.
Oh,
little bit of luck, but sorry, I got it backwards there.
I think the positioning was perfect for Hybro. They knew exactly what they wanted to do. They trapped what's his name? Eagle Lance, and that was the decisive moment, I think, in this battle.
Absolutely. If he's allowed to survive, he'll sneak away. He's a Holland. He'll heal a little bit. He'll come back. He'll try to pick up the cap again. And while all of that was happening, right, it was like they built up even more points off the cap that they continued to hold, because the Delny pick as the other destroyer and the way that ship was configured meant it could not cap without sitting in smoke, right? They were forced to commit smoke ships to grab a capture area. So yeah, that's challenging.
All right. Well, remember, this is a best of 5, y'all, so we're guaranteed at least 2 more games in this series.
Absolutely. Plenty more warships to come, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, God, you sound like Lovie Smith. Plenty of football left.
Who?
Lovie Smith. He was the coach of the Bears. If you know anything about the Bears, they're great at losing.
They are who we thought they were. Right? That guy?
Something like that.
Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, I've seen that. I remember that moment. Yeah.
So, One of his taglines is "Plenty of football left." Always says, "Plenty of football left." They're in danger of being knocked out of the playoffs. Plenty of football left.
The game is over. The Bears have lost and have been eliminated. Plenty of football left.
The Chicago Bears are where coaches and players go to die. As soon as they go to another team after, they have moments of greatness. Lovie Smith, for example, going to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, finding his way, I believe, to the Super Bowl that season after. So
he was like their offensive coordinator or something, right? He wasn't their head coach.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct.
That's
so.
We very commonly have a similar problem here in Houston, right? We had a head coach for a number of years, about 15 years ago, named Gary Kubiak, and he was quite possibly the most incompetent play calling head coach I have ever seen. One of the only 2 NFL games I have ever seen in person, and they'll be the last because I won't do it again. I went to Gillette Stadium, right, for Monday Night Football to watch the Texans play the Patriots. And I watched Bill Belichick make an absolute fool of Gary Kubiak on national television for 3 hours. And at the end of it, I was just like, why does this guy have a job? About two or 3 years later, right? He's moved on. I forget if we fired him, he left. I can't remember. He's like the offensive coordinator in Denver, and they're like winning a Super Bowl. And I was like, 3 or 4 years ago, you couldn't call offensive plays to save your life. Like, what happened here, buddy?
That is too funny.
Oh man.
That is too damn funny.
Zap, we're headed back to the Land of Fire soon. We've seen Resin play this map. They played a little bit of it yesterday, right? They would commonly do the 5-2 split. It was usually like defense Hindenburg or defense Zhao over towards the home cap. Let's see, they're gonna be the south spawn again. And then 5 ships over to sea. Do you think, one of the things we've talked about over the years, as you play these events, you find yourself on camera, what you commonly or historically have done on a map becomes public knowledge to your opponents, right? You've been on camera, they've seen it. So, and plus, like as you pointed out, all the replays available in the tournament system, you can clearly go look at an opponent's strategy for a map long before you play them as an event runs longer.
Yeah.
Do you foresee Resin having a different look for Land of Fire as we've gotten here to the semifinals? Or are you expecting to see the same sort of thing?
I'd love to see a different play. They are the South Spawn. Traditionally, the South Spawn likes to go to see. I'd love to see them do a home-to-home push. So going up the 3-4 line.
Okay.
Land of Fire is an interesting map because you can potentially bottle up the enemy in the sea cap area, get around them. The only negative is those channels going on the 6-7 line are very good defensive positions. So a lot of teams like to go to sea because if they can hold it a lot easier as the rest of the team rotates. Still, I think a home-to-home push would be nice to see. Resin, I think, has to do something different. These teams don't mess around. As you said, they've seen the strats. They've done their research. If there's one thing about Asian teams in general is that they practice. And when they're done practicing, they practice some more. So I would expect Hybro to come in swinging, knowing exactly what Resin has done in the past.
Has been doing, right. Yeah, I'm with you on this one. I would love to see them have a different play out of the playbook for this map than what they did yesterday, because they played this map twice yesterday, right? We saw them play it. They played it against BRR and again against HSR, and both times they employed more or less the same strategy.
Yes.
So I would very much love to see them make a change. Will they? Guess we'll find out in a moment.
We don't know. That's right.
Now you make a good point also, right? That group of islands along, what is that? The 7 line that kind of shelter the sea cap from the rest of the map. If you can make that home-to-home push right along the 3-4 line and grab those 2 caps, there's a lot of ocean in there to defend, but there are only a handful of places that your opponents can move through to try to retake one of those other caps on the eastern half of the map. And so I won't say it becomes predictable, but it becomes the kind of thing that you can organize, hopefully, a defense knowing they're going to be in where they're likely going to be.
Yes, exactly.
We are seeing a bit of a lineup shift here for Resin. Boom Diata stepping aside for this game. They're bringing in Big Six.
Okay. Big Six, we see a lot of Stalingrad, Moscow play in the past. We've also seen him do Marseille. Just trying to think of what they could be bringing him in for.
Like the super heavy cruisers, in other words, the big stuff. Okay.
Yeah. Yep. So that could signal a home-to-home push. That could signal, trying to be a little bit more aggressive play. Who knows? I mean, I think that's one of the things that's, good about us is that we've casted these games and these tournaments so many times. After a while, we start learning names. When you watch a sportscast, they've got a whole army of people pulling up stats, histories, play-by-plays, and stuff like that, getting clips together. We don't have any of that. All we have is what's up in here. This is
my staff, Seth. Here they are, right here at this desk. This is my staff for the day.
I don't want to see your staff.
Wow, you had to go there. You had to make it weird. You had to make it weird, buddy. Well done.
Hey, you're the one who said you were vibrating yesterday.
That's true.
On
I
you.
did actually say
that's
that.
On you.
That's fair. I'll own that one. That's fair. That's fair.
God.
Yeah, you make a great point, right? Like, especially with the NA teams, because especially for you and I, some of these guys we've been looking at for 7-8 years. Like some of these names we have been seeing all the way back into 07 and SF and APOC and all these kinds of competitive tournaments that have been around for almost since the game's inception.
Yes.
So yeah. Both teams here, both teams ready. We are, as always, Zath. Are you ready? Give it to me.
Ready?
Waiting on official. Waiting on official.
I mean, hey, they didn't take too long last time. The big question is going to be, are they going to have a long pause to do something? Now, they signed up for the third place match. So that makes me feel the answer is no. That makes me feel plus, hey, you got to plan for that.
Yeah.
So, we shall see.
I don't know. We'll find out momentarily, I'm sure.
I see chat starting to comment in about our choice of outfit today, y'all. That's right. We went old school. Y'all can thank my chat during the after party yesterday. Raptor pinged me and said, do you want to do a shirt and tie tomorrow? I said, I don't care. Maybe. So we put it to a vote. 3 people voted for shirt and tie, 1 voted for polo, 1 voted for casual wear. And as a result, here we are.
We had 5 votes. You made it sound like chat says, and I was like, okay, you didn't tell me it was only 5 people. That's all right. I have been doing shirt and tie for competitive Warship finals for so long to try and shame the Europeans into like taking it super serial, and they never have. Right.
Yeah.
So it's fine. It is what it is. Oh, wow.
We got a game.
Check out this lineup. Goodness gracious. I'm excited to see this game, ladies and gentlemen. I can't remember the last time I saw Yamato in competitive warships.
Yeah, absolutely. First time we've seen it in this tournament for sure.
Indeed. Zath, Hybros in green, top end of the map. Talk me through their lineup.
Well, Yamato worth 17 points, so it's a relatively cheap battleship, but of course it's got that good sniper, long-range shells capability. I'll bet they're trying to farm out the traditional Stalingrad, Moskva, Petropavlovsk position. Let's take a look at the lineup. Hybro with Vamp Deuce, that's Paplet. We've got Asa Roja with a Marsu. We've got AD FXF in a Salem. Asa Suzuko in a Yodo with full torpedo vomit spec.
Yes, indeed.
Got to lean into the pros of that ship, right? Which is just luck chucks for days. Whirling Birch in a Hindenburg. You're kind of standard build. I am surprised he's got Eye in the Sky, so trying to take advantage of the reload, but still have the range. So that's why you've got Eye in the Sky plus the spotting plane module. Salsace PR 42 in a Stalingrad with range, and there's GHS 2015. So I'm guessing that player did not pass, and that is with, as you said, a unique upgrade Yamato.
Okay.
What's going on with Team AMD?
Well, Team Red here, resident at the bottom of the map, they are at least bringing a slightly different lineup from what we've seen, but not radically. So far, this looks like a fairly typical deployment we've seen out of them on this map. We've got Mad Dog's Daring as their only destroyer, backed up by Triarch's Utrecht and Pregnant's Svea. Backing them up on the 5-2 split, Big Six's Castilla probably headed for the 10 line. And Peyton in a Petropavlovsk. We saw him play this ship or a Moskva in this position, I believe, yesterday. Last but not least, Mabuki's defense. Eagle and Cizao taking the home cap over at B. So this is basically the same lineup, the same playbook that we have seen Resin run on this map before.
Yep.
We're going to have to see, Zath, if Hybro has come loaded for bear and has studied their opponent and cooked up something that they want to use to get rid of these guys, or, well, just see how it plays out.
Yeah, worth noting, we've got the initial engagements happening now. No, oh, there's the reset. Okay, so Vamtu's
Poplet. Haven't
Poplet.
gotten there yet.
Take a look at Poplet's position, right? Set up to just farm whatever tries to cap C. That's going to be Mad Dog, of course, right? They push back the Marceau with radar. Cool. Bring in Mad Dog. Okay, fine. The crucial part is now the Marceau can just turn right back into C. Stalingrad on the outside here. I like this positioning. He can radar from safety, right? Look at Resin setup.
Yeah.
We've got the Svea and the Utrecht, both meant for farming out whatever goes into the radar spot. They can't farm it.
Yeah, it's a great point, Zath. We saw them do this yesterday on this map. The Utrecht and the Svea commonly farming out a radar cruiser right here, but the Stalingrad's position back here off the behind the island gives him hard cover while still allowing his radar to cover the entirety of the sea cap. They do pop a Stalingrad radar. They push Mad Dog off the sea cap. Nobody has this cap just yet.
Yeah, but Mad Dog's just going to back up.
Oh, sure.
So the thing is, that means unless Paplet wants to jump into the sea cap, this will go to Resin.
Well,
and I'm surprised to see
you may
Triarch.
get your wish. The Marceau is coming in. Look how close Asa is over here on the 9 line, trying to reverse in. They can see the Marceau here now, clearly willing to give up some of his health for a face spot. The daring Mad Dog. Mad Dog's going to go ahead and smoke here.
He might as well. That's a brilliant radar from Pregnant. Svea coming out. They want this kill. And Pregnant gets into that spot that was so beautiful last time.
They don't get the reset, and they get some good damage on the Vampire Deuced Paplet under tremendous pressure. Look at all the shells that they get him.
First blood, Resin, Triarch trying to think skinny thoughts. Mostly successful.
A big moment there for Resin. They pick up not only the sea cap, but they pick up first blood and severely degrade Hybro's ability to threaten this cap in the future now. That's equivalent to the Eagle Lance kill we saw in game 1.
Yeah, it very well could be, as we do see the Salem now making his way to the Fidget Spinner Island. Big Six is there to try to prevent him from taking that coveted position.
Some Stalin shells falling in on Castilla. The benefit of that range upgrade back there. That's a 21 and a half kilometer shot.
That's actually Yamato shells.
Oh, that was the Yamato shells. My apologies.
That's okay. That's one of the nice things about the damage viewer.
I will say this, Seth, you really don't like if you are, oh gosh, the Yamato shell's coming in. Oh, that's a clincher. You know, if you're resident, you spawn in a 6 cruiser lineup and the opposing battleship is a Yamato, you are not excited about the game you're about to play.
Yes and no. You're not excited about the game, but you're excited about the possibility of success. Now we'll look at Big 6.
I was gonna say, I think you just go ahead and touch tips here, man.
Get the ram and just get the Salem off the board. Do it.
It's such a low speed ram. I don't think he's gonna be able to do it.
They're colliding now.
No. This is one of those awkward moments. This could go badly for Resin. Okay,
it really
he's getting some speed up. He's gonna turn in. I think they're gonna get it.
There they go. Okay.
That's actually a really, really good trade.
Look at the Marceau
for Resin right there. Yeah.
Look at the Marceau.
He's trying to proxy spot the Svea here, knowing he can do it safely from the other side of this rock as the Stalingrad's coming in with big hits. The Yamato's trying to move in as well, but they've got him on double fires. They're just farming out GHS, and there he goes.
And that's why Yamato is 17 points. Huge desperation play from Hybro. They know they're down big. They have to make a big play now. It's not going to work for them, but that's what Resin wants. They want Hybro in desperation. Look at the Yodo now making his way down the 3 line. Full desperation. Imagine having to push with a Yodo.
I think after the Destroyer kill, they've just like, well, full send it. If it works, great. If it doesn't, we're on to game 3.
Pretty much.
That's the vibe I'm getting right here.
Plenty of warships left.
Eagle Lance making the turn here. Got to have AP in the barrel of a Zhao waiting for this Yodo shot. There it is. Is the Yodo going to survive? Barely.
And there goes the
Stalingrad. Pretty much all over but the crying here. A 3-ship lead. The game sort of devolves into a general melee as the defense just ruining the Yodo. Oh, that was Peyton?
That was Peyton.
Okay. I mean, why not? He's not running unique upgrade Petro back there, but it's still a Petro. His AP still hits like a train.
He's got a unique upgrade.
Oh, does he? Oh, well, then that explains it then. Like, why would you not?
All right, it's your Battleship Hindenburg, the lone survivor for Hybro.
That's not Battleship Hindenburg. It's not running unique upgrade.
Okay,
but
it is Pocket Battleship Hindenburg.
There you go. I'll allow it. I'll allow it. Whirling Birch just sort of slowly trolling here, waiting for the opposing team to finish him off.
Well, go on, finish me.
Yeah, like why are we still playing this game? Haven't you guys won already?
What's taking you all so long? Jeez.
What's taking so long?
He's even healing. There it is.
One of the faster games we've seen today, Zath.
And he vomits out torpedoes at the dying ship too.
Why not? Why not? It works.
Wow.
Wow. That was not at all how I expected that game to go, but here we are.
I'm so glad Resin just kept their plan. That was crazy.
It worked out. I mean, we were both like, boy, I sure hope they change. I sure hope they do something different. And Resin's like, y'all are morons. We're gonna keep doing what works.
You fools. We're just gonna skill gap them. Come on.
And that's why I sit at the caster desk and not at the captain's desk, right?
That's
at
right.
The player's chair. Yep, that's exactly right.
That's right. I was talking to Trendless earlier. Somebody asked him, "Are you ever gonna do COTS?" And he's like, "No," because he's part of Rain. So he's like, one, you guys don't want to hear Gang when he's in voice.
Oh God, I'll bet. I'll bet. I've seen some of Gang streams. I believe it.
And he said, two, you don't. He said, I don't want to run the risk of being the reason that Rain is eliminated. Right?
Bingo.
And that's exactly it. Raptor did competitive. I did competitive. We did Supremacy League for APOC long time ago. But
yeah,
it hurts when you play and you are the one that makes the mistake and everybody's like,
yeah,
you know,
they want it. Well, and it's awkward, right? Because like any other team sport, your instinct is to chew out the guy that screwed up. But internally, you know that tomorrow's game, that could be you. Well, no, that could be you. So do you really want to do that? Do you really want to do that? Because what's going to happen is it's going to get paid back to you.
Yep.
Right. So
Yep.
what do? You fist bump them and you say, hey, tough mistake, tough loss. We'll get them tomorrow. Move on.
Mission failed. We'll get him next time. But like,
Pretty much.
during the after party, and I messaged you about this. Chat really wanted to understand what the heck happened to TWA, right? They just couldn't understand. How did Pork take them 3-2, right?
Okay. So we took a glimpse at game 5. Did you go back and watch
We did all
any of the other
5.
games?
We watched all 5. So
tell me what you learned.
Wanted to do it from the player perspective. We did it from the Pork player, whoever from Pork was submitting the replays. We just kept on watching those games, right? And Pork gets just demolished in game 1. TWA just had a strat. They made it work. They pushed. Game 2, same thing. They kept pushing Pork. And Pork, remember, it's a Russian team. Players from Russia. So these guys are aggressive. They push. They make openings. They don't look for openings. They make openings, right? And in game 3, boy, did they make an opening, right? And game 4, okay, Pork wins again. So TWA has lost 2 in a row now. And I said, before I even load game 5, what do you guys think is going on in the TWA voice chat right now? And people were talking about yelling and screaming and, okay, everybody stand up, walk away from the keyboard for 5 minutes and come back, like that kind of stuff, right? And I said, you're all wrong, right? From what we know about TWA, we've talked with Shriver at the CC Summit, they never get upset about this kind of stuff. They just sit down, they're professional players, they know losses are going to happen, but they have to lock in, because if they don't lock in, if they start getting unhinged, just like golf, it gets progressively worse and worse and worse.
It spirals out of control. Exactly right.
So you have to curb that. You have to hold that, and TWA was holding it. They went into the final game, Raptor, I couldn't believe it. It came down to 2 destroyers versus 2 destroyers. That's how close it got. Then it came down to a 1v1. Actually, 1v2. And if I remember right, it was Shriver who was in a Ragnar and took a fight with a Pork destroyer while reversing in broadside. And it's a fight that, frankly, he didn't need to take because they were up on points. So I couldn't believe that happened, but it did. And TWA out as a result of that. That was, man, if we cast that, we probably would have psychoanalyzed that for a while afterwards, because it was a game.
What is he doing? Why is he engaging this target that he doesn't have to engage? Probably
because you recall that TWA won, or didn't win, lost, but they were up on points, right? We had commented on that. Let me pull it up here.
They were winning the game. They were up by several hundred points. It wasn't a narrow lead either.
It was 731 to 424, and that's with the final kill. That's with the final kill.
That was the final score.
You got to remember that 100-point swing or whatever.
Yeah,
right?
770 to 380 or something.
Exactly. So it's even more lopsided.
Yes.
So that one was wow to watch. But I mean, hey, congratulations to Pork. I mean, they managed to work their way up, but then they get 3-0'd by Hybro. The people we're watching right now who just lost a game to Resin. That's pretty impressive if you ask me.
I mean, I don't disagree with you. I'm not trying to take anything away from Hybro. However, you and I have cast RU, some of the old RU teams versus Asia teams before. The RU teams are, as you pointed out, highly aggressive. Sometimes that is amazing and awesome, and sometimes that is a fault. So, it's, if Hybro comes in with a mindset that they're ready to receive that level of aggression, they can make it work, right? They can absolutely design strats and board positions and just be like, no, we can take care of this, whatever. So so that's the thing. It's aggression is good. Sometimes that aggression, it keeps your opponent off balance, doesn't give him time to think, doesn't give him time to react. But if your opponent also knows that you're going to be that crazy, it's possible to arrange your forces in such a way that you can be like, he can get as crazy as he wants. I'll just stay calm and receive what's coming and make it and find a way to win.
Yeah, absolutely. So, result from game 1 of the other grouping, CL has defeated TSYMQ in game 1.
Okay.
So that's interesting.
Work. A minute.
Remember, y'all, this is a best of 5. You know, so if we finish our match before the other one is finished, we'll hop over there and take a look, because otherwise there's nothing to do but talking heads, even more so. So we'll see what happens. And I don't know about you. I'm still trying to get my damn drop, and it ain't progressing. That's annoying. Thank you, Twitch. And as Chad has pointed out, as Chad has pointed out, there is no compensation if you already have the Viscount camo for St. Vincent. That's the one that's the old ship of sail look with the cannons on the side. You're probably not gonna get anything in the drop. I'm trying to farm mine just to see what it is. Supposedly it's red boosters as well, like 1 of each. Woo! You watch for 90 minutes and all you got is this red booster. How do you feel about that? Anyway, we're going on to tiers of the cruisers, you all. And
bold of Resin to pick this map.
So I was commenting off stream to Raptor about this. Resin picked Tears of the Desert. Now, the team that picks obviously picks the map. The team that doesn't pick the map chooses the spawn. And I would argue the spawn position is far more important than the map choice, because you control which side you're on. And for Tears of the Desert, there is a massive statistical difference between Alpha and Bravo spawn. It's the biggest difference, I believe, statistically speaking, on in this tournament. Right? So when we look at maps and win rate, you can see that, well, Land of Fire is also pretty heavy for Bravo spawn, actually. That's actually almost a bigger difference. About the same, really. So we have 14 wins and 14 wins as Alpha for Tears of the Desert and 30 wins as Bravo for Tears of the Desert. Land of Fire, 10 wins as Alpha and 21 wins as Bravo. So maybe, you know, Resin had the better map pick last game that they could choose, but I'm kind of surprised that they didn't want to do, say, Northern Waters, although that was already picked. Okay, so where are you left with? You're left with Sleeping Giant or Sea of Fortune. Nobody wants to play Sea of Fortune.
Nobody wants to play Sea of Fortune. It's going to be the last map choice the entire day, guaranteed.
Right. All right, we got ourselves a drop, everyone. We are starting.
We are indeed headed into Tears of the Desert for game number 3. And let's get to it.
Let's do it.
Let's do it, baby. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, worshippers of all ages. It's game number 3 of our semi-final match here in Warship Masters 2026 between Resin and Hybro. What's up, Zaf?
I'm just looking at the battleship. Go.
All right. Well, we are looking over the Resin lineup. This is a Delny. This is Mad Dog's Delny. Quick check of the... Yep, that's similar build we saw in game 1 with the 7.4 detection. Eagle Lance now in a Cassard with a heavy torpedo build, as you would expect. Mabuki in a defense, as he was back in game number 2. Big 6 now in a Kushiro. Pregnant remains in the Svea. Triarch back in an Utrecht. Peyton Zaf in a Conqueror.
Yeah.
You love to see it. You love to see it.
Man, Conqueror is what I play when I just don't want to think and I just want to burn everything.
Some men just want to watch the world burn, Zaf.
And that is Peyton in this game. Burn them all.
All right. Talk to me about the Hybro lineup. They're in red here at the bottom of the map.
All right, Team AMD with Pachuli's Cassard, also torpedo build. heading towards the A cap, backed up by Jihaya Sakiko's Marseille, GHS's Burgonia, and Peter Love's Defense. Going towards the middle is Asa Iroha's Holland, with, of course, unique upgrade and all the spotty. Salse's PR-42 in the Stalingrad this time with range. And alone Cerberus Whirling Birch heading towards the B cap. So, yeah, Burgon, great battleship. A lot of fun. Get on the side, get on the flank, and just clobber things. You can see that's what GHS is doing right now with the engine boost going. Wants to get there with speed. Dispatch.
Am I reading this? This looks like a 4-2-1 kind of split for resin, right?
Yeah, they're throwing the defense in the middle. And worthy of note, Hybro is kind of changing it up as well, seeing maybe the lineup and saying maybe we want to do something a little bit different. They're throwing Jihaya as Marseille in the middle of the map. Maybe to just take advantage of some cheeky opportunities.
Not what I was expecting. They're obviously trying to get some spots out of the Holland.
Yep.
To see if they can maybe suss out what's going on over here. Let's see, what's the detection there? He's got a couple kilometers. He might catch a glimpse of Mabuki's defense. He does. They just spotted the defense in mid. That's going to keep them from spotting Eagle Lance's Cassard. But it is going to draw some fire, as you would expect. Oh, no, that fire going in on the Conqueror.
Here comes some Burgonia shells as well. Now, these ships opening up, that's on Mabuki. These ships opening up, they're hoping obviously for big hits, but they are giving away their position by doing so.
Indeed. Pregnant Svea with the early radar, catching the Cassard on the edge of the A cap. Going to get in some early damage as Big Six's Kushiro also chiming in. Not getting nearly as much out of that salvo.
No. But that does tell Patchouli that A is pretty much untenable until you wait out all the radars.
Yeah, Svea's got that little quick reloading radar. Can sit in smoke. Have actually moved up now. Oh, no, they're getting... Okay, so Svea's now getting counter-radared here. They're going to try and drive Pregnant off long enough for Patchouli to cap. Risky position here, showing that much side to the defense. Which they can clearly see. Next radar in 8 seconds. And here come the Burgonia shells. Pregnant dodges those as well. Radar's up. They're going to see if they can keep Patchouli off. Got to get on top of it now. They're going to have time to get these shells. Nope. Doesn't lead them correct.
Yep.
Doesn't lead them correctly. And they do surrender the A cap here early on. So Patchouli takes a little bit of pain, but does secure the A cap for Hybro. They're going to start building a lead here. Go ahead, Zap.
Yeah, I do like how Big Six has Eye in the Sky for his Kushiro, by the way. That gives him a chance to smoke up and use his planes far more frequently, which is what he needs for spotting when he's on his own.
Torpedoes coming in on Mad Dog's Delny. He's got to find a gap here. He does.
And you can see the defense is already rotating. Both of them.
Yep. We're looking at Delny, Cassard, and Utrecht now pushing towards B. The Cerberus and the Holland, that's Asa, set up to kind of receive here. We're about to have our first destroyer contact, and there it is.
Yep, I was zooming in just to see what happens here. Marseille opening up. Not using reload booster yet. Probably think he's only going to get one shot.
Yep, both destroyers declining to fire right there. Interestingly enough, no radar down here. No way for them to spot this Holland without using their faces.
Well, Utrecht gets to fire in the Marseille for a little bit.
Does indeed.
Now check out Mobuki's position. I like that spot.
Fairly cheeky, but I do love it. He's got good shots on Peterlov in front of him. If he loads the AP, well, the angle maybe is not great. Those will probably be bounces, but he's going to try it anyway.
Yeah,
well,
she's solid hit.
He got some good full pins out of it. That's certainly not terrible.
Yep. Resin changing their fire target to the defense. You know, he's a pretty valuable piece on the board as the Holland gets spotted.
Yeah, they shoved Eagle Lance out there to do some face spotting again. Points ticking up much more slowly here. It is out to about a 100-point lead for Hybro. We're only 6.5 minutes in. Resin still at the moment has plenty of time to try to find a way to ultimately break into this cap, and it looks like Mad Dog's Delny is finally going to get in there.
All this time, I'm like, where is Peyton's Conqueror? He's actually turning into kite away position to stop the push should Hybro push around the A cap. Usually they don't. Look at how far away GHS is.
Yeah, I like this though because as you point out, it sets them up for big defense hits onto Mad Dog's Delny. It sets them up for the possibility of holding those guys on the north in check. Mad Dog finally going dark here, right at the edge of his detection.
If you ask me, he needs to get back to his Utrecht friend.
Utrecht is now spotted here. Cerberus HE falling in on Triarch. They do manage to spot the Holland again. Eagle Lance going to take some more pain for this.
Oh, torpedo!
They get a big torp into Asa. Big chunk of damage there that's going to eat up some of the Holland's heals. That will allow Mad Dog back onto the cap if he wants it. It looks like they're going to move the Cassard, and instead, yeah, they've got to get smoke back for the Triarch, and they know it. Triarch going dark now as they move the Cassard onto the cap. That's Eagle Lance. They've more or less given up on the A cap. The Svea spotted moving through mid on the Stalingrad radar. Burgonia shells coming in on the Svea play here. Falling short.
Gotta be careful.
All of them falling short. Eagle does pick up the B cap. 110-point lead begins to narrow now.
Oh, Mad Dog, careful.
All right, he's gonna stay ahead of them, just barely, but he is gonna do it. Mad Dog spotted on the surface now as the Cerberus and the Marseille start to focus him. He's got to find some cover as quick as he can. Lucky the smoke is ticking. That's going to help him out a little bit. He's going to J-hook it and do a little John Cena there as he gets smacked again by the defense. They're going to fish for him now. 1,100 HP.
I don't think they can use him again other than just smoking up Triarch.
No, I agree. Mad Dog's health now too low to sustain any kind of position over here. He's absolutely a focus target. Look at Peyton just casually reversing through the middle of the map. No big deal. We got this.
I mean, Hybro hasn't advanced out of A. In fact, you can see JHS Burgonia coming back. So, yeah, I mean, Peyton's got to get in on this.
Everything collapsing onto the B cap for both teams now. The Stalingrad radar can't cover the B cap. Hybro doesn't have any other radars on the map. And the Svea radar now, Pregnant standing on this cap, will be able to hopefully provide some defense. Although this torpedo salvo out of the, who was that? Those are going to be Holland torpedoes, I think.
Yeah, those are Holland torps. Eagle Lance is in trouble. Ooh.
Svea's spotted, going to have to smoke pop the radar right away. Not sure who was spotting. Going to take one of these Holland torpedoes in the stern.
Holland was spotting.
Oh, ducks ahead of it. They know now the Svea is nearby. It's a 20-ish point lead, maybe closer to 30-point lead for Hybro, as the B cap remains contested. Peyton now finally in forward, turning around. We're gonna see the Conqueror exerting his influence over the B cap momentarily.
Yeah, we haven't seen much from Peyton yet. Mostly because they just had him angled the wrong direction.
Yeah, this is a lot of he coming moment. Resin continuing to chip away at Hybro's ships around the B cap. The B cap remains contested. Both teams ticking up a single cap. Holland Torpedoes hunting for Eagle Lance's Cassard, but they will miss by quite a margin.
Worth noting, every time one of Hybro's ships is detected, it gets focused, but it also then goes dark relatively quickly, and it's a different ship that then gets focused. So Hybro is doing a really nice job of trying to rotate their HP pools.
Yeah, rotating who's getting focus fired. Yep, I agree completely.
Cassard detected.
Yep,
backing off.
They catch a glimpse of Eagle Lance. I think, Zath, they're going to shove Peyton into this cap and just dare Hybro to do something about it. That's what I think is about to happen.
It's a possibility. Even though Peyton does have the super heal with the Conqueror, it is not invincible by any means.
No, not remotely. Svea playing a dangerous game, picking a fight with a Stalingrad here. Although I'm also wondering if Peyton's looking for this shot. His guns are turning. He's traversing his stern turrets already. He's making a turn to starboard. Okay, they're gonna plug him in on the north side of this cap. He's gonna ground himself.
Is he playing Yamato now?
This is an intentional decision. A player of Peyton's caliber and experience doesn't make this maneuver as a mistake. He knows exactly what he did. They do catch a glimpse of Asa.
Yeah, I actually love doing this when I play Battleship and ranked and stuff. You throw off so many torpedoes because you just purposely beach and they think you're not going to. Why would this guy possibly beach?
Asa on a sticky fire. 2 fires, 500 HP and falling.
212, 69.
There it is, 80 to 12 seconds. The single kill might be the difference unless they can pick up Peyton in 6 seconds, Zath. They're
4 seconds.
They're trying.
Oh!
They're not going to get it done.
Not in time, at least.
Game 3.
Wow.
Resin gets over the finish line right before Peyton buys it. You know, Zath, we spent all this time talking up the Asia teams and the static and the mobile play style, but that game felt like a more traditional EU versus NA kind of match to me.
It definitely did. And I wonder if, Hybro needs to go back to the drawing board a little bit here and say, all right, what have we been doing that's working? And we got to find a way to make that happen against what Resin is doing that's working. And I think that's the key, because with 2 wins in a row, Resin's got to be looking at Sleeping Giant. Of course, they got to lock in. They got to keep focus. They still have to win one more. That's the key here. That is 100% the key.
Yep. No, I really love the showing we got from Resin there, right? They identified what, the goal obviously of the Svea at the A cap was prevent the cap. They weren't able to do it. They were able to do it for a little while. They kept the Cassard off for a little while, but then it was like, no, not going to happen. After a bit, then they realized, okay, hey, you know what? This push on B is actually developing nicely. The Stalingrad, you know what I'm realizing as I look back on that map? Peyton's position in mid kind of pinned the Stalingrad in a bit, didn't it?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
He can't reverse, or the Conqueror will just have him with AP. And if he loops around and tries to, come back into the fight the other way, the Conqueror's right there waiting to just melt him with those giant British HE shells that'll just full pin him for days.
Yes. And I was thinking for the longest time, like Big Six up there, with that Kushiro, right? How do you feel about fighting a stall. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
No, it's
Raptor,
okay.
you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here. My camera routine decided it was time to take a dump.
Uh-oh.
So we're trying again here.
There you are. Oh, now you're backwards. Now you're forwards.
Yeah.
Now we don't see your background.
Unfortunately, I think a lot of things aren't working right now. I think Discord. I can't see my Discord. I'm gonna have to hang up the Discord call.
Okay.
So give me a minute.
That's
I have
fine.
to crash Discord and come back.
Okay. Hopefully you don't crash everything else. Hey, there's 2 of me. Woo! Ladies and gentlemen, I am invading Sea Raptor, who's right there. Oh, goodness gracious. I should probably re-invite him, shouldn't I? I guess I could. Oh, no,
Okay,
he's back.
That should have worked now. That worked?
You're here. We can see you. You made it.
Okay. Now, what's irritating for me is my OBS window is frozen. Let me try something.
Oh, no.
Yeah, my preview window is frozen. Now, this is not the first time I've had this problem.
Okay.
I'm going to enable it, and then... Nope, that does not work. So we're going to try something a little awkward.
Be careful.
Relax, homie. Relax. Okay.
Well, while Sea Raptor is doing his thing, hope you guys had a good time watching that battle. I know I really enjoyed covering it. I thought Resin was doing a nice job of maneuvering. I also noticed that they weren't favoring AP as much. I don't know if you guys noticed that too, but it looked like a lot of their goal was, if Conqueror makes fires, let's make fires with everybody else. And so the name of the game was Make Fires. And I thought that was quite impressive, frankly. As a matter of fact, I want to see something. Where can I go to see this thing? Let's see. I'll share with you guys, while Raptor's doing that, what you can do at home. I have !WMI as a little fun little command you guys can type in. You get the tournaments page that you're looking at right here. You also get the link collection and a link to my previous coverage on YouTube's. But when you go into international, you can look at matches and you can say, I want to see a specific game. Teams have to upload their replays afterwards. So we're going to download the replay. I'm going to render it, but not so that we can watch it. I want to get some stats from it. And this is a fun way to utilize the render bot here. So let me see if I can do that. Actually, there's probably an even quicker way I can do it, now that I think about it. But we'll still try this anyway, because I see Ryan in here. Very curious how the tournament stuff is working.
Okay, let's try this a different way.
To do.
How do I see?
So I'm going to load up the replay file. All right, so this was submitted by Mad Dog.
You can still hear and see me, right?
Yes, I can.
Okay, that's progress, I guess. Let me see now.
Okay, so it doesn't do it here.
Okay, so now then what I want to do is open this in a window. There we go. Okay, so now then I at least have a window where I can make sure that what I'm showing is what I want to be showing. Okay, that'll work for me. I can make this work now.
Raptor, guess who's here?
It's awkward. My stream is completely friggin' hosed over here.
Oh, that's annoying.
Well, yeah, like my chat, like at one point OBS, like it just, like my video driver rebooted itself or something. I cannot explain what is happening right now.
Video driver reboot. That's scary. Whew.
Yeah, I don't exactly know what the hell happened. What's irritating me is, okay, there we go. And then now, There it is. There, that might have fixed it. I think that got it.
So in that particular game, Peyton had 4 fires.
No. Okay, that's it?
That's it. He had 4 fires. He did 88,000 damage. He took 133. He tanked 133 with 1.4 million potential.
Okay.
Triarch with 9 fires. As our friend Son MG would say, Fuego!
Fuego.
123,000 damage with that stupid little Utrecht. Wow. That's a lot of damage.
Yep. All right, well, things are sort of partly working, so we're running with it. I'm not changing anything.
Mabuki's defense with 6 fires. Yeah. He was talking about, like, just burn it all. Big 6 Kashiro, also 6 fires. And even, there's Pregnant's 3 fires against, in the Svea. So, lots of fires going on, and Eagle Lance with 2 torpedo hits, causing 2 floods. Now you compare that to Hybro, right? The Cerberus got himself 4 fires for 89,000 damage. That's pretty respectable. But that was their highest damage dealer on their team. Asa had 0 damage, the Holland. 0. Zilch, none. Vomited torpedoes, none of them connected.
Okay.
God, even the Stalingrad had 2 fires.
That doesn't shock me. Most people know better at this stage, at this level, to give a Stalingrad a good angle, so he's going to end up firing a lot of HE.
Yeah, that's interesting stuff there. Big thanks to Ryan for putting this replay render thing together with the stats and all that. It's kind of fun to look at. In my opinion, it's more fun than watching the game we just saw.
I realize my chat is 5 minutes in the past, but by the time you hear my voice, you'll still have 5 minutes to enter the giveaway that I just started on Discord for a tier 10 bonus package. So if you want some loot courtesy of Wargaming, head on over to my Discord. There is a whole giveaways channel where you can enter that.
And on my channel on Twitch, I do have giveaways as well. Just make sure that you are following the channel on Twitch and active in chat about every 10 minutes if you want to just make sure that you have a chance to win. Game 4 is coming up. Let's go.
All right, Zeth, we ready?
Oh, yeah.
Let's go. All right, here we go. Game 4, Zath, Resin, a chance to move on to the finals. Talk me through their lineup here in green.
Yeah, Resin, and by the way, we didn't get a chance to talk about it. CL 3-0'd TSYMQ, so this is a question of who gets to face CL in the grand final. Resin hoping to be that player. Yeah. All right, Resin hoping to be that team here. We've got Mad Dog in the Holland with unique upgrade, and Eagle Lance in a Holland with unique upgrade. I get the feeling Mad Dog's like, I would like a heal, sir. Pregnant is in a Svea. Worth noting, by the way, this Svea is not using Jersey Mike, which would get a buffed adrenaline rush skill. Interesting. Big 6 in a Marseille and Mabuki in a Marseille. I called it earlier, Big 6 in the Marseille, but Mabuki also not using a special captain, giving up that buffed adrenaline rush or survivability expert. Triarch is in a Colbert. And that is so Peyton can take a more expensive battleship, this being the République with unique upgrade. Let's go.
Okay. Hybro in red opting to skip the battleship this time. Going for a double destroyer lineup. We're looking at Paplet's Delny with the kind of 7-4 detection. Yeah, we've been seeing that out of Delny. That's a smoke Delny. And Asa's Marceau. A 5 cruiser lineup. Let's start here at the back with Salsas's Zhao, unique upgrade. GHS's Marseille. Wow, why did Asa just take damage? That was blind fire.
That was blind fire. I just scoped in and saw that. They actually got a little cheeky reset there.
What on earth? All right, GHS's Marseille. Chihaya in one of my favorite ships. This is Yoshino. Asa in a Brisbane. And then last but not least, we have Whirling Birch here in the Cerberus. Now, it's pretty clear, Zath, that the Delny Marceau pair is meant to speed boost out to A, grab it, and then my assumption is they're going to try and hold on to it with the Brisbane radar.
Absolutely. You can see the smoke already going down for that Brisbane. Now, Mad Dog, as soon as he sees that smoke,
he's
turning. Yeah, he knows.
Speed boost is ticking. He knows he's going to get radared, so he's trying to hold the range open as best he can, at least for a while. He's not yet inside the Brisbane radar circle.
There's the radar from the Brisbane.
Yep, radar going up, finding nothing. The smoke sort of telegraphs this play a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
They might. I think they're going to catch a glimpse of him here at the end of the radar. No, he's going to stay ahead of it the whole time.
Yeah, he knows about that. Ooh, Asta takes a torpedo up the stern.
Another torp on the Marceau, ladies and gentlemen. So without ever having seen the ship once, Resin has done about 8,000 damage to that Marceau. Now, Resin knew when they took this comp, they were going to surrender the ACAP, right? This is a composition that knows exactly that that's going to occur. The hull and the Svea push down the 10 line, right, is meant to suss out a spotting destroyer that's paired up with this Cerberus, but right now, there isn't one.
Correct. And I don't know if you saw, Peyton actually connected with his butt turret on Whirling Birch's Cerberus.
Oh,
on the Cerberus, yeah.
There you go. Repub can be really scary in the hands of a competent battleship player, and Peyton is more than competent.
Oh, yeah.
In fact, he's got more shells going out now at the Cerberus.
I see him. Both turrets this time.
Overshot, though. Hard to predict an opponent's movements at 20 kilometers.
Yes. Now, there's pregnant Svea smoke that lets Hybro know where the Svea is located.
Yep.
Ooh, some shells connected.
They had kind of figured that out already, I think. GHS's Marseille speed boosting over here.
Look at the Brisbane. Look at the Brisbane Delny coming back to sea.
Yep.
They know this is going to happen. They're setting up, and then look, 5 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds to a radar.
They are going to be able to catch Eagle Lance's Holland, who's got torpedoes coming in astern. He should be able to stay ahead of them. But they might catch the Svea here, Zath. In fact, I think they're going to.
They'll spot him for sure.
Radar's not active yet, but now the Svea is inside the radar bubble. As boy howdy, things are getting spicy over on the 3 line. Big Six is Marseille making the turn. His hydro's ticking. He knows these torpedoes on his port side are here.
Yeah, Big Six has a torpedo sandwich coming up.
But
He'll be fine.
he's got it. He's got a nice handy-dandy gap. He is good to go.
Look at Mad Dog shooting for free.
Take a look at Asa's position.
Yep.
All right, they've got the Svea to smoke inside the radar bubble now. Is the Brisbane going to pop it? He does.
So
right
everybody...
as the Svea takes a torpedo.
Ouch.
Yep. Resin's got problems over here on the 9 line as they know now the Marceau is here as well. They've decided that the Svea is priority target number 1. 4 different ships trying to kill this thing right now.
Hayden getting...
Asa's getting just robocopped and goes out.
Hayden with the hero play.
Yeah, aggressive play by the Marceau, but it's the Repub that makes the difference right there.
And Paplet also forced to back off now in the down. Remember, he does not have a heel. He's got smoke.
So up a ship now is Resin in game 4. They're trying to extract pregnant Svea out of the danger zone.
There's the smoke.
Finally break contact here with the smoke.
Yeah, but Asa can't break contact.
No, the Brisbane is definitely in trouble. And in fact, if I'm Peyton, I am salivating at this shot.
I just went over to look. He's absolutely salivating.
He is turning his guns. He's trying to get in position. Right now, they're just getting a bunch of HE damage on it for free. You got AP,
Big
got
six
Marseille
Marseille
shells coming in. Nope.
Oh,
Some overpins, maybe. They managed to catch the Brisbane in a vulnerable spot. They're desperately trying to get shells on it, but it doesn't happen. The Repub gets into position just as the Delny smoke arrives.
torpedoes on GHS's Marseille. That's Holland torpedoes from Mad Dog. Brilliant torpedoes there.
About to have a lead change right there as Resin moves into the lead now. Up a kill, up a cap.
So we didn't cover this, but I want to highlight. Look at Treyarch's position in the center of Thunderdome. They brought Big Six in. Everybody focused on him. They didn't focus on Treyarch's Colbert. He snuck in. Look at the hit on Asa.
Now. Yeah.
Did you see that hit on Asa?
No.
Oh, that was a Peyton smack.
Fire it?
I'm not sure if it was blind, but damn, that hurt either way. He's trying again. No, he's shooting at Whirling.
Yeah, Paplet now caught under Svea radar as well, getting focused in a gun duel with Eagle Lance as Big Six's Marseille coming in down one of these channels.
I love it.
This is a risk. There's a lot of torpedoes on a Brisbane. They're going to pick up this kill on the Delny, I think.
Yeah, but see, Big Six Hydro in 2 seconds. That's why he's there.
Yep.
Bing.
There's the Brisbane radar. There's the Big Six Hydro. And there's the Repub salvo that should end the Brisbane's life. Let's see if it does.
Yes, it does. And with that, Hydro's chances in the tournament are quite low.
Yeah, pretty sure that that's going to seal the deal here for them in game number 4.
What a battle. Resin just oof. Treyarch is in trouble now, of course.
Well, they've decided they've got to. It's like, well, let's push him. Like, what else are we gonna do? We gotta get a kill to keep the timer running.
That's right.
I love that about these Asia teams, right? They don't just sit and wait for the game to come to them. They're like,
nope.
Let's go try and make a play and make a forced error. And sometimes, you know, if it doesn't work, well, you were already losing anyway. Like,
yep.
You know, Yoshino AP right through the nose of the Colbert.
That's the game-winning kill right there. Cerberus goes down.
Kill on the other side of the map seals the deal. Resin's on to the finals, Zaf.
Wow. GG's to both teams. Resin coming out on top, 3-1.
Absolutely. You love to see it.
If you know, cheer on for NA, sure, absolutely. An NA team in the grand final against a Chinese team. Who would have thunk it? Who would have thunk it? Right?
I mean, if memory serves, and we were talking about this earlier, Zath, I was going back yesterday and looking at some of my notes from the last Warship Masters. So TSYMQ was in the last semifinals, right? They were knocked out by TWA last year.
Okay.
So them being in the finals doesn't shock me all that much. Oh, excuse me, this is 24? That's 2024. My apologies. I'm a year off. Let's find it again. That's King of the... Here we go. No, you know, I don't have notes from Warship Masters 25 for some reason. Or if I do, they're not labeled very well. Oh, here they are.
You might have been...
Warship Masters 25. Here we go. No, I've got it. So last year, we did run the double elimination bracket in this tournament last year. TWA versus Resin, it looks like was... No, let's see. Here we go. Grand Finals was TWA and Resin. CL was playing well in the losers bracket, but was knocked out by Ayaya. Resin and Ayaya was our losers bracket final, and then TWA and Resin was our grand final. So for the second event in a row, then for Warship Masters, Resin back in the grand final.
Yeah, notably, TWA out of today.
Yep. All right, Zath, I'm gonna do something unorthodox because we've got time and I don't trust my machine right now.
Okay.
I'm gonna reboot.
Okay.
I'm gonna stop my stream and reboot and rebuild the delay. We have time to do this.
Yes,
because
we do.
it will take them several minutes, many minutes to do pick bands. So by the time I am back, we should still be in good shape. But the longer that I sit here and don't do it, the worse I'm going to be, guys. So what's going to happen for my stream, guys? You're going to see me go offline. I'm going to restart the whole thing. And so I mean, we've got at least 2 more matches. I just don't trust this thing, and I'm going to regret it if I don't. So I'm going to reboot the machine, guys. Let me shut a few things down here, and then I can get out of the game. There we go. And then I can turn off this, and turn off this, and turn off this.
Yeah, we definitely have time. They haven't even set up the next game yet.
We have time to do this. So, guys, I'm going to stop my stream. Problem is I have to wait out the delay.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I definitely have to wait out the delay, but we've got time to do it. So, I'm going to go and do it, guys. I'll be back in a few minutes. Apologies, but my machine's being squirrely, and I'd rather bring you good tournament coverage. If I don't take the opportunity to do it now, I'm going to miss it. So, back shortly. See you guys in a minute.
All right. In the meantime, y'all, stick around over here. I'll be live the whole time. We've got 14:15. So, good morning. Shut up, watch. We are
so what I'll do
almost.
Is I'll wait with you while my delay ends because I've got nowhere else to be. Like, why not?
Sure. We have, God, we're ahead by almost an hour right now. Please tell me they're going to advance the timing.
Inshallah, Zath. Inshallah.
I have no idea what that means.
It's God. It means God willing.
Okay.
But yes, it would be nice to not have an hour of dead time to fill. But that's my point, right? If they slavishly adhere to the schedule, I have plenty of time to do this. Even if they don't slavishly adhere to the schedule, I still have time to do this, right? So I don't want to waste time.
So they've said about 30 minutes they're going to get started.
Okay, perfect.
About 30. So
perfect. Then I have more than enough time to get this done. Yeah, I have more than enough time to get this done.
So, okay.
I'm realizing I should not have shut down Google Chrome quite so fast. There we go. This way I can actually verify that my stream has, ended or whatever. It also means we'll have to redo all the collab crap and everything after I come back. We'll get reset.
Okay. Are you gonna raid your people somewhere, or not?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and send them over to you just so we don't lose viewers, and then folks that come back afterwards can come back. I'm not worried about it.
Okay.
I'm not. I mean, I don't. That's not why. That's not why.
Yeah, it is what it is. I'm just bringing it up so that people have something up instead. That's all.
It is a good question. I'm gonna send. So yeah, I'll do that. I'll let them know in chat.
But I agree with you. This is the way to do it. Okay, they have set up Hybro and TSYMQ. We're starting on Sleeping Giant and Northern Waters, and we'll see from there. All right. So we were talking about this yesterday. Raptor, do your thing, focus in. I'll cover for a bit. But we were talking about this yesterday, guys. There's a lot involved in casting, one of which can happen, which is, dealing with your PC, right? Sometimes things just don't want to work the right way. And, well, as a result, here we are. So, again, when you are talking about a major cast, even then, there's a possibility that the PC just doesn't work, right? Or whatever hardware setup you have doesn't work. I saw a lot of people being, rather unhappy with how Wargaming Stream was yesterday. Some people stepped in and said, well, they've got a new setup. Okay, that's fair. That happens. I can say from experience that we've seen cases where even their stuff craps out. And then
that's true.
They're dealing with it. We have been a part of that. So
that's true.
What I'm trying to get at here is what's happening to Raptor is definitely something that happens to, frankly, everybody at some point. There's a reason why, if you look at the King of the Sea collection, one of those little collection pieces was, it worked fine yesterday, right? It's all the streamer inside jokes. If you look at all of them, man, if you're a streamer, a caster, boy, do they hit hard.
That is true. You're not wrong.
So
you're not wrong.
You may recall Raptor one year, Maradraco actually cast. He was producing from his apartment on his PC. And his driver crapped out on him, and he had no preview window in OBS at all, and he just vibed it the whole way through the finals.
I remember this. I remember this. I remember this.
Man, what a legend. Yes,
I miss
CL
him. He was
is
good
indeed.
people.
Yeah. Yep.
All right, you're about to get a raid, and then I'm going to hang up the Discord call while I reboot.
No problem.
3, 2, 1.
Okay, well, from 5 minutes in your future, oh my God, it's a raid!
OMG, it's a raid! All right, I am hanging it up, guys. I will be back shortly. See you in a minute.
All right, well, while Raptor goes, you're going to get more of me twice! He's got a reboot, and that it is what it is. Again, you just never know what's going to happen with your PC. One of the things that Raptor and I do a little differently is he likes to keep his PC running. I like to turn mine off at the end of the day. There's two schools of thought with this. Some people believe that you should keep the PC running and just restart before an important thing happens, so that look at my hand, so that you can have everything in proper working order, and you don't go through so many heat and cold cycles, right? Which is notably what typically breaks silicon. I'm of the school of thought that I want to conserve energy, so I turn my PC off when I'm done for the day. Even I have some issues when I boot up. Now I'm running on a 5080 GPU, 5080, and thankfully I got it before the crazy price increases. But I'm also on a AMD 9900X processor, and there's something weird about my motherboard when it boots up. There's something a little bit strange about that. And what I mean for that is when I find myself, when I'm booting up, sometimes my graphics card is set to PCI 1.1. It's a weird glitch with the motherboard. Apparently there's some setting that you can change to fix it. This setting has eluded me. So what I typically do is when I start up the PC, I look for any sort of like graphical hiccups, right? If I see any graphical hiccups, then what I will do is I will restart the entire PC. Typically that fixes it, but what's odd is when it restarts, you run into some problems. Which reminds me, I gotta get a giveaway going, so let's do that now. Tier 10 bonus package. Sometimes when it restarts, it just hangs in the restart and takes a while. So, especially on tournament days, what I will typically end up doing is I will just, check and see and hope to God that everything's working fine at boot up. If it does, great. If it doesn't, oh well. Another fun issue from my end, tech glitch wise, is I'm running an Elgato Wave 3 microphone. And even though that Wave 3 software is set to load with Windows and does load with Windows, oftentimes I find myself restarting that app anyway, just running it. Not even restarting, just running it. It's like it says it starts, but it doesn't, if that makes any sense. Hey, User Joe over on YouTube. Weatherlight on Rumble. Yeah. So as a reminder, y'all, make sure you're getting progress on your drops. I am 54% completed. So I have 42 minutes left on my drop progress. If you don't have your drop yet, the very best thing you can do is, call ended. The very best thing you can do for that drop is, okay. The best thing you can do for that drop is close out of any of your tabs, your other Twitch channels, including this one if you want, and open up the Warship's main channel. You can also open up one of my other ones. You can see I've got my Kick and YouTube links up there. Pull open Kick, pull open YouTube. For giveaways, you still have to be active on Twitch, so you can just hop on there whenever you see a giveaway. But that way you can make sure that you're getting progress only on one stream for your drop, because Twitch is weird like this. Sometimes they will only handle one. Love the post-battle team upload metrics chart. Hell yeah. Let's get you some more of that. How about we do some more of that? Let's look at the last game between Resin and Hybro. So let's go to details. We're going to download both replays. And this is actually something that's on my Discord server. I have a channel called Wow's Replay Render. And in that particular channel, you are more than welcome to drop in whatever replays you would like rendered. The bot is awesome. It spits out the video, the top-down video. Been working with an awesome dude named Ryan who kind of helps put this together. And yeah, and then it also spits out that stat window. So that is nice because it spits it out for any replay. So when I do replay analysis, I get to take a look at all of those fun stats. So that's good stuff. So I'm in the process of rendering Game 4. And we can take a look at that. And if we have time, we can take a look at their stuff. Oh, someone's calling me. It's Raptor. I guess I should accept this call. Heyo.
Why can I not hear you?
I don't know. That's weird.
Hang on, that might be on my...
It's definitely on your end.
That's not you.
I'll keep talking so you can listen, and maybe you can get it working. We can hear you. I think we can hear him. I don't know, he's not talking, so I can't look at my microphone volume thing going up here. Evil Twin Vibes. Hell yeah, brother. Let's go, Tuber. Hey, Joey. How you doing today? All right, so here, let's put up some stats from Game 4. This is the last game y'all just saw. I think this is a lot better than looking at all of the replay render specifically. Although I can show that to you guys as well if you missed it and you want to see what you missed. That's perfectly fine. But you can see in this one, we didn't talk about it, but it was a flawless victory in a sense for Resin. Nobody died. Hybro, a lot of people died. And you can see the Repub having an impact. There are 3 Citadel hits. 3 Citadel hits, y'all. That's impressive. That is absolutely impressive. He'll type it your way. There you go, Gaelic. That's perfectly fine. Who would have thought we were going to need a raid in about 5 minutes? The wrong way. You guys are here. What's going on? Twitch Iced Deadeye. Love that name.
There we go.
You can hear us now.
Yes, I can. That wasn't you. That was me. It's been fixed now. Okay.
It's not you. It's me.
Thing. Yep. It's not you. It's me. All right. So now I come back to let's start building.
All right. So while he's doing that fun stuff.
Okay. Let's start building the delay again, and we'll be on our way. Yay.
Yeah. There you go. There you go. Wow. Someone's even posting on the WoW's official that you had to reboot. That's nice of them. Yeah, that's nice of them. Letting the people know.
I mean, well, what? No offense, but why do they care? Like, I appreciate it, but they don't care.
Right. I suppose that's true.
They don't care.
Have you pressed go yet?
Yeah, I'm building
Okay.
my 5-minute delay.
Okay, good. All right. Just want to make sure we're good with that.
You should be all set. Okay. Yeah. So that's
Awesome.
good. We're coming back online. Yada 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 yada. So in about 5 minutes, your time or so, we'll be able to go back to our. Okay. So now then, now that we're back, all right, we're good. We're good. What have you guys been talking about, Zath? I'm joining the conversation midway through again. Sorry for that.
Well, we started a little bit with just a quick chat about tech issues and sharing my own tech issues that I've had from time to time, and you know how challenging that could be for all of us because we are PC enthusiasts, and you know, even though you and I have top-end graphics cards, man, we still put them to work when we're streaming. There's a lot of work on top of the game. And I think a lot of people forget about that. Wait a minute, how are you struggling? You've got a blank. Well, yes, but I'm also streaming. I'm also using other parts of the GPU. I'm using their video RAM in other parts, not just the game. I've also got other windows open. I've got OBS open. That's a resource hog and a half, and everything else that's going on. So we talked about that. And I just now opened up the stats from the last game, and very interesting. I thought you'd like to hear this. Peyton's Repub got 3 citadels that game for a total of 81,000 damage. That's pretty good, but not show-stopping. Of course, he got those citadels on most likely the Brisbane and Cerberus. Brisbane with only 28,000 damage.
Definitely got at least 2 on the Brizzy.
Yes, and Big Six's Marseille also got 3 citadels. That's when he came through that channel on the side and said, "I'm just gonna go for it," and notably got some good hits on the Brisbane as well. So unfortunate for Hybro coming under all that AP. Triarch and the Colbert with only 40,000, just chilling there, getting 2 fires. That's all he had going for him. But he's in the Thunderdome, so what do you expect?
I was gonna say he's more about having the ship in that position than any damage you're getting out of him.
Yeah,
right. Like that's mostly what that's about.
Yep. Also, torpedo hits. Mad Dog with 6 torpedo hits for 2 floods. Really good work out of that Holland. Eagle Lance with 1 torpedo hit as well. So, yeah, I mean, that's a story in itself, right? You compare that to the 2 destroyers for Hybro, right? The Delny and Marceau. No torpedo hits at all, and only 1 fire from the Delny, and that's it. So they really didn't get much out of that.
At least one of those torpedo hits was kind of lucky. At the same time, though, you make your own luck in those instances by, I won't say predicting, let's say intuiting, knowing where to leave torpedoes. And sometimes, you make those shots because 90% of the time they produce no results because your opponents know what they're doing. But occasionally, you get that end-on torpedo. The torpedo's in exactly the right spot, and they can't maneuver out of the way, and yada yada, and it makes a difference. And we saw that in this particular instance.
100%. If you don't mind, I could use to run to the bathroom for a sec. Are you okay handling things?
You're good. I'll be fine. I'm trying to get on my little stream helper set up with all the map picks and everything. So appreciate you guys bearing with me.
I can stay for a few more minutes.
It's fine. You're fine, Zach. This won't take long. This won't take long. Appreciate you guys bearing with me while we do the reboot, but it needed to happen. Otherwise, I'm just sitting here for the next 2 hours or whatever. I'm just waiting for the inevitable, right? Inevitable PC crash or blue screen. And I'm like, it's better to get it done now and have a nice clean stream the rest of the way than suffer. And that's the irritating thing is dealing with the delay, right? If it was just me live streaming, it's no big deal. I'd say, guys, wait 5 minutes. I'll be right back. I've done that before. But with the delay, it adds that extra step of, okay, I have to reboot the machine. I have to rebuild the delay, yada, 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 yada. It's a whole thing. So I get that. And I appreciate you guys sticking with me and sticking with Zath while we do all that. But in the end result will be better. Like the quality of the product going forward will remain high rather than me, chewing on my nails the whole rest of the time because I don't know what's going on. Okay, so now that I'm back online, I do the thing with the thing. Let's see. I don't need that. And then I want that and that and that. There we go. And then when Zat's back, we'll do.
I'm back.
Here you go. I just sent you the invite for the stream together thing again.
Oh, right.
I did not run a count. I didn't run a countdown. I ran like a little. I ran the whole screen for like 15, 20 seconds just to get things started.
Yeah.
So that'll catch up, and then we'll be okay. Now I need to get into the training room. Hybro TSYQ.
Oh God.
You sweet. All right. So now then I can actually come to here. There we go. There is our map rotation. Zaf, we might actually get to see Sea of Fortune before Game 5. What?
Yes. I was really
Crazy
surprised
talk.
to see it picked earlier in the setup. So yeah, gonna be something, that's for sure.
It's going to be a thing that occurs.
Yeah. Now, quick reminder to people: once the finals start, we're gonna bail out of this. All due respect to the teams.
Oh
But,
yeah, no, we're gonna go.
Yeah.
We're gonna go see the NA team, baby. That's what we're here for.
Right.
Now they currently have this. Their pick bands votes don't start for an hour,
Right.
which feels honestly not that bad if you get down to it. I remember when I saw the schedule for today thinking they're allowing the original schedule, right, was to allow for like 2 hours and change.
Yeah.
Yeah, for the semifinals. And I remember thinking, even if you play 5 games, it will not take 2 hours and 15 minutes. Now this is meant for, to cover off all the games, then the pick bands, then we go, right? But still, I remember thinking this is crazy.
Yep.
Speaking of,
Yep.
put these in here now. You versus.
I love chat. I have a hammer for these kinds of tech problems. The response,
right?
how big of a hammer?
Wouldn't you like to know, baby?
Ooh,
All
28 minutes left and I can get out of this channel. Oh.
CL. And
Now, the thing that frustrates me about having to do these drops is I can't see my Twitch dashboard, because if I do have that open, remember I told you all about how Twitch is a little twitchy when it comes to drops? Yeah, sometimes it'll think I'm watching my own stream when all I want to do is, maybe run a prediction or something. So I do apologize for not being able to get that sorted, but in about 20, 30 minutes, hopefully, we will we'll have that sorted out and out of the way.
okay.
Yay.
All right, so there is our updated schedule. They're telling us we're going to start at 10 till. That was what they said,
Okay.
right? It was supposed to be when I looked in Discord at 8:20 local time, they said roughly 30 minutes. So 8:50 local time, and for me that's in 8 minutes. So we'll see where we go with this.
Yeah, we'll find out.
The good news is the earlier start time on the third place means we might actually be able to show you the entire match depending on how it goes.
Assuming they don't also bump up the final.
Well, at the moment they have not bumped up the final. At the moment they seem to be holding the final where it's planned to be. They start pick bands in an hour. And in an hour we'll be at least two. We'll be well into our third game, if not completely done with our third game, which means we could be completely done. Like, depending on how it goes. Like, we don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Sure.
okay. All right. Sorry, I hate that I had to stop in the middle. It just disrupts the whole flow of everything. So irritating.
Yeah, but it could be a lot worse, as you say. I think this is the smart choice, because and that's why I was saying be careful when you were messing with stuff, because with how fragile things are, if your stream were to have gone down at that moment, you would have lost the end of that game. Right? So that's why I was just trying to, hold your horses, hold.
Because all I ended up doing was pulling up a preview window and shoving it out as a separate window so I could just keep tabs on it and make sure that the transitions and everything was, being able to see the live cast is always a good thing, because I'm not looking at it, but it's always there in the corner of my eye. And that's how you can always tell if something goes wrong immediately. You can go, what? You know? So, yeah.
I have, let's see, 1, 2,
You have a lot of monitors.
3. I have 4 windows with your screen, with your picture. 3 of them.
That's too many.
3 of them have the entire stream. 2 of them have the stream from 5 minutes in the past on 2 different sources, one on Kick, one on Twitch. So I can see that everything is working okay in multiple places. Because
See, you're
otherwise,
crazy. I only have 3 monitors. Like,
and well, that's what I went for the longest time. Then I moved and I told my wife, I said, I've got this monitor in the garage. Why is it sitting in the garage? Let's just throw it up and use it.
yeah.
But, you know, in the past, I've had times where I've completely forgotten to change the scene, and chat tells me from 5 minutes later, Zath, you're still on the wrong screen. And after that, I have to know everything's working okay. So that's why I've got so many windows up to make sure.
Yeah. It is more more irritating, more difficult, there's more balls to juggle with the delay, right? When you can see yourself live or know that the live thing is working, right? It's just that much simpler. But when you're dealing with, oh wait, I have to be 5 minutes in the future at all times, right? So it's like, oh, this is like, I get it. Like, I understand exactly why we do it this way. I'm not advocating we ditch the delay. We've been doing the delay since APOC, right? Since Supremacy League. Even Supremacy League ran on a delay. But yeah, so there you go. It's more difficult to troubleshoot things when you're not able to look over and see more or less the live stream, right?
Yes. Exactly. So, and that's why I have it with 5 minutes ago, because then I can just see, okay, you know, this is where I'm at. It's looking good. I can also get a quick idea of when the game that we just covered is ending, that sort of thing. So,
yep. Ooh, that occurs to me. I should run another giveaway while I've got a moment here.
Yeah, I just ran one after your raid. I figured at the very least, you know, why not do that for to thank your viewers for being here and all that good stuff.
Yeah, let's do that.
And
no, I don't need you.
While we have a moment, just a reminder to y'all too that Raptor's doing his giveaways on his Discord. I'm doing giveaways on my Twitch channel. For me, make sure you're following my channel, active in chat. For Raptor, make sure you're in his Discord. There's an appropriate channel. You have to click a specific button to enter his giveaway, and that's all you have to do. For both of us, we try to make it as easy as possible for you guys. For me, just chat. For Raptor, click a button. That's it. It's pretty simple.
Yep.
And as yesterday and previous, I'll probably be doing an after party, and I think I've got a few more codes left to give away, possibly during that time too. We'll see. But yeah, had a good time yesterday. Went 14 hours, 14 minutes, and 14 seconds. Actually, just a little past, but who's counting?
Yeah, it was just like last weekend. I came back up here, like, I logged off. I rated you. I logged off. I went out. I had lunch with friends. I came back. I took a long nap. I got up. I called my dad. I wished him a happy birthday. I had a little dinner. And then I came upstairs and I was like, I looked over because I had left your stream window open. And usually what I do is I like to come back and see how the raid, the raid chains have led me. Like, what am I looking at now? And I'm still looking at your ugly mug. And I was like, why are you still, again with the 14 hours? You're a crack addict, you know?
Hey, I said it and I mean it. I love the game. I love streaming. My wife came into the room at about the 14-hour mark.
I was there at the end when she came in.
Yeah. Yeah. And she, after I finished streaming, she said, "Aren't you tired?" I said, "No." She's like, "Why aren't you tired?" I said, "Because I love doing this." And when you do something that you love doing, you have near infinite energy. You have near infinite energy doing that. So yeah, it's hard to say no. It's hard to stop. It's hard to hit that stop button and raid out. It really is.
I have the same problem when I do tournament coverage for Star Wars Unlimited, right? Because it takes, I've got to load the car, drive to the venue, which could be as long as 8 hours, depending on where I'm going, unload, set up, at least an hour and a half of setup, right? Then I've got to stream probably a 12-hour production and all of the various things that go with that. Then I've got to tear down, which is another hour, load the car, and then drive back to wherever I'm going. Now, the longer drives I don't do on the day of. In fact, more commonly, I drive up a day in advance, do setup the night before, stream all day, tear down, and then drive back on Sunday. That's a normal schedule. But on stream days, man, I'm so energized. Like, I'm just jazzed to be there. I love doing that. I love being in the room and doing live coverage of the TCG events at the level that we're able to do it. And yeah, it's exactly like you say. It's just energizing. It's just like, this is amazing. So yeah, feels good. I miss it. I miss when I'm not able to do it.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Wow, Gizmo's wearing a sport jacket with the World of Warships t-shirt underneath. Okay. Okay.
Well, you're saying we shamed him at least into the sports jacket is what I'm hearing?
Maybe. Oh, whatever. Hey, they can do their thing. I can, we do our thing. Y'all are here. Thank you for being here. Seriously. Matters. Yeah. It really does. I've seen people saying really nice things on the Warship's main channel. The only reason I'm there, by the way, is just so I get my bloody drop. As soon as I'm done with that, I'm closing the crap out of that so I can open my own dashboard and control my goddamn stream.
I don't even care, baby.
Oh,
I don't even care.
I'm doing it because I just want to see if it does what they say it will do. That's all.
You're doing it because you're smog. We both know it.
That as well.
Okay. I've seen a lot of people. I've had a lot of folks in my chat basically say, "Look, I'm here because I've already got whatever it is they're giving away, and I'd rather watch it." I'm just like, oh.
yeah. I had a few say the same thing. That's the St. Vincent camo.
Yeah. All right, we're getting pretty close to start time here. Hybro's been in the room for a while. TSYMQ is filtering in. We're going to start right away with Thunderdome. Should be entertaining. Zath, I just noticed something.
Yes.
This room is only set for 20 spectators? That's unusual.
Nope. It's 40. I see 40.
Mine only says 20. That's interesting.
Are you in the same training room?
Yes.
Yes, you are. Huh. So...
Well, it doesn't matter. I'm here. I have a slot. It's just strange.
Once upon a time, they only had 20 spectator slots, right? And then the training room was modified, along with so many other amazing improvements to the training room, right?
It's true.
Right? And one of the things they did was they increased the spectator slots to 40. However, what we found is that usually when you go beyond 20, the training room itself becomes more and more unstable.
The word I would choose is unstable. That's exactly the word I would choose.
So the result is oftentimes the training room doesn't work. They have to kick everybody out and reopen it in order to make it happen. So there you are. We have about 2 or 3 minutes before planned start time, just to have FYI for everybody.
I mean, maybe. They're telling me China's ready. Well, at least one of the teams is ready. My suspicion is we're going to be going pretty quick here. You're probably waiting on the main EN stream at this point. But maybe not even then, because they've had plenty of time to bloviate and kill and do the monkey dances, Conway used to call it.
Yep. So, yeah.
These teams now, right? This is the third place match. So we're looking at, we're playing for a total prize pool of $2,200 here in this match. The winner gets $1,400 to split up amongst their team. The loser gets a little less than that. So still worth playing for.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. You got real quiet for a sec. I thought you froze.
No, just ran out of things to say. Sometimes my ability to do the monkey dance wears down after a while, right? Because the longer the break, the less interesting things I find to talk about in terms of the game. Okay, they're saying we'll now start in about a minute, so that's progress.
Yeah. We're also kind of tired. So
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know if you saw, but they shared in the Discord a research sheet
I saw
about
that. I haven't
how
clicked on
many
it yet.
ships have been chosen and their win rate when they pick them. So TSYMQ favors Prince Venerani, Napoli, Holland, and Marseille, and they seem to do quite well with those. And win rate drops off as soon as they get to the Salem. Which is kind of funny.
Well, what's notable about that is Hybro banned Napoli.
Yeah, right. Now, on the other side of it, do we have Hybro? Yes, Hybro. Look at theirs. They prefer Defense, Cerberus, Cassard, Prince Venerani, Thor,
PBO.
Venezia, Zao. Right? And so our bans are what again? Alvaro de Bazan and Napoli. Yeah.
It was Napoli and Attilio Regalo.
Oh, what? I'm sorry. Yes, it was Regulo. I hit the
Which is
wrong
interesting.
A key.
Which is curious to me because as I look down this Hybro list, they've literally they
Never.
banned Regalo. I'm sorry.
Yes.
So who banned what again? Let me check this out.
TSYMQ banned Regulo.
Yeah. So they're literally banning a ship that Hybro has never
Hasn't
taken.
played.
They've never bothered to play it.
Yeah. So you got to wonder,
Which feels odd to me.
did they just not research it, or are they thinking that Hybro has a final form that we've never seen yet, a la Dragon Ball Z? I don't know. But this is it for the money, as you said. So you better bring out all the fun stuff. And yes, you're right. Hybro bans Napoli, which, hey, makes sense. They did their research. TSYMQ has a 100% win rate with the Napoli after 15 battles with it. So, sure.
Yeah.
Or showing 15 times. Yeah, it's interesting. Gotta love stats. More stats.
Stats are fun, baby.
They can be. They absolutely can be. Maybe a
That can't
peek.
be right?
What? What?
So this must be only day 3. This is TSYMQ day 1 to 3 information.
Yes.
But there's only 7 game results on it. And they're all on Sleeping Giant or Northern Waters. That can't be right. That's no. Yeah. There's a Tears of the Desert game in oh, okay. They just manually put it in. That feels weird.
Maybe the
Feel like
data
I
is
missed something.
flawed. I don't know.
I don't know. Let's get into this game, Zath. We finally moving.
Yeah. How about we watch a game instead?
That'll be way more fun. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Boys and girls, gamers of all ages, welcome to the 3rd place match here in Warship Masters 2026. We're looking at TSYMQ from the China server. They're squared off against Hybro from the Asia server. This is a battleshipless match as we spawn into Sleeping Giant. TSYMQ running a double destroyer lineup, a pair of Vampire Deuces here in green with a nearly identical build. Icon opting for Dazzle, whereas his teammate James opting for Dazzle. Icon instead opting for a couple of 2-point skills. 5 cruisers backing them up. This is Nuoli's Brennus, Tojo's Marseille, Firefly's Marseille, Oh My God, Renown's Marseille, and As Waters Marseille. It's the all-French show here on the cruiser lineup for TSYMQ. What's Hybro up to down in red?
Yeah, Han intensifies. Interesting to see a few
Indeed.
ships there without the special captains. At this point in the tournament, you would think everybody would do that, but it is a lot of work to set it up. And let's take a look at Team AMD to the south. We've got Asa in the Marceau, and Nanakusa in the Chateau Renault, and Poplet in the Vamp Deuce, all just racing into the sea cap. Gotta catch them all. Farther to the south, we've got 4 cruisers as well. Once again, no battleship for either team. We've got Jahaya in the Marseille, Peter Love in a Defense, JHS in a Marseille, and Asa in a Marseille as well. All of these players are using special captains when they can. Very interesting.
There are 7 Marseilles and a Brennus on the field, Zath.
Yeah. That's a lot of French.
I feel like we have seen this game feels like to me a microcosm of the Asia and China meta, right? Which is go fast and murder things, it seems.
Right. Absolutely, yes. And I'm curious, how expensive is Brennus? I'm looking 12 points. Now you compare that with Marseille, which is 16. So essentially, TSYMQ needed to cough up 4 points to take the Brennus.
Yeah. Vamp Deuce pops his Hydro, sees the torpedoes, should be well clear of them. He might have to make a slight rudder shift on this last one because they are French and they're fairly quick, but he'll be okay.
Yeah. Still, I like that idea.
That you catch a glimpse of Asa's Marceau as he dives into Thunderdome. So they know there's a destroyer in mid, but no radar. That's something noteworthy on both lineups, Zath, something that we don't commonly see out of NA or EU teams. These guys playing without a single radar.
I mean, we've actually kind of seen that a little bit more this tournament than we're definitely used to seeing for King of the Sea. And I gotta say, I'm loving it.
Well, you're seeing it more here because radar costs, right?
Yes, exactly.
Hydro has apparently either intuited or flat out figured out that they're getting pushed heavy down the 9-10 line. And so Asa Suzuko and GHS have pulled the 180 along with Peter Love's defense. And the Chateau Renault is headed back that way as well. They are setting up to receive.
Yep. That's kind of typical. We see a lot of teams do that. Go grab the cap as quickly as you can, then turn back around. And you can see all 3 Hybro cruisers, except for one Marseille, coming back.
Paplet is getting absolutely decimated in a 5-on-1 engagement.
That was so fast, I couldn't get there fast enough. Wow.
Yeah. I saw him get picked up on the Hydro, so I moved the camera over, and he died about 4 seconds later.
Yeah,
so, yeah.
Exactly.
I believe the term that you prefer in those instances is a Robocop, and that's exactly what we just watched.
Oh, yeah.
The Vampire Deuce, that's Icon here in mid, sneaks in, grabs the A-cap, now contested by Asa's Marceau. Icon moving off, that's going to allow Asa to possibly flip that cap back as the Marseille push down the 9-10 line continues to happen.
It's a smart decision by Icon. His Hydro is down. He's got no way to protect himself from torpedoes other than just to be gone.
So they're going to allow TSYMQ to retain the A-cap for a bit. And I'm guessing that once his Hydro comes back, he'll probably go on back in there, is my guess.
Yeah.
The Chateau Renault Nanakusa here is now a big piece in my mind. His torpedoes have the possibility to maybe blunt or slow this push. We'll have to see how Hybro decides to deploy him and how it works out.
Now, for those of you who are unfamiliar with Double Marseille and why it's so popular, take a look at TSYMQ. We've got Tojo and Firefly together. That's very important because they can share hydroacoustic search consumable. As you can see right there, Tojo putting his up. And obviously, Firefly doesn't need to until that one expires. They also have the ability to rotate. So Tojo goes in front, and then Firefly goes in after Tojo takes a bit of damage. You're going to see Firefly take over the lead now.
TSYMQ about to lose the lead here. The cap pressure from Hybro now working in their favor as they move out to a lead. Once again on the strength of that A-cap.
Take a look at As Water fixing to back into the C-cap.
I was noticing this, that I was like, is he trying to back in a Marseille? Yes, it's exactly what he's doing. Actually, at the moment, he's just chilling. He's simply sitting on this cap, exerting influence by being near it, while continuing to put shells downrange on Asa, who's in real trouble back there. Working along the J line on triple fires.
So this is the difficulty I was commenting on with the 2 Marseilles. You have the flexibility of putting one out in front rotating. Yep. For Asa, there's no chance to go dark until you die. So That's unfortunate for Hybro. Down 2 ships now.
TSYMQ, yep, TSYMQ now up 2 ships, controlling the board, but trying to keep pieces in play, proving difficult. The Chateau Renault is now spotted on the surface by the Vampire Deuce.
Yeah, this could be problematic.
Nanakusa dodging so far. Has got his speed boost ticking, juking his throttle effectively. Now, we haven't talked about it much, but Chihaya's Marseille has made the loop all the way around Thunderdome, now beginning to put some light pressure on the B-cap from the north. As Zath, check out this move through mid to look at the Marceau.
Oh, yeah. I like it.
As Water's Hydro goes up, they're going to see this coming. That's going to allow him to get his guns turned. He has the opportunity to put some damage into Asa. Let's see how this plays out.
Yeah.
Nobody else really able to support Aswater in this position.
Approaching from the front just kind of hurts. Because, well...
He whiffs almost the entire thing. Asa takes the engine brake. Oh, but they're going to go... He's going to ram
He's going to get the torp and ram.
Wow!
Nicely done.
Nicely executed by Aswater. Basically saying, look, we're going to die together, buddy. GHS in a good position to put some AP into Renown's broadside as well.
Mm-hmm.
Somehow, oh, okay, he swapped to the HE there because of the angle. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. Yep, that's a very powerful position.
Nanakusa's Chateau Renault remaining just ahead of the pressure coming down on him, but you have to believe sooner or later he's going to run out of time. He's got only 60 seconds left on this speed boost he's running right now. This is the downside of the Chateau Renault, right? All of those torpedoes tubes forward facing. So if you put him in a position where you basically force him to run, he's constantly maneuvering. That slows down his straight line velocity and advancement there.
Absolutely.
Oh, the Vamp Deuce. Look at Icon with the cheeky play, pushing back through mid, going to try to grab A again. I love this.
Yeah, and you got Chihaya trying to come around and find Nuwali, but he's detected this whole time, so Nuwali's going to throw torpedoes out, and that's it. Ooh, Vamp Deuce on the defense.
The enemy is about to win.
But he does get Renown anyways. GHS is next to die. And I gotta say, this is probably a TSYMQ victory. I don't think there's a way back in for Hybro at this point with only 2 ships remaining.
I don't think there is. And Nanakusa now finally stuck on the surface. No smoke and out of engine boosts.
The enemy is about to win.
Finally just accepting this inevitable gunfight with the Vampire Deuce, knowing it will mean his death.
I mean, they know it's over anyway, so at this point, just get some practice with dodging. Piccolo would be proud.
The last survivor for Hybro is Chihaya's Marseille, who turns in to port here, dueling with Nuoli's Brennus.
He's got reload booster available, and he's using it.
Ooh, good hit there.
Yeah.
Wonder if he can actually pick up this kill. He might do it.
With the reload booster, he should.
60. No, the Brennus made it to a heal. He's gonna die. It's not even a trade. It's not even a trade. Well executed by Nuoli here as TSYMQ picks up game 1.
What a finish.
Nicely done.
All right, let's click the things.
I love calling games with these teams, Zath. They are so much fun to watch.
Oh, absolutely, 100%. And just the mobility and everything, it's awesome. Yeah, whew. All right. Well, that's game 1 in the books.
Indeed. Let's go see. Have they opened up? We're still waiting, I think, on...
Yeah, I was just checking too.
Yep. Still waiting on pick bans for the finals. I'm a little surprised. If this goes to 0-2, I think they probably need to go ahead and get that process started, but we'll see what happens. Again, unless there's some kind of official announcement coming on the Wargaming stream that I'm not aware of. They haven't. Usually they tell us about that, right? Usually they let us know that's a thing.
No, when they've done that in the past, the only reason we knew is because we were casting it with them. Then they told us.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think maybe you're right.
The last time we weren't casting and they told us the moment it was essentially, we're got stuff to say now, we'll be back in 45. Go do something else.
Yeah.
So, we'll see. Very excited. I am at 98% of my drop. Woo! Finally. I can go back to running my stream! I really do hope that they saw my comment on that, because I think it's important they realize that for us casters, this makes it even more difficult for us. Not even counting the viewership numbers and stuff, which you and I are very similar on this, right? We're here because we got games to cover. That's what draws us, okay? We're doing it. We're putting on a show. It's for you guys. You guys are saying we like it. You're coming here. Thank you for doing that. We would still be here if there were 10 of you. Please don't go.
I've literally done this for dozens of people before, right? Like it's not, I don't do it. The views are nice, right? But I'm doing it because I want to showcase what the competitive game can look like. And
Exactly.
I still have some of that showmanship with events like this too, right? I love the caster packs we get these days. I know, right? Who could have predicted it? I love the caster packs we get these days, right? There was a time that all of the things that we have, the animated overlays and the maps, it didn't look, none of this functioned quite as well and didn't look as good. And over the years, it's been refined down to where, man, it looks pretty good these days. And there's a lot of consistency with the quality of the presentation that we can bring you. Wasn't always the case once upon a time. But I like taking advantage of that. I like taking advantage of it.
Yeah, for us, this is old hat, right? This is like, we just, here we go again, right? And the nice thing for us is, God, that saves us time. I mean, when we were first doing this, man, it was a lot to it.
A lot of work.
A lot to it.
I remember some of those early Kings of the Sea, you and I spending several hours getting everything set up and ready and just, whatever, plugged in correctly, programming it all into my deck so that I could run everything the way I wanted to on tournament day, et cetera, et cetera.
I remember the first few times, I'm just like, just tell me where to go. Tell me what to do, because I don't know what I'm doing. Because you had started this on your own. You had a couple of seasons head start on me. That's true.
Yeah. Well, I started off doing Team League, right? Not Team League. Supremacy League, right here on NA.
Right. Yeah.
By myself. I was calling and casting games basically solo. There were other people doing it, but we were all basically working on our own. And then that was about 9 years ago, right? Back into 2017. And then in early 2018, the Supremacy League guys were basically invited to come participate in what up until then had been an EU exclusive event called King of the Sea.
Yeah.
And they were like, hey, we're going to do this thing. And I was like, all right, I can cast that. That sounds like fun. I think at the time it was only 2 weekends. I was like, sure, I'll do that. And so, go ahead.
My, how far we've come.
I know, right?
Only 2 weekends.
and so we were like, sure, let's do it. And so we did the thing. And that year there was a King of the Sea in February, a King of the Sea in May, and another one I think in October. Sounds correct.
Yeah,
that's the only year that I've been a part of 3, and then they were biannual for a while, and then in the last few years we're down to a singleton. But yeah, that you came and joined me that first King of the Sea that I did back in 2018. I invited you. I was like, hey, come do the thing with me. You were like, okay, and that exactly like you said. You were like, where do I go and what do I do and what buttons do I push? And then obviously years later we're a lot better at it now.
Right, exactly. Yeah, and it just helps that we've got all this stuff figured out, and
it's nice.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just looking at something else. I'm reading some comments from chat. Appreciate you guys. And finally can get my dashboard. Oh, how I missed you, dashboard. I can see you now. I can see my stream information. I can see things are going okay. Ugh. Things we do for drops.
I'm just looking at the screenshot you just sent me. Is that in your chat? That's in your chat, right?
It's on my YouTube, yeah. Thank you guys.
Chef's kiss. Chef's kiss.
Appreciate
Baby.
you
Chef's
guys.
kiss.
Yeah. Do me a favor. Do us a favor. Tell Wargaming, okay?
Seriously. Like, for starters, A, as that says, thank you. And B,
they do listen.
You know?
They do listen to community feedback, guys. They do. Whether they act
true,
on that
actually.
feedback is a different story.
also true. It's like, your message has been heard. We don't care. Like, that can happen. We've seen it happen.
It's like what was it? There was an episode of Babylon 5 where Ivanova said no to something, and she said, if you put in a request for it, I'll consider it. And the guy says, okay, well, I formally request this. Your request is denied. Have a nice day.
Request is denied. Yes. Request is denied.
Just immediately.
Immediately. Yes. Yes. Your request is denied. Next.
Speaking
All right,
of
Zach,
next.
you ready for game 2? Oh, look.
Yeah, I am.
Hey, look. Who could have predicted what we're about to see? The Marseille show continues.
I mean, to be honest, I'm not surprised given the bans. When you ban Regalo, we talked about this before. You cut out so much flexibility in the lineups.
Well, Zath, Han is indeed intensifying, but TSYMQ's lineup here in green has less Han than their counterparts. Talk to me through their lineup. Talk to me about what they're fielding here.
Yeah, well, they've won the first game, so probably feeling pretty good. Looking to win the second one, of course. We've got Icun in the Vamdeuce again. James reprising his role in the Vamdeuce. Nuoli this time in a Salem with, of course, Radar and top grade gunner. And outnumbered, probably going to throw him someplace where he would just hold that land for the Dominion. Backed by cruisers Renown in the Marseille without a special captain, and Yikyu in a defense also without a special captain. Firefly in a Marseille, and Nacho in a Marseille, both with special captains and similar-ish builds. You know, when you've got top-end players, you just let them choose with some general, guidelines, right? Make sure you take concealment as an example.
Okay, it's an even heavier French presence here on the south side of the map. Hybro in red bringing Marceau, Asa Eroha, along with Nanakusa's Chateau Renault, backed up by one Marseille. This is Chihaya, and a defense headed this direction. That is Peter Love. The other two Marseilles, that is Asa Suzuko and GHS, headed over to the CCAP along with Pachuli's Vampire Deuce. It's a 4-3 split for Hybro, but a 5-2 split for TSYMQ.
Yeah, so, we're going to see the Salem go to the typical island on the one line there, Charlie 1, that spot. Vamdeuce is going to do some spotting, running around, whatever. But yeah, they're trying to hold. This Marseille is going to go here, and then he's going to push to go up to the island in the middle, just to the left of the ACAP. Defense is going to go to the typical spot. I mean, after a while, you've seen these tournaments so much, you just know where people are going to go, what they're going to do. The key is going to be what happens when contact is made, right? Maybe a lucky torpedo, maybe somebody spots something early, that sort of deal. Yeah, so give it about 30 seconds to a minute, stir and repeat, serves 10 people. Ooh, Nanakusa leaving.
Yeah, Nanakusa leaving doesn't shock me because you want the torpedo destroyer on the side of the map where you're expecting the push to come, and you can look over the Marseille lineup that TSYMQ is fielding and have a pretty good idea of what their play is. they're going to
Yeah.
shove these Marseilles down the 8-9 line.
So
So
the
you
key
want, that's
here,
where you want the torpedo destroyer.
the key here is the radio location on the 2 Marseilles and the Vamp Deuce. You can triangulate. You know that something is coming pretty deep already. In a few moments, the lead Marseille is going to change radio location. It's going to point to the defense. That's going to tell them there's something even closer, and that absolutely will tip them off to a general push coming on that side of the map.
Well, here's something else I love, Zath. Look at Asa Suzuko and GHS position. These guys are just sitting here like little trapdoor spiders.
Yep.
You've got the Vampire Deuce out here, right? This is Patchouli just kind of swanning around, hoping to do some spotting. Will eventually pick up one or more of these Marseilles. And when that happens, and you're even seeing the defense rotating through here as well, Hybro with a just very, very interesting redeployment here after their early packet. I'm loving this.
Yeah, I have a feeling what they're trying to do is trap all these cruisers broadside. I'm feeling that Hybro is waiting for the moment they say go, and that's going to be when the Vamp Deuce is too far south, and they're just going to go for it. But EQ discovers JHS Marseille, so the gig might be up.
Well, the other thing that I'm loving, Zath, is Nanakusa and Asa. I was expecting Nanakusa to rotate back down to the C cap where the Vamp Deuce is. They're going to B, and I love this.
Yep. Get the defense off the board. I don't know if you guys noticed, but EQ had AP in the barrels, or sorry, GHS had AP in the barrels to start. That's absolutely what they wanted to do, was come around the corner. But they got spotted early. EQ's there. All right, fine, we'll just shoot him to death.
Asa now trying to offer the defense a more savory target.
Yeah,
showing
I'm
him
surprised.
the broadside. Well, I think he's trying to pull a little pressure off of GHS right there. Right now, what they're doing is they're basically gonna triple team. Well, they're gonna 4-team GHS. They can see the Marceau and the Chateau Renault coming now.
Yes.
Defense's Hydro is up, and they're like, you know what? The fact that you know this play is being made does not change the fact that we're gonna make this play. So now we're seeing, like a record scratch, TSYMQ's Marseille deployment taking the hard turns to starboard. Look at these guys.
Oh yeah, that's the off ramp. The car going to the off ramp last second meme.
Yeah, that's the hard overplay as they shove EQ out of the cap. Asa's Marceau now a pick target for all 3 of these Marseilles on the edge of the map.
That's got to feel bad.
And getting punished for it, right? Big damage coming in. They're going to get EQ's defense, though. He's going to burn out. The Vampire Deuce grabs C. Asa's on enough fires that he's still lit, though. That's a huge problem.
Speaking of the other Asa, he's about to take 4 defense torpedoes, and that'll probably do it.
Wow!
Unbelievable!
Whoa. Still alive, but more coming in. Can he back out of the way in time? He can.
I mean, and the thing is that those were spotted by JHS. Asa had already started reversing, and these ships are sluggish, especially when you don't have propulsion or engine boost up.
TSYMQ down a ship, way up on HP, but they've got to figure out how to redeploy the surviving HP. A little bit of drama happening up in C2 as well, Zath. Check it out.
Yes. I did call that the Salem was going to go to this position, but you can see that the defense said, I want that spot too.
Well, and now here comes Shahaya around the corner without AP in the barrel. Got the reload booster ticking. You got to believe the next salvo will be AP. Here it comes. But I think he's going to get an angle. Yeah.
Smash. But it's still good AP damage. American piercing shells, man.
Salem's 6 inches of armor able to hold up to the Marseille AP at that point. And through the stern shots that are coming in.
Look at Aikun. I love what he's doing with this Vamp Deuce. He's single firing 1 torpedo, going to guns, single firing 1 torpedo, back to guns. He's trying to make Peterlove focus on dodging torpedoes instead of shooting him.
Yep.
That's beautiful.
Well, and now the defense is realizing the other play is the right one as the AP comes in to smash Nuoli. Well, we can't angle to everybody now. least he's not angled to the guy who doesn't have a reload booster, but defense's AP is doing brilliant work.
Yep.
As they just hammer New Orleans just like that. Both teams have picked up some kills here because they do finally get Asas Marseille here in mid.
Yeah, and there goes Asas Marceau, the other Asa.
We're all
And
tied up now.
GHS is forced to go for it. Oh, beautiful AP shot. And the torpedoes.
5v5, these torpedoes should seal the deal on Nacho? Not quite.
No. GHS really needed that to happen.
All right, they're trying to get... I think he was trying to do the broadside and the ram, the 2-for-1 here.
Yes.
He's still going to go for the ram on the Firefly. He's going to miss it.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
He needed to start that turn earlier. He does. Now what's happening, though? He's forcing Firefly to turn broadside into this torpedo salvo. As Nacho burns out, Firefly's going to take 3 of those.
That's right. That's right. What incredible carnage. With 2 minutes to go until Hybro wins.
Yep. Hybro looking to even this series up at a game apiece. Looking good here in the driver's seat right now in game 2. They need to pick up one of these kills. They need to punish Firefly if they can do it. Or they need to pick up the kill on the Vampire Deuce along the edge of the map. That might be a big one here. Peter Love's trying to run down Icun.
He can kind of do it. I mean, Icun's got no more smoke for another minute.
Oh, defense HE just brutalizing the Vampire Deuce there.
Mm-hmm. Even though the name says defense, it is one of the most offensive ships in this game.
Really is. He whiffs the entire next salvo and is going to have to adjust. The Chateau de No goes down. The Marseille goes down. The bloodbath continues here as they are going to finally pick up Aiku now. Pachuli's Vampire Deuce getting in on the action.
Beautiful dodge by Peter. I mean, he had Hydro going, but that ship isn't exactly skinny.
So we're now 40 seconds from a Hybro win here in game number 2 as Renown's Marseille going to step onto the A cap and try to prolong things here. His Marseille is about to take its first damage of the game right there.
And of course, the defense doesn't play fair. It just makes inky.
Yep. Defense is going to, Peter Love going to sit in smoke and let Patchouli spot for him. Even once Renown steps onto this cap, it's not going to be enough. And there it is. Hybro wins game 2.
Yep. Aw. I almost had a sinking ship.
I love the trapdoor spider play that these guys made along the 6 line. That was beautiful, Zap.
Absolutely brilliant. Brilliant.
I've never seen a team do that in all the years we've been casting Northern Waters.
Yeah, and you put 2 of them that far forward, just knowing what your opponent's going to do. Now, I had a suspicion, and I wanted to take a look. Remember that spreadsheet we were talking about? Yeah. TSYMQ's win rate drops to 33% on day 1 to 3 when they brought the Salem. What did they bring last game? Look, guys, there are ships that are just cursed for you. Okay? This is TSYMQ's curse. And that and Druid. They took a Druid? Cool.
Apparently,
like
somewhere along the way. Hey, Druid is 8 points. It's the only other 8-point destroyer besides Regalo. I think it's 8 points. What? It's cheap. Hold on.
11
points. Is it 8?
It's 11.
11. It's the only other, like when you ban Regalo, you force your opponents to spend more points on destroyers unless they want to take a Druid. Now, Druid has, like, it's not the worst thing in the world, but it's probably not a ship you're going to take in a 7v7. Yeah. You're not likely to get 11 points worth of value out of it.
Mm-hmm.
Time for a munchie.
Munchies are good.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be needing one soon myself. Oof. Well, we can take a look at what's happening in the rest of the tournament. Nothing, because...
Oh, wait, there is no rest of the tournament. Yep, not a thing right now.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. I wonder... What happened between TSYMQ and CL? CL to win 3-0. I'm curious. You know what that means. We're gonna take a look at this. Might as well, we got nothing else to do. Actually, we could do this also maybe well, I have a feeling they're gonna have the next round set up ready for us as soon as this ends, or maybe in progress, one of the two, right?
The fact that we have to go to at least 4 games means that yes, we'll just smoothly transition in, I think.
Slide on in. Okay. Oops. Okay, so that's game 1. I'm rendering games 1, 2, and 3 of CLTSYMQ. I'm just really curious to know, what did CL do? Because obviously we're going to see them face off against Resin in a few moments. And it's something to do.
And we've seen a lot of Resin, but we haven't seen CL at all that I can remember.
No, we have not had the pleasure of catching them yet.
Yeah, we have not.
Game 2. Okay. So, I don't know if you want to pull it up or not.
Yeah, I'm trying. I've got to get to your server. There we go. It's rendering.
Yeah, the one above it.
Oh, the one above it. Okay, that's the one you want.
Yeah, that's game 1. Game 2 is in process right now. CL, Hindenburg, Petropavlovsk, Napoli, Yoshino, Laffy, Marceau, Vamdus. Nothing special about that lineup. Okay.
Hang on. I wrote over the file and I'm realizing that was a mistake. So let's do it a different way.
Oh, okay. I'll hold. Sorry.
Yeah, sorry. There we go. There it is. All right. Now I'm looking at it. So this was Northern Waters again. Okay.
Yes.
I think one of the things that I don't like about this right away is TSYMQ kind of took like one of their PVOs kind of held mid.
Yes.
And it felt like they were late to get him to a useful station.
They
go to all this work with the Laffy and the Salem to get the Salem down into the corner, right, where he's up next to the cap. They're going to flip the A cap. They finally do it. You've coughed up a bunch of points by then, though.
Yes, indeedy. It's a neat position, neat idea. Just didn't work for them. But I love CL's push up the 10 line. You seeing that?
I was gonna say I'm watching this push up the 10 line. The Yoshino and the Napoli and the Laffy all working together. They rotate one of the PVOs back, but it's probably not going to come in time. They're trying to use the Laffy smoke, it looks like, to kind of screen the Zhao, and that doesn't happen. And and while that's going on, by the way, they picked up A again. So there you go. So yeah, to me, this game is like one of those classic ones where you're drawing your opponent's eye line. Like, while the 10 line drama is happening, they got back into the A cap. So by the time they grabbed a kill and flipped a cap, you don't have time to react. The timer's over. Game's up. So you rendered the other one, right?
Yes, I have all 3 rendered.
So that was, we just looked at
Oh, okay. The second
Northern
one, the third
Waters.
one, yeah, the third one got messed
The third
up.
one failed. Yeah, the third one failed on you.
I'll
Okay.
get it.
It's no worries.
Sleeping Giant is the next one, yeah?
Yeah, I'm trying to pull that one up here. I'm gonna pause it while I get it popped out. There we go. All right.
Incheon.
So now we're on Sleeping Giant. Incheon? Yeah, we've seen
Monmouth.
one of those. Mm-hmm. Interesting choices here.
Yeah. Well, we
Yeah,
do
see
have
the
a game.
Yoshino and the Yoshino Napoli working together again. Okay, yep, we'll have to do that. All right, we'll come back to this in a minute.
Yeah, we'll pick it back up in a moment, y'all. But games,
Yep.
current games are more important. Let's go look.
Yeah, they are indeed. Let's go for it. All right, Zath, we're back on Tiers of the Cruisers with a whole bunch of cruisers. Talk to me about the Hybro lineup here in green as we get headed towards Game 3.
All right, yeah. Hybro says, hey, it seemed to kind of work. Let's keep going here. We got Asa in the Marceau again, Pacholi in a Vamp Deuce again, Nana in a Chateau Renault again. Peter Love back in his defense. He seemed to do really good things with that last game. JHS in Marseille. ADFXF is in now in the Marseille. And then we have Chihaya in Marseille. So 3 Marseilles and a defense for our team Hybro. Slightly different builds, but whatever.
Slightly different builds.
Yeah.
CSYMQ going for a double destroyer lineup rather than 3. They're looking at Ikun's Marceau making revolutions up here towards the A-cap. On his starboard flank, James's Cassard. Backing them up is 1 Marseille, that is Firefly. 1 Zhao, that is Nacho, unique Zhao, I should say. Actually, okay, we're looking at 6 ships for the moment headed that way. Here's Renown's Marseille, also headed up to that end of the cap. And then Nuoli's Stalingrad right now, probably angling more towards mid, likely to snuggle up to this island here in E4. The lone ship headed down towards the B cap, that's going to be Yeku's Zhao. And so, yeah, both teams going for heavy deployments up here to the north. Going to be a ton of rumbling over the A cap on this one, Zath.
Oh, yeah. Now, worth noting, EQ Zhao is not a unique upgrade. Instead, he's just opting for the standard reload build. And Nuoli, take a look at Nuoli's Stalingrad for a sec. Slot 4, DCP module, right? Interesting. So,
Not surprising.
Stalingrad, of course, burns and floods longer than your standard cruiser. And because there's no more fire prevention that you can take in cruisers too, you can have up to 4 fires burning at once.
Yeah. Yeah, if you're going to play stationary Stalingrad, teams know how to burn you down. Teams know they will burn you down.
Mm-hmm.
That very aggressive Marceau position in mid. Stalingrad knows he's spotted. I'm wondering if he's going to pop the radar. He's not. He's just going to let it happen. Okay. Possibly giving up some free damage on the Marceau right there.
Yeah.
Going to retain that radar. Hold it back as he slides into his nest here along the 4 line. They catch a glimpse of Ikun's Marceau, and immediately he takes about 6 or 7K. The Chateau Renault, Nanakusa, also coming under tremendous pressure and fire here from the early radar. Or a Hydro, or what is that they've got? Oh, there's the Stalingrad radar.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Nanakusa's in trouble. Big trouble.
No, I mean, definitely got hammered, right? Both destroyers losing about half their HP. But Nanakusa's going to sneak away here.
Yeah. The key is the sticky fire, right? Ikun's stuck with a sticky fire. Nana did not get stuck on fire.
Now, the Stalingrad radar also told them where the Marceau and GHS's Marseille is, and so they know now they're going to have to react because the Zhao down here and B, that's Yeku, can see the pressure is coming. They're going to have to rotate somebody back here. Who's it going to be?
Can't be the Stalingrad. He's pointing the wrong way. It's going to be Nacho's
Yep.
Zao.
Maybe. It seems that way, but that's not a ship that's going to get there quickly.
No.
So Hybro not being idle. Nobody on A, and they're immediately like, all right, well, if you're going to leave your home cap so ill-defended, then we'll just go help ourselves to it. LOL pound sand, what are you going to do? And right now, ain't nothing they can do. To their credit, TSYMQ has figured that out. The Marceau of Icun making a mad dash for the A cap. They know they need to grab this cap and then go be somewhere else that's useful.
Yep. Torpedoes on Asa's Marceau. He'll be fine.
He's fine.
Worth
so now
noting,
they're trying to shove the... Go ahead.
TSYMQ grabs that coveted B2 island with the Marseille.
Yep. So now the Marceau of Asa pushing through, trying to get spots on the defender that he knows is there. And there it is. Yeku Zhao finally spotted. Hybro out to about a 60-point lead and growing. They own the B cap. They own the C cap. TSYMQ forced to redeploy, try to figure out how to defend their quote-unquote home cap here on Tears of the Desert.
Yeah, now the reason I'm calling out the B island, and it's so powerful, because this essentially dictates who can control A cap. So having the Marseille at that position, the other one will either go hang out with him, or they will flip and have him point two different directions.
Yeah. They're running two Marseilles up here, and I don't think that's necessary, Zath. I think they need those ships somewhere, other places.
I mean, one of the things that's about to happen is Cassard and Vamp Deuce are going to find each other. There they are. And, well, we're about to see the Marseilles get into play, too.
Right, but the Vampire Deuce can immediately cloak himself. The Cassard cannot. Now, there's nobody to spot the Cassard anymore, so he'll go dark right away.
That's right. So, Stalingrad coming through as well, getting some hits on the Marseille at long range.
Yeah, I saw that. I think he's hoping to eventually swing around this island. Right now, he's taking shots from astern. GHS dropping was just bounced some AP off his stern deck.
I like it. Some good aggression there. But what TSYMQ is doing is they're trying to keep the pressure up to the north while also rotating to the south. Keep Hybro on the back foot in both places.
It's working so far. The Marseilles have decided they are not going to sit still on this island. TSYMQ is pushing them through as James's Cassard continues to screen the sea in front of them. At the same time, double Zhao and Marceau.
Look at the Marceaus. Yeah.
Yeah. This is not where you want to be if you're Icun coming into this engagement upside down, 10,000 HP. He needs his Zhao friends to land big, impactful hits. He's going to die. Can they see Aroha? They still can. They have to pick up this kill on Aroha or they're going to be in trouble.
Yeah, there's that 20-second gun bloom. It's gone now. Is that a fire?
Nope. His engine is out. He's not on fire.
Okay, then.
So TSYMQ now down a ship even. Hybro picks up a kill there and moves out even to an even larger lead in Game 3.
The enemy is about to win.
TSYMQ really needs to find a way to get a kill here.
Yep. I've been looking at the minimap trying to think about how they can do it. Renown's going to be forced to slow down. Obviously, his Hydro detects these torpedoes. Very nice torpedoes from Vamp Deuce. But the only way they can win is, just they got to keep pushing their Marseilles around. And they have to get ADXFX's Marseille. So between the Stalingrad...
They're pinching this Marseille here in D5. And they're eventually going to pick him up. But... they need to get him off the board, and they need to do it without losing a ship. That's the big thing. They can't lose another piece off the board right now.
Right. And, I'm looking at Nacho Zhao, for example, right? He's advancing, and because he's advancing, he needs to essentially show broadside to ADF XFF's Marseille. Otherwise, he shows broadside to the other Marseille and defense. He definitely doesn't want to do that.
Showing his bow to GHS, showing his starboard side to the defense off to his south that's in smoke, and here comes the AP. They do finally pick up AD's kill. That's a big kill for TSYMQ, as Nacho Zhao stands on to the B cap to at least hold those points back for now. But I can't imagine Nacho's going to hang out very long. Yeah, Citadel's there from the defense.
I don't know why he turned north like that. I mean, as soon as he gets into the island here, he's got the B cap. He's got the perfect opportunity to just crash the island and sit.
He was trying to get to some hard cover.
He also has hydro available. He could be using that just to double check on torps.
Yeah. He's about to sail into Marseille hydro for a full minute. That's going to allow Peter plenty of time to get shells on him and give them. They're going to know exactly where he's at.
And now Yikyu is stuck with that same dilemma. And wow, is that a dilemma?
Big Marseille AP on Yikyu now.
And
stuck bow in. Yeah, they punished that position brutally.
It's the one position Zhao does not like being in, and you know, to be fair, most cruisers bow in.
Yep. GHS deciding now's the time to, if I'm going to push this Zhao, I need to do it now while my hydro is still active. He's actually going to ground himself on the island rather than sail around the corner. Smart play. There's no need for Hybro to charge here. They have they're 2.5 minutes from a win. Even without this cap, they can just chill.
Yep. So that's probably the same trick I was talking about with Peyton before. You crash the island hoping to just bait out the torpedo salvo.
Yep. New Orleans, Stalingrad now moving firmly through the middle of the map.
Look at the points. 2 minutes.
Hybro over 900 points now, ticking up the C cap. The Cassard, that's James, is going to have something to say about that in here in a moment.
Uh-oh. Asa detected on hydro.
They get a look at Asa's on the Zhao hydro. He's getting to hard cover here. Trying to get a sense of how Hybro is set for defense up north. It's sketchy. There we go. TSYMQ is going to hold him at 929. So now Hybro has to figure out how to dislodge these guys that are just interloping onto their capture circles.
Mm-hmm.
Stalingrad is in a bit of a pickle here. He can't show the defense the shot that he so desperately wants.
Mm-hmm.
GHS's Marseille now inching forward, and I do mean inching.
Hey, check it out. James gets on the C-cap. He's going to flip the C-cap. No point gain for Hybro anymore. And Shahaya's Marseille is quite low.
I'm more interested in the drama here playing out along this island at B.
I'm watching
GHS.
both. Yeah.
Shahaya goes down. That closes the gap. 3.5 minutes now for TSYMQ. Hybro needs a kill desperately. They can't lose Peter's defense here. He's trying to sneak behind the island to at least cut off a line of sight to somebody. They get to Stalingrad.
They get to Stalin, yes. Here comes Renown's Marseille salvo. This might end Peterlov. It does. Peter gets the shot out though, and the Marceau tries and fails.
The Marceau tries, can't quite get there, and now GHS.
What a moment.
In a position, we're about to have a lead change in a game that TSYMQ was upside down several hundred points. GS basically has to push the Zhao. He grounds himself. He's too afraid to do it.
Wow. Do you want to face Zhao torpedoes?
They're going to get the Cassard Zaf.
Yes, he's on fire. Oh.
A absolutely massive kill now.
Nacho might be able to get his gun.
The Marseille salvo on Nanakusa for 10K, and they get it.
And the finish.
Wow.
Yeesh.
TSYMQ with a comeback for the ages here on Tears of the Desert.
There's nothing GHS can do anymore. He can't continue to advance. He can't back up. He's spotted.
Actually,
Hydro.
he has an opportunity to maybe punch out Renown.
That's
Get some
the
AP in the barrel.
only chance he can.
Oh, he had HE.
Wow.
It's a triple fire, double fire. Renown's DCP is available. He's holding it right now. He's trying to get the hard cover. Yeah. He's going to hold it until he's got hard cover. There we go. He pushes it now. Ooh, but he's sailing into torpedoes.
Nah, he'll be okay. He's turning. Whew. I know. There's so much going on, y'all.
And so now GHS, just we're looking at the whole Wrath of Khan moment here as they circle this island.
I was just going to mention that.
Totally aware of where each other is and totally unable to do anything about it.
Yeah, what we need now is the Michara Nebula. Pachu trying for it.
Pachu's like, you know what? I think they just called the wipe. They're like, no, we got so close, guys, but couldn't get there. They got to 930 points, and they couldn't get over the hump, and now we're 28 seconds here from TSYMQ going ahead in this series 2-1.
Firefly actually ends up taking 2 torpedoes by accident. Does the instinctive turn in after the kill. Here comes GHS on Nacho.
Yeah, GHS knows he's sailing into it. He doesn't care. Yep.
Wow.
What a comeback from TSYMQ.
Just amazing. Just an amazing fight. Whew.
They go up a game here in this best of 3, and now we're headed to a map that is even more chaotic, Zath. We're going to Sea of Fortune.
Going to Sea of Fortune. That's right. Wow. Wow.
Crazy. Let's see. All right, they should be working on. Oh, yep, we got a map rotation for our finals.
Yep, I see it.
Which is supposed to start in 25 minutes. So if TSYMQ can close out this series, we will simply transition directly into the finals. If they don't, then we're probably going to end up missing the last game of what so far has been an entertaining as hell series.
Oh, I'm going to be honest, Raptor. If it goes to Game 5, I kind of want to see it.
So do I.
So if y'all are okay with it, not like you have a choice from 5 minutes in your past, future.
Well, plus it ain't your choice. It's ours. It's our stream. Ha 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 ha.
I mean, damn, this has been a series. What a series.
Too much fun, baby.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to step out, hit the bathroom for a sec.
Go for it.
I have a feeling I need it now.
All right. And then wrestling again. All right. So we've got our map rotation all set for the finals. Both teams in the finals have banned Marseille. So we're not going to see a repeat of this shenanigans, where it's been the Marseille show here in the third place match. Wow. All right, I got 3 giveaways left to do today. Do I run one here? Maybe. Let me go look. Boop, boop, boop. I think I've only run 2. I may have run 3. Let me double check. Let's see.
You know, Raptor, I was just thinking. Do you think that perhaps the other teams are watching any of our casts of these games going on right now and said, oh, Marseille, yeah, we don't want that, especially with the Northern Waters, right? When they saw that, you know what? Let's just nuke that from orbit. Let's not. Can we not?
Let's just end that shenanigans.
Look, guys, there's a reason when Put and I cover these tournaments, he calls it the Marsilli. Because it's just such a silly ship to play, and it's equally silly to fight against.
Yep, he does indeed. That is absolutely his routine, calling it the Marsilli. I've never commented on it, but it is something that's I've always noticed and been like, why does he? Oh, okay, no, that makes sense.
It's also because in his when they do clan battles, his caller called it the Marsili because Marseille and Marceau sound so similar.
That's true.
Difficult to distinguish them. And when you're on a voice and there's so much going on, you need to know who's being called out and what. So
yeah,
I get it.
Yeah. Yep.
Man, chat's catching up to this.
I was just fixing to say that. Chat is watching this. They're like, what am I looking at?
My eyes! We were thinking the same thing, y'all.
Trust
and
me,
I gotta say,
that's one of the reasons we love doing what we do.
Oh, yeah. I saw a comment earlier. Well, what if they just stream the game with a 5-minute delay so you all casters can do it without a delay? We actually did that once before. Back when we had the 20 spectator slots only, they would have a feed, a clean feed that you can just put up like a on OBS and no delay. There's some pros and cons here. The biggest pro is the immediate interaction with chat. The biggest con is you have zero control of the camera. You can't tell anything. Now, Raptor and I, we get along together quite well. We cast together quite well, but we have different opinions for when we do camera work. He'll look from a different perspective than I do oftentimes. And there are times where I've had to pull up his feed, he's had to pull up my feed because of X, Y, and Z not working. And both of us are like, hey, Raptor, go to the left. Or sometimes he'll go, Seth, turn to your right, Because, there's things that we want to see that might be different from the other person. So that's the reason why you don't typically see the 5-minute, the 5-minute feed. With the other part of it too is that you have no control over information coming out, and unfortunately, you do have cases where people could scoop it and basically spoil the finish and stuff like that. So,
Yeah, the lack of camera control was really the big thing, right? You and I have worked a very small number of games where we were working off of somebody else's feed, somebody else's camera positioning.
Yes.
And that is incredibly challenging. You and I over the years have developed, it is a skill, right? To
Very
be able
much.
to frame the game, and that's not always perfect, but at least frame the game, but always have an eye on the mini-map. That's the big thing. Being able to read the mini-map and see plays before, a developing play and get the camera there before the play occurs. And sometimes when you it's this is going to sound arrogant. It's not a skill you can teach people. I don't think it's simple experience. When you've done this enough, you pick up on these things.
Oh, 100%. 100%. And, it's no different. Actually, I was in doing operations during the after party yesterday, and I was hanging out with M-Note, one of my viewers, and he struggles a little bit with predictions, right? A lot of stuff comes in front of him. And I said, the nice thing about operations is that because they're generally scripted, you can learn what they're going to do, and then you can set up for what they're going to do versus asymmetrics or co-op, which is just go, baby,
Yeah.
Speaking of going, here we go.
Indeed. Here we go. Game 4 inbound, ladies and gentlemen. Let's take a look as we head to Sea of Fortune, what is arguably, perhaps inarguably, the most chaotic map of the entire tournament. TSYMQ on the verge of claiming a third place win here. Only one win away as they spawn in green. We're looking at Ikun's unique upgrade Holland. James back in a Cassard with some dazzle. 5 cruisers here for TSYMQ. Nuoli's Salem. Nacho's Salem. Firefly's Kushiro. Renown's Prince Veneranye. And Aswater's Salem. Triple Salem lineup here for TSYMQ.
General quarters.
Hybro needs a win to stay in the match. Seth, they're in red, down at the bottom end of the map. What do they got cooking?
I just want to say, I don't get it. I said before about how the Salem is cursed for TSYMQ. So they bring
And here
triple.
we are. Yeah.
Okay.
They're triply cursed, apparently. Let's see what happens.
This ship is cursed. Anyway, Hybro has Asaka in the Elbing with unique upgrade.
Love it.
We got Nana with the Marceau. Those two are heading towards the traditional kind of west flank, which is the stronger side if you're on the south side here. We have GHS and a Kremlin. Looks like he's going to go to the typical kind of spot to just, be a tank and just point the bow in and do whatever. 80 FXF is in the Salem, heading towards the Sea-Cap behind Pachuli's Z42. This might be the first time we've seen a Z42 this entire tournament. We got Peter Love's Defense going to the typical... It's kind of like the Moskva radar island on this map. And then all the way off to the side is Salisa's PRPR42 with a Test Ship Zhao unique upgrade. So
I love seeing unique upgrade Elbing. I love seeing Z42. I love seeing the German destroyers getting some love.
Absolutely. So what's so special about the Z42?
Z42 is a very close cousin to Z52 in the tech tree, but Z42's guns she has 5 barrels of 102 millimeter guns. These are typically found on German battleships as secondary turrets, but here they are her primary guns, and they have stupid fast reload and really hilariously good AP performance.
The key to the Z42 is knowing when to use AP and when to use AHE and being able to switch on a fly. That's how you win in a Z42. A bit more difficult to play than a 52 just because, like you said, the caliber difference. But it does still have really good hydroacoustic search as well. And that range is... What is it? 5.5? No, it's 6. Okay.
So individually, TSYMQ has now spotted both Hybro destroyers over here along the 3-4 line. They caught a glimpse of James. I'm not quite sure how. I think maybe a bit of face spotting there, as both the Elbing and the Marceau get some shells on him, but no damage thus far. So they know now that there's both of these destroyers over here. Now, what we've seen historically on Sea of Fortune, Zath, is teams expend a lot of firepower on this 1-2-3 line flank. What I like about what Hybro is doing is they've sent 2 ships over here that are very capable, but they've kept the majority of their firepower around the caps, right? The Kremlin is here, the defense is here, the Salem is here. And so if/when they want to move up and really threaten a cap, they can absolutely do it. We watched a match yesterday on this map where, a team had like their last surviving ships were over here on like the 2 line. Well, at that point, the game's over. You're never going to sniff a cap again.
Well, that's what typically happens on this map, especially to the South Spawn team. So I do like that Hybro has basically not chosen that strat. As a matter of fact, I think they did this on purpose. I think they went and got themselves spotted on purpose, and then they're just going to leave.
Well,
right?
Marceau certainly has that option.
Yeah, make TSYMQ think that there's all of this force coming their way. I mean, look, they're still in a very defensive, sense things out deployment. Whereas Hybro, I mean, look at where their beef is. It's right in the middle. Right in the middle.
So you think it's you think of it as either an intentional feint, or at a minimum, they're treating it as one, as now both the Elbing and the Marceau are retreating back to the east.
As long as this Elbing stays here to trigger the radiolocation of the Cassard, they're thinking that there's something down in the middle and or coming up the flank, right? So look at the Salem's position. He's hiding behind the island until there's any spotting. Look at the Renown. He's continuing to move, the Prince Venerani, that's Renown, moving to the same position. James, coming out to the side. They have no idea what's over here, so they're going to keep working over there to find it. Meanwhile, Hybro is just fixing to shove the defense, the Salem, the Kremlin. Look at the Kremlin. Straight into AB. Yeah. They're going to take it, and they're going to say, you want it? Come and get it.
I think this Kremlin play is really awesome. I think they should just shove this Kremlin into mid. And I'm looking at the deployment of TSYMQ, and I'm like, what are you going to do about it? You can't stop this.
Exactly. Now, Renown has actually been called back.
Yeah. GHS is creeping this corner. He's looking. His guns are looking way out to the west. He's trying to find something to shoot at. The Salem, again, Nacho in front of him, has just edged in gently to pick up the A-cap. So finally, we have a team picking up positive points, that TSYMQ.
Now, TSYMQ does not have... Let's see. There are 2 Salems here north of B. Do not have radiolocation. They don't even see JHS's Kremlin. They haven't seen it yet. So, Are you gonna move or what?
Yeah. Patchouli Z42 continues to try to work the sea cap there. The Salem radar drove him off a moment ago. The torpedoes coming in on his port side will not be effective.
What I don't understand is Nacho hasn't radared yet.
Yeah, they still have no idea that this Kremlin is just lurking here. And part of me wonders, what are they waiting for? What is it GHS is waiting for? Okay,
I know.
They spot him now.
Yeah, because Renaud came back.
Yeah. Nanakusa's Marceau now rotated all the way back over here to the 6 line. Patchouli smoking up now.
Yeah, I mean, Hybro
take some blind fire.
Hybro had a great opportunity. They just don't know it, and I'm sure that they'll see this later on any of our casts and say, "Oh my God."
6 seconds here. Oh, they get another reset on Patchouli.
Yeah, that's unfortunate because the smoke's going to expire pretty soon, and radar's coming back pretty soon too.
Yeah, the radar is going to be up. I think Patchouli has figured out that it's not. If he gets this cap, it's not going to be him.
Kremlin's in motion.
They're going to shove. Oh, are they going to shove the Kremlin and they're going to shove Nanakusa and the Kremlin at the same time? That's what they were waiting on.
Yes.
Hybro going for the, all right, let's give you lots of things to think about at once. Figure it out, boys moment.
Yeah. Now, defense and Salem still haven't been detected, but you can see they're taking alternative positions, very strong positions, to try to back up the Kremlin, who's currently burning.
He's got heals. He'll be fine.
Now, on the mini-map, you typically have last known position. I want to highlight last known position of Marceau is all the way over here on the 4 line. Now he just popped up over here. If you're TS5MQ, you're saying, what the hell are they doing?
Yeah. Yeah. They caught him on radar and the C-cap when the Salem put his radar up, they caught the Marceau on radar, and I think they expected the Z42, but that's not who they found.
All right, there's Kremlin now stepping on B and C. Peter Love's defense now detected. Salem now detected. Come the Dutch ovens.
I'm not going to lie, I kind of don't like GHS just chilling here.
No, you can't stop. Not with this coming.
Yeah, I feel like he needs to be moving, baby.
Now, his deck plating is pretty resilient to these bombs, I believe, but he still has superstructure.
The Dutch bombs are not going to hit a Kremlin nearly as hard as they would against, as say, a Montana. The Russians believe in deck armor. Look at Kushiro. Look at this Kushiro position. Firefly. Woo.
Mm-hmm. That's a strong position. Allows him to shoot from long distance.
Is GHS finally going for it? I think he is, Zath.
He might as well. He can punch out a Salem right in the face. What does he care?
Oh, big hits. He's not
I don't
willing
like that
to
he
completely.
stopped.
Well, he's not willing to completely move out there. They don't know where the Holland is, I think. Or they might have caught a glimpse of him. I don't know. He doesn't want to risk it. He wants to continue to put pressure on this cap, however he does it.
Yeah, I think they're going to try to get Peter Love behind.
Yeah, maybe. Hybro does finally pick up the C-cap. They're the only ones ticking up positive points, but GHS's stationary play is costing him a mountain of HP, and here come the Holland torpedoes.
Yes, notably as the DCP expires, actually he'll be able to dodge them both.
But not the shells. They've got basically permanent proxy spotting on him here. He's going to burn out. They're going to lose this battleship. He only chewed through 1 heal.
Yeah, well, that's focus fire,
like
baby.
I feel like that was a waste, Seth. I feel like if you're going to take a Kremlin and shove him in there, you needed to keep pushing.
And you got to bring friends. Look at where their friends are.
Yeah, they all stopped. It's like it was one of those. It's like playing a random battle where it's like, wait. Why did everybody quit?
Yeah, yeah. What the hell, guys?
Yeah. Asa's Elbing putting good AP salvos into Aswater's Salem here.
Mm-hmm.
The Salem picks up Nanakusa's Marceau with a radar. The radar was already ticking when Nanakusa sailed into it, and so now he's getting absolutely punished for this. He might even not survive this.
Nope.
They land another fire. Some more shells. Oh, he's 100% going to die.
Mm-hmm.
TSYMQ out to nearly a 300-point lead. The defense Funny Torps going in on New Orleans Salem here north of C. And they're going to get him.
Yeah. Very important kill. Can they capitalize on it, though? I don't know. You got Renown over there.
They have an opportunity here with the defense to maybe hurt the PVO. Maybe.
Hurt them. Hurt them.
He's not firing. He's easily inside the Salem radar here as the Salem AP on his broadside. He's coming in, he's changing his mind.
Tanked by the Salem. The dead Hulk.
He's gonna dodge the torpedoes, but the American piercing really hurting Peter Love here.
Yeah, PVO's gonna go AP too, and this will end it right here.
Yeah, double fire, all the AP. Yep. Peter Love flies too close to the sun, and he's out as well.
Once the Kremlin's dead, I'm pretty sure Hybro knows it's it. Man, I really wish that Kremlin wouldn't have stopped. If he kept going, he would have completely dodged the Holland torpedoes.
Yeah, it feels like he just needed to sail out there and punch the Salem in the face and get rid of him.
Mm-hmm. Well, TSYMQ will most likely fix their Salem win rate now.
I was going to comment on that, but you beat me to it.
I had that one in the barrels for a while.
I'll bet you did. I'll bet you did. Patchouli and Ikun's Holland now bumping into each other, and Patchouli has the AP in their barrel. He can do horrible things to this Holland with the AP. You see there, the quick firing guns shaving about 3 to 4K a pop off of this Holland. Woof. I love Z42. She's so good.
Oh, yeah. But again, you have to know how to switch to AP, and look, he switches to HE because those shells aren't going to pen.
At that angle, he has no choice. He's about to come under the PVO hydro. They get the kill.
The kill.
Right as the Prince Veneranye walks up on him.
Yeah, it's like the parent that just bangs their heads together. Stop it.
Yeah. Patchouli now nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Locked up on hydro with a Dutch cruiser on his stern, and he is dead.
Asa now losing a gunfight with James's Cassard.
Yeah, Elbing's lack of a heal over sustained gunfights means that it can't take sustained gunfights.
Yeah. Yeah. Now we can't see it, but I'm sure in chat right now the GGs are flying. Everybody knows it's over.
TSYMQ is going to go home with a solid third place here in Warship Masters International 2026. Yep. Nice showing.
Very nice showing. Now, speaking of which, take a look at the way the fighting's going on right now. They're trying to take out the turrets. This is a more traditional, what they used to do, but it doesn't work now since turrets grow back.
It's true. For a long, long time in competitive warships, Des Moines were known for APing into each other's turrets, hoping to permanently disable turrets, which used to be a thing. We've seen that for years, right?
Yeah.
But now it's not a mechanic in the game any longer.
Yep.
Well, there you go. TSYMQ, your third place winner here. Well done to them. Good job. Both teams going home with some cash. Nice to see.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Fantastic series.
All right. Okay. It's time for the main event, ladies and gentlemen.
The moment you've all been waiting for, maybe.
Man, we certainly took us 6 days to get here, so...
8 for me.
It's true. You took you longer.
Yeah. All right. We got to program in our stuff now, y'all.
I should head to the training room because they're technically supposed to start in like 2 or 3 minutes. So
you got time. CL isn't here yet.
Okay, good.
Waters, Sleeping Giant. Tears is map 3.
Indeed.
Definitely going to see Tears.
Indeed, we will, as we get set up here to bring you guys the grand final, the last match of the whole shebang. Snack time. Stomach's growling at me.
Yep, and I'm gonna get a giveaway code going on my side as well. Might as well. Tier 10 bonus package. I love that they're doing this, by the way. I mean, that's such a good value.
Mm-hmm.
Chat, on either of our streams, since Raptor is chomping out a little bit, where would you put your tier 10 bonus package? If you got it. What ship would you throw that on?
Good question.
Yeah. I think for me, if I'm thinking of tech tree ships, it would probably be Prince Adalbert.
Okay.
That'd be a good one for it because I currently have Lutyens parked there. I would have said Schlieffen, but now that I've got von Zuckerhoff, I don't need to put Lutyens on Schlieffen anymore. So I put him on, you know, Prince Adalbert instead. Why are you shaking your head over there?
I didn't put that much effort into it. I have all these unique captains, and other than my old, the only unique captain that I spend a lot of time playing is my old Alexander Ovechkin, right?
Oh, yeah.
Because I bounce him between Kidd, Fletcher, and one of the other Fletchers. I forget which. But that guy's awesome. You get the extra little bit of HP, which is nice.
Mm-hmm.
Lots to like about that captain. But some of the other ones, I'm just like, you know, it's not bad. But I don't spend a ton of time obsessing over it.
Well, I know
again,
Lutyens is one of those you just wish they could clone.
I don't play a lot of high tier games, right?
Yeah. Exactly. So I mean, you know, for me, I've had Lutyens on Z52, Hindenburg. He's been everywhere because you know you don't know where you want to park him. Thankfully, Wargaming released premium versions of Z52 and Hindenburg and Schlieffen, so that makes it easy. There's only one tech tree ship that I can put him on that has no premium counterpart, so that's where I throw him.
Yep.
The one that I've been playing a lot. Sea Raptor is actually Yamamoto. I've been doing a lot of Yamamoto in operations. Oh man, the change that they made, even in randoms and ranked, it's so amazing. He just makes every ship better.
He used to have first blood or something, right?
Correct.
Wasn't it first blood?
To get an extra charge of consumables. They did change it so an assist works as well if you get an assist ribbon on the first kill. So
okay.
That comes in play, and then the other thing is, it's based on kills. It's what 2, 5, and 7. I think is the way it works, and you get 5, then 10, then 15% buff to your reload for torpedoes and main battery, and that little bit of heal for a while too. It's amazing. Nice. So what I do, especially in operations, is I'm falling in love with Suzuya, right? Because Suzuya, you find the first target. You use a reload booster, you just hammer it. You're going to get either the first blood or an assist. You're going to get your reload booster back.
Yeah. Yeah.
And if you get first blood, hey, that's one less kill you need later for, you know, man, maximum Yamamoto proc with that is crazy. The other one is crazy with is Fuyutsuki. Oh, that's crazy with Fuyutsuki. Oh my God. Just disgustingly dirty.
Okay. I run Yamamoto a lot. I've historically run, like, he's been my Zao captain forever, basically.
Yeah.
And I keep him, I also run him on my super cruisers like Yoshino, Ajima, right? I don't typically put him on destroyers. And I don't play a lot of Japanese battleship. I don't play a lot of battleship in general, but yeah.
My Yamamoto is parked on Kitakaze. because I reset that Harguma
Okay.
line so much.
That's right. You're big into the grinding of the research points and all that crap.
Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I regrind every time I grind, I just reset. That's it. I don't care if it's ×2 or not, I just reset. It's easy. And I mean, you're gonna spend a lot of time at tier 9, right? If you're not gonna free XP all the way, that's where you're gonna spend the bulk of your time. So why not put Yamamoto there? Oh my god, is it crazy. But yeah, definitely give him a try. He's great on Atago. He's great on Yoshino, like you said. Pretty much anything that you get kills in, yeah, he just makes the ship better. That's it. That's right. The final countdown. Reminds me.
It's the final countdown. All right. All right, everybody's here. Everybody's ready. We're just waiting on somebody's stream, probably. We'll figure it out here in just a few minutes. I think sometimes I'm still too old school for some of the crazy unique captains, Zath.
Right? Oh, yeah?
I just look at it like this is too much effort. It's too much trouble. You know, or it's like I want them on every ship, and I don't want to have to always pay to respec them and yada 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 yada, that kind of thing, right?
And I think that's part of why you should take some time to really think through how you want to set it up. Yeah, we dropped.
Yeah, no. What were the ship bands? I did not write down the ship bands.
Marseille and Marseille. That was easy.
Thank you. That was it. Thank you. I knew I'd seen it, and I didn't mark them correctly. I just looked over and realized I hadn't marked them correctly. There we go. Got it. All right, you ready?
Oh, I am born ready. Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, warshippers of all ages, it's time for the grand finals of Warship Masters International 2026. Welcome back to Northern Waters. We're looking at CL, the last surviving Chinese team in the bracket. They are squaring off against Resin, the last surviving NA team in the bracket. CL's lineup here in green, top of the map. We're looking at Maruku in a Trump with some Dazzle, Luna in a Daring, Dazzle, and no unique upgrade. Fatsi in an Attilio Regolo with range and all the various reload boosters you would sort of expect. Bot is in a Stalingrad with range and top grade gunner. Xbox is Bremen going for outnumbered and reload. Emanon's Monmouth also going for top grade gunner and reload. One battleship, that is Revenge's Bungo. Zath, Resin, our NA top team. Talk to me about their lineup in red.
Yeah, Resin repping Team AMD in the red with Mad Dogs, Cassard, Triarchs Havarosk with Heal heading towards the A-cap, backed up by Boom Diatis, Prince Fenoranye, Mabuki's Thor, and Peyton the Rockhider's Rhode Island. Wow, that's a lot of force. On the other side, we've got Big Boy 69's Defense, heading towards the C-cap with Eagle Lance, who drew the short straw this time around, has to play Kushiro.
A clean 5-2 split for Resin here at the bottom of the map. A more of a 4-3 split, but most notably to me, Zap, the battleships for each team, for the moment, headed to the opposite ends of the map.
Mm-hmm. Remember, Thor has a pretty good win rate overall.
Indeed. The Daring, that is Luna, moving through mid here, trying to look around, see if there's any early spotting to be had, but will ultimately be disappointed.
Might pick up Rhode Island. That's about it.
Maybe. Rhode Island's detection is, survey says, 12-3. It's pretty close. They do catch a glimpse of Peyton.
Yeah.
That's the only ship they're able to spot.
Yeah.
Mad Dogs Cassard. Go ahead.
You can see that Boom Diata using the defensive anti-air replacement early. That's to charge up his airstrike. One of the new changes with this patch.
Mad Dog's Cassard steps onto A, immediately draws the radar from bot. And then the Bremen opens up and doesn't manage to land. Okay, they managed to land, looks like apparently one single shell on Mad Dog. So brilliant ship handling there, and Mad Dog doesn't really take any damage. Xbox back there in the Bremen, not able to say the same.
Take a look at Luna's daring. He's continuing down the middle.
Just fixing to point this out, Zath. I'm loving it.
Wow. That's great. That's going to give them so much vision.
It is. CL out to an early lead here. They picked up their B cap first, but that'll disappear now that Resin has secured the C cap. The Thor and Boomdiatus Prince Veneranye headed up the one line to try and lock things in over there, as the Cassard, the Habarovsk, and Peyton all headed back the other way. They know what's coming down the 7-8 line for them.
Mm-hmm. Brilliant tromp drop there on Big Boy 69's defense.
Yeah.
So Maruku's gonna do it again.
I mean, it worked the first time. Why would you not?
Just savaging him. Look at that. 2 fires now. Big Boy's forced to make Inky.
Peyton putting up a radar, not going to spot Luna, but is going to spot these torpedoes that go by his port side. So they know that there's a destroyer lurking out there in that general direction. Big Boy taking a ton of damage early here. As the tromp of Maruku about to step onto the sea cap, and the Rhode Island's radar is down. Stalingrad radar picking up the Habarovsk as he moves to the middle of the board, going to get in a gunfight with Luna.
Yeah, it's unfortunate Luna's right there to block the run. I'm sure Triarch was hoping to charge the Stalingrad and get that kill. He honestly still could have done it, but it would have been hard with the Bremen there too.
I think he might have, it probably would have been a trade. They were clearly hoping to make that play without trading ships, and that was not going to happen. Not with the Daring in that position. PVO bombs falling in on the Daring. Sorry, the Stalingrad, but he moved up a little. So the lead continues to bounce around as CL claims the C cap here. The pick target continues to be Big Boy's defense as he continues to retreat due south, but he's running out of map.
He is, but he does have another smoke, so he can just chill for a little bit longer, I guess.
He's got more smoke there that he can slow down in as the tromp bombs miss just off his bow.
Eagle Lance with a nice hit on Fatsy.
They're trying to push out the Stalingrad here in mid. Torpedoes coming in off his bow. Cassard torpedoes. I think he's going to take one of these.
He will.
He is.
DCP is available, though, so there's the DCP.
Thor's Mabuki's Thor, Triarch's Habarovsk all pitching in. He's turning
there's more
into
torpedoes.
Cassard.
He's
going to take 3 of these.
He's going to take 3. That'll do it.
Is he going to flood? He does. He floods out. Mad Dog's Cassard with a big kill on the Stalingrad here in the middle of the board. Resin up a ship now. Speaking of Cassards, that's Mad Dog still. He's everywhere.
Yeah, he is.
Back down here on the sea cap, trying to hopefully spot one of these destroyers. Peyton reversing into torpedoes here. Actually, he's going to end up dodging. No, he's going to take 2.
Take a look at Xbox's Bremen. He is so low already.
Yep. He's weathering a ton of fire, getting in good damage on Triarch as well. Peyton takes even more torpedoes, and they know his DCP is down. And so here comes the pain. 4,400 HP as he tries to accelerate south and save his ship. Heels ticking, but it's only going to leave him around 10,000 HP.
And the DCP just expired. think they're going to pick him up.
Well, right now they're only hitting him with SAP. They're shooting at him with SAP and Monmouth's AP, but the bombs light him on fire, and he's going out.
That'll do it.
Big kill for CL.
And the other battleship, Mabuki, also looking pretty bad right now. 20 seconds of heal left.
I think they're going to pick up the Regalo, Zath. Fatsy's on fire in like 6 places over there.
I mean, Resin
Mad
needs...
Dog.
Yep, there it is.
But they need Mad Dog to survive. They can't trade here. I'm not sure he can break contact with the Trump. Until these fires go out. He does finally go dark. They're continuing to fish for him. They know he's there.
Xbox is probably going to go down, but Mabuki is going to die in the process.
Think so?
Well, he's maybe. DCP's coming up in 2 seconds.
DCP's coming in. He's got it there.
Oh, Xbox gets a heal off.
He won't burn out, but he might still take just regular shell damage because he's still 35 seconds from a heal. Xbox gets to a heal. Force slaps him again. Mabuki's DCP is out. There's the fire there. He's out.
Yep.
So now CL has taken both Resin battleships off the board.
Kind of helps illustrate why we don't see a lot of battleships in this tournament, huh?
Yeah. Triarch just trying to sell his ship, has to get this kill on the Bremen. They have to kill this thing. They desperately need it. They've coughed up too much to not get it.
Yep. Now, the Bremen does have no more heal left, so doesn't matter DCP or not. There he goes. All right, so if you're Triarch...
2 more heals left. Needs to not drift into torpedoes here.
Right.
Should be fine.
Yep. So that's what I was saying. If you're Triarch, the key then is just don't take any random torpedoes. Other side of the map, though, Big Boy 69 has been pushed back. Eagle Lance is crawling up the 10 line. So CL is going to try to collapse, I think, on Boom Diana's PVO.
Yeah, it's a tight game here. Go ahead.
Mad Dog is quite low. CL knows it. They know that he can't really afford to try to push back in again. So why charge a Cassard?
CL out to about 100-point lead and growing as the Bungo AP falls in around the Habarovsk and misses.
He's detected again, man. He's going for it.
Yeah, he got the daring to blow smoke. I think he's willing to trade. They need to not lose the Haba.
Yes.
Oh, Bungo Salvo coming in and not coming up with anything. He needs to survive this. They're going to get the daring. They can't lose the Kappa. Okay, no fire. Triarch lives, barely. That buys them time. They're beating up the Bungo now.
Yeah, Eagle Lance getting in on this.
Eagle Lance's Kushiro working out. Monmouth AP falling on him now. He's okay.
Eagle Lance does have smoke available. This would be a good opportunity to smoke so he can focus on the guns.
Bungo Salvo coming in on Boom Diata, and it hurts.
Oh, yeah.
It's not catastrophic, but it definitely hurts. The Kushiro trying to get Bungo to light again. More AP coming in. 3K on the Bungo. They need a fire. They get it. They're going to get the kill.
Wow.
There's a lead change.
Yes.
Crucial one. Down. They're outnumbered 5-2. Big Six being pushed off the cap by the Tromp. They've got to get onto one of these caps, Zaf.
They're going to get onto B. In the meantime, you've got Eagle.
Oof.
You got Eagle Lance coming up with the Kushiro. Boom Diata getting set up. Now, Monmouth has torpedoes.
Does she now?
Yeah. So if you're Boom Diata, you have to know torpedoes are coming. You got to be running your Hydro. He's not running Hydro. Defense dies to Tromp.
Yeah. The Tromp engagement there just absolutely brutalizing the defense. Here come the torpedoes, and they get Boomdiata. And just
With
like
a
that,
monmouth.
it's 980. It's all over. CL's going to pick up this game after going down 5 ships to 2.
Unbelievable. With a Monmouth Sea Raptor.
I mean, people mock the ship. It's not bad. It's highly specific at what it does well, but it's not garbage.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Really good play by both teams. I think, going back to Boomdiata's PVO, man, if he didn't get Boongoed, that might have been a little bit different. But more importantly, the instinctive behavior is to reverse when something's coming your way. And for him, the better behavior would have been to advance. Move forward.
Yes.
Take the L, showing your broadside, turning north. Don't die to torpedoes.
Yeah. Yeah. The thing about torpedoes is you always want to have speed and maneuverability. If the slower and the more stationary you are, the more dead you are to torpedoes, right?
Yeah.
They're moving and you're not. So, that's what I always tell players when people ask you about, learning the game and basic mechanics, basic skills. And I always tell them, look, one of the reasons that in World War II, when to use planes as an example, right? When you're getting attacked by planes, what's the first thing you see in a movie or you see in a historical account? The captain calls up the engine room and says, full steam ahead. He wants every scrap of speed he can get because he knows he's going to need it to dodge torpedoes. And so slow targets are more vulnerable, and we saw it there with Boomdiata. And I'm with you. I feel like if he had not grounded himself and kept going into the cap, there was at least an opportunity there that he might have been able to not die. I mean, chances are the Monmouth's going to find a way to get you, or just force the ram and kill you. But man, that was unfortunate. The other thing you talked about him being boomgoed. He only took about 10K out of that salvo. That's not bad considering what he was up against.
No, but my guess is that was enough to discourage him from doing what we're talking about. Just coming out and taking the side. I mean,
yep.
It is what it is. And you can see he was hoping, okay, maybe I can just get enough citadels into the Monmouth side. He can't torp me that way. And he fired a little bit early. As soon as that happened, Monmouth knows all he has to do is just lazily turn and torp.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Yeah. Well, we're headed to game 2 on Sleeping Giant. This will be Resin's map pick. We'll see how they execute it. I'm going to go refill my water while you entertain the audience for a moment.
Okay, will do. I just got some water for myself. Wife decided she was going to go for a walk, and I said, give me water first. So she took care of that for me. But, wow, CL just man, I mean, so many things from that game to think about, right? You've got the daring that just marches down the middle of the map. Amazing. Absolutely amazing, right? And then you've got Resin betting it all on 2 battleships that have radar, that can play aggressive with engine boost, all the fixins, and they just get farmed out. Both of them. It just feels bad. But, I mean, how amazing is it that Maruku was able to just touch oven the hell out of everything with this Tromp. Guys, if you don't have a Tromp, this should make you think I want a Tromp. I mean, I believe she's a coal ship. And I mean, if you struggle with the Dutch oven, with the Dutch airstrike, Tromp, those airstrikes are easier to land. There's less bombs, less of a square, but they drop so much sooner after you call forth the bombs from the heavens. It's just very easy to continuously and consistently land these drops, as opposed to Prince Van Oranje, which is much more dependent on teams, on opponents just sitting still, right? That's when you can get those bombs to really connect. So, I mean, Trump, wow, what a choice. And I wonder how expensive is that Tromp? Let's take a quick look at that as soon as I could find the right tab. I've got a few windows open, you guys could probably imagine. Let's take a look. So the Tromp is one of the cheaper boats at 12 points. 12 points. The stars mean that this was a change in point value from the previous tournament. So yeah, I mean, relatively cheap ship as well, and able to do so much with so little. Wow. Matter of fact, I want to know how much damage did the Tromp have on this. So I'm going to render this and see what the stats show us.
I was using the wrong overlay that whole match. That irritates me. Oh well.
Uh-oh. I was going through yesterday's stream, and I noticed I forgot to update the winner when I went to the winner screen once, and we were so busy. Whatever.
That's okay. I'm just irritated. Usually I catch things like that. That's all right.
Oh, yeah. You know, it's just,
aren't you talking about Trump?
a little frustration. Yes. Yeah, we were talking about the Trump for a bit. You do a lot with the Trump?
I do not. I have played it before. It's not my favorite destroyer. I generally dislike the bomb mechanic, the Dutch bomb mechanic. However, you're right. Trumps are easier to use because they fall faster. Like they reach their target quicker than typical Dutch bombs.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I set up a giveaway.
No, that's fine. That's fine. I just ran mine a moment ago, and I'm just now kicking off the next replay render here so we can maybe glean some information, some stats. I just want to know, how much damage did that Tromp have that game? You know what I'm saying? Like that's going to be interesting. So we have to wait for it.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Looks like it's doing the render
All
now.
that shenanigans done. Whew.
Yeah, the island definitely was a blocker there. You've got the underwater feature, and for all we know, perhaps Boom Diado was trying to advance and couldn't, you know? We've all had that before where we get underwater featured. Oh my goodness.
It does happen.
Tromp, 115,983 damage, almost 116,000. The highest damage in the game. Second was Bungo at 111.
My guess, and I'd be curious to see his end screen. My guess is that the defense's deck armor is crap against those bombs, and he beat the bejesus out of the defense with the bombs. That's all I can think of.
9 fires.
Yeah.
2 torpedo hits as well. I mean, damn. Now, Eagle Lance's Kushiro, 137,648 damage with 5 fires. Man, he was working too with that Kushiro.
Yep. Kushiro's good. Like, that's a solid boat.
Mm-hmm.
All right, my friend. Are you ready for Sleeping Giant?
I'm ready for sleeping.
I am ready for sleeping. All right, let's get into game number 2. Here we go, Zath. Take us into game 2.
All right, so game 2 to the north spawn this time is CL once again. This time their lineups changed a little bit. We've got Luna in a unique upgrade Shimakaze to vomit as many torpedoes as possible. Worth noting, does not have Swift and Silence, instead opting for Dazzle. Muruku, the hero from last game with the Tromp, is now in a Laffy. We've got Bots Brisbane, doing your kind of typical Brisbane stuff. Shlamo in a Napoli with secondary build. Revenge in a Zhao, test ship Zhao with unique upgrade. Eminon, hey, it seems to be working for them. We saw it before against, what was it, TSYMQ. Yeah. They kept bringing the Monmouth. As a matter of fact, they bring 2 of them. This time we've got Xbox with the Monmouth as well, though this one has radio location instead of top grade gunner, and slot 2 change as well. Very interesting. What's up with Resin?
Resin in red here, also bringing a double destroyer lineup. We're looking at Mad Dog Zdelny headed towards mid versus Eagle Lance's Holland. A unique upgrade Holland headed over here towards the 9-10 line. with the Svea right behind him. That's pregnant. We keep seeing a lot of the Svea today out of Resin. It's looked really good for them.
Yep.
3 more cruisers. Mabuki's Henri Quatre. Boomdiata's Howden Liu with a unique upgrade. And the last but not least, Triarch's Utrecht. Peyton in the Republique taking another blind shot into the B cap because, hey, why not? It worked early in an earlier game.
Yeah, it did, actually.
This time he's going to come up with nothing, but why not?
He also wasn't spotted when he shot, which is interesting.
No, he wasn't. He was still behind island cover. It's going to be a huge push down the 9-10 line for CL. I'm a little surprised to see only the Holland and the Svea over here. But let's see how this shapes up.
Yeah.
Zhao, Brisbane, and Napoli lining up to get set, getting on the starting line here by the island. Everybody getting together and pushing forward.
Now, worth noting, Eagle Lance used that new fancy consumable to charge up his torpedoes earlier. Again, something that's going to throw, I think, a lot of players off when it comes to timings. Pregnant now using his radar. Spotting Luna Shimakaze.
Catching a glimpse of the Shima, opening up, not really taking much damage in return. Had the speed boost ticking and drew a ton of fire, which lets them know, hey, there is a lot of stuff over here.
As a matter of fact, there's a lot of SAP secondaries falling, so they know Napoli's over there. And they're being radared, so they know the Brisbane is also over there, too. And they probably know Zhao, too. Indubitably. Eagle Lance's Holland now kind of sort of becoming the pick target here. Taking some Zhao fire. Decent damage on both ships, nothing catastrophic at the moment, and it gives Resin a lot of info. Yep. Peyton deciding, I'm just going to sit here and save my teammates.
The remainder of Resin far too far away to be of use. Utrecht, Henri Quatre, and Delny all headed out to the far side of Thunderdome, going over to the 2 line. Boomdiata's Howden Liu lurking mid here for the moment. Svea smoking again, below half HP. Next heal 30 seconds away. More Republic shells falling into this side of the map on the Zhao. Not really getting a lot out of it.
Yeah, I know Peyton is looking for a shot on the Brisbane, but Bot's not going to give it to him. I like how he's moving into the islands for safety.
Peyton getting savaged by Monmouth AP here in mid. They're just picking him off. They just get to fire at him from well over these islands. So he pops a heel and begins to shift around a bit as Boomdiata's Howden Liu now firmly moving back in this direction.
Oh, look at Revenge of Zhao! Oh, 3 torpedoes from the Holland.
Big hits on the Zhao. They needed that.
Oh, yes, they did.
Brisbane taking up a very interesting position as well, keeping that radar out of the gap now. I wonder if they know he's redeployed. Certainly the shells coming in probably tell them a lot.
Yeah, I think they're setting him up so he can farm C. His radar covers a lot of the map, and if he wants to, he can pull forward and farm at A, too. They're seeing Mabuki now going into the Thunderdome with the Henri, so they got to get set up to farm him out.
Yep. Triarch working the back edge of the smoke. Both Monmouths staying outside of the Henri hydro range. They don't have vision on either ship right now. Triarch was trying to farm out the Monmouth there a bit, just get a bunch of damage in. Nothing doing. Both teams on a single cap, 5 minutes gone. A 6-point difference between these two teams. But we're seconds away from Mabuki standing into the A cap, and that'll move the needle again.
Yep. Schlaumo takes some of his teammates' torpedoes. Good thing team damage is no longer a thing in this game. Kind of missed that,
long since been removed. Pregnant Svea makes it to another heal. We'll push over the 20,000 HP mark here in a moment.
Yeah, now you see he's stopping and he's reversing now Because they got to figure out, is CL pushing, or are they just going to turn around? A lot of teams usually turn around when they get to this point.
They wanted to know who was... Go ahead.
There's the radar, and there's the farm on Mabuki's Henri.
Yep, they wanted to know who was in the ACAP, but what they're about to discover is where Eagle Lance's Holland is. They're going to catch a brief glimpse of him. He sails into radar, and it falls right off. So the Shimakaze now knows that the Holland has kept up with him, is close aboard here to the C-cap.
You want to talk about close aboard? Get over to the one line. Look at this. Maruku with the Laffy just jumping right in. Jumping right in.
This ballsy Laffy. He's really
AP.
relying on...
AP!
Yes, he's relying on his AP and his teammates' AP to punch out this Utrecht.
They get it.
Get him.
Oh my goodness.
I love seeing the teams using destroyer AP like that.
Wow.
Love it.
And then Mad Dog makes a smoke, which unfortunately means Maruku's going to get away with his life.
Yeah. Mabuki's Henri picks up the ACAP. CL in the lead on the strength of the Utrecht kill. But now Mabuki's going to get double teamed at a minimum here.
Yeah, he's got
very
no more
few
room.
places to go. He's got nowhere to go without showing the Monmouth an angle that he doesn't want to show. And the torpedoes are already on the way.
Wow. And Mabuki also doesn't have hydro for a little bit longer, 15 seconds, so he can't even spot these torps early enough.
He's actually going to dodge these torpedoes.
Xbox. Oh, man, he dodges too.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
But
the AP right into the stern just ruins the Henri. And they get it. Oh, and the Shimakaze gets the Holland.
Wow.
Oh, no. Everything
Complete
coming apart
disaster.
here for Resident Game 2. Yeah.
Yeah, so speaking of coming apart, take a look at Mad Dog. 2 torpedoes will end him. Ouch! Man, Resin just getting savage this game.
Monmouth Zaf is absolutely destroying these guys.
Who would have thought?
And Peyton's Repub is on the 2 line. Way over here.
Yeah, they sailed them all the way over here to help this other side.
Don't feel like that worked out for everybody.
No, it definitely did not. Resin is in danger of losing the finals in a 0-3 sweep. Wow.
No, there will be shortly anyway.
Come on. They got 3 ships left, okay?
It's not official yet, but it's going to be soon enough.
Okay, well,
is literally sitting broadside to the Napoli like, why haven't you killed me already, dude? He's not even shooting. Okay, he's shooting at the Brisbane. And the Napoli's not even shooting at him. What
he's just gonna torpedo him.
Okay, there we go. Resin calls the wipe, and we're on to game 3 here. It's a flawless victory for CL. Wow, brilliant.
Complete, official wargaming blowout, everyone, as Putin would say. Oof.
You know, Zach, you keep talking about your other caster. I'm starting to feel kind of disrespected over here. I just don't understand. Like, why you keep invoking his name? I'm right here, man. I'm right here. Don't get it.
Because you know damn well that if we had Putin here too, we would all be tripping over each other like crazy, which is why it's always just the 2 of us. I had people yesterday during the after party, where's Putin? Look, guys, we just can't fit 3 people in the space that's designed for 2. I mean, we could try.
You know,
it's a lot of work.
The only person that you and I have ever had success doing that with has been Sneaky.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And I'm not sure why that worked and some other and others didn't, but Sneaky worked. He could come sit with us as a third, and it was actually nice because, you know, what I loved about Sneaky is whenever he would contribute, it was, you know, he played a lot more competitive boats than you and I. He played King of the Sea with TWA. He played with some of those guys on King of the Sea winning teams. And so I loved when he would jump in with insight, talking through strats or talking through map positioning, giving you that little bit of inside baseball. I miss having him around. I'm not going to lie.
And, you know, he knew just enough. And this is back in the days when we don't have the all-seeing eye. So he knew just enough to kind of say, I have a feeling we should look over here. And we would look, and 10 seconds later, whoa, something big happened.
Something interesting would happen. Yeah, just like clockwork. You can set your watch by it, right? He had a few events that he didn't work with us. He worked with other casters. And that was always a joy. I would almost always go watch whatever event he was calling because it was fun. It was invariably fun to watch.
Oh yeah.
I want to talk chat now. Catching up. I'm watching the Utrecht go down again. I want to talk for a minute about Monmouth. Right, CL running a highly unconventional cruiser. They're one of the only teams we've seen bother with it this in the event, and yet in both games it's been highly impactful. The conventional thinking, of course, is that an AP only cruiser is limited, and by definition it is. But in this kind of event, it feels like that the handicap of not having HE shells is reduced. Am I crazy?
No, but to me the bigger handicap is the hull itself, right? I mean,
you're not wrong. She's fragile.
Yeah. So, but in an event like this, if you're able to position yourself, your hull, so that it can't take the punishment back, okay, you've negated that weakness. Now you can work with the AP, right? The AP, you can still hit superstructure with. You can still hit bow and stern with, depending on your aim and what's presented in front of you. And of course, you've got the torpedoes too. So, I think CL kind of demonstrated there a lot of the strengths of Monmouth and how you can make it work. What I love about it is I'm going to check on your handy dandy points sheet and look at that. It is 12
cheap,
points. It's 12 points.
Cheap.
Yeah.
I also wondering, does she get the improved penetration angles like the Americans get?
She gets something like that, either improved pen or yeah, I think she gets one of the two, like the angles or pen, not both. Check and correct me in 5 minutes. It's been a minute.
She does get improved penetration angles.
Yeah.
It's so American AP I think is 60. Bounce checks start at 60 and end at 75. I'm gonna go double check that to make sure I'm not lying. For Monmouth, its bounce checks start at 60 and end at 67.5. So it's close. Let me find a Des Moines. Main battery, AP. No, she does get the same. It's the exact, so it's 67.5 for the Americans as well. So it's the same auto bounce angles. So it's like firing American AP. Okay. There you go.
Watching CL play with their food at the end there. Damn. I mean, that's just embarrassing, right? I mean, to just sit there and be like, come on, kill me already. And the guy's like, no, I'm just going to shoot over your shoulder.
I'm going to shoot the guy behind you and torpedo you.
Right. Yeah. Let's see. Okay. Damage numbers from that game. I'm just curious. Oh my god, Xbox. Xbox had 134,000 damage in the Monmouth.
Yeah.
1.6 million potential. Even got a fire. That's a secondary.
That's funny.
And 6 citadels. Woo. The other Monmouth, that's Eminon, was the second highest damage dealer at 80,000 with only 1 torpedo hit, no citadels, no fires. Jeez. Unbelievable. Peyton with the highest damage in Repub, you would expect as such, no citadels in that instance.
Sag.
Yeah.
Very sag.
Yeah. So, woof. And I was curious about something. I wanted to know, let's see, Mad Dog's Delny. Let me take a look at his build. I can pull that up afterwards. Does he have radiolocation? He does. So he knew something was in the direction of smoke. But the reason I'm bringing that up is because Triarch in the Utrecht wasn't looking there. He was looking over the smoke at something else he could shoot during that crucial moment when the Laffy is detected, right? So because if you think about it, Triarch turns the Utrecht so he can get more guns on target on the Monmouth, right? He's in farm mode. Boom, there's the Laffy. Oh, is what he says. Changes guns. Doesn't necessarily change his rudder right away until he sees the AP. And then it's, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, right? Like, he literally had his ship blasted out from under him by a destroyer, by a Laffy.
Yeah. Yeah.
That Laffy. Wow, go ahead.
No, go.
That Laffy, 56,000 damage, no citadels. I thought he had a few citadels. 3 fires, 1 flood, 2 torpedoes.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyway.
It's more than possible to citadel most light cruisers with American destroyer AP. It's easier to do with the 5-inch 57s than the 5-inch 57s, whatever. Yeah, 557 than the 5-inch 38s. But it's still doable, right? You can still do it with the 5-inch 38s. You just got to be very close. Typically 4-ish kilometers or less can get you there, depending on the ship. But I mean, I've landed citadels depending on how light the armor is, and there's some ships out there that you can citadel with American destroyer AP at surprising ranges.
Yeah. It's wow. I mean, that just, I don't know if you caught it on your camera. From my view, that was, man. Like, if I'm Triarch, I'm having nightmares from that moment. You know what I mean?
Well, so what I love about it is ordinarily, Zath, we see battleships and or cruisers being used to force opponents into bad maneuvering positions, right? You decide, okay, this is the target I want to kill, or I've got an opportunity to kill this guy. I got a guy in front of him. I want a guy on his flank, and maybe a third guy, right? We want plenty of people shooting at him. To make sure that we're sticking damage. The more shells you throw, the more damage you inevitably will land. Some of them are eventually going to hit. Generally, you don't see destroyers, most destroyers, certainly not at point-blank range, getting involved with their guns like that. But what the Laffy being in that position and with the AP in the barrel enables them to do is now the Utrecht has to respect him as if he's a cruiser and has to try and angle against him to try and get some of his armor engaged. And as soon as he does that, but the problem is now he's trying to retreat. One or both Monmouths got an angle on him, and the Laffy's there pumping AP into him. It's got nowhere to go. Like, he's just pinned in. So it's
top of that,
very challenging.
On top of that, you've got Mad Dog smoking, telling his friend Triarch, "Hey, keep him spotted so I can kill him." And then Triarch's like, "See ya." like that meme with the guy sinking with the ship and they salute in the pond or whatever.
Yep, exactly.
Oh man.
All right, here we go. Game number 3. We're back on tiers of the cruisers. CL, top of the map in green. Zath, what do we got cooking here?
And the potential final game of Warship Masters 2026, if it's a 3-0 sweep for CL. Let's take a look. We've got Maru Crew in a Cassard, full torpedo spec with Dazzle. We got Luna in a Smallland, haven't seen that all day. Fatsy in an Attila Oregolo. Eminon is like, you know what? More of this. I'll continue my Monmouth, thank you. Revenge in the Zhao, Xbox in the Napoli, and Bots is now in a unique upgrade, Petropavlovsk. You know, I have to wonder if in their team chat and their voice chat, Eminon's like, you know what, guys? I got this. Just give me that boat. Give me that boat. Thank you.
Well,
Ooh, flights to the south.
Resin spawning into tiers of the cruisers, opting to decide that, well, let's reduce some of the tiers on the team by reducing the number of cruisers. So we've got 2 destroyers, Mad Dog's Shimakaze, full torpedo. Whoa, not full torpedo build, missing the 3-point skill that would improve his torpedo reload. But he's headed over towards B. Joining him, Triarch's Henri Quatre. Oh, excuse me, double Henri Quatre. We've got Big Six and Triarch. Behind them, one of 2 battleships in the lineup. That's Mabuki's Kremlin. Headed the other way, Eagle Lance's Holland, Dazzle, and unique upgrade. Paired up with Pregnant in a Kushiro now. First time we've seen Pregnant in a non-Svea ship today. And then backing all of that up here, sort of lurking mid, but looking like they're going to turn off to the north. That's Peyton here in a very standard, more or less survivability style build of Poison.
Yeah. Now, I want to highlight something about Mad Dog's build. You were talking about not taking fill the tubes. Mad Dog as a player is generally very scrappy, right? He's going to get in there. He's going to get spotted. He's going to take some damage. So for him, Adrenaline Rush is probably a much better skill to take.
Okay. Well,
I mean, fill the tubes works as long as you're never spotted.
As in game 1, we're seeing the early destroyer in mid here. In this case, it's the Regolo. The Cassard up north, who is that? That's Maruku, has pushed into A. Will be capping A. Will be taking a torpedo for the trouble.
2.
Oh, the torpedo actually, 2 torpedoes actually gets the reset there.
Oh, yeah. And then some.
Take some blind fire at the general location and come up empty.
I mean, I like it. Why not?
Yep.
They get it. They get the reset.
Wow. More blind fire resets there. Maruku down to about a 1/3 HP. The Holland picked up on Smolland radar briefly. Maruku's engine is out. Yep. Working the extreme edge of the cap, barely staying in it. They are finally going to pick up A here.
Oh, most definitely, yeah. Resin's continuing to try in the same area. Of course, Maruku just like, nah. I'll
No reason
go
not
someplace
to.
else.
Like why not?
Yeah, we're seeing a more standard kind of play here for NA team on Resin. Just take the Henris, shove around, work your way up.
These Henris look to be taking the long way around as they put HE downrange onto Eminon's Monmouth.
Well, traditionally, the important place to the south is these 3 islands. Just like up to the north by A is there that B2 island. The difference is Mad Dog Shimakaze with radiolocation saying there's nothing over here, so you don't need to worry about going behind these islands.
Kremlin right behind them. I'm assuming Peyton is going to turn at some point and take this inside passage, but it hasn't happened yet. There he goes.
He's
Now
looking
he's
for
turning his rudder.
shots. Yeah. Of course, he might be turning them right into Fatsy's Regolo Torps. We'll have to see. There's the smoke. Peyton immediately says, oh, hell no. Full speed.
Speaking of Regolo, Poison Hydro up and running.
Yep, and that's
See
enhanced
these
with
torpedoes
vigilance.
coming.
With upgraded vigilance, actually.
So Peyton can see these torps. Looks like might be able to stay ahead of them. Might take one in the stern. No,
He
should be
ahead.
okay.
Yeah. Xbox is Napoli getting very aggressive. They're just trying to keep Resin back from A. They know their Cassard is so low, they really can't afford a bump.
Tons of pressure coming in on Pregnant's Kushiro here back along the 1 line. Probably wishing they had some help and some friends, but nothing doing as the Shimakaze Mad Dog steps on to C.
I like stepping on C. That's a very important decision there. Xbox's Napoli still detected. Koshiro able to use his, what I call deep water smoke. It's exhaust smoke. He's going to put the plane up to keep the Napoli spotted, who just put out one fire.
A bold move against a Japanese cruiser, extinguishing a single fire.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I think that, yep, the plane's going to do what I hate, which is go the wrong way to start. Every time I put that damn plane up, it goes, I want your spot here. What, here? All right, there's the Napoli.
Smalland now. Luna standing onto the sea cap with Mad Dog. They have to know it's the Smalland who's turning into this torpedo salvo. Sees them coming, but I think has got a gap. Woo, close.
Wow.
And now they're bumping into each other. Shimakaze actually outspots Smalland.
Yep. Yep.
Henri with the reload booster ticking. Both Henris, everybody's calling.
Oh, you better believe.
Kill the Smalland. He puts his radar up.
I don't like that the two Henris have turned southward. I don't get that. Maybe they're afraid of the Petropavlovsk, I guess, but...
I guess, I don't think you think it was they're setting up to kite now that they own the cap.
Yeah, but man, they had the chance to get Luna, and I kind of feel like that's worth something. Oh well.
They do manage to successfully push the Smalland back away from the capture zone. 60-point lead and shrinking for CL. Resin owning 2 of the caps. CL owning 1, and Mad Dog Shima now trying to give chase. Mabuki has to know these torpedoes are coming, and I love Luna's staggering of these salvos.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit of a destroyer wolf pack put together back here along the 3 line. The Regulo, which was way up in mid earlier, now pushing with the Cassard, trying to keep the Koshiro spotted for his teammates.
Yeah, Pregnant's in a bit of a bind there. Nothing spotted. There's the Regulo spot. So Eagle opening up. Obviously, Peyton opening up. They gotta hold this B cap. Patsy's got 12 seconds until smoke. 12 seconds. A lot can happen then. Now it's 6.
Is he on fire?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So the smoke then going to shield him from all of that. He's going to sneak away with about a third of his HP left. As we have had a lead change. Resin now out to about a 6-point lead and growing here in game number 3, a game that they have to win. Backs to the wall here. They want to stay alive in the tournament.
All right, so now Xbox detected in the Napoli. I have a feeling we'll see Peyton start to open up on that. Pregnant at 8,000 and falling. I don't think Pregnant's going to get to the next heal or smoke.
No, I mean, there was never any real way for Koshiro to win this particular fight anyway. At least the SAP secondaries are doing light damage, but these main battery guns, that salvo was a whiff.
Yeah. Some good AP on the Napoli. Here come Torps from...
I was gonna say.
Yeah, from the Holland.
Two big old Torps there on the Napoli, followed up by some more Preußen AP. The Regulo and Cassard now in a position to threaten the B cap, as Peyton and Eagle Lance's Holland have been pushed to the south side of the circle. One of the Henris, that's Big Six, rotating back, spotted in mid. They know he's making this play. Oh, I thought he was moving. He's sitting still against the Petro. That feels like a terrible idea. Overall, Resin far healthier as a team. Most of CL's ships under half HP.
Yeah, Xbox now on a sticky fire. Peyton's been switching to HE, trying to get this fire going on the Napoli. Napoli goes dark with the smoke. Peyton gets him. Huge kill.
Big kill. They needed the
Cassard
Napoli.
spotted.
Eagle lances Holland, trying to break contact here without losing his ship. They're going to get the Cassard. Eagle does manage to go dark and sneak away on just under 1,000 HP.
And this is how the Regulo's smoke works against him, because he can't see anymore since he's the one smoking.
Yep. Most critically, Resin now retaining control of the B cap. Over 960 points. Will win in a minute, regardless of whether or not they can retain control of C or get control of C.
Yeah, but in those crucial minutes, Peyton's got torpedoes coming. He's gonna have to. He'll spot him pretty soon. He's gonna put his Hydra up anyway. I'm sure in 1 second. There it is. There's the torps. I don't see any way. Yeah, Fatsy opening up, knowing it's over.
986. Peyton ensuring the survival of his ship, far more important than securing the kill on the Regulo. 10 seconds
100%.
to a win here. Resin's going to pick up game 3 and force a game 4.
Oof. That was a tight one.
Hashtag hope for an Azaf.
Yeah, pray for an A. It's still alive.
Still alive, still alive. All right. Well, there were fewer cruiser tiers that game, Zaf, at least out of Resin. Their battleship lineup carried the day.
I mean, those were tears of joy for Resin, frankly.
They needed those tears. Their first ever win in a finals match here in Warship Masters, I think.
Oh. Look at
they
you.
got swept. They got swept last year by TWA. I was looking at that earlier.
Okay.
In the grand finals. And then if I go back to 2024, it was Rain versus TWA in the finals. And then if you go back to 2023, it was completely different teams.
Okay.
So yeah, that's their first game win in a Warship Masters grand final there. So
Now,
congrats to Resin.
I'd like to share an interesting stat of my own, if you don't mind.
I can hardly contain my trepidation.
You all notice this like deep breath he just took as soon as I said that? Like he's afraid. Yeah, you get that water ready. Anyways, what I've noticed today is the first round, Resin versus Hybro, 4 games.
Mm-hmm.
The second round, Hybro, TSYMQ, 4 games.
Mm-hmm.
Are we about to have 4-4-4? I hope not.
Don't know.
That's your interesting stat of the day.
Not up to me. Guess we'll find out. We'll know momentarily, won't we?
I think we will. Now, remember, both teams are coming away with money. Yay.
Everybody's getting paid at this level. Everybody who played today was always going away with something. In terms of money.
Yep, it's just a question of how much money we're talking about here. Top place, first place is $6,000 that you get to I don't know, share evenly with everybody? Can you imagine the fighting if they didn't agree to share? I don't know. That's kind of weird. And then anyway, second place is 1,800, third is 1,400, and fourth is 800. So really, third and fourth, not that big of a deal when you slice it 10 ways or whatever, how many people on the team. First and second, that's a chunk.
It's not bad. It's very heavily weighted towards first, though, right? Like frequently when you see, oh, we're paying out the top 4 slots, it's, so let's say 5,000, 2,500, 1,000, 250, like however it works out, right? But usually around half of it is reserved for the top place. This time they've gone 60% of the total prize pool goes to the first place team. That's, in my experience, that's definitely a little on the high side. You don't normally see it quite so large.
I agree. It's a little much, but hey, they choose the breakdown, right?
And it definitely incentivizes you when you get to this. You and I have called tournaments where you get to the final match and the prize difference is so minuscule that like you're going to play it out, but does it really matter? And the answer is commonly, not so much, right? Here, yeah, it matters huge. There's a lot of money. There's a big difference there in those totals.
Yeah. Now, of course, you're not just fighting for the money. You're fighting for server pride, if you will. You're fighting for the respect, right?
Zaf, we're not just doing it for the money.
We're doing it for a love money.
Love money, exactly. See? Exactly. That's why we keep you around, because you understand all my ridiculous movie quote references.
Oh yeah, and you understand mine. With a little sprinkling of Babylon 5 put in there every now and then.
Oh, a little, he says. A little. It's not a little, it's a lot.
Well, that's what happens when you go to sleep listening to Babylon 5 episodes.
That's true. That's true.
I did that in high school. I had every episode taped on VHS. Then I took 2 VCRs, chained them together, and cut out all the commercials. So it immediately would go from one to the next to the next to the next. Do that on 6.5-hour VHS cassette tapes. I had a VCR that would automatically stop, rewind, and replay at the end of the tape. So when I went to bed, just push play, put my stereo on, and listen to Babylon 5 all night long. The dreams I had were special.
So my mods have been running predictions for the games, by the way.
Same
Thank you,
here.
Formula. And the one that just came up was, who will win on Tears of the Desert? Question, Resin. And the answer in big text is, nobody thought this would happen.
On my side, it's different. On my side, it's different because it was heavily Resin game 1. Everybody game 2 thought Resin, or heavily Resin game 2, right? And then like nobody got any points because everybody bet Resin. And then now they actually got paid 87% for Resin again. Let's see what they think about for game 4.
There you go.
I can finally do this now that I got my damn drop.
Hey-o.
Let's catch up on training room chats. Okay. I gotta say, there's one thing, credit where credit's due. We haven't really been delayed by Wargaming Official today. I haven't sensed it, maybe a few seconds here and there, but certainly not the stare at your watch, tap your feet kind of delays that we've had in the past.
I have thoughts about this, but I will retain them for private conversations later on.
All right. Fair enough.
Sorry. Mess around, clicking on things in Discord. Okay, there we go. Land of Fire.
Land of Fire
Now-
we go.
We've now watched Resin play this map several times. And we were commenting earlier about, boy, we sure wish we'd see him mix this up, Zaf. Do you still feel that way?
That they're just gonna do the same thing?
Yeah. No, I'm pretty confident. Well, okay. They're on the different spawn this time. They're
Yes.
spawning north instead of south. So they might make some changes, but I mean, if it's been working, should they try and fix it? I don't know.
Worked earlier against a different team. Huh? I mean, so, all right, on the one hand, you can change it up, do something else, to something that maybe is untested, right? That adds some risk. Or you do what you've been doing. Seems to work, although, as you said, different side of the map. Yeah, because you don't have that spot for the Svea, for example.
It's the putting the Svea in that spot from the north side of the cap is much riskier. The island cover is not nearly as good. Yeah, and they've chosen a completely different look for things here on the north spawn. So let's go show players what that looks like.
Yeah. Gonna be interesting here. We've got a chance for Resin to tie it up and go 2-2 in this best of 5 series. If they don't, well, we're all done with the tournament and everybody can go back to bed, except for me. Let's take a look at Resin's lineup here. We've got Mad Dog up to the north in the Shimakaze with the same build we saw before. Fryce in the Holland, same build from before as well with unique upgrade. We've got Triarch and an Henri. We've got Big Six and another Henri. They're probably going to work together like we saw last game. Mabuki this time in a Kushiro. Interesting. Pregnant now is in a Stalingrad, which is a very different cruiser from what we've seen Pregnant in before. And this is with range module. And then finally Peyton, once again, in the Kremlin. What's up in the South?
Okay. Well, we've gone for the typical battleship-less lineup we have become familiar with here in Warship Masters. CL up a game here in this best of 5 in red, spawning in with Luna's Gdansk. A little bit of dazzle and radio location. Emanon sticking with the Monmouth. If it ain't Baroque, don't fix it. And Shlomo in a Prince van Oranje. It's a 4-ship element for the moment, looking like they're headed over towards the sea cap. We're talking about WMI's unique upgrade Des Moines, top grade gunner. Maruku's Laffy, again with the dazzle. And Revenge's Hindenburg, looking like that is outnumbered. And then, Bremen now, that's Xbox, turning to head that way as well, with a very similar build to the Hindenburg.
Wow, so Resin's changing it up, guys. Look at this.
I love it. So we're looking at a 4-3 split, fairly traditional here for CL, but Resin definitely taking a different tack here, running a 4-3 split of their own, but this time it's looking like they're going to make a home-to-home push from the A to the B cap over here down the 4 line.
Yeah. I like it and I don't. One thing I don't like about it is I hate giving up a cap early.
Yep.
But maybe they can make it work. The Henri's are going to take a while to get into position. You got the Kremlin that's going to work its way towards the big island. And they're up against the Gdansk, Prince van Oranje, and Monmouth. So, okay. Yeah, that's doable. You got the Stalingrad in position to support. I like it.
For my money, what I hate about it is I feel like if you're going to make this push, you need to do it with overwhelming force.
Absolutely.
And I don't feel like they have that. Now, some of that is because we have quote unquote perfect knowledge, right? We can see all of both teams. But I would want at least the 5th ship. For me, I'd be wanting a 5-2 split or even a 6-1 split. I'm not sure you can get away with that on Tears of the Desert, but that's what I would love to see to feel good about pulling this off.
So we just had a Gdansk radar. Good job by Luna. Gets some early spots. Notably Mad Dog. More notably Peyton. Peyton took a shot at Shlomo. Didn't come up with anything, but gave up his position. So, okay, CL knows. Battleship here probably means push here. You can see that Shlomo and Emanon already going into kite position, getting into safe spots. And I wanted to talk about Bot as well, backing in with the Des Moines, getting ready to go forward if he needs to.
Yep. They popped the Stalingrad radar at C to try to get a few resets on Maruku's Laffy, delay the inevitable, and they do get a little. They actually end up driving Maruku out of the cap. So I'm kind of surprised to see that.
Yeah, they're going to drive Maruku into all the torps.
Luna holding at this island in G3. Radio location says something's over there worth keeping an eye out for. So not going to allow the Shimakaze free run to be, as the Henris, who is this? This is Triarch and Big Six, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Now slowly moving onto the 1-2 line. They'll start their push in mid. The Kremlin is the one rotating through mid, Zath. Peyton is completely flipped, and he's headed over to C now.
Well, now that he's been spotted, the thought maybe let's try to go surprise them. And Mad Dog Shimakaze is going to take 2 torpedoes broadside. No, 1 because of desync. Still, that hurts. Those are Gdansk torpedoes. Very good torpedo play by Luna. Yeah, he went to that. The thing is, he went to that spot where, you know, you'd expect Peyton to go, right? If you're coming from this, I even said it before. So, yeah, you know, Luna's going to torp the heck out of that spot. And Mad Dog just took one by accident there. Unfortunate. He's trying to go fishing. Found fish himself.
Resin surrenders the C cap, down 40 points and continuing to fall further behind here now. 5 minutes gone. Peyton clearly spotted moving through the middle of the map. You think, Zap, they're just going to risk shoving the Kremlin in and forcing CL to react? It's not really maneuvering like it.
That's the best they could hope for at this point. Like we were talking about before, those aggressive plays that just makes things happen.
Yeah.
Got to do it somehow, somewhere.
Kremlin taking a shot now at the Bremen, way off to his south.
You know, I don't like seeing the 2 Henris turn around. They should keep moving. They should keep moving. Keep the focus on them.
Because even the Prince van Oranje now is coming back, kind of moving back towards the B cap. Everybody's kind of redeploying back to the east.
Yep.
Whereas the Henris could have continued the pressure.
Yep, exactly. Well, Peyton is definitely discovered now. They know the Kremlin is heading back to C, so, I mean, CL knows. Okay, let's see. See, there's a Gdansk moving back. As you said, the PVO. Now the Henri's turned around again.
It's a 100-point lead and growing for CL. Go ahead, Zaf.
No, that's it. That's just okay.
It feels a little bit like Resin is kind of struggling to wrap their brain around what they want. Is Peyton actually ends up accidentally doing himself a favor. He grounds himself. Oh, those torpedoes didn't have the range. Okay,
yeah.
Oof. Peyton does get a good salvo on the Laffy, though. Stalingrad forced way back out from cover now. 6 different ships firing at this Stalingrad.
Mm-hmm. Yep, on 2 fires. 16 seconds to heal. Yeah. It feels bad, man.
Does indeed. Stalin's finally going to get a little bit of cover from the Hindenburg and the Bremen. Works through a heel.
And goes dark. That's important.
Nope, not for long.
Oh, yeah?
Fire was lit by fire.
The enemy is about to win.
Over 700 points now as Frice's Holland stands into the cap. Peyton continuing to push east as the Henri push is slowly materializing down here as well. They've had to retain the PVO here in B.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to grab this cap, Zath. The Holland is going to pick up C. That moves the flag. But they're going to lose the Stalingrad in moments.
Right. And Luna does get hit pretty big. That's helpful. Shlomo does take a torpedo as well that does force the DCP, so Maybe sticky fires? There's
So-
one sticky fire.
Resin loses a ship, but gains the sea cap. They lose their radar at the sea cap and effectively their ability to defend it.
Yeah.
Shimakaze now stepping on to B. That's Mad Dog.
Absolutely. Absolutely. More fires on the PVO.
The Gdansk has an opportunity, a free run to the A cap if he wants it, Zach.
He's going for it. He's
Think
actually
so?
going for it. Oh yeah.
I don't know. He's turning that way.
He's gonna get in a position
Kremlin-
to radar where he thinks the Shima is, and then he's gonna turn north.
Peyton is going to drive into the sea cap, but not in time. They do surrender it. He does manage to. Oh, I was going to say he managed to dodge the torpedoes, but he gets clipped by one on the starboard port, or the starboard quarter. As the Shimakaze does finally grab B.
Look at the 10 line. Look at Mabuki coming around the fidget spinner island, going forward with the Kushiro torpedoes.
Schlaomo is very low. Koshiro Torp's coming in on revenge. Those are going to miss. The Hindenburg torpedoes in response are not going to miss. They do get Schlaomo. Hindenburg, only one Hindenburg torp, but you dislodge revenge. And Peyton's only going to get a few more shells in before they burn him out completely.
The enemy is about to win.
They don't get the kill.
They don't. Battleship is gone as more Hindenburg torps now enter the map. Mabuki's hydro is offline. He can no longer see these. He's going to take one on the bow. And they're going to lose Mabuki. And when they do, that ought to be the end of this.
Mm-hmm. And there's the Gdansk just walking A.
Yeah. Holland's going back for him. Price maybe has an opportunity to pick up a kill here. C is lost. No more forces over there to threaten it. The Des Moines and Bremen rotating back towards mid.
Yep, there's Des Moines radar.
There's Gdansk radar. Price spotted on the way in. They know he's coming.
1 minute to go for Resin to find a kill and not lose Mad Dog.
Not going to be easy. That Des Moines radar, plenty of time. Plenty of time to go.
Bot finding just this convenient channel to just lazily turn his Des Moines through. Oh, and they get Price!
No! Price into the Gdansk torpedoes, and that's going to lock it up. 10 seconds to go. Two caps sticking, no way to threaten it. CL's going to go home. The big winners here in Warship Masters 2026.
Yeah, they're getting the bag, everyone. Wow.
Hand those boys a big old bag of cash. They earned it.
Well, unfortunately, my statistical prediction just came through. 4 games, 3 series, 4 games each.
There you go.
What a day. Congratulations to TSYMQ.
A lovely day. Congrats to both teams. Both teams getting paid. But as we pointed out, CL going home with the larger payday for their trouble.
Mm-hmm.
Now, a very late night for them, a very early morning for us. They get a little more cash for their efforts. So there we go.
Yeah, there we go.
There we go, Zath. We can
Another
call it a tournament.
tournament.
We're done. Another tournament in the books. Done until theoretically King of the Seas coming back, supposedly. Fingers crossed, question mark. I don't know. Don't tell us nothing.
No, we haven't heard a darn thing about it, and hopefully we get more advance notice this time. We'll find out. I don't know. I've already got plans coming up. I already got plans coming up in the book, and you know what? Hey, if it happens while I'm out, sorry, y'all. I'll miss it.
What else can you do?
Yeah, is what it is.
Yeah. Excuse me. You're going to keep streaming, yes?
Yeah, I'm going to do my after party. As always, dude, it was a lot of fun. let people know we're back, and to refresh, if you don't mind. I think we are okay. Look at that. It's a surprise raid. Whoa.
A shocking surprise raid that no one could have predicted.
Nobody could have predicted it at all, but here it is.
Indeed, there it is.
Ah, man. What do you got going on today?
Right now, I'm going to go back and get a little more sleep, and then we're getting a whole bunch of work done in one of our guest rooms this week, so I've got to go do a bunch of work to get prepped for that. Pull furniture out and blah, 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 blah. It's not terribly exciting, but it's got to get done. So
Okay. All right. Well, go have fun. Do your thing. Get some rest.
Will do,
and
man.
I'll see you next time, man.
Yep. Pleasure casting with you as always. Take care, man. See you.
Fist bump. What's going on, everybody? Did you have fun? Did you like it? Did you enjoy the tournament? Let's get some more prizes out, y'all. Let's do it. I told you we would do a giveaway. Formula. There you are. Here we go. I think I only have 9s left. I got a few of these. Y'all. So make sure you're following the channel. Type something in chat. All that good stuff. While you're doing that, I'm just going to take a look and see if all of my streams are still looking okay. I hope so. Looks like they are. Rumble's looking fine. YouTube vertical, I'm still there. If you are a lurker and you want to get in on the giveaway, just type a 1 in chat. You're most welcome to do that if you would like. Okay, now. YouTube is gone. Maybe? Let me try refreshing YouTube here and see what's going on. No, okay. So we're okay on YouTube. How you doing, SS? Ooh, baby. What a tournament, huh? What a tournament. All right, just pulling up a couple of things. I think I'm just about done. When I cut my stream, everything just dies. So for those of you guys who are wondering what I have to do to make this work, I have to like literally disconnect my internet from my PC. So everything just decides to just die. And yeah, so I have to kind of rebuild it all from where it was. And so here we go. Hey, there's Taro. All right, let me get over to the game. Bam. And get this open again because I can. There we go. There we go. All right, welcome everybody to the after party. How y'all doing? Did you guys have a good time? Your audio would drop sometimes, Air Force One says. That's interesting. I haven't heard about that. Jammer, you're still going on your road trip. Good luck with it. Thanks for sticking with us as much as you could during that road trip. I know there's a lot going on. Let me take a look at the stuff. Good game. Enjoyed the showing. Excellent. CL played. Yeah, they played extremely well. I had to play Monmouth a couple of times on stream before, and yeah, nice boat. But what I love about it, sad. Look, they still got paid. Resin came in second place, so NA came in second place. China came in first. Asia third. EU, what, fifth? I'm okay with this. You know what I'm saying? I'm okay with this. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, 30-second delay is not bad at all while you're on the road. You passed quals last night officially in Silver League. Congratulations, Icon. Now you got to go get all your wins as quickly as you can so that you can maximize your steal and whatever other prizes are for that. So guys, we have a giveaway going. Make sure you're following the channel. Type something in chat is all you have to do. You think the key to Monmouth is double rudder? Were they using double rudder in those games? I can take a look at that real quick, actually, and tell you. But I didn't quite pay attention that they did. Okay, cool. Well, thanks, Titan, for confirming that information. Let's see. Do I have tab open with? I have so many tabs. I have so many freaking tabs. Oh well. Do I compete? No, I don't enter competitions. I'm at the point where I've done enough, and to me, it's more fun to cast them and bring those epic moments to you guys, and you know, and enjoy it from that angle, right? Monmouth has good conceal without the module double rudder is really good on it. That's true. That's true. They would fear the Zath. Hey, I had my moments when I did tournament play. I used to play, of all things, I used to play Shokaku. I played carrier, and the reason I played carrier is because nobody else wanted to do it. So, you know. I've done clan battles, yeah. I've done clan battles. It's been a minute since I've done clan battles, but I've done them. So, question for you guys. What do? We have ranked battles that starts in 10 minutes. We could do operations. I'll give you guys, let's give you 5 minutes to put a vote in. That's right, tie loosened. Backwards, I saw you hanging out, man. Thanks for sticking around and saying hi. Those old Destroyer, yes, the tier 8 comp games, that's correct. And they were so frustrating, Formula, because the Shokaku's aircraft were so weak. So weak. And what players did, they took Bensons and they went maximum anti-air with those Bensons. And as soon as your planes spotted the Bensons, they ripped your planes to shreds. And this is before we had circles on the minimap to highlight where all of the anti-air ranges were. So you just had to know in your mind when you were too close to something. And so you imagine a destroyer without turning on their anti-air, right? Keeping their anti-air off. They get spotted, boom, turn on defensive anti-air fire, and good luck. Your planes are mostly gone. And you also have to run around and you have to spot the torpedoes, because back then in the RTS days, torpedoes were spotted by planes. So you had to go and spot all of those torpedoes with your aircraft. You did so much. On top of that, you also had to play defense for your team and take out the enemy aircraft, all that kind of stuff. You had 2 captains for each comp ships, one for survival, the other for anti-air. Exactly, backwards, yes. So I've done my time. It's very busy, SS. It's very frustrating. There's a lot to keep in mind. The poll should be up, yes? Make sure you guys are voting for what we're going to do for the after party. If you want me to do ranked, or if you want me to do ops, I am rank 3 right now, so I could very much do a push to rank out in silver, or just hang out here. Let me also just do a quick ping to the Discord. All right, let's just get that out real quick so that everybody knows they can get on over here. What's going on, Admiral? Competitors should add back carriers throwing subs. They really should, Raining. I think that would be an interesting change in things. I think that would shake things up a little bit. Were you guys able to get your drops? I'm just curious. I think they're just about done, probably on the main channel. They are on stream as ended, yeah. So they should be finishing shortly. Oh, they do have AMD branding up. Look at that. Did you guys get your drops? Yours was stuck at 1. So that's what I was trying to warn people about, Icon, is it's very easy to miss the drop if you're watching my channel on Twitch or Raptor's channel on Twitch or anybody else at the same time as Wargaming Official, right? Now, if you missed the drop, let me show you what you missed. It's not a ton. It's just this permanent camouflage. Yes, exactly, Admiral. So that's what I was trying to tell people. The big brain thing to do is pull up one of our multi-streams, Raptor multi-streams, I multi-stream. I do YouTube, Rumble, Kick, and X. I know he does YouTube, and I don't know if he does anything else. Pull it up on another channel, another tab, so you can only be on Twitch on one tab. That way, you just get it. Most of you probably already have this anyways, so whatever. I think all I got from it is going to be red boosters. I don't know. I got a rare bonuses container, and I don't know if there's anything else that I got from it. The original message said that you got rare boosters as well, but it looks like that didn't happen. Note is mobile chat. Yeah, Tiger, it's kind of disappointing because people didn't even get compensation, which is the real sad thing. Honestly, they should have just given out some you know, community tokens or something, but that's okay. That's all right. Whatever. It is what it is. Let's get our stuff over here. A new camo would have been nice. I don't think they were ready for that, frankly, formula. I had talked before about, and you know, we're not here to talk down or dirty about wargaming, of course. But I get the feeling like a lot of this tournament was very much just kind of last minute, put it together, and let's hope it all works well, right? Operations won by 9-7. It was a close vote. Okay. Well, you guys know the deal. Message me in game if you want to join for operations. Rolling with the waves, exactly. Backwards logic. Congratulations on your bonus package, sir. You can buy 128 super containers out of the 130 for the anniversary. Damn, there you go. Cam, come on into our div. But yeah, you know, like, I just don't think that they had enough lead time to get everything going that they wanted to get done. I was just curious if they had the camo in here, and they don't. So don't worry, you'll get it again next time, because they'll probably run this again. So that's fine. And what they might do is the same thing with King of the Sea, where if they do come up with a new camo, they'll put the old one in the armory or something like that. And that's perfectly fine. That's perfectly cool. Yo, I'm going to start with tier 8. I got my Italian sub tech tree to grind, so we're going to start with that and see where we go from there, okay? Let's see, 8. They had plenty of time. So I saw some of you guys talking about this in chat, and I mentioned it a little bit yesterday during the after party. I think the problem is that we had a staffing change, if you will. All your songs are dedicated to resin. I love that, Cthulhu. I love that. I love that. Now, guys, I still have some more bonus codes to give away, so stick around if you want. Gather around the fire, y'all. Kick up your feet. This is the after party. This is just us chilling, having a good time. Come on in backwards. Win or lose, I don't care. We're just here to chill, enjoy the game. So yeah, you know, we've got Gizmo Guy, who's new to tournaments. I don't think he's done. Maybe he participated in one before. I don't know exactly what his pedigree is. Zuikatsu has casted tournaments before. Gaishu brought him up for King of the Sea, and I think Warship Masters in the past and stuff like that. Go, Formula, take care. You know, but it's one thing to do that. It's another thing to produce everything. And so I think unfortunately it takes a long time to kind of build that experience, that pedigree together and stuff like that, especially when you're working with a new team. You don't know exactly how everybody is going to do things. And so that's where the problem lies. Exactly, SS. It's extremely different. Extremely different. You got me loaded on Twitch, then got distracted by breakfast, finding out we were out of everything after starting stuff, so you missed everything on the tournament. Oh, no. All right, we're going to get started, because I don't know if anybody else that's coming. Oh, wait. Panther, come on in. We got room for one more. If anybody else is planning on coming, just let me know in chat. Otherwise, we're going to get started. We're going to go full send, and have some fun. All right, Admiral's coming. Running as fast as possible. I only have 2 grind ships I gotta play, and then you guys are welcome to pick whatever ships you're grinding. I've got the Pietro Mecca, the Mika, whatever, the Italian sub of Pain, and then I've got the Kitakaze, the tier 9 Japanese gunboat destroyer, which I talked about with Raptor, has the Yamamoto on, because I just regrind that ship and that line all the time. Yeah, Nicholas, absolutely. Generally speaking, we work well together, and when we don't, it's not a big deal. We really don't. We don't like to, you know, throw stones at people and stuff like that. So, all right, let's get you on in, Cavister. When in doubt, blame Puddin'. That's a good way of doing it. Yes, it's more fun, and the grind isn't so bad. I'm sorry to hear about your IRL friends that passed away, Nicholas. That's very unfortunate. I too have friends that no longer play this game. Sucks. I hope they're well. I was talking with Raptor, I think the other day, that I played a lot of Battlefield before World of Warships, and I actually ran into some of them. They came onto my stream. A couple of them found me, and they've got a whole Discord that they are part of. So how cool is that? That like 10 years after, they still find you. That is really cool. And we're still trying to organize a meetup where we can all get together and just hang and do stupid things again. Ew, ages. It's all right. It's all right. Let me get into voice, by the way. If anybody wants to join voice, you're welcome to, as long as you behave. We saw a whole bunch of new people joining the Discord. Welcome. And thank you, Joey, and to the other moderators who helped get people their roles. Remember me in eternal stream, says our Pepper, which is Panther. At least ages can be sped up if you're good. Raptor, on the other hand, you're stuck with. That's true. As long as nobody rushes to sync, I agree, Icon. I agree. I wonder if I should just go north and start messing with the cruisers. I kind of feel like I want to support the team, though.
Stand by for action. Enemy approaching from the
I kind of feel like I want to support the team. Now, if you are new to the Discord, I see the link in chat there. Make sure... There we go. You want to make sure that you are typing something into a channel called New People, Go Here. New members, go here. It's an anti-bot precaution, just to make sure that we don't have people come in and spam and stuff like that. All right, we can get some guns on the Atago. And looks like I might have missed my initial ping.
Commander, we've been detected.
Oh, unfortunate. I just derped out of the smoke. There we go. A lot of times you find yourself, oof, Jesus. A lot of times you find yourself getting more damage in this ship, especially in ops when everybody's playing, right? You get more damage with guns. I was telling that to M-Note earlier. It's okay, guys. I have a heal. And don't worry, I'm not by any chance anyway a sub main. I just like to grind up all the lines in this game. And, well, I want to dodge these torpedoes, so I'm going to do so by just submerging. The big brain. Look, torpedoes! Figure y'all can handle the Atago. Yep, there we go. Put the plane up. This is the most important part about playing subs in operations. Do not forget, you have a plane that you can toss up. I try to toss my planes so that anti-air doesn't just shoot them all down right away. It's a little tough sometimes. Hey, Schmidt Electric. But as you can see, I did manage to get a bomb hit or two. So that's kind of nifty. I think I'm gonna arc him in on the Azuma. Hey, Dolito. All right, I got my enlarged shaft going. Yes, the planes will auto attack. That's a great question, Foster. And so you just put them one, they spot, and two, they attack. So you just get some extra damage out of it, and who doesn't want extra damage, right?
Low battery.
All right, now I am out of reserve power here, battery power. So we're gonna go up on this surface. We're gonna switch to guns. We're gonna put the smoke screen on. We're gonna use our booster, and we're gonna start gunning things down. And the idea here, you get some damage, but you also charge up the funny button. The funny button gives you an increase in your ship speed. It also gives you an increase in your torpedo reload for a little bit. It's automatically done once you charge up your funny button to max. All right, and we're about to finish on our guns. You always want to keep an eye on that with your smoke screen. Make sure you don't get caught out still shooting stuff. That can be embarrassing, yeah. And we're gonna put the plane up over the key. I don't think he's gonna last too long, but we might as well anyway. Torpedoes are locking on. See, the bombs did auto attack. There they go. Now, all these dying ships might very well block the torpedoes. Not like it matters much anyway, the key is going down. Okay, we're gonna go back up to the surface now. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Who was that? That was Internet's Asia. Alright, we're gonna go up on the surface. Now, my goal here is maybe to shoot the Takahashi. Nope, I can't. So my goal now is to get into position. And I think I'm gonna use some guns. Guns, guns, guns. Here we go. Gonna use reload booster. Again, our goal here is just to charge up the funny button. You can see right down there, we got 40. It doesn't take that many hits to activate. There it goes. So when we do that, we have a minute where our ship is 15% faster. All right, that's gonna enable us to get up to our position up here to work down the battleships once they spawn in. And there we go, we got the buff.
Smoke screen set.
How you guys all doing, by the way? You all enjoying your Sunday? Thank you very much for joining our after party and for sticking around. Assuming you guys are here, assuming we have over 100 fine folks like yourselves, we will continue the after party. Yesterday I went 14 hours, 14 minutes, and 14 seconds. We'll see if we do the same thing today. Go, go, gadget bombers. You always want to use them on cooldown if you can. Always want to use them on cooldown if you can. They attacked and they missed. Good job, bombers. Oh man, they went wide. Alrighty then. Next up, battleships.
Attention. Clarifying the order.
Gonna surface for right now just to get a little bit more dive time. And what you want to do with these battleships is you want to get a ping on them. I can actually just sit here. You join Discord, need the role to join. No problem, we'll get it to you. Now see that? He's pinging, he's DCPing right away. So, I'm gonna launch my torpedoes now on the assumption that I can get my ping going. And actually, I think I'm gonna use the opportunity to farm the key a little bit here. Try to get my, okay, good, the Yumi Hari just fired. Actually, I'll shoot the Yumi Hari.
Smoke generator started.
Try to get my funny button activate again. That way I can get my torpedoes to reload that much quicker. Rip the shores. Might as well get some more free damage on these battleships, huh? torps are about to hit. So let's see if we can't get ourselves a lock on the key.
Smoke screen set.
Sadly, I just broke the yep, there's the DCP. I just ended up breaking the engines, but that's okay. All right, torpedoes, fire. I like to stagger them a little bit with their position, right? That way they have a better chance of hitting something instead of just double, like turbo clicking the same spot. And if I can get 2, there it is right there. You get better homing and I believe better damage as well. Now for this operation, I think we have to get kills on the Amagi as well. There we go. There we go. All right, we're gonna put the plane up over the Amagi, so we can do some drops on them there.
Smoke generator started.
There's our smoke screen. We can start shooting for free now with our guns. Charge up the funny button. Get in a position to help against the Amagi that much sooner. That's the idea of now. Yar! There's our kill!
Enemy battleship foundered.
Meantime, we've got 11 bomb hits so far. And 171,000 damage. So if you're trying to figure out how to
Smoke screen
figure out this stupid Italian subline, there you go. The Discord, you mean the Warship Masters drop? Yes, it is a mission. Actually, I should double check. Maybe that's where the red booster thing comes in play. "34 knots feels slow in the Cleveland." You know what? Once upon a time, Cam, that was blazing fast. Who here remembers when 34 knots was super fast in World of Warships? Sheesh. There's a thing called power creep. You know what I can do? I can switch to my longer range torpedoes. These are my dumbfire torpedoes. And I can just take some luck chuck shots and see what happens. And I just saw, there's the Ibuki over there. Let's put the smoke screen up. Let's get the main battery reload booster going. See if we can get maybe just a tad more damage. And survey says no. Oh, hey, my plane's up again. Up down there. Back in the day of Shimmy with speed boost being able to run away from most stuff. Yeah, I know, right? And there's the victory. GG. Easy. Now, I make this look easy. This is not. This is the most difficult subline that you can play. By far the most difficult subline you can play. Yay. Sub XP earnings are broken. Which is actually kind of good because you can get through the sub line tech tree that much faster. All right, I'm going to do a 9 now if you guys don't mind. Vanguard will get you in as soon as we have space, all right? Think explaining well kind of wants you to play it? You're welcome to if you want. Good luck. It's rough. Panther, it's totally up to you, man. Totally up to you. I don't want you feeling like you have to step away. You've just played one game with us. You are more than welcome to hang out for more. Looks like people are getting their rolls now. Thank you, Joey, for handling that. There are destroyers with no guns that can hide underwater just long enough to be worthless. You mean subs? But are fun to play? I am a dirty sub main, right? All right, well, thank you very much, Panther. You'll be watching, no problem. Ocean Vanguard, you're up, sir. Or madam, depending on pronouns. There we go. Sorry, I clicked the button, but Wargaming's, or the Warships likes to hang for a second, just chill. Oh, man. It is only 10:15, guys. I might be going... my goal is always to go 14 hours just because it's a meme. If I go 14 hours again today, that's 8 more hours. 8 hours and 20 minutes with you all. Can we do it? Yes, I'm on the North American server. That's correct. Sorry if that's a problem. Yeah, that's okay. That's alright, it happens. I do have a press account on EU, but to me, I'd rather play on my main account, right? I'd rather get the stuff and things going for my main account. Oh, I can check combat missions, actually. Twitch, this is probably the drop here. Yes, here's the drop. So you get one of each of the rare boosters, that's the blues. You have 2 weeks to play the game. I don't know. It's not too bad. Yeah, I'm in Phoenix, Air Force One. Was in Chicago, moved to Phoenix. So I woke up at 3 a.m. local time. I got probably 4.5 hours of sleep. Or about 4.5 hours, I'd say. Alright, let's go. Oh, man. I love these days, though. I love tournaments. Love casting, love hanging out with all of you guys. Yeah, sleep when we're dead, that's right. I'm trying to fight off a little cough I've been developing. I'm thinking it's probably because of lack of sleep past couple weeks. Getting up at 3 a.m., going to bed at 9:30, 10 o'clock kind of sucks. You were in Mesa in 71 for 3 years. Then you know what's going on with summer. How have you done so much damage? And you're watching on a phone, so it's probably harder for you to see it all. The most important thing you have to do, and I think based off of some of your frustrations yesterday, you were running into this problem, you have to focus on ships that nobody else is focusing on. Don't focus on the ship in front. Focus on the ship behind it, or 2 or 3 behind it. Put yourself in a position where you can start farming ships before your teammates do. And if you watch that game, I did that because we were on Aegis and I knew, yeah, 115 in the shade, right? And I knew where those battleships were going to go and would spawn in. Giving away your farming secrets. Well, yeah. I wouldn't be a community contributor if I didn't contribute to the community in some way, shape, or form, right? Back to your regular request now. There you go. Of course, Shatsu spawns in over on that side. Alright. I'm gonna need a moment to get my guns to turn. I'm gonna DCP this. This is one of the rare times I'm gonna DCP one fire, or break. I need my guns. I want to get this kill if I can. At the very least, I want it to be an assist on first blood. Okay? That's crucial for me because... not. Never mind. Nicholas got it. That's crucial for me because I get an extra consumable at the start. And if I got the kill there, I'm well on my way to proccing Yamamoto's extra talents. If the temp is stuck at 115, you're not in the shade. Oh boy. I'll tell you what. They even have parts of Phoenix, like the roads themselves are like 140 degrees. It's ridiculous. Yar! There's our kill. Hagaro. Does your Italian submarine have good sub sandwiches? Sadly, it does not. They're pretty soggy sandwiches, if you ask me. They're pretty soggy. Come on. Aw, San Diego got the kill. That's alright. No grinders, you say. That's right. Now, my build for Kitakaze is absolutely 100% for farming and operations. Don't try this at home, kids. And I could actually choose to leave the smoke if I do. I've got Fearless Brawler, so I would get a 10% buff in my DPM. Not up there. Only good if you feed the enemy team right as the game starts. Otherwise, it falls apart. True. I've got reload booster. I'll fire it even though it doesn't matter. Engine booster. Is it not working for you? There it is. San Diego's going to the south. Oh, what's going on? Ah, no worries, Kurt. Whatever. It's all good. Yar! See, there we go. HP partial replenishment, which on Kitakaze is sexy. Then you also get a buff to your main battery reload. And I got Fearless Brawler too. Now these AP shells aren't going to be that good against the coastal gun, but I do have teammates that can handle that. Ooh, Yugumo. Purposely going to turn a bit here, because I want to kill this destroyer. Cthulhu, is this one still for resin? Yar!
We've sunk an enemy destroyer.
Oh, Akizuki. So let's see, I've got 3 kills now. I think the next one is 5. Everything up until Mr. Blue Sky. Sounds good, sounds good.
Thanks, Laf.
You're welcome. What's this thing over here? Yarr! What is this thing over here? Is this like a cut-off reinforcements thing? Hold position until it approaches the island. So San Diego's coming up to me. Okay.
Torpedoes to port. Engine boost deactivated.
I feel like I'm at Texas Roadhouse right now. That's not a complaint. It's actually just me being hungry. See if anything's out here. Something is out here. See Yugumo. Alright. Sometimes you shoot to get yourself spotted because the bots love to shoot as soon as you are spotted. Take advantage of it. And I got so many reload boosters now, especially because of Yamamoto. I might as well luck chuck some torpedoes. Who knows if it'll do anything or not. One more kill and I proc Yamamoto again. Adatara. Haven't seen one of those in a long time. Now, baby Yugumo, you will die. All right.
We've sunk an enemy destroyer.
Now we go farm the Adatara. And I got another buff to my reload. Now, that's 10% on top of, well, everything else. Fearless Brawler, Adrenaline Rush, Slot 6, Reload Booster, you know, all that good stuff. Main Battery Booster, whatever. Ooh, something over there. Suddenly, a cap appears. I don't want that cap. I get a little more base XP from it. Oh, a sassy hoe to shoot instead.
Engine boost.
I'll take it. We're gonna engine boost to the ECAP. Ah, never mind, we got it. It's an Atago that was back there. Interesting. Here we go. Daga, 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 daga. Next up, Atatar. Oh, wait. I'll chill on the CAG for a sec. Try to get a bow fire going. Nope. Time to turn for the CAG. Haven't seen Atago. I'm slowing down in case the Atago is on the other side of the island, and he is. I want to isolate the fight, kill the CAG first, then worry. Yar! There we go. Natural selection, baby. Now I can worry about the Atago. This is an important skill to have in any game mode, especially ranked and randoms. But I always say you can still play this game as if you're playing a random battle. You don't have to turn your brain off just because you're playing operations. As a matter of fact, you shouldn't, because oftentimes you need that brain to do braining things, you know? Alright, we didn't get the kill, but that's okay. Gami. And there's a Sassy Ho in front. Might be able to clear these islands. I got nothing else to shoot. Base Master, all music here is user requested. So viewers have requested the tunes. I believe it's Cthulhu that put in these, based off of Resin's unfortunate demise, coming in second place. Yet again. That's right. Plan for your next positions and all that good stuff. 100%. Now we're gonna throw torpedoes on the Shimanto. Guns are still turning. Hey, there's Mr. Blue Sky.
Engine boost deactivated.
All right, now we're gonna start going guns on the Shimanto. I'm keeping an eye on the mini-map because we might see some new ships spawning in. So, matter of fact, I think I'm gonna slow down a tad. I saw the guns coming, so throttle up a bit. You're looking at the Iowa? Okay. The point was definitely made, yes. Ooh, torpedo hit, let's go. I'm 1 kill away from maximum Yamamoto. And we're gonna get ships spawning up to the north in just a sec. Hey, there they are! We're gonna stop and try to slowly maneuver here. See if I can get some shots, lucky hits or whatever on the Mogami. So far the answer is no. Which is annoying, but it is what it is. Ah, there he is. 2.5 is my smoke fire penalty. And we got a destroyer that spawned over here as well. Let's get out of here. Oh yeah, Hayate. Hi, Hayate.
Activated. Critical engine damage.
And there I go. You got your $2 West Virginia 41. What is that, Icon Scout? $2 West Virginia 41? 226,000 damage ain't half bad, huh? Unfortunately, I was up at the north when when all the ships spawned in, so didn't have many opportunities to run away. because I wasn't able to proc Yamamoto's final ability, final talent at 7 kills, I wasn't able to get that heal and stay longer. On the Discord, there's a link. My Discord? Oh, Quant. Okay, that one. Yeah, that's a good one. Codes, deals, offers for those of you new to the Discord. All right, King of the Sea 19 has been announced, and I was afraid of that. I am going to be missing the last days of internationals because I have TwitchCon. Unfortunate. Go run, Burnt. Take care, dude.
Where is TwitchCon this time?
San Diego. That's a long tournament. October 10th, 11th, 17th, 18th, 24th, 25th. 3 weekends of regionals, followed by 2 weekends of internationals. Burnt, thank you for the 100 bits as always, my friend. Appreciate you, dude. Oh, that reminds me. Tuber Chimpy, are you here? Hey, RWW. How you doing today? Ah, yes, the inferior and infinitely more sweaty version of Team League. Yeah, so I'll be able to do, I think, all the other weekends beforehand. Oh, watch out, Joey. Oof. But I don't think I'll be able to do, I know for sure I won't be able to do the last one because that's the convention and I can't just miss that. I could also choose not to go to the convention, but I literally just booked flights yesterday. Oh well. I from KE. Is that Korea? No, I'm not driving. Raining, I'm doing something special. Congrats to you on the div. Thanks. Yeah, we did fine. We did fine. Got myself some good XP earnings for my drive. Kenya! Oh, nice. I'm assuming that would be Nairobi. I have yet to visit Kenya, however, I have been to South Africa and Egypt and Northern Africa, of course. Go ahead and choose whatever you guys want to play next. I don't care. In K-Star, of course you're allowed to talk in voice chat.
Okay, I didn't want to just start talking without, like, knowing if that was okay.
No, it's fine. As long as you just don't talk over me, it's all good.
I'll do my best not to.
Thanks. So Raining, I'm flying to Los Angeles for an event for Stack Up. That's going to be on the 11th. That's Veterans Day, Wednesday. So I'm flying out on Monday to go to this event. And then what Stack Up is going to do is they're paying for the flight to Los Angeles, and then they're going to drive us from Los Angeles to San Diego for TwitchCon. And then I'm going to fly back from San Diego to Phoenix. And they're paying for the flights, they're paying for transportation. So it's a pretty sweet deal. I just have to worry about hotel at TwitchCon and obviously my tickets. So that's some savings compared to normal. Glacial. Thank you for being here, dude. How is Nairobi? You grew up just north of San Diego. Nice. Here's your ladder. Oh, by the way, if you guys are new to the stream, I'll throw you over there. The song you are listening to right now is the credits music that plays when you beat the original game, Homeworld. You can see there, that is my mothership from Homeworld 3. I picked up the collector's edition because I wanted the model. And then behind that is a Homeworld, the original strategy guide, and a manual for it, which is kind of fun. Glacial, thank you very much for the sub. Guys, you know what that means? You know what that means, y'all? That means we're in a hype train. I gotta let people know we're in a hype train.
Hype train.
Now, when I do a hype train, y'all, we get a giveaway started. We keep that giveaway going as long as the hype train runs. If we get to level 7 hype train, that's always our goal. We enjoy some dirty water to celebrate. A little early for dirty water at 10:35, but I guess I'll just have to do it for you all. I already owe Tuber Chimpy one from yesterday. I didn't realize that he tipped $100, which is amazing, and big thanks to Tuber. If you're still here and you can hear that, I owe you one for that. It is what it is. So, if you guys want to sub, you can sub, you can gift subs, you can use Twitch Prime, you can cheer bits. All of that moves the bar in our hype train. Right now, Twitch is doing a special. If you gift 5 subs, Twitch will kick in an additional sub as well. So you're welcome to that if you want. Appreciate it if you will, but you don't have to. It's all good. Let me get the giveaway going. Yeet! This should be a tier 9 booster. There it is. Let's go. Tier 9 bonus package, y'all. Make sure you're following the channel. Type something in chat if you are a lurker and you don't want to be called out or anything. Just type a 1. Just put a 1 in chat and you're whoa. And you're good with doing that. Whoa. Okay. Lots just happened. Skogo with 1 bit. You're helping, sir. Thank you. 12. So you gifted 10, and then Twitch kicked in an additional 2. When we have gift subs, we get pictures from Stevie's life. And I get to play Proud Father and narrate them. There he is when we brought him in, for example. He is probably 2 months old at that point, maybe, yeah, probably about 2. He was born in my backyard underneath my deck. And, yeah, he's the cutest thing. He was around for 19 and a half years. Sadly, we had to put him to sleep about 4 years ago now, but he remains an important part of this stream and this channel. Yeah, he lived a great life. There he is, licking the plates. He loved pizza. He's a true Chicagoan. He loved deep dish pizza. Tournament was great, Spider. Whoa. We got our subs goal, 380. Hell yeah. Deep dish is the best. That's right. That's a picture of Stevie when he pees, by the way. He was like the Statue of Liberty. He would just go stand up on his front paws and like just out there. And we had at the top of the staircase. So I'd come up the staircase and there he is just staring out there looking like, what? Leave me alone. Hey, Czar Nicholas. Thank you for the gift subs, man. That's 5 gift subs. Twitch kicking in an extra one. Let's go. Twitch is doing that as a special thing because we are streaming on vertical as well as horizontal on Twitch. Wife had a cat that ate bananas. Oh. Stevie loves bacon. He loves tomatoes. He loves pizza. And so we taught him to eat food off of the plate. If it was okay to eat from the plate, we would put it on the floor. He would jump down and he would go and lick it off the plate. That's Mom next to Stevie. There were 4 kittens in the litter, all males. All males. There he is as a much older cat. He's probably 18 in that picture. That's right underneath my stream deck. My stream desk, I mean. I put the bed in down there. And for the longest time, I had the Stevie cam. It was a camera right above him. Just looking right down, and he would just be sleeping all happy as a clam. Chat, you guys have any pets? Feel free to share if you want. Rambleman, thank you for the 50 bits. I saw you subbed yourself and you gifted subs too. Thank you so much for doing that. Stevie, the best dressed cat there with a Fabletics hoodie. Wow, we're at level 5 already, you guys. That's the first day Stevie met his first girlfriend. Her name was Zelda. He's about 6 months old there. Zelda was about a month old, maybe 2. She was a kitten. We adopted her. And they met and immediately started playing. They were the best of friends. And they did everything they could together. That picture... Skogo, thank you for the cheer, the 9 biddies as well. Appreciate you for doing that. That was Stevie on a bed of... Oh, no, that's the naughty picture, guys. If everybody avert your eyes. That's Stevie and Zelda doing dirty, dirty things over there. They cleaned each other in all the places. WC, thank you for the 100 bits. Was that enough? Whoa. That was enough. Those of you in the div, it might be a moment or two. I like to focus on the hype train, the community and stuff when this happens. Sorry for the delay. Aw, look at him. Plus, I love looking at pictures of Stevie. Who doesn't love pictures of Stevie, right? Like, he was the cutest cat. He was the friendliest of cats, too. Spent all the time he could cuddling. Slept with me. Loved to lay on my chest. Just the cutest of cats. And that was a picture of him with his family. Thank you to that anonymous viewer for the 10 gifted subs, Kick, of course, twitching in a couple more. It is indeed going to be dirty water time. Nothing but pussy. That is true. So we do something here. Typically, we do dirty water towards the end of our streams. We normally stream on days like today, Sundays, as well as Fridays. We do replay analysis, although normally I don't start until 11, so I'd be starting right about now, be getting ready to start my stream. We do replay analysis, and then we do live play. And when we get to live play action, we typically do have some dirty water. I've been holding back on that just because I'm trying to cut calories so I can lose a little bit of weight. But when we have a high train like this, guys, we got to celebrate. We got to enjoy the moments, you know? We got to enjoy the moments. Thank you, Backwards. Who won the tourney? That was not CN, CL. CL, the Chinese team. There's Stevie licking Zelda in the no-nos as well. And that picture right there is the first day I ever met Stevie. Look how tiny he is. Just to the bottom of that picture is the deck that they were born and living underneath. And it was love at first sight. Now that is Stevie's other girlfriend. That is Prue. And they got along, but nowhere near as well as others. Yeah, if you guys want to join me in a toast, you're welcome to grab some dirty water. We'll get that done as soon as the hype train is done, y'all. Oh, and that's Stevie with he loved the strap on the Wiimote. You guys have Nintendo Wiis? You know, that wrist strap? He loved playing with that wrist strap. That was the greatest thing for him. I got a few things I need to read out loud. WC dropping 100 bits like a captain dropping anchor in a storm. With Kitty Love as the wind, we're sailing smoothly through the Warship Masters finale. Your support keeps the fleet thriving. Hell yes. And then we got the anonymous gift of 10 subs there. And thank you so much for doing that. Guys, we do actually get an extra 10% of sub revenue because we are in the Plus program on Twitch. Thanks to everybody subbing over the course of these months. If you see on the bottom there, it's a number out of 100. We're probably at like 85 now or something, which is awesome. Once that number gets to 100, we take 10% of our sub revenue from the previous month and we apply that as an actual, in a sense, cash giveaway. We give away stuff for World of Warships or Steam. This month, if we get to 100, we'll be giving away $25 worth of stuff. That's the additional 10% revenue off of subs. So big thanks to all you guys. That's for people who gift subs. That's also for people who pay for subs as well. So that does help tremendously. Rambleman, thank you for the 100 bits again. Czar Nicholas, thank you for the gift subs. That was what? That was 5 from you. Yeah. And it turned out to be 6 because Twitch kicked in an extra one. That's a full platoon deployed. Keep the reinforcements coming. I need to take a moment, guys. I always like to thank personally the people who support the stream and stuff. Because, guys, this is a side job for me, but it is a job. I do earn money from it. I'm not a full-time streamer like some of the other ones out there. But it does help when you guys support me. It really does. I do a 40-hour week job on top of streaming this. If you think about 14 hours yesterday, and you think, oh my goodness, if you think about 14 hours last weekend, possibly 14 hours again today, I'm working 80, 90 hours, something like that. W's in chat for Jammer gifting out 5 subs as well to push us into level 8 of our hype train. Thank you so much for doing that. Nevermore, thank you for your subbage. I can't scroll up any farther, so I apologize. My deepest apologies if any of you guys are in there and I didn't get a chance to thank you directly. Curious how high hype train has gotten. What's our max? I think we got to 21 SS. I think we got to 21. Now, I'm not asking you guys to push, but one of the things that I thought about would be fun because we never really had something above like 7 for a goal. So what I was thinking about is I do have this really, really nice bottle of scotch that I haven't opened. And maybe we get to 14, we open that nice bottle of scotch. Just saying. Because I don't want to get like flat out drunk or something like that on a stream. I think I've done that before. It doesn't look good. Saffronici with the tier 9 bonus package. W's in chat for Saffronici. Congratulations on your win. Let me take a look and see how many more codes do I have to give away. Okay. All right. Guys, I'm going to hold. We have one last one. Terms are acceptable. We have one last code to give away. I'm going to hold that for a little bit longer in the after party, specifically to thank people who stick around. Drunk vids are available on my OnlyFans. You know, Gary, maybe I should do something like that. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I also should not do something like that. But anyway, Jammer, thank you for the gift subs. Jammer, if I recall correctly, you were the first person to ever do a super chat, right? On my YouTube channel, which is amazing. Oh my God, we just got a raid from Grease Monkey. What's going on, Grease Monkey? Jammer, 6 subs gifted. That's 11 total. Keep the ammo coming. Guys, if you got a gift sub from this hype train, please do me a favor and thank the people who gave you a gift sub. If you didn't get one, please do me a favor and just thank everybody for helping out with the hype train, because guys, you're all making a big deal. Those of you that maybe you can't afford, that's fine. I get it, right? You're helping out by sitting through commercial breaks. Maybe you're helping me out by joining over on Kick or YouTube and stuff like that. You're helping. You're helping. So, like, from the bottom of my heart, thank you guys so much for hype trains like this. And Grease Monkey, how was your stream? Welcome everybody that came on in. I'm Lord Zeth, a North American community contributor for World of Warships. We are doing our after party right now from the Warship Masters tournament. Guys, take a look at your uptime right now. 6 hours. That number eventually is going to be a 14. That is the goal, especially when we have hype trains like this. We try to extend the party, we extend the fun and the joy. Hype train has gone up to, I think, 22. There's a way to see that on Twitch, and I can't remember where to see it. But we got up to, I think we got up to 22 back in May when I was actually living at my dad's house still. That was pretty funny. That was an amazing day. And because of that crazy hype train, we had $150 worth of giveaway budget, which was amazing. Yeah, exactly, Titan. It was something else. That is for sure. That is for sure. So Grease Monkey, if you guys don't know her, let me give her a shout out. She is just one of the most wholesome streamers out there. So go ahead and toss her a follow. She's good people. Go run, do your self-care, feed the cats, and Jess the dog. Big hugs to you. There's your hug. Thank you very much for the raid. Grease Monkey was also in my team for Team League and was part of our... Did we come in first that season? Did we win that season, Grease Monkey? I thought we won that one. You're not here for wholesome, you're looking for drunk vids. Well, Basemaster, we're gonna have to go and get you, go get some dirty water to celebrate because we just hit level 7 in our hype train. Wow, you guys. Wow. Those of you that helped out with that, you should have gotten a bunch of emotes. Or an emote. I don't know how the hype train thing exactly works with that, but I'll just spam some emotes in chat from the hype train. You guys are welcome to share the emotes that you got, those of you that helped out. And let's get a game going, and then I'll see if I can get some dirty water going. If I, you know, let me go get the dirty water right now. Unless anybody needs to rush right now. Anybody in the div need to go now? Or do you guys have time?
I'm good. I'm fine. I'm chilling.
Okay. Okay. You have all day. Okay. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna get dirty water. I'll be right back. Okay. Just give me a couple minutes. You know what I can do? I can go to the be right back screen. I I realize we just had a raid, y'all, but I'm gonna go to the be right back screen and we're gonna load up words on stream. This is something that we like to do during quick breaks. This will give me a chance to go get dirty water and also explain to the wife that we got to level 7 hype train at 11 a.m. so that she doesn't freak out too much about the fact that I'm drinking alcohol already. Okay. Oh, by the way, what is this? I can't remember. Is it check-in? Yes, if you type ! check-in, there's a globe spinning around. It'll pinpoint where in the world you are tuning in from. If you want to, you can do that. I don't know if you guys can see it that easily or not. It was just something I was playing with yesterday, and I discovered it. Doesn't freak out too much. That's correct, Island Cat. All right, let me get words going. You're going to see some letters. Type in any words that you notice, and I'm going to run a commercial break while you guys are doing this. I need to make a new scene from with this globe thing. I saw it on Lowry's stream yesterday and I thought, oh, what is this? And so I just played around with it a little bit. Oh, perfect. The wife is gone actually, so I don't have to explain it to her. That's even better. All right, I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna run a 3-minute commercial. You will not miss a thing. So stick around if you don't mind for commercials. You help me out if you stay through commercials, of course. And I guarantee you won't miss any Warships action, okay? Be right back. Ask her to pick me up more booze, right? Seriously, be right back.
Yes, he didn't need both salvos.
Hang by the torpedo these days.
Peyton is absolutely 100% a dead man here.
There it is. Wow. And the two Delnies survive
the experience.
That is a clip moment, if you ask me.
This
rear turret. Oh my god! What's that? Shoot your rear turret! Do it! Oh my gosh, why did he not shoot? Oh, he waited way too long!
Oh my god!
Could have shot under the rear of the...
I hope somebody clips this. This is ridiculous.
Wow. I mean, I think that's the first genuine use.
Oh, Delpho taking 2, 3, 4 torpedoes with the Ohio. And being forced up, and here comes, my name is Rabbit Stalingrad. He's backing up. He knows the shot's gonna come. Delpho knows he's about to be shot at. Is he gonna go for the Citadel? He's looking, he's waiting. He's firing. Oh! Huge, absolutely. Damn, you guys are on fire with your words today. Hey, Taro.
More importantly, the Stalingrad completely deserved that.
No guns in this fight.
No way. How can I make this bigger? That's what she said. You know what I could do? Yeah, I know what I could do. Let's see. Sources. Globe overlay, this one. I can copy this.
Phasey with the hit.
Only gonna get worse from here with the dirty water. You want to know something funny? I actually was on a level 9 hype train, drunk as hell, and still managing to win my random battle. Or ranked. I think it was ranked, and people couldn't believe. And that's how you become a super unicum, guys. You get so drunk and you can still win games. Reminds me, I should probably introduce you guys to my win rate. You guys, kicking butt. Cthulhu says, in the Homeworld theme song by Yes, there's a verse about ancient ones guiding us through the endless stars. In a 1976 solo album by John Anderson called Alias of Sun Hillo, that is the entire plot of the concept album. 3 wizards who save the population of a dying planet by creating a magic ship and guiding them to a new home. Yeah. Yeah. The latter was, I'm pretty sure, written directly for Homeworld. Which is awesome, if you think about it. Awesome. But when we have hype trains on this channel, we have giveaways. Now, Nicholas, since you're in voice, I can thank you directly. I appreciate the gift subs. Thank you so much, dude. The special. I didn't hear a response, but it looked like you lit up a sec.
You're welcome. I had my mic mute on.
All good. All good. But I really do appreciate it. So thank you so much. Rating? Come on in. Okay. You guys should be back from the commercial break now. Homeworld. Oh, yes. They were definitely fans of Yes. And, perfect timing. We have the Dirty Water song. All right. Rating, go ahead and rate up a ship. Chat. Rest you guys, let's raise a glass. Feel free to share what glass it is you're raising, what's in the glass. And exclamation point cheers. You want to spam some emotes, y'all. Guys, check it out. I got my Wargaming issue whiskey cubes. This was a Christmas gift from 2024. They've been used a bit, so you probably can't see much on them anymore. As a matter of fact, let me try zooming in a little bit. Maybe you guys can see. There it is. There's the Wargaming logo right there. I got more of them. They're in a box, being kept nicely and neatly. They're all the different ship class icons and all that. So, I was thinking about this. If I go to my screen share here, and maybe what I do is close. Let me close this window. Let me close this window. Bam. Maybe I shouldn't have. I don't know. And then, let's see. Screen share. Why does it show the game in the background here? That's interesting. That is interesting. Let me close that. Let me turn that off. And let's turn off the channel background for a second. And we're going to add we're going to just Control V, paste, and full screen. So here's our globe. You guys can see where people are tuned in from. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Exclamation point check-in. If you want to get yourself pinned on the map, it'll put your name in there and where you're tuned in. You can, as you can see, put in a specific area or something like that. So that's kind of fun. While you guys are doing that, I forgot to take a drink. Cheers to you guys. Thank you all for being here. Ding!
Cheers.
Let's go. Let's go. So I'll go back to this for a second. Let's see. We got nobody in Oz yet, or Asia. But I saw Laurie doing this. She's a French streamer, community contributor. We got a couple people from UK. Oh, base, you're down. Is that Uruguay? Is that Uruguay? And we got some filthy Americans over here. Do you have to do something more? Nope, that should be it. Just exclamation point check-in, and it should pop on in. Yours doesn't show up, Axdome?
You have to do the check-in, and then you also have to type in where your location is, like your city, your province, whatever.
Oh, okay. I see, I see. So location can be a city, state, province, country, airport, postal zip code, plus code. So exclamation point, check-in LHR for London Heathrow, for example. Okay, so I would do exclamation point, check-in PHX. Okay. This is brand new to me. I haven't messed with this before, so it's just kind of cool to see. I'm a geography nut. I'm a geography nerd, so like, for me, this is kind of fun. Oh, that's cool. And even has like a satellite where I am. That is really neat. That is really cool. Huh.
I've never seen anything like this. This is really dope.
Yeah, see? Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one who's geeking out over this. Because this is just fun. Base Master, if you don't mind, is that Uruguay or is that Brazil? Or is it Paraguay? It's Paraguay, right? I always messed up Paraguay and Uruguay. I think that's Paraguay. Yes, I'm right, it's Paraguay! Yes! Also, wait for people to get an idea how close others may be for meetup events. This is true. I've actually had a few people reach out to me saying, now that you're in Phoenix, let's hang out. I gotta finish unpacking first. It's a lot to do. Lot to do. Look at that happiness. And now Blue is here to take it away. I'm kidding. How you doing, Blue? All right, let's get to some games. That's I know why many of you guys are here. It's the after party. We've got alcohol in ourselves now, and we can check back on that again in a little bit. Earth is a little bit smaller now. Aww. All right, I see a tier 9 battleship available, so you know what I'm taking. I'm taking the ship that plays itself, so I can drink more. Here we go. You were here the whole time. Just gamed on the side. That's fair. Taro! How you doing, Taro? Taro, did you see that amazing level 8 high train we had a few moments ago? And you had no part in it this time, which is awesome. Absolutely awesome. Guys, Taro, everybody say hi to Taro. Taro is one of the most prolific supporters of this channel. Very well known. And no, I'm not asking for this, Taro. For bombing gift subs. He'll do 50. He'll do 100. He'll do 20 here and there. Whatever. Oh, yes. Anti-air off. That's the P key by standard. Turn anti-air off. Now, the reason you turn anti-air off, those of you in the div, and anybody else wondering, on this particular operation, there are planes that spawn in from the south here. If those planes survive and come back, survive and leave, they come back with reinforcements later in the match. Now, the nice thing about that is that that's more planes for everybody except any dirty subs to shoot down, right? And that's more XP and credits for everybody. Turning off anti-air and secondaries on Valp feels foreboding. It's only a temporary choice. Only a temporary fix. Now, there will be some anti-air from Alsace, from the bots, but if everybody else's anti-air is off, Luftwaffe leaves and generally comes back later with friends, which we then shoot down for more stuff and things. Yes, turn your anti-air and secondaries back on, people. Anybody here have Valparaiso? Shout off in chat if you've got a Valparaiso. This thing is broken and busted and oh so fun. The ship that literally plays itself. Hey, Tunip. I've got my build up on the screen. You can see the build I have for it. Negative. Ooh. Get you one if you get a chance to get one, Icon. It's an amazing ship. It's just stupid.
Enemy force detected.
You got Bremen instead? Oof. I mean, Bremen's a fine ship. We saw that in the finals, actually, the last game, right? We saw a Bremen from CL farming out the Stalingrad, which is kind of funny because Bremen doesn't pen Stalingrad deck armor, right? It doesn't have the pen. They're 150s, but it is what it is. Yeah, Bremen's still a good choice. Bremen, Hawaii is broken, busted. Actually, that's actually a good question for you guys. What are you all planning to get in the future for the holiday convoy? You gonna go for New Jersey? Iran, yeah. Well, yeah, you saw what you can do with an Irania in the tournament, right? That's crazy stuff.
Yes, sir.
Depends on your resources. That's fair. Gaelic says nothing. Illinois is a fun boat. Oh, I forgot to use my funny button. Valparaiso is a boat that just says no to fires. Only you can prevent forest fires.
Problem solved, sir.
Do you need to have bought? No, you have to research it and then you can reset it. You do not need to buy tier 10. You're going to New Jersey. You got, oh, that's amazing, Titan. You're grinding for petro right now. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it works. You want the new French tier 10. You like French guns? Supposedly it would be a Le Havre at 10. That would be sexy. Valparaiso, not sure. Hoffman's a good boat. Hoffman's a great boat. Oh, let's get some magic speed in us. You have research Des Moines, but there's no reset button. Did you reset the line already or no? And how many tier 10s do you have, Tunip? Research Bureau doesn't unlock until you've got, what, 4 or is it 5 tier 10s? Is it 5? 5, okay. Thank you, guys. And when we first met Tunip, he only had 1 tier 10. That was the Yamato. But that was... God, Tunip, you've been here for about a year and a half? Maybe? I say a year and a half.
Don't fire at your allies.
Don't fire at your allies. Napoli, Ragnar. So you need 5 tech tree lines completed, if I remember right. Tech tree lines. Yeah, not just tier 10 shifts, but tech tree lines. So that's probably what's getting you. Westphoto.com, what's going on, dude? We're drinking at 11 a.m. That's what's going on here. Missed. 5 lines researched, but not purchased. Strategy when you get experience distributed evenly across most lines. No, if you're trying to get Research Bureau unlocked in a hurry, in a jiffy for the, the convoy event? No, unfortunately not. Holiday convoy is called, right?
Is there something special with the convoy event?
You can use Research Bureau tokens for the event. So that's why some people are going kind of gaga for Research Bureau right now. Hey, look, a magic proc. I'm sorry, what?
I so hate resetting lines because then those are the ships I want to play.
That's fair. When they first released Research Bureau, I forgot to show you guys my wallet. That sounds funny. When they first released the Research Bureau, Wargaming made it so that every line you reset got a double automatically. I reset every line in the game at that point. I actually have that on my YouTube channel. 24 tech tree lines. I did them all, baby. And then over the course of the patch, I ground through every single line again. Every single line again. Now guys, I am a community contributor. I do get access to certain stuff and things, but I can guarantee that everything on my account is earned in some way, shape, or form. Maybe I'll clear the island? I do a little bit. Hey, Vader Kid. How you doing today? Secondaries on the Z23 maybe? You were there when I broke the game. Pretty much, right? See all those planes coming in? Yeah. Chomp, 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 chomp. Still watching Futurama? Hopefully you're done with episode 1 by now. Let's put the secondaries on that one. Oh my god, you're already on season 4, episode 2. Damn. That's some devotion over there, huh?
Torpedoes to starboard.
Torpedoes to starboard. Oh, yeah, we're gonna say no to that. See if we can race the island here. Air Force One? I don't know. I'll have to go check. I have pretty much all of them except for a couple. I chose not to go for Hoffman Golden. Was that no ZF6 Golden, because I really don't care about ZF6. I also didn't go for the Suzuya Golden. Kind of wish I did though, but I didn't at the time. Ah, yar! Funny button time. Actually, speaking of ZF6s, let's go kill one. No, the Veteran Destroyer, the DD-214, I absolutely do not have, nor should I. Yar, because that's only for veterans. Long press, by the way, when this gets filled, long press on your anti-air reinforcement key. Don't just tap it. You, I like to call it, you jizz on the planes. Because you do get some damage in that way. Oh, yeah, we don't take floods. Sorry, y'all. Only reset Haro line, reset German battleship back in the day, never again. Yeah, some of the lines were fun to reset, most of them were not. I still ground up them because at the time, Wargaming had done a 200% first win bonus. So in the course of 1 month, I literally reground, whatever it was, 24, 26 lines, tech tree lines. I mean, come on. Pretty ridiculous if you ask me. I don't care if I take this torpedo. What's my favorite Bender quote? Bite my shiny metal ass. I mean, how can you not have a better one than that? I still think my favorite moment in Futurama is the Death by Snoo Snoo episode. Right? You got the Amazon planet. All the women are telling the men death by Snoo Snoo, and they don't know what Snoo Snoo is, and the women point to the cave, Snoo Snoo, and they look, and it's all of these skeletons that have completely shattered pelvises. And they go death by Snoo Snoo, and they're like, you know, like, because they know they're in for a good time, baby. Or Zap Brannigan. Zap Brannigan, the episode, maybe it's the same one, where they get sucked down into the planet, and Zap Brannigan says, "You win again, gravity," and they just fall down. You win again, gravity. Just one of the best lines in a show, period. Yes, Ash, that was a hilarious episode, wasn't it? Thank you for piping in and saying hello, by the way.
I always loved it when he got his bank account and found out how much money it is, and then he blew it all.
What, Zap?
The human character.
Oh, you're talking about, yeah. I don't remember his name either, now that I think about it. Yeah, new Discord profile pic. Cool, congratulations on that. Oh, you know what? I can heal too. When are you coming to Belgrade again? Maverick, I was supposed to go to Belgrade this last summer with my wife. But unfortunately, when we were moving, she suggested we don't do it. I thought we should still do it, but she said no. So we had to cancel and change. So instead, we're gonna go to Ireland. That should still be fun. In an early Big Bang Theory, Sheldon says, "Oh, gravity, you heartless bitch." Yes. Yes, and I think that was a reference to that moment. think he says, "Thou art a heartless bitch." The only thing I don't like about Sheldon is he doesn't like Babylon 5. It's the only thing I don't like about Sheldon. Everything else about him is cool. Transformers collab. I don't know, XM. I hope it comes back soon. I actually have Optimus Prime in my backdrop. They need to reboot Babylon 5. Hell yeah, they do. Had that first, but couldn't exactly remember. Yes, he should like Babylon 5. He's doing something wrong if he doesn't. My opinion. Starscream Commander. So he can just scream at people and say it's all your fault. Pathetic fools! There is no escape! That would actually be a fun line that he could say, right? As a kid growing up, I always thought it was weird that Cobra Commander and Starscream were the same people. Hey, Scope! Of course they weren't. It was the same voice actor, but of course they're not the same people. But as a kid, I don't know any better. You know what I mean? Just Saturday morning cartoons. Don't worry, guys. I will plow the road.
I never noticed that because in Japan, where I watched G.I. Joe while we were in the U.S. and then we lived in Japan, then that's when I did all the Transformers.
Oh, okay. That's cool. So you were like deployed in Japan?
Yeah, I was a Navy brat. We lived there for 4 years.
Well, thank you for your service. That's amazing. You were in Yokosuka then? Or Sasebo?
Atsugi base.
Where's that one?
That's a Navy base that's landlocked.
What?
Lamal?
Okay.
This was back when the Midway was still in service.
Oh, okay. Okay. Gotcha. By the way, she's a great museum ship worth checking out if anybody hasn't yet. Can we go Rowan surfing? Oh, nope, we can't. We missed that opportunity. Oh well. You've seen Bender flush Nibbler down the toilet for the 4th time since you started the series. Yarr! Well, that makes sense. Yarr! Another kill. 7. As putting about his service on the Langley. Hey now. That I suppose that works. Just missed World War II. Hung around in time for Gulf War #1. And then she was retired, wasn't she? Like right at the start? Ironhide would do well in World of Tanks. There's also the German tank. There's a German Decepticon that's a tank. I don't remember the name. I think, doesn't Skytrain also turn into a tank? There's one that turns, it goes between, there's like 3 of them that transform into a camera. Maybe something else? I don't remember. Yeah, the Triple Changer, right. Yes, and then there's Devastator, of course. You served in the SS, thank you for your service as well. I had no idea. Pick a boat, you guys, whatever you want. And cheers. Yeah, Megatron was a tank a few times. It's just weird. He's better as a gun. He's just better as a gun. You know, personal opinion, of course. Blitzwing, was that the name? Okay. I used to have a ton of Transformers. Now I just have Optimus Prime and like a couple little ones. Show you, this is my G1 Transformers Gen 1 Optimus, probably worth a penny or two now. The original Optimus Prime. When I moved here, I opened him up for the first time in probably 20 years. I had him as a truck for the longest time because I didn't want to run the risk of breaking him. I have a lot of toys, Island Cat. Growing up, I had the G.I. Joe F-14 Tomcat. I'm so sad I don't have that anymore because that was awesome. You know what I'm talking about? Where it had like the sweep wings that you could actually maneuver and stuff? Ocean Vanguard, applause. You've been collecting off-brand but very good Transformers. You got the Yamato as Transformer. Oh, interesting. Interesting. If you look back there, you can see I've also deployed his trailer, which you only see, I think, in one episode of the show, like actually being deployed. All right, y'all, leaving me with a cruiser slot. That's your mistake. I'm going to show you what you can do with the Suzuya with Yamamoto, assuming you get the right operation. Let's do it. Didn't have good toys in your country? I'm sorry to hear that, Rapper. I was fortunate that I had a lot of toys growing up as a kid. I was unfortunate in that I lost a lot of those toys growing up as a kid. Ew. Naval Station Newport. The original Soundwave MP3 player. Nice. I used to have Shockwave. He transformed into a gun, you know, another one. That was really cool. Sergeant Sully, you're a Bumblebee. Wow. That's a pretty big Bumblebee. You had to read books and use your imagination as your toy.
Stand by for action.
When we left Japan, we got rid of not all, just all our Transformers. He-Man stuff. Oh, that stuff's worth a lot these days.
Good luck. Try not to lose a single ship and save our base.
Yard sale for cheap, not knowing that if we held it in the U.S.
Principal attack would be launched in 10 minutes.
Yeah.
If the outer range
Well, right, because in Japan, it was just a whatever. Nobody cared. They had GoBots back then. Voltron. I actually had a Voltron set growing up. Used to be a naval base near Searchlight, Nevada, middle of the desert. Closed, torn down 2022. Apparently, it was for doing research on the Colorado River. That is kind of weird. Oh, Astro Train? Astro Train was awesome. Loved Astro Train. All right, we're gonna put the booster on. We're gonna try to see if we can get at least an assist in this first kill, assuming it's the Aoba. That's gonna help get us our reload booster back for free, essentially. Assuming I can hit everything. So far, I'm kind of missing a little bit. All right, that's better. And you can see my build down there on the bottom for the Suzuya Volunteer. It's the same thing as a regular Suzuya, it's just a volunteer version given to super testers, and I think some other people too. They don't matter as much though. Yeah, all right, we got ourselves the assist. So that means we got an extra charge, baby. Do we have what in WoW's, Reverick? Broadside, the Autobot triple changer. Oh. As an aircraft carrier, right. Feeling urge to play Yamato. Go for it. Joy says, guess I don't matter now. Aren't you in the Valparaiso? You definitely matter. 5 ricochets. Alright, he's turned enough. Of course, right as I change back to HE from AP, I get a Citadel on the Amano. And 7 pens. That's how it works in this. Yar! Okay, got the kill. Okay. When you said other programs that don't matter. Oh. I'm sorry. I'm very proud of me being a super test coordinator. I've worked my tail off for that.
This is Space Commander. Support ship breach battery.
How do you do that?
Restoring the battery.
How do you do what?
The super testing?
So you get you volunteer for it. They do like a call for volunteers and stuff. You go through a program called the Super Test Academy, where they teach you pretty much everything you need to know about super test. This wonderful thing called an NDA, non-disclosure agreement. What you can do, what you should never do, blah 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 blah. How to give feedback, write bug reports, and assuming you pass the academy, you are then maybe invited to join the super test program, assuming that there's space and they're looking for people and stuff like that.
I see.
Yeah.
Sounds interesting.
So-
I'll check it out.
There's a lot to it, but I'll tell you, if you've got some extra time, some spare time laying around, and you're happy to help the game improve and grow, Super Test Program is a great place to look. There's some good things as well that that you get out of it. However, those are NDA, so I can't tell you about them. I could tell you, but then I'd have to kill you.
Okay. Lol.
Lol.
Yeah, that does sound interesting because I have the public test server, so
sure.
It definitely sounds like fun.
Yep. A lot of people look at it as you get access to test ships, right? Many of you guys have seen the test ships on the production live game right now, for example, where you can take out some of the new hotness ships and stuff that are out there. Suggestion for anybody who's considering joining the Super Test program: you do go through an interview where you're asked about your motivations for joining the program. The worst thing you could say is you're in it for test ships or personal glory. Just putting that out there. Just putting that out there. This is such a good soundtrack for anything World of Warships. Being STA for WoWs was an interesting time. Life and lack of time made you drop it. That's true, Seabear. You're killing everyone right now? Congratulations. Yes, you're in it for trade secrets. There you go. That's how you do it. Okay, I don't like that the Azuma's shooting me, which means that the other bots are probably going to shoot me too. But Ocean Vanguard's Woojing is showing up. By the way, this is not the operation I was hoping for with Suzuya. It's okay, but nowhere near as dirty broken as some of the other operations can be. Wargaming does care, Base Master, but I said it before, there's a difference between Wargaming taking feedback and acting on that feedback. Testers often will share sentiment that many times will line up pretty much directly with what the community says. But you know what? It's Wargaming's choice if they want to listen to that feedback or not. And you have to respect it's their game, their product. Yar, they know what's right or what's wrong for it. Exactly, SS. Y'all are here, y'all are playing it, which means to some degree, you agree with it. Not every bug is critical. This is true. This is very true. Oh, almost, Titan. Yar, there we go. That's kill number 4. There we go. You like to think of the president's line toward the end of the movie Deep Impact. God hears all prayers, even if sometimes the answer is no. That is very much Wargaming. No, I haven't had a chance to fix that yet. I've been a little busy with things.
I like the one anime where it's, I just don't have the bandwidth to answer everything.
Yeah, yep. Should be every software shop. Yar! Okay, we got our second Yamamoto proc. We're getting heal. There's your Vader Kid song. Oh, there's still a Kitakaze over here.
This is Base Commander. All batteries restored successfully. Support ship returning to base.
Oh, his engines are out. Whoops.
Requesting support.
Oh, this might work. Yar! Okay.
Reporting. Altaria
Now the turret reverse on the Suzuya sucks. So I'm gonna keep my turrets pointed to the left, to my port, and we're just gonna turn the ship instead. Sometimes people know best. Just look at classic WoW. It saved Blizzard, even though Blizzard said we don't want it. This is true, Base. A lot of times the players know what they want, and frankly, a lot of times they don't. This is one of the hardest lessons Wargaming learned about the player base. if you were around when the original Graf Zeppelin was released in the RTS carrier days, you know what I'm talking about. Yodo's what happens when turret rotation's God tier, and everything else is very much not God tier. Enjoying the stream, noticed my bio mention you spent 6 years in jail. What? No, I didn't. No. You must be reading the wrong bio there. Unless jail means wargaming hell for playing the game, but even then, that's 11 years I've been playing World of Warships. Sometimes people know best. Oh, I already did that. So, if you don't know what I'm talking about when it comes to feedback and balancing the game, under the old RTS days, Graf Zeppelin was just busted, and not in a good way either. Yarr! There's my final kill. Gonna get a heal and a huge reload. School starts tomorrow. Good luck with that, Vader Kid. Oh, damn. Nice kill there, Vanguard. Yeah, that's right, Seabear. You got paid for that jail, didn't you? Because that was your job. So anyways, Graf Zeppelin was released. It was like giga nerfed to the extreme. And the community was in such an uproar over it because, so like in the old RTS days, you could drop bombs, right? AP bombs. But Wargaming balanced it by putting like this massive delay from drop time until arm time. So you go to drop the bombs and it would like be like 6 seconds. So what they did was, for the first time ever, Wargaming, YAR, allowed for the ship to be refunded. They'd never done this before. A premium ship purchase could be refunded. The community could request a refund. Not only that, but they also allowed the community who wanted to keep the ship to become testers. And they invited that same community to test the ideas for changes, for improvements for the Graf Zeppelin. Yes, that's true, Cthulhu, but those refunds were for doubloons only. You could get refunds, but only into doubloons. This was a full refund of your money. That's a difference. That's a difference. It's no longer in-store credit, essentially. So you can imagine the community wanted a broken, busted ship, which is exactly what happened. Yarr! It's exactly what happened, chat. We saw Graf Zeppelin with the ability to just one-shot pretty much any German battleship. If it was German, it could be one-shotted. And, well, that didn't work out too well either, now did it? Hey, have a sticky fire, Schleifen. I think I might focus the Awami now. Had to head out, so missed the into Warship Masters. Who took the crown? CL did, Stavros. Good to see you, by the way. Spreadsheet says it was balanced and okay. I miss that too, honestly, Nicholas. I did enjoy RTS, but okay. There's one thing that Wargaming has correct, and I'll give that to them, and that is the fact that, generally speaking, a good carrier player absolutely dominated and you know, won way too much essentially in a random battle, right? Back in the days of mirrored matchmaking, if you had a potato on as a teammate for carrier player, and your opponent was Fem, for example, yeah, you were screwed. Done. Doesn't matter what tier. Just go back to port, do something else with your life, because, yeah. I remember one time I one-shotted a Belfast with my Taiho. It's a tier 9 Japanese carrier, and I one-shotted the tier 7 British light cruiser. And, I mean, come on. You know what I'm saying? Come on. Sergeant Sully, go work! Thank you for tuning in. So, I do feel like, unfortunately, you know, Wargaming did need to do something about carriers. The rework as it is, probably isn't what they needed to do, but it's what they thought was the right choice. So
It also
here we
allowed
are.
them to put it into the console version.
So when you know what's funny about that, right? Is when that happened, I completely called it. I said Wargaming's developing a console version of the game, and they want an easy way to just port the console or the PC into console. And you can't port RTS into console. Of course, I remember Little White Mouse.
I think
Fold-
CVs would be better. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you're fine. Go.
Okay. I think CVs would be better if they made a something like operations where it's focused primarily on like escorting convoys and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And then we could have 2 random battles. We could have random battles with CVs and subs, and then random battles without.
It would be nice. By the way, go ahead and pick your ships, y'all. Whatever you want to play. It would be nice. The main negative that Wargaming always had is time to get. Hey, Bear over on YouTube. By the way, this is Japanese. This is the Suzuya, which is a premium ship. It's a tier 9 155 Mogami, essentially. If you play tier 8 Mogami, put her 155, so there you go. So, going back to what you were saying, I think Wargaming's concern was splitting up the community too much. And if they offer a sub-carrier free matchmaking, everybody goes to it, then that's a negative experience for anybody who doesn't care. And they don't want people. They've actually done studies, and they know how long people are willing to wait in queue. And there's a certain number. They've never released it, nor will they ever release it. Okay? But that number is their target. Kind of like, I'm not getting political, but the Federal Reserve typically, and other central banks, will target certain things. Maybe it's inflation, or maybe it's unemployment, or something else like that. They have a target metric that they focus on. For matchmaking, time in queue is that metric. Because people hate queue drops, they hate also waiting forever. So, dividing things up causes that problem.
I hadn't thought of that.
Look at Nicholas, what he just said. Main reason he stopped doing WoW and other games like it is the wait for queue dropping. So that's it, absolutely it, yeah. Let's see, I can play Cruiser tier 9 again. Ooh. Oh. I'll play Michelangelo. And by the way, Chad, if there's a ship that you want me to showcase, let me know. I can do so. Like a holiday convoy ship or something coming up. I was never... I did not serve in Japan or spend a lot of time. I was in Japan for a little bit of time. I visited like 3 or 4 times. Sasha, are you talking about Sasha Nikolaev, Arquan? If that's the question, then the answer is yes. No, that's Dasha. That's Dasha. Dasha is the woman that everybody saw on the patch update notes videos. Dasha with a D. Sasha with an S used to run Wargaming's office in North America. And he is still very much involved with Wargaming. Hey, Rob. He works in a different department now. And is actually one of the coolest people that I've had the fortune of meeting. And every time I get to see him in person, it's great. Yeah, Dasha left as well, right, when the corporate divorce happened because of the Ukraine conflict and all that. Yep.
Didn't she get a acting job?
She was an actress, a freelance actress, and she probably got something. I just don't know what. You're sad Dasha didn't stick around long enough to have Spanish and Pan-American captains. I mean, she'd look pretty good in one of the Pan-American captain outfits. A couple of them. Just saying.
Alarme incendio!
Alarme? Who just followed, by the way? Radster, thanks for the follow. Hopefully I said that, pronounced that correctly. Swimsuit model captains lack class and taste. This is true. But the one thing that they had was bumping up the what is it? YAR, age, range, or whatever, the PEGI rating for the game. Because there's Booba. Booba! Dasha is the one thing on my list that I never got done, you know? Going to Wargaming headquarters in St. Pete, that was a dream. That was an absolute dream. Yar, 10 production blossom, there you go. No, I didn't want to do Dasha. Dasha was a married woman and I was a married man. We're not going to that length. I just wanted to meet her. Me Jash got to meet her at WG Fest in Moscow a few years ago. Well, more like 10 now. And that was cool. I was always super jealous that he got to do that. The closest I came to meeting Dasha, Yar, was going to the Wargaming office in St. Petersburg, and they actually have a painting of Dasha as a mermaid in the office. Like through a porthole and stuff, and that was hella cool. So that's the closest I've ever been to meeting Dasha, and probably ever will be, sadly. And yes, there are enough game modes to avoid carriers and subs. Part of the reason I played operations a lot, or ranked. Yeah. She in person wasn't all that cutthroat. That's okay. She actually made a video about me. She just doesn't know it was me. Is there a copy of this painting somewhere? I can probably find the picture. Yar. I can probably find the picture for research purposes, of course. You play a ton of ranked just to avoid carriers. Fair. Then there's the seasons where you have carriers. Is Captain Advice your secret boyfriend? She, the compers took it. She answered yes. You've got Kaga from Super Container. Hell yeah. First carrier? That's a good one. Kaga's a fantastic ship to start with. Let's not take AP damage from the shell. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna We're just gonna do that. Yar?
Please, Zath, I beg you.
What?
You keep taking my kills.
You haven't played with me before, have you?
No, I have not.
That's what everybody says. They're like, all right, gaming with Zath is like trying so hard to get all the kills he can. Because it's so hard. Sorry. There's Rob's walk-up. She didn't want to even learn any English, didn't really like interviews. Now the one that spoke English was a whole horse of a different color. You're talking about, Arliova? What's going on, C1? Ooh, double fire? No, thank you. So a common fixture on our streams when we do this is... Yep, exactly, Pac. Exactly! Oh, missed that one. Playing with Zath as a whole, okay, I guess I can get more kills or damage than him. The one that took her place. Ah, things are fine, C1. How the hell are you? We're in our after party now, after Warship Masters. Having a good time. I still have one giveaway to do later today to thank people who stick around. You can probably guess it's going to be a while before we do that draw. And, yeah. It's going to be a tier 9 permanent booster when we get around to it. That'll be a nice one. Be spicy, for sure. It is hotter than last year. Same by me. Phoenix is looking to get some... Yar? Phoenix is looking to get some more records this week. We're already, I think, the 5th hottest August on record. And we still have another week of like 110 plus days to go. So that feels good, right?
Been hot and muggy out here in Florida.
I don't mean this in at all in the negative, but I'm curious, why Florida? Why live in Florida?
My parents live here, and I was born here, and unfortunately, I've not yet saved up enough money to leave.
So, okay, you're there not by choice. So you wouldn't choose to live there yourself?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
I'm never living in a swamp again.
That's why I'm asking. Pockington's in the same boat. You know, okay, the reason I'm curious is because there's a large number of people who retire out to Florida, and I get it, right? There's no taxes on retirement earnings or something along those lines that makes it easier for retirees to retire out in Florida. But on the flip side, I just feel like it's so bloody hot and humid, it's sticky all the damn time. I don't know if I could do it.
When you live in areas that get extremely cold or high amounts of snow.
High amounts of snow in Florida?
No, to escape from winter from other locations.
Of course, it is absolutely a haven from that. And yes, B-Force, Arizona has something to do with tax haven too. I just don't know what it is. You were born in Florida, okay. But yeah, I mean, I was just curious, you know, because some people like love it there. I know there's a huge retirement community. It's just,
Yeah, I think that people like it for a lot of various reasons, and especially recently, in the past like 6 years or so, there's been a lot more influx of people. But it's kind of a touchy thing that I don't want to bring up on a live stream, you know.
Oh, well,
I know a lot of people who don't go anymore, but they were originally planning on moving permanently.
Oh, okay.
That too.
Yar. No, it's fine. I appreciate you know, recognizing the need for boundaries there.
It takes candor. It takes candor and stuff like that.
Sure.
My friends live stream, so I kind of have an idea of how to how to keep it down.
Yeah, no, yes, I saw someone comment Arizona dry heat. Yes. And I'm surfing on the Liberty ship. And the need for having some humidity and moisture. Yeah, I get it. Totally. Phoenix isn't
also for some
perfect.
people the environment is more healthier for their lungs.
Correct. Very true. Wife would not move to Florida, looks at all the pics you post of alligators in their driveway and worry about little dogs. Fair. Also, yar.
Il cacciatorpediniere nemico è saltato in aria. Avvistato il crociatore nemico.
Kill number 11. 60s and 70s before the major population check. All right, there you go. Oh, you're from Canada originally. Oh, so consider Florida as home. Whoa, Zarnicholas, I just noticed you got that sexy camo. That's awesome. You returned here after Florida. You work Central Florida at a magical place. I have no idea what magical place this could possibly be. Is it a happy place? Is it by chance happy? Disney, what's that? Yeah. Oh no, I'm on fire.
Invono.
40 years now, damn. Disc golf course, there you go. Yarr. By the way, sap secondaries on Michelangelo are just ridiculous. Ooh.
Ricerca idrofonica attivata. In attesa di istruzioni.
Florida is full of giant cockroaches. Palmetto bugs. Yeesh.
It's the
Also-
palmetto bug, and the thing is, they fly.
That doesn't sound fun.
They're about 6 inches long, and they will fly straight at your head,
critico al
and it is the
motore.
most terrifying experience of your life.
I can only imagine. They're nasty. How do they compare to scorpions, I wonder? Mostly harmless, though.
They are mostly harmless.
Well, that's
Allarme
nifty.
incendio. Problema risolto, signore. Cacciatorpediniere
Yar!
nemico.
That's number 13.
Generatore di fumo avviato.
Genetically programmed to fly straight at your nose. Wow. Teenager age on Florida Keys. Kind of miss it. Roaches are bad down there. I can only imagine with the humidity and the heat. Sure. I can totally see that. Cavister!
Siluria
Your
poppa.
clanmate. Yeah, there you go. Thank you for the follow,
Hey,
by the way.
Norwegian, what's up, man?
Step on one and it's like stepping on a scoop of mashed potatoes squishing between your toes. Ew. Thank you for that feeling. And kill number 12. Oh, 14. Sorry. Yar, I lost count.
Incrociatore nemico
I
sta
think I'll
volando
pass on the
a picco.
mashed potatoes for dinner.
Love bug total nuisance when they're in season. Yeah, I can imagine.
Avvistato cacciatorpediniere nemico.
Yar.
Incrociatore nemico affondato.
Blue, are you excited? Are you happy I'm still doing the Yar thing on kills? Because I think some people get frustrated hearing that all the time. How many of you guys picked up Michelangelo on the dockyard, by the way? I think this is one of the few ships, if they had a Michelangelo Golden, I would go for it. Yeah. Terminator, how you doing? You doing okay, man? Things going alright for you? You put your booster on Des Moines. Yeah, you said you wanted to do that. You got it up. You decided to skip on Schroeder. You're surviving. That's good. Terminator has had to go through some things, unfortunate for him. I hope you're doing okay, man. 7 seconds to go. Gaelic does not do dockyards. Fair. Now that I think about it, maybe we should put Michelangelo, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle Michelangelo on as captain. That wouldn't be too bad. I can only imagine, dude. I can only imagine. Are you okay with me telling Chad about what happened to you? Don't have to. Be okay with it if you want me to hold it. Fine. You got a sub with an aerial torp. Damn, that's awesome. Terminator lost his wife recently. She had some medical issues. Terminator can fill in with exactly what. But my understanding was you were hoping things would improve, and then unfortunately they did not. So, yeah, if you guys don't mind, share your condolences in chat with Terminator, because he did go through and is still grieving, obviously, because that's tough, absolutely tough.
Sorry to hear that, Terminator. Hope you can get through it.
Yeah, seriously, that's rough. But hey, dude, you're strong, man. You're here, and you know you can always reach out to me if you need to talk or something. Okay? Dusty. That's somebody I haven't seen in a while. Let me get you a shout out, Dusty. We here are a community, y'all. We are a community, and we grieve together when our community members are struggling. I'm very happy to try to help any way I can if needed. Site kept failing on a captcha on you. Try to donate during one of the charity streams for Terminator's wife. I'm sure, Pac, if you really want to find a way to still help, Terminator can probably help you out with that. If he's got a PayPal or something, he could probably reach out to you with that if you wanted to still. You wrote a story
I got my
about her. You
5
said,
games
go for it.
in, so if anybody wanted to step in, I can drop out.
That's a great point. If anybody else wants in, that was Nicholas, right? Offering to step out. If anybody wants. Norwegian, sure, come on in. Send me a message in game. Lord_Zath from Mach X. Okay.
Hell yeah! Come on in, Norwegian.
Yeah, thanks,
Hey,
Nicholas.
Zach, I was thinking, what if we have a moment of silence for Terminator?
And we could definitely do that. We can definitely do that. During the middle of Don't Get Fooled Again, I think that's an appropriate moment. You know, it's always hard with moments of silence is sometimes too short and you don't feel like you did it service and justice, and sometimes too long and your brain starts to go places you really don't want to go. So I apologize. I cut it there because mine was starting to wander. Maybe because I'm tired. But yeah, super sorry for your loss, dude. Is 1 minute? I have no idea how long it is, and that's probably wasn't a minute. So I do apologize if that was offensive to people. Oh, I gotta pick a ship. Tier 9 or Tier 8? I did this yesterday. I can share with you guys the Bismarck 41. Those of you guys who are thinking about picking her up, I think she's one of the holiday convoy ships, isn't she not? You work in trade, takes a lot to offend you. There you go. Let's do it. Arizona, Colorado, New Mexico, so forth. Arizona's way better place for health and for your lungs. I hope so. Workplace might hold a moment of silence today since you lost a worker that was... Oh, wow. Why you have issues going to funerals? Friend and his mother died. Went to his as he was your best friend of 22 years. Ouch. Yeah, moment of silent hour, right? And sometimes it's, yeah. It's difficult to know, like, what's best. Dry heat always better than wet heat. Hello, Tridente.
Was appropriate.
No, thanks for sharing. Tridente, for some odd reason, you're marked as a suspicious user. I'm gonna unrestrict that for you. Probably a shared ban list or something. Yo, guys, don't forget to turn AA off. I thought I missed something earlier. A large paragraph. Let me try to find it. If I had my own captain, he would specialize in secondaries, bombers, or destroyer reload. Yeah, probably, to be honest. Okay. I apologize if I missed something from somebody. You're welcome to re-comment if you want. Ah, this is what it was. Cutthroat said, when WoWs was really cool, remember when the creators all had different parts, and that first Halloween, the stuff the two chicks and the guy, it's Frankenstein, would say, then they would say, no, it's not, it's Frankenstein. I don't know what you mean by that, Cutthroat. And Leo is gonna block me once again. Let's do this. Put the engine boost on. Try to get in front of Leo. Yes, that's right. A Bismarck with engine boost. We did it. We got in front of him. Hey, Congo Red. Frankenstein, they would say. Okay. I don't believe you're ever banned here, Tridente. But you're probably on a shared ban list. Maybe you're banned on another channel or something like that. I get that from time to time. I share ban lists with Abafod, Son, MG, a few other community contributors. Can't remember off the top of my head. So, a friend of yours? Okay, there you go. Air Force says, son passed last year at 18, he'd be 20 and... Ooh, that's rough. Yeah. They say time heals all wounds, but... I don't know. So, Bismarck 41, guys, has the ability to fire secondaries manually. You can see that I'm doing that there. If you fire secondaries manually, you get an extra range over the standard. I've only banned maybe 3 people ever. Ever, Hujam? And so the negative is, while you're firing your secondaries, you can't fire your primaries, your main battery, right? So you have to really time it properly when you're firing your secondaries and then your primaries. Old clan leader you knew, Ramaz, old army veteran, who passed during COVID. Ouch, unfortunate. So the nice thing about manual secondaries is you control exactly where the secondaries hit, right? So you get the range buff, you also get the ability to hit specific areas. You can, for example, choose to manually shoot into smoke screens that people might be hiding in. And it doesn't count against your gun bloom. Played low tier Yubari. Would love the ops, yeah, okay. Correct. Secondaries don't shoot other ships, only the one that you're shooting. So if you've got a ship on the other side of your vessel, the secondaries will not engage with it. There's positives and there's negatives there. You are terrible at hitting ships moving at high speed. Takes a while, Ash. It does take a while, doesn't it? Like that one time you were in your shear and sunk a destroyer without even seeing it, right? Always a good time. So right now, I'm gonna fire my main guns and switch to secondaries, and I'm gonna start shooting at the Hanover. And try to keep a decent angle. But usually secondaries will hit the upper belt, the midsection of a ship. So what's nice about manual is that you can really dial in where you want to hit that. I actually demonstrated that well during yesterday's after party. I was using secondaries on a key that was, I was like right behind and I didn't want to give the key a torpedo solution on me. So I literally just stayed behind him and shot secondaries at him. Right up, and walked fires all over him. It was pretty glorious. But you see, I'm keeping a close eye on my primaries, my main gun load. Yes, this is an operation. We are doing Operation Hermes. Now, I procced Lutjens a lot earlier. What's up, Animosity? I procced Lutjens a lot earlier than I normally would. Partly because I've got so many more secondary shells out there. Right, because of the range, and because I can control where the secondaries hit. So he's got 2 fires, I can select, alright, I want the secondaries to start a fire on the stern. There it is. So now we've walked a fire onto the Preußen. Yar, and we burn him down. And yar, that was a main gun hit. Oh, Joey with the ram on the Schlieffen. Damn, dude. Jizz on the aircraft. Long press my anti-air button. I forgot to show you guys my win rate. I'll have to do that in a minute.
Hey, Zath, did you get a chance to check out the low tier?
I don't care if people want to do like a 6, just ready up in one.
No, I'm in the PT with the low tier operations.
Oh, I have not yet. I have not yet. With me as a super test coordinator, because most of the things that Wargaming implements goes through the super test process, I generally try to stay away from public testings because I don't want to inadvertently one, offer double feedback, and two, break an NDA by accident. It's very easy to confuse what's happening on public test versus what's happening in super test versus what's happening in live. That's a lot to keep track of.
Alright,
Trying to avoid the ram, but Sleeping went full YOLO at you. That's alright, it happens. Appreciate the sacrifice. Oh yeah, the NDA part is extremely scary. There's some teeth to that NDA, that's for sure. Now that said, Wargaming hasn't, you know, necessarily done what they could have done in various breaches, but yeah, in general, you don't want to breach an NDA. Now see this motorboat here? My secondaries aren't going to shoot at it because I'm using my secondaries on the Mecklenburg. Right? So if I want my secondaries to shoot at it, gotta do that. Yeah, High Fire does do a lot of operations. You do as well? Good. When we do live play here, we typically do operations as well. Alright, so I'm going to switch back to guns since my primaries are ready to go. And now, secondaries are going to fire on both sides. It's easy if you train to keep your mouth shut. I suppose, Jimbo. But there can be times where you're like, oh, what about this? And you completely forgot that it was never announced in a dev block someplace. You know what I'm saying? So, oof, Rip Ocean Vanguard in the Los Andes. A lot of times, I find it easier, better, just to be ignorant of things. And so sometimes people will ask me, Zath, what do you think about this? And what is that? I don't know. Because I just don't want to run that risk of breaking the NDA. Secondary focus fire on a different ship. Keymen, only one ship at a time. So if I'm shooting this ship, I cannot focus my secondaries on another boat. Oh, we still have a Z-52 out there. What's going on, Mikwan? I haven't actually sat down to compare the two of them, frankly, Hujam, but generally speaking, you're from EU and you cannot play on NA, no problem. Generally speaking, I don't worry about it too much as long as I do my best to not break it. That's what matters to me, you know? Air Force One, I'm in the Bismarck 41. Yarr! So I'm using manual secondaries right there. And I just turned them off because I have nothing else to secondary shoot now. You're welcome. This is one of the holiday convoy ships. For those of you who are curious. Just about every job is an NDA, especially remote jobs, yes. Yeah, this is my backup playlist. People can select, request certain tunes by typing ! song request and then the YAR, the song title and the artist.
The ship is on fire.
Main reason was when CCs were allowed to show play on test ships back in the day, and Super Test was not allowed. This is true. This is true. But Wargaming looked at that as two different things, Sujam. They looked at it as community contributors, of course, are there to hype up the new things. Maybe it's a new premium ship that's going to be sold, or a new ship line that's going to come out and get people interested in the game, right? So that's what community contributors are there for. Now that's a different purpose than super testers, who are players in the game, maybe talking to their friends about the ship's characteristics, you know, what they're excited about with it or something. But that's a different thing. Screen is frozen, not for me. Doesn't look like it's frozen to me. You guys, is it frozen for you guys at all? All good?
It's not
Okay.
frozen on my end.
Thanks, guys. All right, so I want to use my anti-air thing. I also want to like not die, so I might need to back off a tad. Can I secondary something? Oh, look at that! I can secondary the Hildebrand. So yeah, you definitely saw a Bismarck Air Force. Old CCs from back then can still talk about the test versions, where now super testers can't, like all variations of they're not supposed to, but I mean, it's kind of hard for wargaming to police that without coming off as like hyper, jerks. So, I don't know. Now these destroyers are in smoke because I've got manual secondaries. I could just guess where these destroyers are, and it looks like I've been guessing right. Yeah, there's still YouTube videos of test versions of ships, right? I mean, if Wargaming wanted to, they can issue a takedown request. I don't know that they care that much.
Don't fire at your allies.
King of the Sea is a different event, that's true. Ah, now I'm not detected when I fire my secondaries. I'm detected now, so I might as well do that, and then go to secondaries. Because, man, my gunners they are drunk. Skogul, did you enjoy watching Warship Masters earlier today? I know I enjoyed casting it, as always. Ah, you're fine. Immelmann is up, and it's target, so let's see if we can't get a shot on the Immelmann. I think it's probably too late because the Rowan's about to leave anyways. Yep, that's the CV. Manuals are a hit or a miss for you. But mostly miss, right? Alright, Ron's gonna make it through, so we're not gonna get the, Aw, Seastrom, thank you for the sub at tier 1. Look at that. 11 months in a row, dude. COTS isn't that different. I think it's very different, actually. The point system versus the banning is so nice. Thank you for sending that, Terminator. And look at that, first place. That NDA is different. I don't think there really was an NDA for that because the community was so involved in it. New Jam, that's a whole different story. Cavster, what do you mean getting into the server? And we lost somebody in our div.
Norwegian's trying to join the Discord server so that he can join our VC. Okay. I'm gonna use the command in your Twitch chat.
Thank
Norwegian,
you.
just check his Twitch chat and it'll be right there.
What battleship have bomber planes or torps bear? That would be the American hybrid battleship line. Yeah, once you join the Discord, make sure that you go to the new members go here channel. And then just type something in there so we get you your roles. Joey should be able to handle that. He's in with the div. So you've got Nebraska, Delaware, Louisiana as tech tree ships that are hybrids. So these are battleships that also have the deck on them. You can launch planes from them. There's a couple of premium ships as well. Kearsarge, Tier 9 for the American battleship lines. There's a couple of Japanese hybrids. We're talking about shoot, I can't remember her name off the top of my head now. Tone is one. Chikuma 2? Chikuma 2 is another one, right? And then Issei. Oh, yes, Aki, thank you. Thank you, Tashkent. Yes, the Aki. The Key's not a hybrid, she just has torpedoes. That's her big claim to fame. Alright, I see Norwegian joined the Discord. You should play CV before playing hybrid battleship. Should you play CV? No, C1, you don't have to. As a matter of fact, you might be better off playing as a battleship first, as a hybrid battleship, because you learn to play it as a battleship that happens to have planes as well. Howlu, it's not technically a hybrid. It's more a ship that has another fun gimmick on it. But hybrids in this game at least are defined as ships that can also launch planes that go into flying mode, essentially. Halford, yes, Halford's a good one.
Welcome to the chat, Norwegian. Feel free to talk, just don't talk over Zath.
Yeah, thanks.
It's pretty obvious.
How's it going?
Hi.
You might also want to mute the stream because you'll hear me twice.
Oh, I just left the.
See, I can do 10s. Oh. All right. Crowning Glory is a tier 9 Chakuma 2, at which you have everything you need. Yeah. You've been delaying the line. No. You can do it. Just play it as a battleship first. Adalbert is a good one, Marvin. Yep, Adalbert's a good one to go for. I'll play my von Zuckerhoff. Who would want to hear Zath twice? Once, I agree. Once is enough. This is coming from somebody who has to hear myself all the time. Oops. Hold on. We have the Norwegian tree. Are you Norwegian? Norwegian tree.
Maybe.
Maybe. So there you go, Shriante. Maybe we do.
See?
Here we go. Pinata secondaries, that's right. Cheers, yo! Sweet if you know a controller, that's right. Ooh, Aegis. This one could be problematic. Is Norway in the EU? I want to say yes, but not in Schengen, right?
Norway's in Europe.
In the
Cool.
EU, though.
If that's what. Oh. What?
Because there's different levels of EU, right? There's European Union, and then there's Schengen area.
Oh, that's what you meant.
Something else.
Oh yeah, Norway, Denmark, Iceland, and I think and Finland are in their own like separate category because they like
Sweden?
they like setting their own policy around fishing and stuff like that and other economic things.
Yeah. Got it. You're not at the savor a drink phase yet. That's okay, C1. We had a level 8 hype train earlier today, so we're savoring drink anyway. Best 3 secondary cruisers. If you were watching me earlier, GN, you saw me in a Michelangelo at tier 9. That's a dockyard cruiser. 100% fantastic. Oh, I'm gonna hold because there's a commercial break. I love shoving the shores around. It's so fun.
Or shores.
Yar.
We destroyed an enemy cruiser.
Music for Stevie, that's right.
Ship is on fire.
Shot into a mountain.
I was gonna say, there should be something else over here. Yeah, there is.
Yeah, my radar.
Problem solved, sir.
There we go. This is where having manual secondaries helps because you can shoot and not be spotted in smoke. Love that one of those 3 cruisers named, only one is secondary focused. That's true, Darlith. A few more seconds left on the commercial. Go eat, Triente. Thanks for hanging out.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
See if we can get out of here. I think I'm gonna take a torp. Unfortunate.
Flooding quickly.
Oh, did I just hear mines?
Yeah, there's mines all around
You
here.
did hear mines.
Excellent.
I have to be very careful here.
Choose your ASW.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Ouch.
And my game just crashed.
Oh god.
Oh, thanks, game.
No way.
The perfect time for it to crash while I'm broadside to all the Japanese cruisers coming in.
You're getting a little low there.
Oh, I'm sure I am. I was just about to fire torpedoes, too. Anyone know where to find
really?
Twitch drop container? It's in the missions. It's in your missions. Go to missions and then Twitch. So, best secondary cruisers out there, y'all. There's a bunch of choices. Someone said they were getting a pen. I did not overclock my PC, no. So, Michelangelo, Tier 9, dock airship, Italian cruiser, fantastic. Napoli, Tier 10, Italian cruiser. That's a coal ship. Fantastic. I'm probably going to get back just in time to watch myself sink. Yep, I'm dead. That's great. Hey, look, I'm sinking!
R.I.P.
Wonderful. Thank you, game. Thank you, game. They just
Perfect
released
timing.
the Irzar. That's a fantastic one as well. That's the new one with AP secondaries. Why did I end up over there? What the hell? I was pointed over this way before. Whatever.
Maybe rudder shift.
I guess. Because usually when you disconnect, your everything just stops. Other good secondary boats. Another dockyard ship, the Schroeder, Tier 9 German cruiser. Crashed for me yesterday a couple times, Island Cat. What else is there? Le Havre, Tier 9 French cruiser, also known as a BA Up Shopmiss, or I call it the BA Up Yours. A-Gear I wouldn't say is going to be a good one. Schroeder was dockyard, so you're probably not going to be able to get it. That's true. Prince Adelberg line is a great secondary line for cruisers. It's a tech tree line, so it's free. Everybody has it automatically. That's a good one to go up.
Mines.
Yep.
Results screen seems to load slowly after game ends. Yeah, probably. We'll see. Well, Pensacola has the most accurate secondaries. Not the best, but they're the most accurate secondaries. Yes, the BA Up Yours is the same thing as the Le Havre. I really didn't enjoy Deutschland and Cheer. I like the Tier 9 a lot. Manteuffel was actually a lot of fun. That to me was a highlight, for sure.
Oh. Ow.
Oh, fire cave.
Yeah.
I'm a little close as well.
Yeah, the Tier 9 is good. Oh, that's true, Darlith. I ground those ships before the heal. So that is definitely a frustration. That's a good point. You're welcome. That's a lot of cruisers for you to think about.
I'll be back.
No problem. I'm probably gonna go hit the bathroom while we let this operation finish. Yeah, I think I'll do that. I'll be right back, y'all. Rune was met and you kept getting yeah, Rune is pain. Don't do secondary Rune, guys. Don't. No. No secondary Rune.
Am I just dead? Oh yeah, I'm gonna go down. Unless... Repair party? Nope.
Attention. Clarifying the order. Cover the retreat of our transport ships.
Hey, Norwegian, where'd Zath go?
I had to go to the bathroom.
Ah, welcome back.
Thank you. Yeah, Rune is a good kiting ship, Animosity. That's correct, because the 2 turrets are in the stern, and the 1 is in the bow. That's the thing that I hate about Rune, right? Is you're encouraged to get within torpedo range to hit them with your stick, but if you're in Rune, you're only firing 1 turret to get there, or you gotta turn a lot. You don't like this one, Giselle? This one I actually really enjoy. It can be a very easy one. It really depends on the ships that spawn in here, and if Wargaming decides to kill your game and make you crash. Yes, exactly. You have to play it in reverse. Rune, I actually ran with range module in slot 6 instead of reload. And to me, that worked a lot better. Oh yeah, this op is great in Showdown. That's true, Raining. Hope the other team is good enough to push, or dumb enough to push, right? But not good enough to wipe out your team. Why are you apologizing for questions? That's why we're here, dude. It does depend on the players you get. You know, we're all in division, so generally speaking, we know we can trust each other to, you know, not do dumb things. I say that as 3 of us are dead right now. Although, I will say, in my defense, my stupid game crashed on me. Can't do anything about that.
I'm just bad. I have no excuse.
Whatever.
Too many fires.
Exactly. The thing is, you have fun. Bots fire chance, and more importantly, their aim with AP into your citadel. That is what's insane, right? You show broadside in a cruiser. Why is the Hindenburg a good ship? She's a good ship because she can fight at medium to long range, and she just spams HE. And her AP is good too, but for HE, she pens 50 millimeters of deck plating, or any armor plating. So you play her at long range and just farm all the battleships and watch them cry. You just have to play her more cautiously at long range so that you're not, like, you know, wrecked immediately. Her armor is okay. But at long range, that she's got a turtleback that at long range is really good at trapping shells and getting citadeled. Yes, the bots are really good at focus fire in this op. That's true. You don't trust me in a div because I steal all the kills? Thank you, Gaelic. I do what I can.
I can attest to that.
No secondary Hindenburg, no. Don't do secondary Hindenburg. No. I am marked as offline to you. That's unfortunate. Rune is rough. You like ops and ASIMs. See, I think ops and ASIMs it's okay. Best tier 9 battleship for ops, tech tree or premium? Because I mean, Valparaiso is like, duh. Prince Ruprecht is good. Tech Tree. Pommern is good. Premium. Tier 9s. I mean, Missouri is good for credit gain. I wouldn't... You can maybe try Lepanto. I don't know that I would care about Lepanto. I wouldn't do Alsace. It's okay. Lion, whatever. I mean, if you're trying to grind up Tech Tree lines, just play whatever you want. Lepanto, if you want to practice like how to smoke and not die, Lepanto's fine. And Musashi, sure, of course. Oh, there's Rob. Yeah, it shows me offline because I was in a div and then I crashed. Now how do I fix this? I think I have to just leave the game and come back, don't I? Am I still the division commander?
You are.
Okay, I'm gonna exit the game. Let's see what happens. Because this happened to us yesterday as well. Yep, see, the critical error occurred. No shit. Yes, Lepanto leads up to Colombo.
Is the division screen not showing up on your screen?
No, the game crashed.
Oh, lol.
And then because the game crashed, the division window doesn't show anymore, so I'm trying to bring it back.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah. It should automatically give it to somebody else, Air Force, because I could not give it to anyone because I didn't see the window. So that's why I asked if I was still showing up as commander or not. It might have switched. Can you see it?
Still showing as commander for now.
Okay.
Ocean Vanguard's bouncing.
All right, I'm back, and it's good now. So go ahead and ready up your boats.
All right.
Oh, we just lost someone. Ocean Vanguard had to go?
Yes, we did. He's going to the store.
Thank you, Ocean, for joining our div. And let's get Robin then. Don't use XMP, it makes the game crash. Guys, I normally don't have any sort of instability like this. It very well could be a Windows update that does it. I don't know. Yeah, we'll be here. Our goal is another 6 hours. We're just about to hit 8 hours. Our goal is 14, so we got another 6. Thank you for the help, and you are worth the subscription. Well, thank you. Appreciate it. Yes, let's blame Puddin. Let's see. Let's do that new tier 4 secondary or tier 10 secondary boat of craziness. Here these are. Here we go. Still trying to figure this one out. That's probably fine. Hey, there's Puddin'. It's all your fault, Puddin'. Let's say the new game mode is 12 ships, no teams. Which class or ships do you think would people choose? Oh, like a battle royale, like a free-for-all? That's an easy question, Sleeve. A battleship like Valparaiso. Battleships in general, specifically Valparaiso. Oh, this is a terrible op for this ship. AP secondaries are... yeah, whatever. How you doing, Puddin'? Did you enjoy your sleep? Additional GUR.
Everybody's upset.
The only ship that I love this op on is the Suzuya. Because you just smack destroyers, almost one-shot them. Pop, pop, pop. And before you know it, you've got maximum Yamamoto. Puddin's ears were burning.
My favorite ship for this op is my V-Spaden, but that's just because I don't have a lot of ships.
Oh, crap, I forgot. People were asking me about the number of ships I have, and I forgot to show people my wallet, win rate, all that. Okay, I'll have to remember that after this. Sorry, guys. I keep forgetting.
When we get back to port.
Thank you. I forgot because all the problems with crashing and stuff. Ash, I'm glad you like the music. This is, again, my just background tunes. That's Foo Fighters. I'm a huge fan. Now, Gaelic, don't spoil it. Lol. Oh, hello, Yudachi.
Oh. I think I missed.
Katsuki. Appreciate it, Johnny Cash early. That one was a request from the community. You all can request specific songs, exclamation point song request, and then the name of the song, the title, and the artist is the easiest way to do it. There's also a way to request a specific YouTube video. A little bit more difficult though, but you can do it. Yar.
Destroyer blown up.
Yar.
Enemy destroyer blown up.
The Yar is funny every time.
That's Blue's fault. He told me I should like be like a pirate and go yar. So I do, and then like I don't know. Kind of modified it. Thanks, Rob. That's you, Rob, isn't it? Yeah. Oh man, I'm gonna lose it. Nope, he's here. Good. So the Irzar is a more difficult cruiser to sort out because it's all about charging up your funny button. If you get your funny button charged, you get a bonus to your AP penetration, giggity. Sorry, AP damage. Your secondaries get a range increase, and the secondaries also have better penetration. Think of Tasha Yar. There you go. Yar, speaking of which.
We've destroyed an enemy cruiser.
Oh, actually, you know what? Let's stay here. So, I'll demonstrate that. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Putin's gonna copy pasta. Brace yourselves. Yar! Tasha Yar. Did I hear a giggity? Yes, you did, Jammer, of course. Thanks for sticking around, by the way. There's the copy pasta. Now, I've got Lishboa, so I want to use my funny button as soon as I can. Yar! Right in front of raining. Haha.
Enemy destroyer sunk.
Oh, some of those cleared. Had a break for dinner. Still have another hour. Hell yeah. Is this your pick, Puddin'?
Well, hold on.
Sounds like Slayer.
Yes.
Aha.
Oh, did you say you wanted more? Because that's all I heard. Oh boy.
Commercial break time. Yar.
I'll go with a happy, upbeat song for you guys.
Oh, really? An upbeat song.
Yes. I have no idea what these advertisement questions are.
Advertisement questions.
Well, for YouTube, so I can get the right video, you know?
Oh. I was gonna say, you're a sub, you shouldn't see ads.
Right, and I still say that's baloney. I should get the most ads.
Here you go. Steal as much as possible from Twitch. I like it.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just leaving less on the table for them.
Lol.
Early Agnes Otago dies.
Upbeat song. Are you saying Slayer is not upbeat? Exactly. It's very upbeat. It is the most upbeat, right?
Well, some people just don't appreciate the dark side of humanity.
Or the Force. Everybody, wait for it. Oh my god, they killed Rob.
Rob's in Frog, correct?
Yes.
Right, he deserves it.
Why?
You didn't hear what he did to Miss P?
No, and who's Miss P?
Miss Patriot?
Oh, Miss Patriot. Yeah, I remember her. She used to stream.
He blew up her computer.
What?
Yes, that's who I'm blaming for it.
Okay.
Yeah, her PC took a crap.
I was wondering what happened to her, because I haven't seen her in a long time.
I think it was right after the clan battle season, or during the clan battles. The tier 8, maybe?
Okay. Yeah, Shay, thank you for the sub.
The one before that, because she had left to go join Frog so she could play with her husband before he went on his final deployment before he retired from the Navy.
Oh, okay.
So she wanted to do that, and then her PC blew up, so I blame Rob.
Yeah, she has good people. Hopefully she can get things sorted out. Yar.
I think the worst case scenario is she found out how much life is better without World of Warships, and she's not coming back.
Uh-oh, that's unfortunate.
Real.
Let's hope that's not the case.
Well, Rob would know, but he won't tell anybody anything. He's gatekeeping information again.
The Gatekeeper, Rob Loxian plays. You did nothing to our computer, says Rob. So, Israzar, whatever, does not have torpedoes, guys. It's all about the secondaries. I'm gonna see if I can't get alongside the Yamato to demonstrate this. Only trouble sometimes requesting saws remembering if they are clean without listening through. Yes, that's true. Oh, he's already got a bot fire. Alright, let's try to get a stern fire going. Oh, look, it's Suzuya.
Songs for you, Rob. 100% dedicated for you.
That's the spirit. Alright, so I think this guy's gonna die pretty soon, but I'll pop it anyway. Oh, never mind, he died anyway.
Nice work.
But your secondaries get better pen, you get better range on the secondaries, and then your AP does not twice, it does more damage. Essentially. So not bad considering it's a terrible op for this ship, but hey, it is what it is.
All
Go ahead and
Zach,
pick someone.
Don't forget to show the people what they want to see.
Show the people. Oh, well, that could be dangerous. So for those of you guys who are wondering a little bit about me and my WoW's career, I can share with you all my overall win rate. As Pockington said, it is indeed a 69% win rate, giggity. So I do everything I can to maintain it. Which means I don't play randoms that much. Because
Oh my god.
you gotta have a 69% win rate, guys. You gotta have a 69%. Nice. That's right, that's right. You feel like I did it on purpose. Well, so I used to play all the time. I would log in, I'd play for hours with Puddin and other people. We'd div up, we'd screw around, whatever. And then, you know, I joined the super test. We do test shifts, which don't count towards your win rate. 77 is better. I guess so. And yeah. So I said, to hell with it. That's enough. Somebody was asking me before, how many ships do I have in my port? I have 892 ships with 291 open port slots. I'm going to Captain's logbook. And there's all my collecting things. And here's all my ships. I have 421 out of 428 collected ships. Not received. I don't have Suzuya Golden. I don't have DD214 because I did not serve, so I do not deserve it. Nobody has Oregon, Vijay, or Met, so I have no idea why those show up here. This... What is this one? Cayuga? That's a test ship right now, isn't it?
No, it's not.
Yeah, it's a test boat. Pagani says it's a test boat. Suzuya Golden was released at some point in one of those like container events. So I said, F you, I'm not dealing with that. Same thing with the ZF6 Golden. Kind of wish I got the Suzuya Golden just because how much I love Suzuya now with Yamamoto. It's a caustic with smaller caliber guns and tiny crawling smoke like burrows. Ew. Okay. But it's a test ship, so that's why... But that's weird because other test ships aren't showing up here.
That one's
What?
not out for testing.
Maybe it was a test ship and was never released yet, so it's gone through development hell. How you doing, Armias?
Like the Zao?
Well, remember, TED 61 was in development hell for like over a year. I'm thinking about the Z57 was in development hell for a while too.
You know what was truly in development hell? The Graf Zeppelin.
And we talked about that before you got here. And for those of you guys curious about my wallet, there you are. Remember, this is all my account. It's not gifted to me by Wargaming. I do get stuff and things from Wargaming, of course, but yeah, Yari is stuck in dev hell. True. A little low on doubloons right now. Sorry, what was that?
A little low. Sorry, go ahead.
No, so I was at the CC Summit in St. Pete, and one of the Wargaming employees at the time bragged about how he gets 500 doubloons a day. So I said, "Oh, you must have like several 100,000 now, huh?" He said, "No, I'm about 60,000." Well, I whipped out my laptop, logged into the game at a bar in downtown St. Pete, and turned it around, showed him my port. He couldn't believe I had at that time just over 800,000 doubloons. Goes and grabs his friends. Brings them on over. They all stare and point of it. They can't believe they're shaking their heads and smiling. How the hell does a player have this? Then came the drop. I told them, I have only spent $20 in this game, and all that money went straight to the USS Texas. That's it. That's it. Now, I get a lot of stuff being a CC, super task coordinator, whatever. Can't disclose exactly what, but I do get things as a volunteer. You want stuff and things? Go volunteer. There you go. But my crowning achievement, though, was getting over 1 million steel. We converted doubloons to steel with the Santa Mega containers last year and the year before. I have that on my YouTube channel. People actually think that was an account that Wargaming gave me just to show it off. I'm like, you poor unfortunate souls. No, it's my actual account. So I can never sell it because they'll know exactly right away it's mine. So. But of course, I would never sell it because that's against terms of service, you all.
What are we selling?
Dignity. SS, you convert doubloons to steel if you have all of the ships that you can drop in a Santa container. You get steel. Instead, you get 1,500 steel. So if you own all the doubloon ships, coal ships that might show, any other ships, then you convert it to steel. And the last time around, Wargaming added the golden containers on top of that. So then some of my doubloons were converted into, a lot of them were converted to red boosters, which is why I have a lot of the new legendary boosters as well, because all of those were converted to free XP. Yeah. So welcome to the Iron Bank of Zath, where you deposit items you never withdraw. What was I gonna do? Oh, I'll do Napoli. I'll show you guys the Napoli Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Napoli, because this is coming back, what, next week? I think we figured it out. Richest player in terms of resources. Not for doubloons, but overall, probably, Pac. Probably. Maybe for steel. Probably for steel. Oh my god, what the hell is this song? You'd like over 300 million silver credits, please. If I had the opportunity or the ability to give stuff away to people, I would do it. Look at Bogsy for resource. I got far more than he does. It's an incredible amount of doubloons, for sure. I might even skip this Christmas event and not use doubloons. We'll see.
All right, guys.
I have.
We need to shame him into using dubs this season.
I have 3,600 doubloons, and that's after I bought the first doubloons from the holiday convoy. This is the most doubloons I've ever had in my entire career.
Hmm. You think BFK has 1 million? Interesting.
Yeah, well, he got a bunch from what tournaments though too. So
This is true. I saw this in COTS, speaking of which. Oh, right, this is the one where I said, should I do something stupid yesterday? And Putin said yes. And I was in this ship too. Remember this? Remember that?
You might as well do something stupid again today.
No, I don't. I'll play like normal.
Right, which is doing something stupid. I've seen him play.
Thanks. Go leave for work, Pac. Yar! We should be here in 4 hours. We have 6 to go.
I'll tell you what I tell everyone else. If I wanted to watch crappy gameplay, I just watch myself play.
Oh, there you go. Wait, what? No way.
You're in Napoli. There is nothing stupid.
Check out the plane, by the way, on the turtles camouflage. Watch this. The plane is actually the turtles blimp. How cool is that? That is awesome.
That's so unrealistic. I'm uninstalling the game.
Right? Isn't it just awesome, Andrew? It is a nice touch. As usual, the Wargaming art department slaps. No, the fire truck has no impact. Historically accurate, happily, of course. Oh, totally, Andrew, totally.
Are you using Cincinnati?
Yes.
Same.
Look at my secondaries. They're a little off, y'all. Hey, double citadel. I'll take it.
So Zaf, what's your favorite tier 10 op?
Favorite operation? I mean, if Nara was tier 10, that would be the easy answer. I think that'd be the answer for everybody, though. I don't mind Aegis much. Probably Aegis at tier 10. Pacific Offensive is fun. Arctic Convoy is okay. What's yours? Also, Yar.
Honestly, it's probably a toss up between this one and I don't know. I like this one a lot.
You can never stop an Arctic Convoy, that is true. Not a single game win today. Log out of the game and get Russian water. Or join a division of players that are playing something more fun and relaxing.
Are you playing randoms again?
Oh, rip raining. What the hell? Ouch. What happened to you, Raining?
I can hit that, I think. Ooh.
You like cherry? Oh yeah, cherry blossom's fun. Sure. That's true.
I think
Oh,
all
the
of the
San Diego.
ops are fun.
Oh yeah, they are. So the one with San Diego is
Mostly-
Pacific Offensive. It's not bad.
All of the ops can be fun if you have a full div. That's for sure.
Of course. Congrats to CL for the Warship Masters win. Resin was aptly named during that final. The last game, they were most definitely stuck in Resin. I don't understand why they did what they did, but yeah.
Wait a minute, somebody won that tournament?
Yes, it's over.
Oh, who
Thank
won?
God. CL, China. Resin came in second. Third place went to TSYMQ, another Chinese team. Fourth place went to Hybro, which is an Asian team. And that's right, everybody. There were no European teams this time around in the international finals.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Also, they announced the next King of the Sea literally the day after I bought my tickets to TwitchCon. So that's exciting.
When is it?
It is the 5 weekends before Thanksgiving. 5 weekends. 3 weekends for regionals. That's a lot of weekends. Yeah. See what I did there? Ah, Jesus. And then internationals are the last 2 weekends before. So I got tapped to do a charity event for Stack Up on Memorial Day. That's or not Memorial Day, Veterans Day. I mean, that's a Wednesday this year on the 11th. So they're bringing us to Los Angeles to do this event, and then once the event is done, we are all going to drive down. They're going to drive us to TwitchCon in San Diego, and then they covered airline tickets back home. From TwitchCon. Yarr! So it was a really nice setup. I thought they did a fantastic job with that. But it does mean I will miss the international finals. Oh well, not my fault they didn't announce it till literally the day after I bought my tickets.
Would you still have gone to TwitchCon?
Commercial break in progress. I don't know. Maybe. The reason I say maybe, Puddin, is because I stream as a job. It's a second job for me. It's not a full-time thing, but it does help me pay the bills, right? Which is important. So, you know, yeah, I mean, there's the potential to make a lot of money on King of the Sea. You know, an ad revenue, viewership, subs, gift subs, whatever, right? Plus, I just love doing tournaments anyways. So had I known about it ahead of time, you know, maybe I would have told Stack Up, hey, you know what? Just send me home after you're done, after we're done. I'm not gonna bother going to TwitchCon. Yar, with SAP secondaries, let's go. So. Yeah? Oh well? I don't know what else to say, you know? It's frustrating for me because if I would have known that those were the dates, I would have absolutely like had those conversations.
Proceed to evacuation. Protect the aerodrome until embarkation is finished and the transport aircraft.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just gonna say at this point, this is the second time they've had it right at TwitchCon.
No, well, maybe. Last year's wasn't at the same time as TwitchCon, but TwitchCon was at a different time. Last year was also the weekends leading up to Thanksgiving. The 5 weekends. So I was hoping that, you know, maybe they would change that because they had a lot of people complaining about that. Mostly Americans, right? Because it's American Thanksgiving. Canadian Thanksgiving's a different time. And we all know how important Americans are to their timing on events. So, you know.
I just procced my Confederate.
There you go, you got your Halsey. One of the hardest things for me to proc is Halsey. I don't know why, I struggle procking it. Rob is in a Laffy, that's interesting. Leave me alone, Alaska. It's the second Monday.
Sorry.
No, go ahead, what?
The AI, and what I've learned about playing operations and stuff like this, that the AI targets the closest person to them.
Generally speaking, yes. Sometimes they target the lowest health of spotted, but otherwise, yeah. Kind of a weird gray area sometimes with them. And it differs on operations too sometimes because they developed a different AI for the 3 World War II ops, right? So,
Yeah.
Which ops are those?
Pacific Offensive was the 3rd. Arctic Convoy was the 1st, and Tokyo Express was the 2nd, I think, if I'm right.
Okay.
Hey, Cincinnati.
Which did you proc?
The reload one, so that's his version of Confederate.
I was saying earlier, when you thought I was playing Halsey, no, I'm playing Cincinnati as well.
Oh, okay.
14-second reload.
Halsey's definitely easier to proc on a cruiser. Battleship just takes forever, especially because a lot of the targets that you shoot die before, you know, stuff gets to them.
Smoke generator started.
Yeah.
And for those of you guys curious about secondary cruisers, here's why Napoli is so fun. She's got the smoke, the exhaust smoke. I like to call it deep water smoke, that she can use to maneuver. And she's got sap secondaries that just chew into lightly armored opponents. Offspring, huh? Been a minute since I've heard Offspring.
The ship is on fire.
It's a crazy taxi tune. Ah, okay. No, that's correct, Arthur. They are not very accurate.
That's not accurate?
All Napoli secondaries.
No.
This hurts.
You don't get the commander skill that improves dispersion over time. Like on battleships.
Main turret critically damaged.
Correct. Manual secondary, whatever it's called for. Yep.
Gotta love a good blap.
Mm-hmm.
I am loving Des Moines. This is my first tier 10 ship that I've ever bought.
Des Moines
sorry.
is probably my most covered ship on my channel. I probably have more Des Moines replays than anything else.
Yes. They were very valuable. Thank you.
Oh, really? Cool.
Yes, they were very valuable. I enjoyed them very much.
Did not know this. Hey. Which part of the URL? It's after the equal sign, if I remember right. Should be like V question mark equals, and then there's the letters and numbers. Well, yeah, but you're a VIP, so, you know, show that off if you want. Hey, Chaos! Oh my goodness, Chaos Machine's here, y'all. Everybody look good, look good. Let me tighten up my tie.
There goes all the coffee.
What's going on, my dude?
Jacksonville?
Hi. Yeah, super ship.
Okay.
You'll be fine, you'll be fine. I don't know if I'll be okay. We just got a kinky raid from the kinky man himself. What's going on, Chaos? Welcome, everybody. I'm Lord Zath, a North American media contributor for World of Warships. You've all been warmly greeted by Stevie and Prue, my former kitty cats. You can still see Stevie's butt over there. They used to wake up and say, "Where's my food, human?" They'd walk me down to their food bowl and just look at me and wait patiently for human to give them food. Guys, we're in our after party. We had Warship Masters earlier today. You now have Zath on 2 monitors. Kinky, kinky. Oh man, I hope you had a good stream. I'm sure, of course, that you did. Tronter, hello. Thank you very much for using fireworks. Oh, let me show you guys what that means. I can tab out of the game real quick. Here we go. Oh, it's kind of bright in here now because it's still daylight. I got to work on brightness control in the new house. But you just changed my lights in the background. You can all ooh and ah with the colors if you want. Brother from another mother. Hey, I met your mother. I'm doing fine, my dude. How have you been? Thank you for the raid. Guys, I got to meet Chaos Machine in real life twice.
And
Twice.
apparently his mother. And I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
And his mother, his sister. Few other people.
His sister?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my goodness. He's good people. You guys know that already. Yar, got the carrier. Let's go. Many of you guys hopefully know that Chaos is good people. If you don't know who Chaos Machine is, you are living under a rock. So do me a favor and get out from behind your rock and... Okay, hold on a second. I need to smoke. Pardon me while I go back and hide. I think I need to heal. Who is Chaos? No, Zath. I like my rock. Well, that's fine, Ryan. That's fine. Woo! Get out from behind a rock and gasp. Yes. That was not intentional. Vermont decided to be a brick. Because that's what brick does. Brick smashes. Fortunately for me, I've got my exhaust smoke, so I can just pull in over here. Yo guys, we are doing our after party from the Warship Masters stream. Take a look at our stream uptime. Actually, it's down there, right? Wait, somebody requested It's Raining Men right when Chaos raided? That's great timing. That's great timing. So anyway, we've been live for over 8 hours, just about 8.5 hours, y'all. 8.5 hours. Ocho horas. Back and appear like a ship is loading for fun. Yeah, I mean that's nice. For sure. That's for sure for nice. Yeah. Oh, I need a DCP that, otherwise I'm gonna get AP to death. Come here.
Bad.
That would be bad. So our goal for today is what we did yesterday, and we did last weekend when we were covering the Warship Masters tournament and doing our after party, which is to stream for 14 hours. We have a few more to go. Just a few. Torps can't hit me, that's right.
How do feel about this 14 hours?
Mama Fabian, what's up? The Scorpions have no say in this. No say whatsoever.
Ah, ah.
Ha. Now,
All right,
I was...
I think I'm gonna get off now.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. Thanks for joining.
Thanks for having me. I'm very glad I had the opportunity to come on your show and have some fun. And I wish you luck in your 14-hour stream.
Thank you much. Darlith, come on in.
Have a good one.
You too. Yes, I remember you said you were in season 4. You on 5 now? It's going fine, dude. It's going fine. How are you? Puddin', do me a favor and shout out that dude, Papa Fabian. Guys, I've got one code to give away. I was going to hold it for the end, but I think we need to do something kinky for you all, thanks to that amazing raid. So I'm going to get it started. We're going to do a giveaway. We always like to highlight epic raids like Chaos's. We're going to give away a tier 9 permanent booster. We had these codes during the Warship Masters tournament. I had one left to do, so let's get it out here right now. Wow is right, Derpley. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. You want the code? Very simple. All you gotta do is follow the channel over on Twitch. If you're on YouTube, Rumble, Kicker, X, my multi-channels, make sure you head on over to the Twitch channel. Do the thing others are doing, follow. Give Stevie some bacon up there. And just type anything you want in chat. If you want to type exclamation point cheers to spam some emotes, you're welcome to. I still have some dirty water. Cheers, Chaos. Cheers, all of you fine people. Let's go. Let's go. You have 10 minutes to enter the giveaway. Closer to 9 now. Fire water. I call it my dirty water. I call it my dirty water. Yeah, chat's going nuts. This is what I love. I love doing when we can do stuff like this and people just spam hype or cheers or whatever. Just poof. You are a chaos refugee. Well, welcome. Welcome, welcome. All right, so Raining's gonna pick a ship. We haven't heard from him actually in a while, right, Raining? Or I don't know. I wonder if he disconnected or something. If you win, notify you next stream. You won't be able to see the end of it. Ryan, no. You have 10 minutes. We're going to go until 14 hours, but I'm going to give away my last code to all of you fine people now, thanks to that epic raid. How's that today? I am fine, Sea Donkey. How the hell are you?
Wrong question, Sea Donkey. Is how are the Scorpions today?
Need a step away. No problem, Raining. No problem. Thank you for joining us. Chat, that means we have room for one more in our div if anybody else wants in. You know the drill. Just message me in game Lord_Zath on the NA server. Okay, part of Mach X. You're getting there? Good, good. That's not how you shout someone out, Puddin'.
What? Oh.
Oh my god. Guys, Sea Donkey's an awesome streamer as well. Go toss him a follow if you want. He's pretty chill. He does randoms, clan battles. I've seen him do a few other things. Too much dirty water? Not enough dirty water. Not enough dirty water. I've got 5 more hours to go, y'all. And we've only had 1 glass. Almost 1 glass. I still have some left. Like I said on the stream yesterday, or maybe it was last weekend, America may run on Duncan, but Zath runs on dirty water. All right, tier 10. Cruiser. I can do 9. Are there any other second? Oh, yeah. Duh. I can do Prince Adalbert. Do Prince Adalbert.
Do Hindenburg.
I could also do Hindenburg. And I felt like I did a terrible job with Prince Albert yesterday, so maybe I should redeem myself. Or should it be an award for 100%? Thanks for shouting me out, Air Force. You're learning bad habits from Puddin'. Should be an award for 100% to 0% enemy ship on your own, called something like No Excuse this time, because it was a 1v1. Okay.
Who's learning bad habits from me?
Air Force 1, because he just shouted me out. Except, he misspelled it. I see. Oops.
I'll show you how it's done.
Trying to work and type on your phone. No need to type. Feel free to work. Work and chill. Guys, we have a commercial coming up in a little bit, but stick around if you want. We're hanging out. We're having a good time. Our Repub is looking for a volunteer to go north. That could be Norwegian or Rob.
This is the base commander. We expect the arrival of transport and attack squadrons.
I don't want to do this.
Ensure support during the embarkation and evacuation on transport aircraft. Warship commanders.
Oh yeah, I could play Napoli too. I forgot about that. Oh well. Let's just vomit out some secondaries, shall we? Because you know the destroyers are going to be over here. Hey, they're there.
Target penetrated.
Been this way ever since Jackie Chan became his hero and Steven the movie Drunken Master. Never heard of that one before, Cutthroat, but maybe I'll have to check it out. Yarr.
Destroyer blown up.
Watch it. Okay. There's your shout out for Zelda again.
Oh, don't worry, the worst one's for last. Or the
Oh,
best
God.
for last. What?
Hmm.
Do you have a guess on who this last one is for?
Game Prodigy?
No.
Oh, the bot! Of course, of course. Shout out my bot. Thank you. Good job. Good job. Lamarcky, thank you for the follow and giving Stevie some bacon over there. Check it out. He's actually licking his lips in anticipation.
Delta's like, he's not gonna get mad, is he? I'm like, I shout out his bot. I don't think he's gonna get mad. I shouted out an actual person.
Who, Zelda?
Yeah.
I don't care.
That's what she was afraid. I'm like, I only do it in throwback in your stream. I do it in mine, but like, who the hell's gonna yell at me?
There you go, Rob. Keep changing to torpedoes by accident.
Rob, you can try to suck up as much as you want, but you're never getting a hammer.
Ha! Oh, hi, Darlith. What happened to you?
I don't think he wants to talk about it.
No, probably not. That's okay.
I got the bad touch from an Iowa.
Right.
Ah. Yeah, that can happen. North Carolina trying to hit me, missed. Used to shout out Kidney when he played. Need to distract him. Nice. How is Kidney? I haven't seen him in a while. We have already proc Luyens as secondaries because of manual sex. Let's go. And there's Rob. You haven't seen him in a long time. Yeah, I haven't either, so I was curious. Yeah, right, you know? Take that, Island. Yeah, so remember, this is a tech tree ship. You can get this for free as long as you just grind it up. He's good ship. Oh, I cleared most of those shells. Let's go. Jammer is almost done with his road trip, you guys. He's been hanging out in YouTube and in Twitch and gifting subs today. That's craziness. That is absolute craziness. See if we can't go to the heal area.
I need to go hang out and time out for a little bit.
All right.
All stations, proceed to capture that area.
Oh, who won? Who won? Air Force One! Look at that, congratulations. What are you gonna put it on? What ship are you gonna throw your tier 9 booster on, huh? 5 hours, 1 hour for dinner. That's not bad. What was for dinner? These are the important questions. You did get something. Check your Twitch whispers. Now you're struggling. Why are you struggling now? No, we got room for one more if you want to join. Ah, you were watching a commercial. Go figure. Yar!
Enemy cruiser foundered.
You are most welcome. Oven roast beef fries and gravy. That sounds yummy. I can go for some of that. Man, our Smolensk is quite the commander, huh? Building up iPads, huh? Yeah, we'll get you in, no problem. Oh, you're sleepy from dinner. Okay, that makes sense. Planes are coming in. Yeah, I mean, Hujam, you can see our timing. We're probably about 5-6 minutes away from getting the next game going. Rip that Cleveland. We saw a lot of Republic today, didn't we, huh? Yeah, unique upgrade. There you go. Jimbo, no problem. We'll get you back. We'll see you in a few. Puddin' or anybody else, if you don't mind. Shout out Jimbo, because I keep forgetting to do that too. I think I saw Cthulhu here earlier. You can shout out Cthulhu too. What?
Who am I shouting out?
Jimbo, Sir Jimbo Baggins.
Oh.
You would have put the booster on your Kita. There you go. Nice. Thank you, Andrew. And Rob. I don't know if that apostrophe at the end works. I love how Rob is trying to play and shout out at the same time. That works, I guess.
Right. This is why you will never, ever get the hammer. Not only can you not play, shout out, you can't co-cast, run the giveaway, run the prediction, and do the shout out at the same time.
That's right. And also do a backflip and dodge the RPG. Lots of things you have to do at once here.
Also, while Seth's going, good news, Puddin'. I just got us 50 more codes, and this is the last game of the tournament.
Man, I miss those days. I miss those days when I just, and that was because I reached out to somebody else, and I said, "Yo, yeah, you know, it's like me. Y'all got any more of them codes? You know?" Because boy, did I go for those. Why not? Get stuff to the people, right?
I mean, but I mean, that was back in when they gave, like, you know, when SAT casted, he'd get the same amount of codes as everyone else. It's like,
That's right.
he's literally by himself. Like, that's way too much. He's like, oh yeah, I got extra codes.
War Dogs is good. I'm glad to hear that, City Slop. At some point, maybe we'll take a look at that. It's just difficult, like, right when, you know, I'm trying to keep my averages for warships up, right? Over 100. So, like, anytime I've got over 100 viewers, I want to stay on warships, right? I want to keep that average up.
Game doesn't look realistic enough to me.
War Dogs?
Yeah.
I don't know that it's meant to. I think it's more just meant to look like XCOM, but, you know, more modern day,
The
right?
same game?
Oh, maybe I'm thinking of War Hounds.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
Right?
Never mind.
The only thing I get to do because I have the hammer rod is I get to correct the streamer. You don't.
This Tulsa just keeps ripping into my hull, and I kind of don't care.
Wow, you can't even shout out Cthulhu right.
Uh-oh.
Here, I'll show you how it's done. First you have to spell
There you
Lord's
go.
Death right.
Hey, Battlecruiser. Oh, intercepted enemy communications. Oh god, it's the destroyer's part.
Bot hates co-op mains.
As they should. There we go, there we go. Greetings and salutations to you as well. How are things in Michigan, right? Aren't you in Michigan? Or am I thinking of someone else? It's nice to see a streamer. Yeah, you're always welcome to join us if you're on the NA server. You like this one? I don't. I call it Ultimate FU. Because it feels like that's what the server is saying to you when it pulls it, especially if you're playing a carrier. You have over 800 ships on NA. There you go. You're a Michigan jammer. Oh, okay.
And he doesn't play on the EU server?
Greetings from Norway. Hello. You're a block away from Michigan. Okay, I thought so. I could have sworn we had talked about that before.
It's by Cleveland, isn't it?
Everything's by Cleveland.
Yep. Now you're catching on.
What's going on, Smokey ZL? People don't get this. They don't get that circle is a game of Tetris. Yes, it is. That's half the fun, right? My favorite thing to do at this point, Animosity, if I'm in a battleship, is I will, and Puddin can attest this, I will shove people out of this heel. My heel.
I've done it.
Get out of here. Especially full health ships. Get the hell out of here. Slap them. Go out and do some damage. And then you just watch them like get obliterated right away. He's just like...
Actually, what I do recently is if they're full health, I'll ram them into the island so they can't even do anything.
Yeah, I did that. I did that yesterday. I just didn't call it out.
I'm at 2,000 HP and they're all shooting me. I'm getting in here. Nah, I don't care who I screw over. Good luck getting out of my way.
Right? Did you notice the Smolensk just died? He seemed a little upset.
Wait, hold on. I'm trying to find I care button, but it seems to be lost again.
Peer review circle, that's right. That's right. What just happened? My lights are being weird. Whatever. I like that. That's a good one, JB.
Oh my god, that submarine has got to be pissed off at me.
Why? I got two fires on him?
1 second away from getting a cap, and I connected 3 shots from my Montana, which was AP.
Uh-oh.
Completely reset him.
That does sound like kind of a rip.
But don't worry, you know, those 16-inch holes in his boat? Yeah, I just, you know, like, oh, whatever, dude. I can walk that off. I'm a submarine.
Let's see if we can't kill this carrier. Oh. Alaska's way down there. No, not Kato! No.
Why do we hate the Green Hornet?
I was worried about my Zao buddy. Test ship Zao.
I mean, it said no, not Kato. Why, was that his name?
Yeah. We need to find this FDR.
Pretty sure he's probably still in the exact same square because it's an FDR.
Yeah, maybe.
It's not known for its speed. There's a reason they call it the wheelchair aircraft carrier.
Oh, God. That's terrible.
You laughed at it, so I'll be seeing
Yeah,
you
because I
now.
understand the historical joke behind it.
Torpedoes deployed.
Jeez. Torpedoes? Oh, I know. I spot torpedoes, therefore I have to hydro now. It's in the rules. And nobody read. Especially the appendix where the prize pool was.
Wait a minute, who got in trouble for that now?
Totally not me.
No, in the tournament.
Nobody did.
Oh.
Of course, right after I fire my guns, now the aircraft carrier gets spotted. Oh, but I got 30k in the Alaska, so that feels nice. We have less than a minute to go. We have no more minutes to go. Unfortunate. Oh, but I got a nice citadel there too. Prince Adalbert, everyone.
Stupid people.
What's the matter, bud?
Nobody cares about the carrier that's in our, or the carrier, the DD that's in our backfield.
Ah. All right. Nice. Base will get you in next game, or whenever someone drops here. I'll start up a timer, and we'll kick somebody if we have if we go an hour and we're full. All right. Y'all pick something you want to play? Oh, that's right. Who Jam wants to do 9s.
You can kick me.
Well, okay.
See, I'm just trying to help make room for somebody.
Uh-huh.
I don't know.
Who Jam's gonna be out after 2. That's true. Don't worry. Awesome. Welcome back. All right, base. Thank you. We're doing 9s, baby.
Why did you move me?
Well,
You know what that
because I
means.
didn't want to kick you specifically. Diabolic. Thank you.
There you go.
Oh
Deal with
no.
that punishment.
Begun. The shout-out wars have.
Don't you get in a Starlift.
All right, Norwegian. Thank you for the games. Base, we can bring you in then, I guess.
I'm just gonna do a preemptive strike. Mutually assured destruction.
Oh. Oh my god. I know, cut off mid-sentence, right? That was the idea, user.
Yeah,
that was the
I'm still
idea.
not streaming.
What?
He said he's
I
not
said,
streaming.
Yeah, I'm still not streaming.
It's alright, I'll get you your 50 viewers before you do your stream. Did it for Iron Man, I can do it for anyone.
Did it for who?
Iron Man? The old leader of PN?
Isn't he on Bo's stuff? Is that the same Iron Man?
Yes.
Ah, okay. Cool. Let's try the Hive. Why not? All right, I'm gonna grab a snack here while I get ready to go. Could use a little energy. 5 hours to go, maybe? Hopefully. All right, let's go. Maybe? Yeah. By the way, user, just a heads up, I do stream vertically, and horizontally on YouTube. So if you're watching on a PC computer and you have black bars around, you can get rid of them, just pull up my other YouTube stream.
Battle starts.
Captains, proceed to the designated area and liberate the island from enemy control. Neutralize the enemy battery.
Hello, check deck.
You are very quiet.
Yes, I'm eating a snack.
Oh no, I think he was talking to me.
Yeah, I was talking to the person who went check, check.
That was base.
Enemy force detected.
Base is new to a lot of operations. I don't play many, so feel free to ping things on the map or where I should go to next.
No problem. Welcome in.
Thank you.
Engine boost activated.
This is the best part of Le Havre.
Fire.
Activate the funny button, getting main battery hits, and then you just secondaries all over. Sorry about that, guys. I had to gotta keep my energy up, and granola bars kind of get stuck in your throat sometimes, so you gotta like flush it down properly. No popo? You missed, loser. Oh, police officer. Okay. Well, congratulations, Jammer. I was gonna say, don't be interacting with somebody on Twitch on your cell phone while you're driving. Now,
Wait,
for those of you
what
guys,
am I not supposed to do?
I mean, it's a suggestion. So, this thing here,
nice.
you fill up the funny button, and then you press the button once it's filled, and your secondaries just unload on people. You get reload time, shell dispersions that are tighter, and then you get extra HE penetration. And giggity. You like the BA up yours better? Why? It's the same boat. Yar.
Enemy destroyer sunk.
I'll show you what you mean. I like to call it face sitting. You'll understand why in a sec. Here we go.
Awesome.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the camo's nice. Camo's fun. And Yar. Isn't that crazy, City Slop? That's just fun. Ahav is a great crowd pleaser. By the way, I saw you subbed earlier at tier 3. Thank you very much for doing that again, City Slop. Really appreciate you, man. Yes, I think I saw that. Whoa.
Engine boost deactivated.
Now he has to sub if he didn't.
What am I up to on my 100? I don't know. I haven't looked in a while. I started today at 80 out of 100. I gotta scroll down. Oh god, it's a Nagato? I'm being sandwiched by battleships. 83 now. We're on 83 out of 100, so that's pretty good. Oh no, Nagato! That's alright, I'll just face it on the Fuso so I can turn to the Nagato and it'll be good. Oh, nope, nope, I gotta continue on. Doink. Doink. I love that sound of AP shells bouncing off the hull. Isn't that fun? All right, here we go. Commence face hitting on the Omano. Have a wildfire. Ah, let's go. Lol.
Enemy cruiser sunk.
Or if it's really, really funny. That's right. Yar! Oh, Shino, hi. What's my time now? It is... Yeah, 1:45, Air Force. Very good. Like I said on stream, I love hanging out with you guys. I love streaming. I love World of Warships. So let's do it, yeah? Oh, you know what I should do?
Engine boost activated.
I should brake check the Shinonome. What happened to Resin? They died. They had some good games. And, unfortunately, a couple of really lousy ones. As can happen. Goodbye, Shinonome. Hey, welcome home, Jammer. What? Oh, Fubuki. Yar.
Enemy destroyer.
Ship is on fire.
Yar.
Enemy destroyer foundered.
And now we face it on the Nagato. Lol. You get off in 45 minutes, get home about 6:30 your time. You'll still be on at 3:30? Yes, I should be, Air Force. You're welcome to tune in when you're back if you want.
Enemy destroyer sighted.
Not sure where his guns are looking, but we'll just shoot him anyway. Yar! This thing is just super. Look at this. 27 fires, y'all. Yokaze and Aoba. So, the idea for this, fill up the funny button, face it on both the cruisers, because I can. Drop in and watch again? Hell yeah. Appreciate it. Looking forward to it.
Ship is on fire.
Ta-da! Commencing face-sitting operation. Let's say no to those fires, thank you.
Problem solved, sir.
Problem solved, sir. It does have great AP. I just choose not to use it. Oh. So many targets for my secondaries. They don't know where to go. I should probably start healing. Oop. Yar! There we go.
Enemy cruiser foundered.
Gotta charge up our funny button again. So the funny button's all about hits. So to me, I'd rather just have HE because I just care about getting hits. I don't care about citadels and stuff like that. Although, you're right. I could absolutely use AP and probably get more damage that way. It's also kind of fun just to have 37 fires.
The ship is on fire.
Hey.
Wait, how many?
40.
Is out.
Yep. Yar.
Deactivated.
We've destroyed an
Gotta keep them warm, exactly. Silly Miyoko. See, when I'm on fire, the Miyoko is gonna set AP. So I don't really care if I'm on fire, because I can just bounce his AP then. "45 fires, y'all. That one I'm gonna DCP.
Problem solved, sir.
Problem solved, sir. You know what that means? You know what that means? The next shot sets me on fire! There it is. And my run is over. My run is over. The problem is not really solved, sir. But hey, you know what? 45 fires and 408,000 damage. I'm kind of okay with this. Fire! Jimbo, welcome back. And if it's a loss, I don't care either. The aft is on fire. Exactly. That's kind of what you do in this boat, is you just, you know, you set them on fire, use your secondaries, and laugh. That's all. But she's just such a maneuverable boat. Now the key is you really do need to have the aiming systems module. Here it is. You really need to have the aiming system module. If you have secondary module, it's not as effective. Although your secondaries go out farther, you're not getting the hits necessary to charge up the funny button, so it kind of feels bad. You know what I'm saying? Kind of feels bad. Oh my god, Rob didn't die. They didn't kill Rob. Iwami. I want to like the Iwami. I just struggle liking Iwami. You guys like Iwami? It's like the Japanese attempt to make a secondary battleship, but... Dorifto! Yeah, you noticed that, huh? Let's watch from Rob's perspective. You play Iwami every day, huh? Nice. Wow. It's got good secondaries, but they are shorter. This is true. We have a commercial break in 5 minutes, y'all. 5 minutes. Victory. They don't ever want to make a decently hulled boat for Japan. I suppose not. Look at that, look at that. Let's see, how much, okay, I did 93,000 damage in fires with 45 fires. Oh my god. Look at all my secondary hits. You got 3 torpedoes, there you go. How about I do that again? You think you need to kill some pixels? Go for it. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for watching this whole time you were on your little ride.
Yeah,
and
I was
Alban...
watching while I was sleeping.
There you go. Oh,
You know,
wait,
what
I don't want this.
amazing. Quite difficult, to be honest with you.
Albany is good for ops? I'm sure it is for the tier 2 ops. You got 148k damage with main guns, 102k damage with secondaries. Not bad. Last battle for you, then you need to run. No problem. Awesome. Take care. Thank you. And I know Who Jam said he's got one more in him, and that's it too. Actually, that's a great time to watch and listen. Maybe listen more than watch. Hopefully. All right, let's go. We lost Rob. Oh my God, we lost Rob. I see that. Cheers, Rob.
Hi, Rob.
Ultimate FU again. Yeah, this one's kind of rough for a lot of people. That's a cool camo, huh? And we might get a lot, I don't know. Base, what did you say?
I said I like it rough.
There we go. You have an opening trick, you're gonna use your button? Yeah, I thought so.
This is the base commander. We expect the arrival of transport.
I have opening trick too.
How does this one go?
You start with some over here, some ships that are coming this way. There's some ships that spawn in here and here at the start. And then just basically, once all that's done, you eventually work your way to here, which is going to have a heal. And yeah, you just kind of, you know, vibe your way through the battle. I don't even know which one you're in. Oh. 4 hits. Damn, look at that one, Who Jam. You're not even gonna let them get a chance to smoke. There we go. Lol. Oh, I know. I agree. Stupid things have to keep random operations winnable, right? I get it. I get it. Look at that dispersion. Ooh, Citadel. Yes, please. Leave me alone, Salem. I'm watching you. Nice hit. Commercial break time. Who put this rock here? Hey, there we go. That's a nice hit. All right, time to sally forth and make a mess of things.
Engine boost activated.
Oh, I didn't realize North Carolina was looking at me. All right. Well, I see a smoke screen here. JK lols. Where's the angle mod? Exclamation point mods. Should take you to a Google Doc. It's part of Aslane's. Oh, all those bounces. Let's go. Well, that one didn't bounce. Yep, it's called the Battle Expert. After every patch, yes. Aslane's is similar to Mod Station, so same kind of idea. Yar with the Citadel.
Enemy battleship foundered.
What's going on, Bundy Cop? Uh-oh. I am detected. Someone grab that if possible. Because pretty soon, I think these cruisers are going to spawn in, yeah? Thank you. Yeah, it was a fun time, wasn't it? Kato with the torpedo kill. Actually, it's kind of nice. Nobody went up north for the Worcester, so here we are. Bada's wrecking shop, indeed. Ah, there it is. Stealing XP from the players. Hey, they deserve to have it stolen if they don't care to go kill that bot. You know? Oh, there's a Fletcher here too? Oh god, here they are. Yar?
Destroyer blown up.
Oh yeah, heals available.
Forces provide cover for that target. The ship is on fire.
One fire is tolerable. Because now they're going to change to AP, which will mostly bounce off my hull. So that's nifty. I have to start paying attention to where I'm going.
Torpedoes to port.
Huh? Okay. I'm still right. Oh.
Deactivated.
An engine boost deactivated at the worst possible time. We're okay, we're okay, we're okay. Heal, baby. Yes. Commence operation. Face it. We got it, we got it, we got it.
What the hell kind of build is that?
What do you mean, what the hell kind of build is that? This is the perfect build. It is a cool skin, isn't it? It's the BA up yours. Yeah, I ain't going for that buff. Lol. I'm just gonna go sit in the heel for a little while. But you guys can see the impact of AP on this. It's still good, right? 4 Citadels. Your jam is trying to guess shoot something. Interesting. Can you say that ship's name for you? You cannot figure it out. Yes, it's called the BA up yours. Technically, it is the BA... I don't know. Bunt. BA Utnapishmia. So I call it the BA up yours. It's just easier that way. Right, I will be right back. I need to hit the bathroom, so... Perfect time, right? Sit here and heal.
Maybe you should go to the bathroom and not hit it, because it'll frighten the scorpions.
What do you mean, what the hell kind of build is that? What do you mean, what the hell kind of build is that? What do you mean, what the hell kind of build is that? What do you mean, what the hell kind of build is that? What do you mean, what the hell kind of build is that? What do you mean, what the hell kind of build is that? What do you mean, what the hell kind of build is that? What do you mean, what the hell kind of build is that? What do you mean, what the hell kind of build is that? What do you mean, what the hell kind of build is that? What do you mean, what the hell kind of build is that? What do you mean, what the hell kind of build is that? What do you mean, what the hell kind of build is that? What do you mean, what the hell kind of build is that? What do you mean, what the hell kind of build is that? What do you mean, what the hell kind of build is that? What do you mean, what the hell kind of build is that? What do you mean, what the hell kind of build is that? What do you mean, what the hell
Warship Commanders. Transport aircraft have arrived. Proceed to evacuation. Protect the aerodrome until embarkation is finished and the transport aircraft leave base Rohan. Provide gunfire support for attack aircraft.
Ah, well look at this. I go to the bathroom, I come back, my ship is healed. How cool is that? I get to back up into my teammate. Game Center can't connect. That's weird, homegrown. Timing is impeccable, right? And no viewers left. Exactly. It's a shipsman's miracle. Yeah, we are on NA right now. So, oh wow, somebody just smacked the Vallejo. Well, let me just yar with one pen. That feels good, I guess. Public test is working okay? That's really weird that you can't get on regular. Oh man. That's a rip on the Cleveland. But I'm full health. Alright, we got some people that come up. Oh, you know what? We can do this.
We intercepted enemy communications. A group of enemy destroyers
We're gonna get these fun little destroyers here, so let's do that.
to capture the repair base.
Get the turrets turned. It's the theme song for Shaft, hell yeah. Kato with another kill. Notably, my secondaries are not killing anything. Oh well.
Repair base is no longer in danger.
Oh no, I'm radared. What am I gonna do? Really scared. Una pished him. Thanks, Joey? I just prefer up yours, it's easier. We are advancing stern first into the enemy. Yar.
Enemy cruiser sunk.
Ah, yes, the Vijay. Yes, she is fun. Yar. No fires.
Enemy cruiser foundered.
I can't play it next. I don't have it. It's gone.
Solved, sir. Engine boost activated.
1 hit point left on it. How are you doing for pickups? Okay, we got all the pickups. Doesn't help you're dyslexic. You have to look at everything like five. Yeah, I know, right? Seriously. I suffer from that as well.
In 5 minutes.
There was a, I think a China team? I think it was the Chinese team. One of the players kept tricking me up as XFX or something like that, or FXF. God, that messed the hell out of me. Great movie, by the way, if you enjoy Samuel L. Jackson. Shut your mouth. You can dig it.
Oh, what did I say this time?
FedEx, I'm singing with the song, but you're not listening to the song, so you don't know what it is. It's the theme song for Shaft. Game loads, but the game center keeps saying can't connect. Check your internet. Well, did you check your internet, homegrown? Let's switch to AP now. VPN issue, skill issue, lots of possible issues. All right, now that base is dead, it's probably my turn to be focused. Yeah. I'm gonna fart in your general directions.
The ship is on fire.
Yar.
We've destroyed an enemy cruiser.
I know I'm messing with you on that one, homegrown.
Problem solved, sir.
Major outages across parts of the internet last night. Might still be happening today too. Really? I did not hear about this. W-Keem is a bit sticky though. Ew. What did you do? I think I might be. Oh, never mind. Woo! Got the DCP.
Problem solved, sir.
And now we just secondary all the things. Daga daga daga. And Kato steals the kill again. Hey, Helrig. How are you? I'm still awake.
Engine boost deactivated.
Aw, that'll be the end of it. Oof. Joey or somebody else do me a favor and shout out Mr. Helrig, if you don't mind. Helrig is a German streamer that I had the pleasure of meeting at the CC Summit a couple years ago in Belgrade. I came in to say hello to your stream. I had just woken up. It was 3 a.m. my time, getting ready for the Warship Masters tournament. Funny when random teammates try telling Kato what to do. Oh yeah, that is actually kind of funny. And they start like yelling at it, Sal, do this, Sal, do that. And they don't realize it's a bot. Oops. Joey, come on back. Thanks for the game, Jam. Hope you had a good time. So we got room for 2 more. Hi, you're most welcome. How are you doing? How was the rest of your stream? Jenkins gets you all time and Killer Whale. There you go. Someone pick a ship. Don't care what. Totally up to y'all.
I'm gonna pick a Black Swan.
You're not in the div. Those 2 games were
someone.
I don't know, to make up how bad ASIMs have gotten for base XP. Oh. Alright then. Darlith chooses a tier 8. Yumihari. Canuck Down Under sounds any Torp Destroyer. Ooh, Torp Destroyer. Well, any destroyer can be a Torp Destroyer, because every ship has but 1 torpedo at the least. It's like stupid hard to get 1 cape. Yeah, it is. It actually really is. That's why I think it's more comfortable to do operations. It's just a little more relaxing. Kind of know where things are going to be. Exactly, Helrig. Navy man, come on in. You want to do Super Show Spanjax? Well, perhaps we can. We're on 8 right now. Operations players when solo is like sweaty by yourself. Yeah, true. Ops are the bee's knees. That's right. You ain't wrong. Jimbo is still here. Thanks for sticking around, Jimbo. All right, Hellrig, it's got to be late by you, right? Isn't it 10 p.m. now? Current time in... Oh, it's 11:16. You have to go to bed soon, mister. It's a school night. ASIM was nice, but they nerfed the credits because too many people played it. Yes, exactly. They nerfed a lot about it. And maybe I'm part of that because I did a lot of ASIMs for the longest time. Oh well. It is what it is. JB, come on back. All right, we are full up now. Commercial break in progress. Yeah, I mean, ASIMs are still fun. It's just, now you get less for it, so it just feels like not as good. Also made the bots way harder. True. I'd rather do operations for the chillness. Your nurse has a day off so you can stay up late. Hell yeah. I would drink to that, but my glass is empty. It's currently empty. Makes you feel dirty? 218. I'm thinking it might be time for a refill. We just finished a commercial break, or we have one going. So maybe after this game, I'll kick off a 3-minute. And I think you're all like, go get more, go get more, go get more. Maybe after this game, I'll do a 3-minute commercial break, and we'll go get some more. Operations rock. It'd be better if I could pick up the op rather than wargaming. Yeah, I know. It'd be nice if you could. You get of ops as if you get a tater team. It's just not enjoyable. For ASIMs, I go in expecting a bad game anyway. Okay, I guess. Always refill time. Skiff, hello, over on YouTube. Now, Skiff, you're on YouTube vertical. I also have a YouTube horizontal. Brandon. All right, base JB, go ahead and pick your ships. I will choose accordingly. All right, I get to play battleship. I'll go with the. Oh, you know what? No, let's do this thing. Yeah, let's do this thing. Oh. There we go. Welcome back, everybody, from the commercial break. By the way, thank you for sticking through that. As always, if you want, let me know what commercials you saw. It's always fun to see what you guys get stuck watching over on Twitch there. Flagship ops are great. I hope they come back. Anything solo is rough. No, that's you, Arthur. Okay.
That's not true. Solo Warrior is pretty cool. That's not rough.
I mean, it can be if... Well, yeah. Anyway. Oh, look at that. That's kind of cool. You didn't see a commercial that time. Okay. Hellrig. Thank you for gifting a sub over there to Jimbo. Engine boost. No commercial for you either, WC. That's because you are a sub. I didn't get to see the picture this time around, but good stuff. Just because you can. I appreciate that. Hopefully we get to hang out again at some point. Take care of your force. Hopefully we'll see you when you get back from work or whatever. Hellrig, did you get a chance to watch any of the Warship Masters tournament? Hope so. No, Rob, no worries. And if you can't make it back, that's okay too. So this is another version of the Bismarck 41. Again, one of the ships that's available in the holiday convoy. Not so into the tournaments, that's okay. I love doing tournaments. I love casting them. Love hanging out. Love watching how they all play out. Mono got stuck again. What do you know? We watched the Masters with you all today and yesterday. Right, yeah, you did. They were fun tournaments. I was really happy with how it worked out, given how little advanced notice we had.
You forgot to say brought to you by AMD.
Yes,
Like,
brought to you
we're never
by
gonna get this
AMD.
freaking AMD sponsorship if you keep forgetting to mention AMD.
Hey, they
Now
had
we're gonna have to
AMD. They mentioned
Now
it
we're gonna
too.
have to Slum it with Intel. Like, Jesus. Can you think of all the people making fun out of us now?
No. Yeah, I thought it was weird. You know, this whole tournament was sponsored by AMD, right? But we haven't seen anything at all from AMD or from them about AMD.
Right.
So
You forgot. You didn't see the cash because you didn't win anything.
Also, I didn't look in the appendix, which is why I didn't see the cash originally.
Right. I mean, it's going to cost them billions of dollars.
Billions of dollars.
Give or take a few billion.
Yeah, that's right. My scratchy voice, my grouchy voice, brought to you by Puddin'. Time again for a nice... Hawaii would be good. I could go to Hawaii. I don't know that Wargaming would spring for that, but that would be fun.
To fly us out to Hawaii?
Yeah.
Why would they fly me anywhere?
Hog, I don't know. Maybe that's what happened, right?
Well, apparently it was the Chinese. You can take that any way you want, but they want it.
They want it fair and square. That's true.
Were all the AMD chips made in China?
Oh, you might be onto something there, Puddin'.
Oh.
Yes, it is cooler in Hawaii than here.
Yeah, but you know what we don't have to deal with? Sharks.
But it's not a dry heat.
Volcanoes. Or
Okay.
pineapple on pizza, even though it was invented in Canada. Apparently Canadians just eat a, right? To call it a Hawaiian pizza.
My God.
What?
You're just so weird. Yes, a bunch of those are made in Arizona now. That's correct.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
Listen, this
I actually
doesn't-
thought about working at one of those places.
I would not be secretly hiding the AMD cash. Because it would have been spent. So, like, how would I hide spent money?
Like Titus Polo. That's from HBO's Rome. Finds
I
a
mean,
whole
the
bunch of
first-
the treasury and just goes and blows it as he can.
I mean, the first thing I would do is call up who's Kevin Hart and complain that they aren't giving you any more clothing.
I would appreciate that because I like that clothing. That was good stuff.
Battleship destroyed.
Yes.
Hawaiian
Normal
pizza
size
is.
guy or midgets?
That's why I said Canadians really hate Hawaiians to call it a Hawaiian pizza. So everybody would try to hate the Hawaiians because it's the worst pizza in the world.
Order pizza, Hawaiian pizza in Naples in a traditional restaurant. It's $1,000 US. If somebody really wants it, then yeah, I guess they have to be willing to pay for it, huh? Hey, balls fall slow, and yes, give me a Chicago deep dish pie any day.
I eat mine without a fork. I'm just a slob like that.
I mean, that's the best way to do it.
Just man up and eat it.
Blame it on the Canucks, always. Go to Germany and order meatloaf. You get a 1 pound slab of bologna.
Can you explain to me why we've never heard of any war crimes the U.S. committed during World War I or World War II? Yet the Canadians were on our side, and somehow they were dumb enough to report themselves for committing war crimes.
What did the Canadians do?
Geneva suggestion, the checklist, right? It's pretty
Checklist.
It's pretty much Canadian and Polish that made the checklist.
What checklist are you talking about?
The Geneva Convention.
Oh. You like fried bologna sandwiches and fat girls. There you go, Gar. It's important to know what you like. What do we got? Hydrate. What's going on, Work Pork? We'll get you hydrate. I'll get you a shot out in a little bit. Or maybe Joey can once he's dead. Because he's about to die anyway. How you been, Mork Pork? Doing fine, just chilling? Nice, we are too. We are currently in warships and chill mode. You know, that should be sexual, but it sadly is not. You got pushed forward? Forced YOLO, hell yeah. Canadians were massacred in World War II, were they?
What?
I know the Anzacs were in World War One, right? Wasn't that World War One?
Right, but yeah, the Canadians did the throw food, and then, we conveniently ran out of food, but we've got these pineapple grenades. Let's throw them, because that's food related.
On
That's
pizza?
what I'm going with, and prove me wrong.
Uh-huh.
No, you don't know that story?
Nope.
The Canadians, for like 5 days, threw food to the German trenches, right?
Okay.
And then, like, the 6th day, when they threw something, the Germans all ran to it thinking it was food, when it was a high explosive handheld device called a grenade.
Oh. Is that why they call it a pineapple?
Apparently, no. They call it pineapple because, no.
Canada contributed over 25% of the Commonwealth merchant fleet. I could see that. I could totally see that.
I'm pretty sure that was the British, because Canada wasn't a free country.
It was definitely not. Well, okay, fine. Technically, it was a. Yeah. Commonwealth of Great Britain, right?
Yeah.
Hey, there's the final assault.
Reconnaissance reporting. Principal attack.
There goes the vibe. Oh my god. Hashtag blame pudding, everyone.
That's fine. What did I do now?
Oh. You wrecked the vibe.
Engine boost activated.
You threw off our groove.
Well, somebody had to do it.
I'm sorry, you threw off the Emperor's groove. I still can't believe Sea Raptor has never seen that movie. Can you believe it? He's never seen that movie.
Classic.
Crazy. It's a classic, right? Buttons new close. My eyes, my eyes. All right, there we go. Go, go, gadget secondaries. We gotta look this way. Commercial break in 5 minutes, y'all.
Oh, great. The commercial break's gonna kill the killed vibe.
No, the commercial break's gonna bring the vibe back.
Mm-hmm. Don't worry, I'm still here.
I know, so then you'll kill it again. So we bring it back, and then you just kill it.
Right, you're gonna have to run way more ads.
Challenge accepted? Oh, we'll break the PC. Break the PC again. That's right. It's okay. It grows back. Alright, Almi, what are you doing here? I think we're okay. What is that? That was weird.
Target penetrated.
Mommy has torpedoes, right?
The ship is on fire.
Yes.
What I thought. Might as well just ram it then. I have a torpedo too! There we go. There we go. We did the thing, chat. Hype indeed. All that's left is the Pommern. Alright, so you know what we gotta do? We gotta do like what GP and I did once. We got so bored covering the same lineup over and over and over again. Andrew, congratulations on your new Neptune camos.
If he come to think of it, if he doesn't start with his torpedoes loaded, he might not have had them loaded. I think it takes like 2 minutes for those to load.
I wasn't willing to take the risk that I die in a drive-by for free, so I might as well kill him. So what we did, because we were so bored, we decided to go looking for trains. Looking for trains. So we started scouring the maps. We actually discovered there's a lot of trains on Big Race, which is a low-tier map. There's this beautifully rendered bridge and freight yard. And like I said, we discovered it because we were doing, it was Clash of the Classes, and it was like, you know, sometimes they do like best of 12 or something ridiculous like that. So GP and I were like, okay, it's the same damn lineup again and again and again. Now, plus we also had alcohol in us. You know GP, you know me. We do fun things together. And so we just started looking around. We're like, let's go look around the map. And we found this beautiful train. So he goes over there, I go over there. We're completely ignoring the battle that's going on. Just because we could. Just because there were trains, y'all. Trains. Alright, y'all want me to get more dirty water? Hey, look at that. I got a blue bonus somehow. That's exciting.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
Base, thank you for the div. Thanks for hanging out.
Yep.
Good to see you. What do you guys think? More dirty water? I'll tell you what. I'm going to go get some more. And we're going to run words. Those aren't actually on the Neptune, just previous. Got it. All right, if you guys don't know how this works, type in the words that you see on screen with those letters. I'll be back in 3 minutes or less. You won't miss a thing, I promise. Go do some self-care things.
Why do you all sounds like villagers in Minecraft?
That was the point. That was the point.
I'll be honest. I do this because I'm seeing people go and I'm going, I would have had them. I could have had them.
A lot of people do forget though, Mogador AP is disgusting at close range.
Oh yeah, it's got the 139s.
Mogador's known as an HE spam at range, just fly around as a ship. Here's the first set of torps out. Looks like the Riga's gonna dodge those.
Yep, Shokaku takes a Citadel from, I think it's the Des Moines.
Yep. And it looks like Potato's
What
gonna...
are we seeing
wait,
here?
is Potato gonna get the... Yeah. What are we seeing
What the hell
here?
are we seeing here, guys?
He's trying to avoid the ram. I think he just avoids the ram. This is a cluster.
What the hell is this? What the hell?
All sorts of weirdness happening over here.
Like, throw 4 ships into a place to kill. Oh, there it goes. Tell them kill each other and like not. This is wild.
Yeah. Now Cager should be able to get one down. You think though? Donsko is going to try to get his guns.
The armory, go to Santa's Gifts, and then these socks here, you want to click on these socks, and if you get the right order, you get a Santa's gift container. So keep that in mind, okay? Someone do me a favor and clip that just now so I can make sure I can get that out on my YouTube, okay? Go to the armory, go to Santa's Gifts, and then click the proper order. Everybody's different, but just click around until you end up getting the right order and you get a free Santa's... else's some other people's streams, and I saw you posting and I pointed. I'm like, that's who we met in, you know, where. she's like oh, that's him. I'm like, yeah, that's so cool. Tell him I said hi. I screwed up this drop so bad. What happens when you're trying to type and talk? Thanks.
That's alright, but we did drop.
Yeah, he's gonna slap the motto right here. Look at these shells coming in.
Oh,
Oh! Somebody clip that moment. 69,000 damage. Smack!
The beautiful number.
That was gorgeous, dude. That was absolutely insane. How Leo might be trying to come out for the cheek here. Let's see if he gets it. He does have the angle. Yamato's ready. Rash just not turning. He's going out broadside. What is this? Yeah. That's what happens when you come out broadside to a Yamato with his guns looking at you. Ooh.
Like, he's now going to turn towards the Salem, I believe, and utilize the island.
All right, now I told y'all that it wouldn't take too long. I'm gonna go back to this for a sec, this scene. Yeah. Guys, if you want to check in and let us know where you're tuning in from, just type in !check-in and then put the location. It could be a city, state, province, country, airport, postal code, like check-in, Fat the Islands, or like I'm in Phoenix, so for me it would be !check-in, PHX. Feel free to do so if you want. Share where you're tuning in from. It's kind of fun. I'm a big geography nerd. Ooh, Sea Donkey throwing his zip code down. Look at that. GarNC. CKM, type in !check-in and then type Tulsa, Oklahoma. Dude, really? You used to live in Phoenix? JB, go ahead and pick your ship and then I will choose accordingly. Looks like I can't take a battleship. Cleveland. Oh yeah, Phoenix is great. I'm enjoying the hell out of it too. I think I might join ya. There's Navy man. I might join ya doing this. No. I'll hold off on Cleveland for now. Ooh, Bridgeport. I want to do Bridgeport. There you go. You don't have to do the zip code CKM, but that's fine. Chaser. There you go. Isn't this cool, guys? Isn't that cool? Calypso Raven, Louisville, Kentucky. And see, it's got a separate little icon for me. Is that cool or what? I think that's really neat. All right, so let's see. I gotta pick a ship. Let's go and pick a ship. Forgot to ask Base about living in Paraguay. Oh well. Maybe a future time. Let's see. Oh. I know what I'm gonna do. I want to play easy, mindless fun. So we're gonna do easy, mindless fun, y'all. Here we go. By the way, got room for one in our div, and while we're getting started, cheers, you all. There's our whiskey cubes. SS making the lights green in the background. Perfect timing, SS. You kind of can't see them anymore. The paint is slowly but surely evaporated and gone to my stomach. Cheers, y'all. Ah, yum. SS wants me to hydrate, huh? All right. Try to make that happen. Oh, terrible map for this one. You just got the Donskoy. Congratulations. So this is the Kutuzov. Used to be sold. And then Wargaming, right when she went up for sale, Wargaming removed, way back when, Yazhog, go get you some. Wargaming removed the ability to utilize some of the commander skills on light cruisers. Now, originally, there was a skill, kind of like Grease the Gears, called Expert Marksman. And there's one that was kind of like Gun Feeder called Expert Loader. And then there's one called AFT, what was it? something firing training, and I don't remember what it was, but AFT increased the range of your guns, and then BFT, basic firing training, increased the reload of the guns. So you could have light cruisers, yeah, right, Skogel? You could have light cruisers that would do all of that together. And so when this ship was put up for sale, Wargaming had just chosen to nerf her, or to nerf those skills, and so they left the Kutuzov assuming the player would choose those skills. So that's why she's got pretty insane reload, and I mean, look at the range.
Torpedoes to port.
Advanced firing training, thank you, Chaser. That's what it is, that's what it is.
Torpedoes astern.
And now Wargaming has graced her with a heel. Isn't that fancy? Havoc, thank you for the follow. Thank you for giving Stevie some bacon over there. Whoa, 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 whoa. The rework killed the Kutuzov. No, not at all, because Kutuzov was sold based off of the pre-rework information. That's what I was saying, so Kutuzov escaped the rework, actually. CKM with the flex. My first ever, whoa. My first ever, whatchamacallem. Channel point redemptions. Now this ship's got the ability to smoke, but this operation is terrible for that because, as you can see, you lose sight of things. Mid-tier heals were good, absolutely. I'm amazed that the Kutuzov got a heal, frankly. You know? Havoc making the lights yellow. Let's go. There's Tunip.
Smoke screen set.
Sea Donkey, I saw you said you just finished the Garrison Brothers. Sea Raptor would like you a lot because of that. I tried Garrison. I wasn't a big fan. I like their small batch stuff. Yes, that's true. It was out when stealth firing was a thing, but I don't think that Kutuzov had ever used that ability. I mean, because it's got the smoke anyways, right? Smolensk, that kind of got nerfed by rework. Right, exactly. Ah, small batch, that's where it's at, yep.
Smolensk got hammered range-wise in that.
Mm-hmm.
And was it Flint was the other one?
Oh, it's because it's all his fault, okay. Yeah, I like the Ladybird. I think that one's my favorite. Whenever I go to his place, that's what I usually go for. Oh, I actually hit something. Now, and Landers did get a rage shift, okay, yep. So, one of the things I gotta talk to you about is how awesome CKM is. Just absolutely a total Chad at life and at viewing streams. CKM, you are my favorite viewer. All right, that's it. Oh, I have a whole bunch of, oh my god, all these hydrates. What is with you guys? Morkbork, I don't know if I ever shouted you out, so let me get you shouted out. You don't think you can get anywhere you are? That's unfortunate. There's the hydrates. Ah, CK doing the fireworks there. I missed that a moment ago. And favorite viewer. Okay, cool. So that's a shout out from Morkbork. You can toss a follow if you want. Lie to me, baby. Lie. I actually discovered, so for a while I actually worked for Stack Up. That's the charity that we do fundraising for. I worked for them. My job was to go and find other streamers, like Sea Donkey. I got you set up on it, right? When I was working for them. And one of the things that we do is called scouting. We go and look at other streamers that would make a good fit for the program, that would maybe be interested in doing some fundraising and learn more about Stack Up and why it's awesome, right? For me, I'd already known Sea Donkey, and so I was just like, hey dude, help me out, because I'm new and I want to look cool, so I need to sign you up. And he was legit. He was like, yep, I got your back, Zath. So anyways, I found this guy who had this exact redemption, favorite viewer, And that's exactly what he did, CK. And I thought that was the coolest thing ever, right? Where, like, he would talk about stuff, and then he would just shift, like, subjects right into whoever had redeemed that reward. Yeah, exactly. But, I mean, you know, it's a good cause anyway, so I wasn't trying to, you know, cheat the system or anything like that. I legit thought you would want to do it. And you did, so appreciate you for doing that, man. Yar!
We've destroyed an enemy cruiser.
Yo, dachi, poi boat. Yeah, exactly. And that's why I figured you would be, you know, you'd be somebody who would want to give back to, you know, the military community essentially, right? Because it's personal for you. It matters. Yar.
Enemy destroyer blown up. Enemy battleship sighted.
Well, Musashi just found Darlith. Or is it the other way around? Yar.
Enemy cruiser foundered. Enemy destroyer sighted.
Musashi spawned on top of you. Immediately lost 3/4 of your health right away, Joey? Damn. Did he just shoot you right away? Because I know he spawns in with guns loaded. Both your uncles are within 6 years of you in age. Oh, wow. More brothers than uncle, huh? Okay. That's kind of cool. Yar. My uncle is much older. My dad was the youngest in the family. Of that family, right? So, like, yeah, my uncle was older. He had kids earlier, all that stuff. Literally 1 second reaction time at best. Okay, so he had all the guns loaded, and then Joey gets wrecked. Wrecked. Tyrannosaurus wrecked. Yar. Okay. I'm trying to clear away the destroyers from you, Darla, so you don't have to worry about all the torpedoes.
Yeah, unfortunately, I turned too much and got through Musashi through the nose there.
It's all right. That's my way of excusing why I'm stealing his kills.
No, I appreciate you getting rid of the DDs. I wish more of the light cruisers would do that.
Yeah, exactly, Havoc. Yar. I mean, absolutely, right? It's what you should do anyways. It's just kind of funny to say that. It is a team sport. Go lurk, and thank you, Sea Donkey. Uh-oh. Resits on Big M. Now. Big M is a tournament adjudicator for King of the Sea. I don't think he'd appreciate it being sitted. But neither would I! Oof. That could have been worse. Come here, you. Just, you know, vomit out the torpedoes. Overpins, suck it. Yarr.
Wait a minute. Is Big M in your match?
No. But somebody else said Big M. So I was just making a joke out of it.
But why are we calling the lawyers? Like, what is the reason for the lawyers? Brought to you by AMD?
Maybe it's AMD's lawyers.
Oh, well, we're screwed. I'm out of here. By the way, if they catch me, I will throw you under the bus, on top of the bus, and in the bus. I will do everything to shorten my sentence and lengthen yours.
I got this mental image of just tossing people all over the bus.
But I'm almost certain killing some of a bus does not shorten your sentence.
The St. Camo mission wasn't worth only blue boosters. Yeah.
Well, technically, when you throw them under, the bus should be high enough for them, the bus to just go right over, so they won't be dead.
I had a lot of people upset because they were forced to watch the Wargaming stream and nobody else. And I was trying to share the big brain of just have a YouTube kick something open. And Tannis, come on in. And I think Wargaming was a little upset with me because they deleted my message. Oh well. Who won? CL did. Lilith CL from China. You're driving a bus off a cliff and people will still be tossing under and over. That's right, exactly. Exactly, Havoc. How does redeeming these watch tokens? What do you mean by watch tokens, CKM? Doesn't take much to upset Wargaming. I agree, Andrew.
Well, I hate to say it, but it is that time of month for Wargaming.
Loot box? War gambling?
It's a day ending in Y.
Oh, fireworks. Oh, you're talking about that sort of thing? That's just for you to play with. That's just for you to play with. So I'll show you fireworks. I'll go to focus on me. I'm going to turn the lights off. It's a little still bright in here, but what it does is it turns off all of my background lights. This was a bigger thing when I was streaming with the whole thing, not just me, you know, with the background still in. And you know, it's like fireworks. So you can ooh and ah. This year's anniversary release a lot to desire. Yeah. If you watch more than one streamer that has drops, are you capped from one to another? I don't know, Havoc. So I was always telling people when it comes to drops, you gotta kill everything and just do one window. That's it. One window. One Twitch stream. I don't care whose. If it's obviously a Warships only, then you have to be on twitch.tv/World Warships. And, you know, and have that open. So I was telling people is have another tab open because I multi-stream on YouTube, Kick, Rumble, X, right? And go have the other one. You love the Homeworld 3 model. Shame the game was, I know, it really sucked, Andrew, but the mothership is awesome. It makes the sounds when you turn it on of coming in and out of hyperspace. So that's really cool. Oh, Tannis, I'll try again. It's because you were in ranked? What? Chaser, I see you. We are full right now, but we'll get you in. Don't worry. After the 10th anniversary, there's no way it was going to be 10th. It's really hard to try to go beyond that. Now it says that you're offline, Tannis. I don't know what to tell you.
Get good.
Anyway, get good. Yeah. So I've got 3 lights in the back now, and I've got 1 in front of me, so that at least my face changes colors, which is kind of fun. You like the LEDs on the trophy wall. You got to do that for your dresser. Malbro was as the dockyard ship.
Hello.
Tannis, where are you? Because it keeps saying that it says you're not logged in now.
It's given me just a notification 3 times now, so I'm trying to see if restarting the game fixed it.
Okay. Oh God, JP. I just moved away from that scene. Okay, fine. I'll go back to here while we figure out what's going on with Tannis. More fireworks for y'all.
Internet thing because the notifications just disappeared in the little bell thingy.
You searched me on YouTube today, Lord Zath, and no searcher. Try underscore CKM, Lord underscore Zath. Oh yeah, that's right. You can also just click on YouTube under my channel. Right. The black ship, we all kind of figured after the success of Lucian Black that they'd start using the anniversary dockyard as a rerun. Sure. And Marlboro just feels bad. I'm not a big fan of Marlboro. I would have much rather they did Michelangelo or Schroeder. Those would have been good. How do you transition from game to cam? Yes, you can do that in OBS. And I have a Stream Deck. I actually have 2 Stream Decks. And so I have, like, on the left here, I have a Stream Deck Plus. So I can do things like turn my light on. I can turn it down. I can make it obnoxiously bright to where it hurts my eyes. You know? I can change volumes of people. Lots of things that I can do with that. What was the skin mission drop supposed to give you? Disco mode, yeah. What was it supposed to give you? It was supposed to give you a mission. I'll go into the game here, homegrown. Oh, god damn. And if you go to missions on the left of your screen, combat missions, you're an amateur when it comes to OBS. It takes a long time, Havoc. It takes a long time. And then you go to Twitch. You should, if you got the drop earlier today, have this mission. Well, good luck streaming. If you ever do start it up, come on over here, let me know, and I'll get you shouted out and stuff so you know.
Wait, who was that?
Get a boost. That was Havoc. TVP. Schroeder was in the Christmas containers last year. Was it?
Well, sounds like I need to get punished.
I believe the Wi-Fi just hates me today.
Cheers, y'all. Yes, this is the Age of Sail camo for the St. Vincent. Viscount of Victory. All right, any luck at all here? Because if not, I'll just bring Chaser in.
The notification didn't pop back up. Who knows?
I don't know. I don't even see you online. That's why I'm asking.
No, I'm in the game. So.
Oh, there you are.
knows.
Here, let me try this. You hate coal crates with only one stack of coal. That's kind of annoying. So if you already have that camo for the St. Vincent, you get one of each blue boosters. Ooh. I thought it was the reds. If it was the reds, then, you know, whatever, but it was blues, sadly enough. Super Container gave me 50 Sierra Delta signals. Okay.
It popped up a notification, but it didn't give me the option to join. So I think it's just gonna not work for me. I put a screenshot in the WoW's general for reference.
Okay, maybe, I don't know if you've got mods running. It might be a mod thing or something. I don't know. All right, but we'll kick you out here, and then we'll grab Chaser then. You don't pronounce the S, it's Viscount. Really?
Yeah.
You won't do anything till you feel a layout first. It's gonna take a while. You've done some Diablo 4 and Warship streams already. Yeah, that's the hardest part, is trying to figure out what to do and how. Alright, Chaser, go ahead and pick your ship and I'll go accordingly. The S is silent because the word comes from Old French and Latin roots, like viscomitem, where the S sound dropped out over time. English kept the traditional spelling because of course they did. That's English. Just put on your Speedo and do ASMR. Kinky. Oh, I'm ready to go. Cruiser. Cruiser. Ooh. I know. I'll take the other big winner from the heal change. Mines. Yes, this is the black hole mod. SS. This is the black hole mod. And I use this because the World of Warships port is horribly optimized. You guys don't realize this, but the port is actually a large, like, map. It's a full-size map that's all rendered.
Really?
Yes. So all the buildings that you see are rendered, including buildings behind. Because as you turn your ship or change your perspective, zoom in, zoom out, buildings have to be rendered behind other buildings because you change the perspective. So it's a lot of work for your GPU to do. So I just put the black hole on because it saves on work. It is an Aslane's S. It's called Black Hole. Literally, black hole. Now, if you don't want to put Aslane's on, Ocean is probably the next best choice for you. Biggest problem is make sure you know everything works right. Oh yeah, that's tough. That's gonna take you years to get that sorted. Yeah, Fjord is decent as well, yep. Use Ocean unless you want screenshots. Then you want Black Hole. Norai! Yo.
Oh, God.
Yo. Bonjour to you, Nebulord official. Alright. Who's going where? I can go for the carrier. It's good? Fantastic.
All right. You guys have 5 minutes to complete this op.
Or else what?
You guys suck.
Or else we suck. This is your favorite op. Oh yeah, it's my favorite op too. It's a fantastic op.
Hey, you remember when we used to be able to pick our op and we get a full div?
Yeah.
And then, oh, it was a 200% bonus weekend, and we would literally just pick ships, and we knew what everybody was doing.
Remember when we started tryharding and we would like not have one player on purpose?
Does it change the spawns?
No, it just gave us more XP all around because there's fewer people to take our ships away. Get the kills and stuff. So less to distribute, right?
And then you would hear Zath go, I'm going after the transport, and everybody's like, damn, there goes all the experience.
That was back when you had the Flint that would just shoot down all kinds of planes in like Hermes. You can't pick anything except the battle type and the battle button. That's right. Alright, so we do probably want to send 2 people to go deal with the transports, or at least 1.
Atlanta, Belfast, Charnhorst.
I don't know.
Probably one of the cruisers.
Wow. Cruisers. The Cleveland should just be able to go deal with it all by himself.
Yeah, that's true. Cam, do you want to go?
You need the mass to deal with the Missouri.
Sorry, Darla.
Operation plus easy multi, yes. I don't know what you mean by sit to kill Richelieu, though.
Remember that poor Leander.
Oh, yeah. He didn't die that fast this time, though.
I didn't get all the citadels on it this time.
I got nothing but overpens, despite how, you know, good my AP is.
I still remember carrying Zelda through this to get her 5 stars when that was a thing.
Oh, yeah, right. The first time you get your 5 stars?
Yeah. The last day. What do I do? Don't worry, Zelda, you're doing it. What do you mean I'm doing it? You're here, that's it. That's your only requirement, is to be here, stay in the green circle.
Some people even struggle with that. Yarr!
To be fair, it is when she was more newer to the game.
Sure.
But,
Allez la Team
it
Goon.
It was funny. It's like, what do you mean we're done already? Yeah.
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 Welcome to the best op in the game.
We've run this a few times. We know what everyone's doing by the ship they took.
Yeah. Nebulord, I do not understand French that well. Non parlez-vous français? Parlez-vous English? Go on.
I'm
okay.
sorry. I don't know German.
In German? I knew it. Missouri shot at me. Woo! Mine max sec. Oh yeah, yeah. My. Yar. Don't shoot at me again, you stupid Missouri. Wow.
I'll try to get his attention.
That's alright. I'll be fine.
Whoops. Be-do.
You okay over there?
Yeah, I just saw AG out of my Montana.
If we play any tier, I really don't care. I know Banaz said something about super ships earlier. We're just trying to help out whatever people are trying to grind, you know? That's all.
Unless you're grinding a sub, and I pray for your death.
Well, you can, but I'm gonna keep doing it.
I mean,
I know supers do. I know they do. We did some supers yesterday. It was painful.
Once you hit the star rank, You keep that when the sprint resets, or you have to be in silver?
You have to be in the specific league, so silver, bronze, or gold.
So finish the qualifier.
If you want to be there at the start of the next one, yes. If you don't care, then just do your thing.
Yar.
There you go. Citikill go. Ooh, Farragut didn't go up the channel. Let's go.
Good for him.
Mm-hmm. How long have we been live for? 10 hours, guys. 10 and a half hours. Let's go.
Just think
That gives
about it.
us
You only got 14 more to go.
3.5 more to go, actually.
No, your math sucks.
Your math sucks.
Mine's the correct math.
Show Wargaming the money. That's what super ships are. Exactly. Nice tactic. Thank you.
I don't know what just happened, but my entire computer is frozen.
Well, I'm glad that we didn't get you in the div.
Oh, never mind, it fixed itself. This is the second time in 2 games that it's...
Sante.
Right.
Oh, come on.
Where are we going?
Cleveland. Because it's buy everything.
That's right, I forgot about that. Only time you play your main is when you get frustrated, just want to end things.
Why play Vermont? It's cheaper.
No, it's not making anything. It feels good destroying everything. Oh yeah, you can Hulk smash stuff, I suppose. Yar! Big yar! Epic yar! All the yar.
Ship is on fire.
Have a citadel, buddy. Oh no. We don't allow for these fires, buddy.
Enemy cruiser foundered.
Torpedoes dead ahead. Problem solved, sir. Torpedoes dead ahead.
Haven't grinded the Vermont. Told by the time you get into battle, everything's already dead anyways. No, the problem is you have to not... You have to... You can't play Vermont tactically. You have to just go. You just gotta go straight in. To the middle of the map. I don't care where you spawn. You go to the middle. That's it. If you take your time and try to find a position and all that, everything's dead by the time you get in there. Alright, y'all ready for some war crimes? Ah, never mind. He's already sinking. I was gonna torpedo the Lexington. However, I can crap all over it. Plop, 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 plop. Yar! War crimes, y'all.
Well, I disagree with you. I think the Ibuki I just one-shotted is calling war crimes on me.
You dealt with secondary boats like Massachusetts and Ohio? There you go.
See, I just play the kamikaze, just punish noobs.
You are indeed a noob punisher. So that works.
Of course,
that tracks.
I do love the Julio Cesare that was on the other team when me and GP did it, and the guy complained that both kamikazes were on one team.
Ouch. Oh.
I guess he forgot to notice that we're also in the same div.
Isn't GP the Minotaur guy?
No. Game Prodigy, different guy. GP the streamer versus GP the Minotaur guy.
Yeah. It's
Yarr.
GP1.
Oh, 7 citadels, baby. Seven sits, yeah.
I just noticed I'm on a team of idiots.
So you've got me on your team, Puddin'?
I'd rather have you on my team.
Puddin's a team of 1 now. Get it? Oh, my favorite though, but remember back when we had this one game and we had an Essex on our team, and then we had a Fletcher that was divved with him, and he was running smoke instead of defensive anti-air fire, and we're like, why the hell aren't you running defensive fire? He goes, you never see carriers. He's divisioned with a bloody carrier.
That's a little bit more pretext. He was complaining about the enemy carrier always spotting him.
Yeah. Ridiculous.
Well, that's special.
Oh, very special. We were just laughing it up the whole time.
I thought the whole point of divisioning with a carrier is you knew you were going to get carriers, so you went with AA build.
Yes.
More
Thank you
importantly, even if
for
you
finding the point.
don't go with an AA build, you would get some sort of AA support in his fighters.
Don't fire at your allies.
True.
Oh yes, there is no I in team, especially in ranked. You know, I was thinking the other day, I think I'm gonna call ranked PvPvT. Player versus team. PvPvT.
I don't
My
even
Discord-
think our transport's got a chance to unload anything.
They don't need to. We cleared it out anyways. They're
Yeah,
out first
that's-
place.
That should be the norm for Narai.
Yeah.
A good Narai game, you're done before the transports even unload. You don't even need to waste the time to take everybody, get them off the boat, and put them back on the boat. Just leave them on the boat. The Navy will clear it away. Jammer's looking for a new clanmate. I don't know.
Who?
Jammer, 48.
I don't know who that
Navy
is.
man? All right, no problem. Thank you very much for joining us in the div.
Oh, wait. I forgot. I gotta keep punishing Havoc.
16 sits, yes. That was a good game, huh? Oh, of course. Anytime, Navy man. Anytime. Just come on in, all right? Anybody else want in? We got room for one more. Thank you, Nebulord. Thank you. Merci. Clients recruiting, but we're not doing clan battles. That's fair. There's a Zelda shout out again. Lol. Made a brand new clan a few days ago. Why did you do that, Joey? Why not just go find like a volunteer clan or something? Just casual weekend warriors. Ah, there you go. Man, one of my favorite experiences. I'll share it in a sec. It's commercial break. All right, Cam, JB, choose your boats. Choose wisely.
You remember how we were talking about
Come on in, Havoc.
YouTubers and streamers that do tutorial stuff
Yeah.
yesterday? I actually forgot to mention Wookiee. Because what he'll do is he'll take an actual ship into a training room and show you the actual game mechanics and how they actually interact with each other. Right?
Mm-hmm.
So, there's another source of information for you guys.
Yeah. Wookiee could work, sure.
Well, what he was trying to show was the Amagi turtleback, which is, in my opinion only, laughable. And he was
Why?
surprised that someone sits he was getting, because it's such a small turtleback. It's why even there. But he brought a North Carolina. I'm like, well, that's even worse because you're mostly going to get plunging fire.
It depends on the range.
I
Yeah.
was going to say, even for some of your closer stuff, because they do have that arc.
Oh yeah,
And
Key does have a
usually-
little turtleback, doesn't it? Huh.
I think the key has the original. Something
Yeah.
happened with the Amagi or it changed, but
Hmm. Okay.
do you face anybody who knows what they're doing? they're just dunking on you. You know,
Yeah.
anything that has a good strong turtle back, you just go for the pens.
Mm-hmm. Or the turrets, you might get through the barbette armor.
Yeah.
All right, looks like we're back from the commercials. Havoc, we are full right now, but we'll get you in. Don't worry. Might have to wait a game or two, okay? Jammer, go ahead and pick your boat. Pick your poison. And we'll go from there. Ooh, okay. I'll take the Washishu. Every clan you joined kept getting upset because you were not doing naval battles. Oh. Joined 4 different clans, either got kicked out or left all of them, so made your own. So you don't need to worry about others. Okay. Okay, that can work.
Wait a minute. There are clans that actually care about naval battles, which is just... No?
Killer whale. Oh man, we haven't had this yet today. What's wrong with killer whale?
So many people just don't know how to exit fast. Ram a Fuso.
Yep, I did that last night. That was a lot of fun.
Zelda yells at me all the time for doing that.
But why'd you go die?
I killed
Because
2
you need to.
Fusos. I'm like, I killed both Fusos and I exited. What's taking you guys so long? Stop's over with. Let's go.
Mm-hmm.
We'll get more experience if we move on with our lives.
The worst is when you go out intending to die and everyone kills everything before you can ram it.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Enemy heavily damaged. Awaiting instructions.
So what we're talking about, for those of you guys who don't know, we're talking about getting to the exit. At some point after we clear this out, there's an exit either here or down over here, and we have to get to it. Half the ships have to get to the exit. So the easiest way to do it is send a couple ships to the exit, everybody else just go and die. And the sooner you die, the sooner the game's over and you move on to the next one. You know,
Pretty
some
much
people...
you send one person and everyone else just go ram something.
Yeah.
I can't even dent the forts.
What you in?
Well, if you
San
try to kill
Diego.
the forts,
Oh, yeah. Well, that's your problem. You gotta get closer. Hit them with your sword.
why I'll hit them with my hammer.
Sorry, Chaser, you're going that way.
Wow, that was rude.
I'm just waiting for the damn shot in the Nuremberg. There he is. Speaking of the devil.
Why
The
isn't
obligatory...
just one shot at the Nuremberg?
There you go, I rubbed my button yet too. Haha.
Ship is on fire.
Jerk set me on fire.
The San Diego sap only?
Vapor
Sap?
AP, yeah.
Yeah.
And to be honest, no matter what I choose at this angle, I'm not getting all that much damage.
You know what they can't angle against?
Torpedoes?
Torpedoes?
No, they can angle. I've seen the video where they bounce off. You know, that's totally in the game.
This is how legends are made.
Yar.
You're welcome for that non-existent game mechanic that they put in as a game mechanic in a video showing off game mechanics. That's so infuriating.
Everything else up to that was right on until that goddamn torpedo bounce. And there are people that
I mean, like,
complain that I took the music out of it. And if you ask me, it doesn't deserve the music. Plus, the music is copyrighted anyway. That's the real reason.
But I mean, it's literally a video showing game mechanic of a game mechanic that doesn't exist. Oh my god, can I please hit the Never mind, I can't hit a Kaba. Well, there we go. Complain and it will happen.
Yep, just like when I complain I don't get a fire. I suddenly somehow get fires.
How good is my carrying? Never mind.
Never mind. Oh my god. It's a pity, but since that I could have taken out the French historical carrier for the collected report. Ah, Baron, yeah, tier 7 or 6. I mean, yeah. At some point, we will see the French aircraft carriers in the game.
You know, the ones that, you know, won the Battle of Midway.
Uh-huh.
Well,
Just
they
like
did,
now.
The French aircraft carriers makes more sense than some of the other ones because they at least did have plans for them. Like the
Baron did exist.
The Baron did exist. The Joffre did exist. Penleven existed. It's just that they didn't get finished.
All you see is the stern. I wish, I just like how Wargaming adds these consumables to Japanese carriers that magically extinguish fires. And all I could think about is, man, in the Battle of Midway, I'm sure they wish they had that. You know, like...
Well, you know what I'm also thinking weren't the U.S. naval ships actually renowned for their damage control parties?
Yes, they were. That's right, multiple times the Japanese reported ships dead that weren't actually dead. Almost like they're playing in a tournament.
That's why they lost the war.
Yeah, could be. Yeah, exactly, Yorktown. Yep. Enterprise was declared dead at least 2 or 3 times. Yar, by the way. Was it 7?
Officially, the Japanese sunk Enterprise 7 times, according to their records.
Nice. I hear 7's a lucky number.
Knowing the way reporting worked during World War II, at least 4 of those times they were shooting at a different carrier.
That's the point.
No, clearly, they were shooting at the Enterprise.
I mean, it didn't help that the Americans kept renaming carriers for ones that sank.
They were probably shooting at escort carriers and claimed it was a fleet carrier.
I mean, think about it though. That's genius. Oh, they sank the Enterprise? Well, guess what? We're just gonna call that one Enterprise.
How about the next one? I'd like to see it take on this Enterprise.
Also, in fairness to the Japanese, the Enterprise took a absolute pasting during World War II.
Oh, yes, it did. Take that, production plant. Wow. Did you see all those secondaries not killing it? That was hilarious. Planes have dropped what? Yeah, it just... That's not a... Correct, Enterprise was never sank, but the Japanese thought they sank it. Many times. Hey, it's the Dino!
And like I said, in fairness to the Japanese, there was a couple times she should have sunk, like Esprit de Santos and a couple of the other major battles. She got utterly pasted several times.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, how about the time when in her first raid over the Marshall Islands when, was it G4M Betty almost crashed into her?
Yep. And that wasn't even a purposeful kamikaze.
No, that was engines are down, might as well take the ship with us.
Yeah.
That's the one where the guy just jumps into the back of a plane on the machine gun and just starts docking at it.
Yeah.
Crazy stuff, man. Crazy stuff. I love that story too because the captain's like, was it the captain or was it Halsey? It's like, you find me that man, and then immediately promoted him on the spot. That was awesome, dude.
Or the one guy that's writing the after-action reports for the Enterprise is like, you know what? We need more 20mm Orticans. And just every single after action report is we need more 20mm Orlikins. We need more 20mm Orlikins.
What's his name? Gaito or something? Gaito?
It was one of the deck officers, if I remember right, but I can't remember his name.
You know,
The obligatory exploding Urnberg that doesn't want to explode. There we go.
Yar.
The reason they said the
they
guy
didn't
ran
explode
away
fast enough.
was because he thought he was in big trouble.
Well, I mean, the Orlikins didn't really do much anyway, right? It was the Bofors that was a big thing, wasn't it?
Well, the Bofors were the
They
main.
scare the crap out of the pilots coming at you.
The Orlikins were a great improvement over, because originally before the Orlikins came into use, the main short range AA was either 50 cal water cooled 50 cals or the old Chicago typewriters, the
pianos, the 1.1s.
Yeah, which were not a very good gun.
No.
And don't underestimate the panic factor of a ton of 20mm tracer fire coming right at you.
That is true.
Yeah.
But yeah, Enterprise kept one of the Chicago pianos, right? Right on her bow. And
At
famously,
least
it actually
once
came in
that-
handy.
Yeah.
Gotta love it. Raptor, we're still
love the
going
Chicago
strong at
piano.
just about 11 hours.
How do you make up for low fire rate? Stick four of them together.
Yeah, why not? Makes it
Well,
easier.
it makes sense.
The problem is they ran into a similar problem as that the British ran into with the triple 4.7 inches. The crews were just getting in each other's way.
I'm sure you're surprised. Hey, we got raided by Chaos, and you, of course, earlier. Okay.
This poor Bayer doesn't know who to shoot at.
Nope. Well, he's targeting me. I want my turret. Hey, look. Luyan's heal. Ship is OP. This is the Washishu. I call it the Washishu.
Problem solved, sir.
It's the Zeton. It's a Zeton clone. A premium Zeton, so I can put Luyans on it. Oh.
It's time to get punished. Take that. I hope you recover.
Oh, hello, Fubuki.
When is the next Star Wars stream?
This month, he said there's a lot going on this month for Star Wars Unlimited.
I have no idea what the hell's going in that game.
Yarr.
I'm just there to watch C-Raptor complain about lack of snacks.
Is that a thing?
I forget what they were doing, but it was somewhere where they had like a big hall, and in order to get food was all the way on the other side. And I could just see him like, yeah. I would also go, no, I'm not walking that far, but I'm so hungry.
One of the very first events you covered had no food in it. Oh.
Problem solved, sir.
You DoorDash food to the convention center, and your co-caster ran to meet the driver. There you go. We gotta be careful not to everybody go in the circle unless you want to just end this, which is fine either way. Oh yeah, secondaries.
Well, finish the Fuso first.
Very good dumplings.
Unfortunately, the Fuso is out of my range.
All right, circle is lava. Nobody go in it.
Let me back out. My reason I went into the circle was to take advantage of that smoke screen.
I will say this though, C-Raptor's got to be the greatest Mech Warrior stream I've ever seen.
Because you've only seen one.
That's not true. I've watched Kittens.
Raptor, how far are you into clans right now?
I should stream that, then everyone can watch me miss horribly with autocannons.
There you go.
Listen, the last time I killed somebody in a first-person shooter, I was shooting at a wall and a guy ran into my bullets.
That sounds like you.
Or keep overheating myself to death.
And then I yelled at the guy for running into my bullets because I was busy killing the wall.
Okay.
So Joey should just never mind.
See, I call this the Washishu just because I don't want to pronounce the whole thing on here. Wansin or something. I don't know. Washishu is more fun if you're a lover of Dances with Wolves.
I used to call it the washing machine.
I hated that movie.
Oh, there you go.
I still hate that movie.
Oh, the whiny sinner. There you go.
I like Sea Raptors better.
Oh, another Citadel. Oh, hi. Hi, Gnizano. Here, have some torps. Thanks for spawning in front of me.
Ah, hello, Moss.
Temensu. Up the butt! Take it up the butt! Oh yeah, he took it up the butt. Frustratingly, he hasn't died yet. And his turrets are looking right at me.
He might die to my torpedoes. Never mind, he died to the Massachusetts.
Shout out brought to you by AMD. Yes, surprise Gnizano! Right? I'm amazed at how fast he picked up speed, though. That was impressive.
The surprise Yamato on top of SAT score.
Oh, that was great. That was great. That was hilarious.
Oh no!
Problem solved, sir.
Oh my god, GP1's in my game.
Seriously?
Yup.
Nice.
Hold on, I gotta tell him I'm a huge fan.
Careful. He might compliment you.
All right, Ovechkin doesn't have superintendent on him yet.
Oh, he's already starting out with this team suck. Yes.
Big fan. Attention, final spawn, Captain. Yeah, we got a couple minutes left.
Oh god, I wish I was streaming right now. This shit is priceless. Cause he's not chat banned either.
Whoa. That's impressive.
I'm just gonna borrow Darla's smoke here.
You don't know GP1, Sea Raptor? Tell us you don't play Warships without telling you don't play Warships.
Hello, Pepper.
You remember Angry Turtle, Sea Raptor?
Oh my god. One of the most infamous players in this game.
Go look up his clan, GP1. Well, it's GP_1. I don't know how to spell underscore, so good luck with that.
He loves Minotaur. And does he just like YOLO? Yeah, and does he just like YOLO forward and die like in the first 3 minutes every game? And then complain about his team the rest of the time?
But once he gets blasted by somebody, they're instantly a cheater, and then he just sails to the back of the map and doesn't help in his radar Minotaur. If you ever see anybody and their name is GP1, and if that ship can have radar, he has radar. Oh, our GP is an idiot.
Oh, that's true, Cthulhu. I probably should be going to the exit. 2 minutes to go. Jammer, time to die. I need to die as well. Cam, go ahead and head back to the exit. I think if
Mod's not moving.
Jammer did not understand the assignment. Oh, hey, never mind, he did.
Well, I was trying to kill Darla.
What?
He keeps shooting me. I've been on like 569 health since way earlier in the match.
One of the best operations because you win by dying. You died on.
How did somebody make it? Somebody made it into the.
I don't know. I know I got the Nuremberg up to the north. I don't know the rest of that, so.
Yeah, I mean, you and I pretty much stopped everything that went up north, so.
You don't spend 5 hours a day playing boats anymore. 5 hours a day. I miss those days.
To be fair to Sea Raptor, this is the earliest I've ever seen GP1 on. He's usually on, I would say, like around Wookiee times.
Overnight, yeah. Yep. Raptor, we have a spot open, or if anybody... Oh, actually, no, hold on. Havoc wants in. That's right. Hold on. Come on in. You're done, SS? Raptor, we have a spot open. Oh, my God. Thanks for joining, Cam. Invite you. Actually, we don't have a spot open. Someone leave. Let's get Raptor in here. We'll leave you with your... Okay, well, thank you, Cthulhu. Nuremberg did... Oh, did it? You need to kill with very fast... oh. Yeah, I kept on getting nothing but overpens on it, didn't I? Alright, I need somebody to leave the div, if you don't mind. You can come in after you're on for a while. Ah, there we go. Thank you, JB. Appreciate you. Cheers, dude.
No problem. You have a good day. Thanks for the games.
Yeah, we'll get you back into later. Don't worry.
Oh, that's no problem.
Thursday. Thursday's the earliest opening we have.
The Division. It's not available till Tuesday. There he is. There's the dino.
Beam. I heard this is where all the cool kids hang out.
Yep, something like that.
You were lied to. I'm here.
I was gonna say, Puddin's here, so I know it's not true.
Figure boys in.
Shit. It's got to be a cruiser, don't it?
Well, you can't say words like that. This is YouTube friendly.
Someone leave. You've been hanging around B too long. Thank you, Duckman. Havoc's taking a cruiser. There you go.
What the hell are you torping Hindenburg?
Way too hot to be cool now? What's it like by you, Joey? Because chances are I can beat that number. Just putting it out there. Let's see, what do I got? It's 3:42 in the afternoon, 112. Feels like 113.
You got to pump those numbers up.
Well,
that's next week.
Go with Congress.
To be fair, these numbers are brought to you by AMD.
Wednesday, 117 degrees. Whoa. It's going to be over 110 degrees every day for the next 10 days.
Oh, what the hell?
That is
I mean,
devilish.
you live in the desert.
Yeah, I'm not complaining. It's a dry heat.
Yeah. It's think sauna, think oven, not sauna.
Bingo.
I mean, if you need somebody to complain, just tag me in.
Oh yeah, that's a rant. 110 Ohio.
That's a whole that's a whole thing. Like if you bring Puddin in, like that's just you'll be there for a while.
Yeah, it's like last month it was like 96 degrees with 98% humidity in the Ohio Valley, which is not fun.
No. That requires copious amounts of water.
I just didn't go outside last month.
I made it, guys. I've officially made it in Warships. GP's called me an idiot because I told him I got his back.
Do you guys remember that one time we were doing ops, we were playing tier 6, and we get down Mr. Presidented, a single New Mexico?
Almost hated us. The worst thing is we still beat the hops.
We literally swarmed him and just crashed into him the whole game. We just had, "Get down, Mr. President!" in the chat.
That guy didn't take a lick of damage. Somehow, what did he come in like third or something?
Yeah, he did. He just kept going. He didn't even pay attention to us. I miss those days when you just do stupid things. There you go, just buy air conditioning, right?
I should show GP1 how smart I am and just tell him to burn down the poison.
Oh my God, Cleveland's stern turrets are 360 now? Holy crap.
Oh, yes.
This boat is busted as shit.
Yes, it is. And it's got a heal now.
I don't think the clones, I don't believe get it.
Yeah, Montpellier doesn't get it.
Nope.
Wow. Who thought that was necessary?
I did.
What in the hell? Why you do this, Wargaming?
Yeah, that really messed me up in a ranked battle once. I'm like, oh, his turret's on the other side. I got this. And then all of a sudden, lol. Never mind.
Malarkey's on my team too.
Incorrect.
Oh, is the gun house on the opposite side of that island?
Yes, yes, it is. Just to troll you.
Like,
probably is.
No, it is. It's not probably. It is.
I'm not in a secondary battleship. That's like taking out those gun batteries is like the one thing I'm good for.
I actually have a line on it right now, hilariously. We'll put in some
my
AP.
front two turrets do.
Whee!
Yay, adrenaline rush activated.
Oh, Cleveland is still fun to play. What are you talking about, Duckman? One of the best ships to play. I mean, back when it was tier 6, yeah, it had that impossible citadel.
When it was grossly cheatland, yeah, but I mean, this is now just as silly.
Yar.
You know the motto of the U.S. military: if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying.
I mean, you're not wrong.
The Cleveland was already a good ship at tier 8 as it was anyway, so.
Yeah. And then it's like, oh, let's give it a heal. What could possibly go wrong?
Oh my God.
What? Did GP get a kill?
42k good on a Vermont?
No.
It depends on what it's shooting at. Is it?
That's like a single salvo.
I was gonna say, if it's one salvo, that's great.
That was one salvo I did to the Vermont.
Oh no, yes, that's quite good. My apologies, I misunderstood the question.
That's
Montana?
fine, I'm an idiot and I don't know how to work.
Montana?
Words are hard.
Yes.
English is a crap language, so you are forgiven.
English isn't a singular language. It's 5 languages in a trench coat that mugs other languages for verbs.
I'm keenly aware, trust me. Probably don't want to be up here by myself.
Mm-hmm. A heal is great. What are you talking about? Wonderful, Duckman.
Apparently, I can't hit the broadside of the barn with these things.
That's all right.
At least they reload relatively quickly.
Oh. No, Fuso, I didn't say you could touch me.
Wait, I have torpedoes.
Did you ever get one of those cruiser hats that I had?
Who are you talking to?
You.
Okay, what cruiser hats
I
are
thought.
this?
Oh, I'll show you after this game.
Okay.
So show you the one he meant to send to you?
No, I got it from one of our, you know, the internal YOLO K tournaments that they do every now and then?
No.
I mean, they hit you up for things. Like, they hit me up all the time.
Oh, the Triractus stuff?
Yeah.
I think that was a tournament. That's just a, hey, we're having fun together kind of thing.
Well, maybe that's what it is. I don't know. Anyway,
oh, wait, Fuso, nobody asked you.
They said I got a prize, so I'm like, okay. And they're like, here, pick something. So I picked this hat because I thought it was a great hat. So I'll show you after this game.
Okay.
It's perfect for a cruiser mains. You'll love it. Come on, Fuso. Slow down or something.
He's already pretty slow.
I know. Got this big thumb of an island right here, though.
Make it an easy 400 base experience in a carrier.
Oh, he's on fire. That's cute.
You're welcome.
Come on, Mutsu, drive into those, please.
Oh, hey, cool.
Oh, did Raptor just do something?
I get myself a heal.
He made a comment about the Fuso being on fire, and I just said, "You're welcome."
Yeah.
Well, now you gotta be punished. Take that.
No, ball.
Oh, come on.
Who let this Nagato in the game?
When in doubt, blame me.
It's
Reasonable.
it's definitely your fault. Oh, hello, Destroyer.
He won't be around very long.
Nope.
Go back on. I gotta go to a stream and shout him out.
Hey, shout me out on his stream while you're at it.
No, you didn't count Zelda.
Hey, Brown, how's it going? Oh my God, Darling.
Did you just do that on purpose?
What the hell?
No, I dyslexic to my right and my left again.
Were you reversing? I do that all the time when I'm reversing.
No. So I guess every so often I'll go like, I need to turn left, and I'll turn right instead.
Come on, turn the turrets around so I can help see your out.
I was like, I need to go left.
fine,
I need to
Shane.
slide close enough to him he doesn't torpedo me, and then I turned right instead.
No, I need to take out the coastal battery.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
Because I am big dumb battleship.
Are you eating cran right now?
What is he, a Marine?
Does orange
You
juice
don't have
count?
to be a Marine to eat cran.
I mean,
But it helps.
no, but it definitely makes the whole process more attractive. Like,
Maybe he played a Titan in Destiny too, like me.
Actually, yes, I did. I was a
There you go.
too.
Yar.
I enjoyed running up and punching things in that game.
Yes.
I don't know what that means, but it
was,
sounds interesting.
Mm-hmm.
The
I was a
original
sunbreaker.
joke for it did come from, like all the Marines would play Titan in Destiny, so they would call anybody who made a Titan a cran eater.
We were a very simple class. We loved to punch things.
And then somebody got upset because, feelings got involved for not knowing where it came from. And Bungie took a big stance on it, and the community pushed back really hard.
And the hilarious thing, it wasn't even a Titan player that went hurt or feelings hurt. All the Titan players were like, yeah, fair, that's us.
Yeah, we embraced it. And Bungie made it worse by saying you can't be saying that, so...
Wait. A video game company that wrecked the community trust? What is this?
Oh, no.
That would be unprecedented.
At the time, Bungie was still beloved by the community. The community was just informing them that they were wrong on this decision.
I see.
And they kind of dropped it in the long run.
Yeah.
After it was too late?
Especially when the actual Marines got involved and started pitching that, like, nah, we're not getting rid of this. And if you do, you're anti-U.S. military, and that's not a good stance for any company.
Oh, no.
Can I please actually
It was
get
great.
done?
It was great.
I loved void punching things and just healing myself up constantly.
I was a sunbreaker. I love throwing hammers at things.
Oh, I was usually bubble titan because the raids.
The bubble shield's nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was the local pyromaniac. I just love setting things on fire.
But I also ran double auto rifle and an LMG. Typically a Thunderlord.
Again, throwing the shield like your Captain America was always fun too.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, once that came out, that was great.
The ship is on fire.
Jeez, I've only done.
A dinosaur that gets natural selection. That's kind of ironic.
You're welcome.
Jeez, do these guns get any better further up the line?
Maybe.
Like,
Yar. What guns?
What ship are you in?
The EU battleships.
Oh, I wouldn't know.
Hey, Mohican.
I always liked the Unite guns pretty well, so I can't say.
It must be me, Darlith, because they have not been behaving at all for me.
Oh, I'm so gonna do this.
I looked yesterday and was shocked to discover that I actually had that entire line unlocked, and I've never played them a day.
The hell?
The Thor is supposed to be extremely good.
I remember why. You know why?
I think they gave them to us as CCs or some shenanigans.
By accident. By accident. Mm-hmm.
Oh, was it an accident? Okay.
It was an accident. Yep.
Yeah.
Which was actually kind of fun, right? Because it's like, oh, cool. Now we can actually show off the ships instead of not spending our doubloons and telling people not to spend their doubloons on the early access.
Like, please stop spending your doubloons on early access like a schmuck.
Right? Exactly.
Hey, Donkey said thank you for some stuff. I didn't really pay attention.
The only time I ever spent money on early access was when Amalfi was like the second ship in the pack.
Oh, I should kill the Sabuki.
I think I paid for the extra line with the Yorktown because I didn't care much for the Tier 6 version and wanted something else in that line anyway.
Hey, Mad Dog. Oh. Time for the Aki to dance.
Oh, hello, Akazuki. You have torpedoes, don't you?
Yeah, but I got my Hydra running. You're fine.
Yeah, but I'm bow in and extremely slow, so... Well, somebody just...
Don't worry about it. He's not going to survive. I wouldn't sweat it.
Or at the very least, his torpedo tubes aren't going to survive.
Yeah, you're okay.
Oh, yeah, you're right next to me.
Yeah. Hakuna Tatas. Oh, hey, there's a Mushi Mushi over here. That's a problem.
Nah, he won't be that long.
You got him. Just dump all your torpedoes into him.
Yes, I'll get right on that.
All the torpedoes his Cleveland doesn't have.
Alright, he's got one.
Right,
My
that's why they gave him
Cleveland has
360 turrets.
I was going to say, my Cleveland has torpedoes. It's not my fault that yours is defective somehow.
That's right, they all have one.
It does sound like a skill issue.
Ah, shoot, that I...
Oh, my rudder's out. Damn it, that was not supposed to happen. What idiot knocked out my rudder? How dumb.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, you'll keep driving right into those torpedoes, Musashi. Oh, come on!
You have to get closer. And closer. Like that.
See, Chaser could use his torpedoes, and he's a battleship.
Aha!
Enemy cruiser sunk.
Did I forget to put on pants for the day? No, I have pants.
Do you really have pants?
Yes, I have pants. I have to go outside to go into this room, because it's a guest house. I'm not gonna walk from my house to the casita in underwear.
Just put on shorts.
Plus, I don't want to expose myself to the scorpions.
No, the scorpions hide in your pants. That's why you can't wear them.
Hinky.
Hmm.
Oh, I had radar that I completely forgot I had.
Oh my god. You're complaining about a Cleveland not having torpedoes and you don't even know what it has?
It's like the Flammo. Who had radar clip?
You had radar!
He just freaks out.
I'm not in the Pudding. I'm not in the Cleveland. I'm in the EU battleship, and I forgot that this is a radar battleship line.
That is an all-time classic Warship.
It really is.
I mean, that's a good one. It's up there with one of BFK. Was it BFK or one of the 07 guys having a meltdown?
Oh, that was BFK.
Yeah. That was BFK. Yeah, they're like they're all sitting in a chat, and BFK is like playing ranked, and he's like losing his mind while these other guys are playing something else. That's just hilarious.
That was earlier. I actually still have the video.
yeah, there's like a video clip of it. That's a good one.
Well, that got all my convoy missions done.
Well, there you go.
And
So you getting a Bismarck 41?
No.
That was.
I'm I'm gonna get New Jersey first, and then I'm gonna see what I've got left over.
So
Pretty
that
sure
was
everyone says you can't get to New Jersey without spending massive resources.
Yeah,
Probably.
New Jersey,
Yeah.
you don't get like half the tokens you need.
so Sea Raptor. I think you're thinking of the clip from OPG,
Is that what it is?
Overpowered
Yeah,
Gaming.
oh, yeah, the old OP. Yeah, that's been that's it.
Oh god.
But it's I don't remember who it was, but it was something like that. It was
Right.
07 OPG. It's one of those old
Well,
clips from like
because the guy's in a
2017,
ranked
right?
battle. Yeah, the guy's in a ranked
Yes.
battle, and somebody joins his TeamSpeak group, and he's just screaming while the guy's streaming, and they're all just laughing.
Yes, they're just losing their minds because he's just beside himself with rage. It's hilariously funny.
Yeah. Yep.
Have I built my Congress? No, I have not built my Congress.
I might be able to find it fast. Let's see. Lord of Ace. That's it.
San
Let's
Diego
see.
is probably closer to,
Yeah, for sure.
Cleveland.
Yeah, Congress is like Congress wants to be Alaska. San Diego is essentially an Atlanta clone.
Yeah, Congress is Alaska minus a gun and tier 8 armor.
Personally,
you guys
I've
are
had
gonna
pretty
hear
good
this.
experience with Congress.
Let's see. Let me try going here for a second.
Yeah, that would probably be a good idea because at the end of the day, Hawaii and San Diego both have this exact same gun mount. Well, not the exact same gun mounts, but they both have 5-inch guns.
Yep, this is it. Okay, how do we get audio on here? Are you guys hearing anything? No.
You know what? I'm going to stay British, but I'm going to play a cruiser.
Yeah, I'm looking at my Hampshire here. I think that's what I'm gonna play.
All right. How can I do this?
You've got to route your browser video into your OBS or something.
Oh, I have it there. I'm just trying to find. Trying to find the advanced audio thing, right? Because that's where I should have that. Oh, I wonder if I hid it a long time ago. Unhide all. Yep. All right. So, unmute and advanced auto properties, because I want to hear it too. Replay render, monitor and output, I think.
Yes.
Just a warning. Just a warning, y'all. This is not safe
Very
for work.
explicit. No.
Yeah. So.
User left your channel.
They told me when I adopted him that they picked him up. He was eating a raccoon out of a garbage can.
Someone fucked. There's an Atlanta right behind me. What the fuck?
Let the salt flow, Lord. Let it flow.
Let it out. Just let it out, bro.
Everything.
Let it out, bro.
Oh, I gotta mute him.
Unbelievable.
Hello.
I've already
Hello.
lowered his volume all the way down.
I don't know why
Shut the fuck up,
I was
you piece of shit.
enthusiastic. That's hilarious.
All right, goddammit.
My 25%
Win
rates got me really unenthused.
fucking hell.
Oh my god.
And the TeamSpeak chat's pretty
Oh
pretty ridiculous right now.
Oh, where was the team? When Atlanta
Dude.
came all the way around We're pinned in a fucking corner. I hate this bullshit.
Rip.
Oh my god.
RDDs refuse to fucking engage their DDs. Engage! Fight the fucking enemy! It's like fucking MS Yacht Simulator. You don't just sit there and fucking party mode. You're not on a fucking penthouse. There's no goddamn swimming pool on the fucking boat. You're on a fucking naked bitches. You have things to do.
I love this clip.
Oh Jesus.
You're the best, Lord.
God, I just imagine these
I
fucking
love the way, like,
captains. They're one of
every
those
single
fucking,
person in the channel.
60-year-old men, probably a tank top, maybe one of those old sailor outfits. Bunch of naked bitches, a swimming pool.
Oh my god.
Fucking barbecuing right now, saying, fucking fighting TD. Well, I'm fucking out of that.
Oh my god.
What are you laughing at?
Yeah, that's such a classic.
My God.
That's
That
such
is
a classic.
That is literally like the Warship's equivalent of Leroy Jenkins. It's just so good.
It really is. It really is. Hope you guys enjoyed that.
Oh my god.
And that's also a piece of history because this was probably 2, maybe 3 years into the game.
Yeah, 2017 or something.
Yeah. Yeah. So I've had this for how freaking long? But it gives you an idea of, yeah. You might have bad days, but we've been having those bad days for years. Oh my god.
Yeah, you got a super container when I want any coal containers.
Aw, maybe you'll get more coal from it.
Knowing my luck, it's just going to be more AA flags.
Oh, you are so lucky.
Oh my god. Yeah, I just love when like they're trying so hard to hold on and then they just one or two of them loses it and they all just start going.
Yeah, it's just everybody falls apart because it's just that damn ridiculous.
Oh man.
And I haven't played this ship in forever.
Keep waiting for him to start screaming about negative DKP. What?
Oh, that's a World of Warcraft reference.
Ah, okay.
There's some old one of the old if you've heard of Leroy Jenkins, I'm sure.
Of course.
One of the other classics from that same era is a guy who loses his mind, a raid leader during an Onyxia wipe, which is
which was very common.
Which was very common, especially for players that had not faced that raid boss before. But it is absolutely a classic of Warcraft history. He's there's an anime. It's only an audio clip, and the best version of it out there. Exactly, somebody like animated it, right? And it's this guy, and he's more dots. Okay, stop dots. Like it's hilariously funny.
Okay. 40-man team ready to fight one boss, and the guy ran in alone.
Yeah, it was right. It was somebody. It was an egg wipe on Onyxia, right? She has a mechanic where she fears the whole raid, and so everybody loses control of their character for like I don't know. It's like 5 or 6 seconds, whatever it is, and you run in a random direction, and you have no control over your tune in that moment. And there
you
are
have
areas.
To get one of the eggs in the area. It creates another mob.
Imagine, think of it like Aliens. She has these egg fields in the room with her that if you wander into one, it spawns a little dragon, little dragonling, which then chases you around and tries to murder you. And then that dragon, if it runs into another egg, spawns another one. And so very quickly you can have these little hordes of you're fighting the mama dragon, right? And she's murdering you. And then suddenly all of her little infant children are also flying around trying to murder you. And it very quickly devolves into chaos. And so in that era, it was, you positioned yourself in the raids in such a way that you would, even if you ran in a straight line for one of these things for like 5 or 6 seconds, you couldn't physically get there. But if you were a newbie or just bad at your job,
you didn't know about that,
and you didn't know about it, or you weren't paying attention, you could get feared into the eggs, and literally all other 40 players would end up, the whole raid would wipe because of you. And so it's the audio recording of this raid leader losing his mind when somebody gets feared into and causing this raid wipe. And it's hilarious. I'll find a link and send it to you. It's really
please
hilarious.
do.
I was
It's a
about to
good
say Raptor as an old school primary healer on that raid. Whenever that happens, that was just like, okay, Onyxia, just bite me in half, please.
Oh, sweetheart. I played a dwarf priest in that era for a reason, because Fear Ward was a thing, right?
Oh, yeah.
So I'm with you, buddy.
Tanking her was a blast because you had to keep track of when she was going to fear so you could switch stances.
Yes. Yeah, that became a thing.
Axdom, this is different than Leroy Jenkins, and Havoc, when you get a chance, ready up with whatever you want to play, and we'll go. But yeah, this is also related to WoW, right?
World of Warcraft. Let me find it.
So what was it like before it became microtransaction hell?
Fun?
It was pretty fun. I played WoW recently within like the last year or so, and I didn't really do any sort of all I had was the only microtransaction I technically did was my monthly subscription. It was okay. Still.
Man,
it's pretty fun. It was less of a job than EverQuest was for raiding.
Yeah, yes.
I avoided all those games because I knew that they would suck me in. So I did the best I could to just not play WoW, any of that kind of stuff.
Yeah. I will say, Darlith, Molten Core usually took about a week and a half worth of grind to prepare for a raid.
Oh yeah, I tanked that stuff, so I remember.
Yeah.
I was an alchemist, so I was handing out everybody's potions.
Yeah, for me, I was a primary raid healer in that era, and again in BC with the same tune, but I did all my prep in BC on my own, right? I basically had the keys to a friend of mine had a rogue of a max alchemist, and we had a deal where on Sunday morning I would log into his account for a few hours and run around and farm up herbs and stuff and make potions for the week.
Oh,
that was how I would spend my Sunday mornings.
That was usually how for vanilla, not for BC, but that was usually how I would spend most of my gaming time for the week, just gathering herbs for the raid.
Yeah, for sure.
Potions.
100%.
Jam, I was waiting for someone to jump on that with me, but then nobody did. The fact that this game sucked me in so much. My God.
Well, I mean, strictly speaking, I did play Warcraft longer, but we're getting close now, right?
This is my longest running game. By far. Like, if you just think, like, straight through, no breaks or anything like that?
Yeah. Yeah, so, I mean, for me, it's, we're at 11 years or whatever. And so, oh, it's a Mogami. Let's go. Citadel City. Oh, I forget.
You mean Overpen City?
Pretty good. Not for me,
never
baby.
mind.
Those weren't Overpens.
I think all of us said no to the Mogami.
That was
pretty much.
4 sits.
I had 3.
Hampshire is really good, man. People forget how good this boat is.
I was not impressed. Let's see here. Is Hampshire the one I think she is? Okay. No, Hampshire is not the one I was thinking of. Because it's the other tier 8 premium, the one with the all forward armament.
You're thinking of Cheshire or Nottingham.
Nottingham, yeah.
I always get those two mixed up.
Arrangement. I don't care for Nottingham. Cheshire's not bad, but Cheshire's just an Edinburgh with bigger guns. This is at least a different hull. And she's actually quite good.
This is you're basically a British 108 Mogami, if I remember right.
Effectively, but you're still AP only.
Oh, okay.
Okay. EverQuest needed 60 people. PvP needed 100.
Yes. Yeah.
Wow.
EverQuest was a whole other level of dedication.
I got a friend
there that took like 8+ hours.
Yes.
I got a friend that I met from Stack Up, and she does Elder Scrolls Online. Keeps trying to get me into it. I'm like, I'm afraid.
Yes, you should be. You will be.
You will be.
I was about to say, I have played Star Trek Online from closed beta until current client, and the game is now 16 years old.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, and if you look at my space on all the ships in my port, you'll see that I've spent a whole lot of money on it.
I got back into STO in the last few months because Ginger did, and I've played STO off and on since it released. Usually, I play it for like 6 months and then go away for 5 or 6 years and then come back and play it for 5 or 6 months. The mechanics for me are there's too much going on, right? Like it's just impossible to keep up with all of the detail.
Which is
you need, like,
I do
computer
not,
simulators to figure it out. It's crazy.
I will be perfectly honest. I do not recommend it for it's an old school MMO game.
Yes,
it's very much an old school MMO game, and I do not recommend it to people looking for a more. I mean, I play it casually.
Yes,
but I log in, do my dailies.
Oh man, who put a Zao down here?
Shoot, the Zao's out of range.
Oh, I keep overleading things. The shell velocity on these is really good.
So it's not typical British shell velocity.
No, it's not.
Yeah, I picked up the legendary edition of STO from Target when it was on clearance. Played it a bit. It was okay.
Yeah. Oh crap!
Like I said, it's not a game that I recommend to everybody. I mostly recommend it to Star Trek fans.
Of course.
And to people who are experienced with the older style, like pre, I would say pre Legion World of Warcraft.
Oh, I'm gonna take a Zao Torp. This pisses me off. Oh, there goes my engine. Yay!
I was gonna say, don't you have Hydro?
Yep. But why would I use it? It's just a Zao.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna die. I'm on double fires and flooding, so good luck, boys.
Unfortunate. There's Puddin'. There's the copy pasta.
Oh, crap.
The one thing I did like about
right at the end.
Of course. The one thing I did like about STO was the PvE stuff. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's mostly PvE. PvP is, I won't say it's dead, but
it was never very good.
Yeah.
It was never the focus of the game. Pretty much PvP was only put in because there's always people that want to bonk other people, and I'm like,
the sweaty tryhards.
Yeah, it's mostly a PvE game, and it's actually quite good at that. Like the PvE, the missions and everything are generally pretty fun.
You get actual storylines and things like that.
They do a pretty good job with the storyline. Their equivalent of what would be like a 5-man dungeon in World of Warcraft or whatever. Most of those are fairly straightforward and relatively easy to pick up. There's a few of them that are overly complicated and unnecessarily silly.
God, the black hole one.
I got stuck in a Borg one day that was this stupid shenanigans where like you had to do things you had to like disable things in like just exactly the right order.
Yeah, I know exactly which one you're talking about.
And like literally 10 minutes in, everybody had just quit because nobody knew how to beat it.
Cheers, Mohegans.
Okay, I found the original Onyxia thing, Zath. I'm gonna send it to you as a DM.
Thank you.
It's on Rumble now. The guy took it off of YouTube, apparently.
Oh. Man.
Here you go, Mohegans. I thought the carrier was still down here.
Oh, hi, Kitakazi. I'm probably gonna die to you. Yeah, I'm gonna die to you because you knocked out my torps.
That was a lot of plane kills.
So, yeah, that was my bad.
It's alright.
I was trying to get in position to start shooting the Shinano, and I was like, oh, wait, there's a Kitakaze right there.
Yarr, there we go. Heal time.
Cruiser sunk.
So what did you do, Sea Raptor?
What?
Did you do some cleaning? You said you had some stuff to do to set up at your house?
Yeah, one of our guest rooms, we're putting in a whole wall full of cabinets and a Murphy bed, and so we had to go like pull a bunch of crap out of the room so they can get in tomorrow to start. Well, Tuesday I think to start doing installation.
Ah. Well, that's fun.
No, not really.
Yeah.
What is the Ohakov? I mean, I know it's a Russian cruiser, but...
The Ochakov?
Yeah. I thought it was pronounced Ohakov, but eh.
I don't know what it's pronounced. I just do it that way because I can. Gar, I don't know. It was added a long time ago when the cruiser line split happened or whatever.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
It looks like it's got twin 180 turrets, but I'm not 100% sure.
Yes.
Enemy aircraft carrier destroyed.
This is Raptor. Multiple targets detected.
I thought it was on a Hipper hull or something, or maybe I'm thinking of the other one. I was getting mixed up.
Talon's
yeah.
supposed to be, is it Leipzig or Seydlitz? I can never remember. No, Seydlitz was the one that got turned into, it was supposed to be turned into Vesser.
Okay.
Leipzig was the one that they sold to the Russians.
Got it. Hey, Vader Kid, no, I do not know Gossman 99. Oof, good luck, Havoc. Are you rewatching it?
Yeah, it's almost 4 minutes long. I'd forgotten it was this long, but it's hilarious. Because it
is a long meltdown.
Yeah, and because it's an audio recording, so it starts off where he's like explaining the fight to his raid, right? So the first bit of it is him just explaining what's going to happen, and then as the fight starts, again, it's just an audio recording, so there's no visual. If you know the fight, you can follow along. But the guy who animated this is just it's a riot. It's really funny.
Where did you post that, Raptor?
I sent it to Zath as a DM, but I can post it somewhere if you want it.
Because it's been ages since I've seen that myself.
I'll throw it in his channels somewhere. Let me find a channel.
Ebbean, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Thank you for giving Stevie some bacon. CJ, same to you. My headphones decided it was time to get charged.
Where can I post
You found a
this?
cleaned up version. Okay.
Here we go. So there's a clips channel on Zath's Discord. I'm going to dump it in there.
Yeah, just toss it in there. Drogan said to follow me. Well, thank Drogan for me. That's really nice of him.
Enemy severely damaged.
Thought this was Earth
I
and
remember
Fire.
this
Okay.
animation now.
Raptor, remember on this one when I purposely beached the Ranger? Way back when.
Vaguely? You rammed it into an island or something silly.
I rammed it into an island and then it sat there and we like beat the op, but we couldn't win it because it sat there.
Because it just sat there. Yeah, that I think I do remember.
So we tried to push it off. You know what happens now if you crash into it?
What?
Here, I'll show you.
I was gonna say you're about to show me. I'm watching you. I just realized there's still a Bogue in this scenario. One of the last few places that there is one.
And he's got planes on the deck. Isn't that cool?
Yeah, look at that. A Jeep carrier. Loaded for bear. It looks like you bounce off of it, like nothing's gonna happen.
Correct.
Yeah,
that's
it
correct.
just ignores you.
Wargaming.
Objects.
Wargaming
Sometimes they'll shove
gave
you under
these.
the water or way up in the air too.
Yes. So some of the operations you could do stupid things like you literally surf on them, like you get in front of like a Liberty ship and it just pushes you all over the place.
Okay, that's actually funny.
It is. My favorite is on Operation Hermes. If you get between the border, like if you get on the border and the bot comes in Rouen, it'll crash into you and yeah, it'll shove you underneath. And then you just like kind of bounce back up again. It's wild.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, watch Joey.
Let's get casually slap him out of the way.
Move. Get out of my way.
Yo, get out the way. Get out the way. This is actually cool. You're going like full speed in reverse.
Right? Without
So he's,
engine
like,
boost.
Yeah, he's like hooked under the flight deck here. He could literally turn the guns the other way and act like mobile armor for this thing.
Seriously. Yeah, so there's also, for those of you who don't know, there's an achievement on this level, depending on where the end is, okay? This one's in the middle, that's where the anchor is, right? There's one above, middle, and below. At the exit, each of these exits, there's 2 islands. And between them is Captain's ship, Captain Bad Advice. And if you torpedo it, you get an achievement called Insert Coin. Now, I'm not seeing them right now, which could very well mean everybody in this group already has the achievement.
Right. The last time we were in here, I was doing this with you. I'd never had that achievement, and so I got to do it.
Yeah.
I was in
so many years.
I was in something with single fire torps, so I managed to get it.
No one has torps yet? Wow, Oshikov has torps, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Oshikov has torps, it looks like.
But if everybody has it, then it won't spawn.
Yeah.
So does Darlith and the Osborne, even if he's got crappy torps.
The Insert Coin achievement is locked by hitting Captain Bad Advice's 2D cartoon paper cutout chip. Yes, that's right. And it's hilarious when it happens. Okay, some odd reason the music has just died. Give me a second, Mohicans. There we go.
But no, Raptor, I was watching that video and I'm like having flashbacks to when we used to do the NXT.
It's so funny to go back and watch some of that stuff and be like, my God, that was a long time ago.
And I was going to say, as a dwarf paladin who was healing spec.
Yeah.
That was.
Yeah.
Yeah, if we had lost one less, there'd be more ships either here or here. That's all right. Hey. Ooh, we did the thing.
Victory.
Yeah. And it was always hilarious whenever you raided with somebody that didn't understand a class's mechanics, because I had one rogue that took a look at my armor set and was like, "Why do you have all intelligence on? You're a paladin." And I'm like,
"Yeah, tell me you don't know anything about my job without telling
it's
me."
Like, yeah. Number one, I'm a paladin. I don't use strength. Well, I use strength, but
not as a holy pally, you wouldn't have.
Yeah, not as a holy pally, but I had to have a couple pieces of strength to keep a couple for a couple of my skills. But like most of my stuff was in intelligence because I needed mana because I'm keeping your arses alive.
Exactly right. My job is to keep you from falling on the deck on your face.
Apparently, I got known as a grumpy healer when people complained about my loadout. So.
I had a buddy that would raid with us as a holy priest in Lich King, and if you pissed him off by not doing your job or were just generally incompetent, he would just stop healing you. He'd be like, "No, you can just die a lot. I don't care. Not my problem. You suck." It was hilarious.
Our guild had the phrase "Don't stand in stupid," because
Yes,
if you
don't-
stand in
yep.
stupid, Tobias
die.
will heal you.
Yep, if you stand in the stupid, you will end up dead somewhere along the way.
What's
If you're
the
a bomb,
stupid?
You've got to hug the healer.
Yes, always. When Baron Geddon designates you, make sure you go hug the healers. They love that.
Oh no, we did not.
It's funny, right? Because I raided for years as a holy priest, and then by the time I got to Lich King, I was done with being a healer in raids, and so I swapped to Elemental Shaman. And God, that was way more fun.
Yeah, all you had to do is whack it until it falls down, then stop whacking it.
Yep.
My job was just to keep things not looking at the raid.
Yep.
You were a tank.
Yep.
At around when we got to Wrath, I was just not my actual guild itself, but I was just so tired of people standing in stupid and just not listening to me, or like going, "Oh, he's a paladin, so he's not a very good healer."
What?
Okay.
What idiot would think that?
Everyone dunks on the paladin until they bubble up and save the raid.
Or until they bubble up and flip you off in Hearth because the raid is wiping.
I've never done that.
No, but I've watched people do it, and it's hilarious every time.
I've bubbled up, healed the raid, and then just let the one guy that said that the paladin was not a very good healer die after I healed the entire raid.
Yep.
But I became I went from holy paladin to retribution paladin, and to be honest, just being able to bonk things with a giant hammer and holy spells with so much relaxation.
Ret Pally and Lich King was such a cool spec.
Yeah,
They had
it
so
was.
much fun with it.